you! Where do you think you're going?
Speaking of packing again. Seems like I'm always packing these days. Or maybe I'm just trying to escape things that always find their way back to me. Hi, I'm Lily Caldwell. This Halloween, instead of cozying up with Jess, my everything, I'm heading out to some state park with my sisters. A tradition, they call it. Jess and I have had our ups and downs, especially after everything with Mike. Talk about a nightmare. Jess showed me what it really means to be loved, but also how scary it is to trust again. And that's Rose. Could honk that horn all day. She tries to act tough, like some redneck out of a TV show, but she's got more heart than most.
Hey, you! Where do you think you're going?
Speaking of Jessie, oh, you know, this trip and everything.
I hate to see you go. I'm gonna miss you, but have fun, okay?
Stop. It's already hard enough to leave. But I'll try.
Lily, you packed yet? We gotta beat the traffic, and I want to grab some of those cider donuts from the market.
Saying goodbye now. You and your donuts, Rose.
Hey, it's not a proper road trip without snacks. And Nora's been waiting for 20 minutes.
Yeah, a blast. At least that's what I keep telling myself.
You're going to have fun. Bring my lover back in one piece.
Nuh-uh, she's coming back in a bag.
Rude.
Let's go, sis.
Sorry, love you. I will be back in one piece. Every year you always rush me. We're 20 minutes ahead this time.
You kidding me? With your slow ass?
Excuse you.
Oh, come on. You know I'm kidding. I love you, sis. Everything going okay between you and Jessie?
Things are fine between us. What about you? How's your love life? Rose reached down into her cupboard, grabbing a can of Copenhagen tobacco, putting some in her mouth.
Things are fine with me and myself, sis. Thank you for asking.
You're nasty. You're still doing that? You're such a guy.
Hey, I am not.
Sure.
What?
Look at you, you're nasty.
Here.
Rose held up her spit cup to my face. Get that out of here! I take it the fact you mentioned you and yourself, you aren't seeing anyone.
No, I don't need no one. Just me. Let's hope Nora is ready. I want these donuts.
Seriously, Rose? Donuts after that? You really are something else.
Life's about balance, Lil. A little bit of nasty, a little bit of sweet.
Oh, there you are. I thought you'd never get here.
That's Nora, always waiting on us. You wouldn't guess from her polished British accent that she's from the same rough and tumble background as Rose and me. Dad was in the military, stationed in the UK when he met our mom. Nora was born there, picked up the accent, and, unlike us, never let it go.
Well, you know what they say. Keep calm and carry on. Now, let's carry on with those donuts, shall we?
See, Lily? Nora gets it. Balance.
If you say so. Everything packed?
Always. I've been ready since last night. You two are the ones always running behind.
It's funny, though. No matter how different we all turned out, these trips bring us right back together. Like no time has passed at all.
Yeah, it's the one thing I look forward to all year. Just us, the open road, and a trunk full of snacks.
And let's not forget the spooky stories. I've brought a new one this year. It's going to chill you to the bones.
Yeah, I think I'm good. I reached down, grabbing my headphones from the side pocket of my bag. A little bit of music, a little bit of peace. That's all I wanted. I didn't want to just make this trip just about spending time with my sisters. I needed time away from everything too. Though I will miss Jessie. Things with her are just kind of rough right now. But I wasn't about to tell Rose that when she asked earlier. She likes to monitor mostly what I do. And me being the free bird that I am, I can't have that. She decided to tell me I wasn't allowed to talk to people on the internet. That was a fight. Being a writer, I'm always looking for ways to get my work out there on the new age of social media. Talking to different people. She thought talking to people meant I was flirting with them. It's not the case at all. I have met some nice people, while others aren't. If Rose knew we just came off a long fight, she'd probably kick her ass. About 20 minutes later, Rose pulled into the parking lot of the local donut shop. I felt a slight tug on my shoulder.
Hey, Lil, you can't tune us out already. We haven't even got to the best part of the trip. Donuts.
All right, now that she's gone for a few minutes, sis, are you okay?
I took an earbud out of my ear. Yeah, I'm fine. What makes you ask?
I haven't talked to you since the whole Mike ordeal, and I know Rose knew about it. I wasn't able to come due to my own personal problems I've been dealing with, and, well, I'm sorry for that. I want you to know it wasn't right of me, and I'm sorry.
Nora was talking about the big fight Mike and I had before we separated. Mike wasn't the nicest guy. He never hit me, but he was abusive in other ways. Lying, talking bad about me behind my back, and eventually cheating. Which I caught him in the act. Rose indeed knew. It wasn't good. I'm not one for conflict. I shy away from it. I'm a bit of an empath. It upsets me. Rose picked me up that night. I had to talk her down from turning around and going after Mike. My makeup was so smeared, she had sworn Mike did hit me. I told her no. I reached out to Nora first. She didn't answer. Nora and I are a lot alike. Whereas I escape into my music, walks, and my writing, Nora battles with shadows that aren't so easily walked away from. She suffers from major depressive disorder and PTSD. Not from a relationship, but from traumas that go way back. To our family. To our dad. He wasn't the best to any of us, especially not to Nora. Standing up to Dad wasn't something any of us could really do back then, except maybe Rose. In her own way. Rose being the oldest, she's built tough. She had to be, I guess. Nora being the youngest and me being the middle child, it hit both of us hard, but Nora the hardest. Rose left when she was old enough. Spent most of her time learning martial arts and doing farm work for some guys here and there. Rose was always kind of our protector in a way. I couldn't hold it against Nora. Severe depression and PTSD from trauma is no joke. I always fear I'm gonna get a phone call that she's taken her own life. Letting her demons get the better of her. I would be devastated. I leaned back in the seat, embracing Nora. Maybe she needed this Halloween trip more than any of us. Nora was always hard to read. She liked to ball up her emotions, unless it was just her and I alone. Then I could really get her talking. The real question is, are you okay?
I'm managing. Thank you, sis. I was so worried you hated me.
I could never hate you.
Ladies, donuts.
Now, Rose, on the other hand...
What's that?
Nothing, I'm just messing. You didn't put your nasty spit tobacco fingers on these, did you?
No, but I'm going to.
No! Ew, I want one. Just one before you put your nasty tobacco fingers on it.
Ugh, I second what Lil said.
Fine. You guys wouldn't know a good thing if it hit you in the head.
Rose handed me the box of donuts.
Hey, I happen to know I don't like spit tobacco fingers on my donuts.
I opened the box and let Nora pick a couple of donuts. I grabbed one, devouring it, realizing I hadn't eaten anything today. So I grabbed 2 more, downing them before Rose could get her hands on them.
Geez, sis. Hungry?
I smiled, reaching down, putting one of my earbuds back in.
Tuning us out again.
I just need a couple of minutes to myself. You guys chatter amongst yourselves. I felt a twinge of guilt, telling Nora to just chat with Rose, but sometimes you just need to escape into your own little world, even if it's just the airwaves of music filling your ears. The car's steady hum and the distant melodies allowed me just that, solitude, amid the chaos. Sitting there, with each mile slipping by under the wheels, I realized how much I craved these moments of quiet. They're rare, almost sacred, with Nora's laughter chiming in the background and Rose's occasional loud exclamations at other drivers. I felt a part of me unwind, a tight coil inside loosening just a bit. I hadn't noticed how tired I was. Between the preparations for this trip and the whirlwind of life back home, exhaustion had crept up on me. I caught myself dozing off a few times, my head bobbing gently with the rhythm of the road. The sun began to dip low, casting long shadows across the road, turning the sky into a canvas of oranges and pinks. It was beautiful, in a fiery, melancholic sort of way.
Hey, we're stopping for a bit. Stretch your legs, Lil. You've been out for a while.
Rose's voice pulled me back from the edge of sleep, her words a gentle reminder of where I was. I rubbed my eyes, feeling the stiffness in my neck from nodding off awkwardly. The air was cooler outside, refreshing after the warm cocoon of the car. The rest area was quiet, just a few other travelers milling about. Nora and Rose headed straight for the vending machines, their earlier banter resuming as if it had never paused. Standing there, watching the sun set, I felt a moment of peace. It was a brief respite, a pause in our journey, both literally and metaphorically. Sometimes I think you need to stop to really see where you are, to appreciate the path you're on. This trip, with all its forced interactions and inevitable irritations, was more than a tradition. It was a thread in the fabric of our sisterhood, one that held us together, through rest stops and donut breaks alike. Nora and Rose joined back up with me. How much farther do we have to go?
Probably 30 more minutes or so.
Seriously? Why so long? Why did you guys have to choose this park? We couldn't have chosen one we've already been to?
Where would be the fun in that?
Yeah, sis. Just get some more shut-eye. We'll be there in no time.
I really don't want to sleep anymore. I didn't mean to at first. Besides, it's a little hard when you're yelling at drivers. I can hear you through my headphones.
She's got a point.
Fine, I'll stop, but that asshole was going like 15 under the speed limit. Damn grandpas need to get off the road.
As we continued down the interstate towards our destination, I chose not to put my earbuds back in. Instead, I found myself drawn into the conversation with Rose and Nora. It was nothing profound, just the usual sisterly banter about road habits, past trips, and plans for when we arrived. but it made the miles slip by unnoticed. The laughter, the shared memories, even the occasional bickering somehow brought a sense of normalcy and warmth. Before I knew it, the familiar wooden sign for the park loomed ahead, marking the entrance. Rose slowed the Jeep as we approached the guard station, the final barrier before we plunged into our annual retreat.
Can I help you, ladies?
We have reservations for the tent site.
Ah, yes. Site on the northern ridge. Not many request that one anymore.
Something in the guard's tone sent a chill down my spine. His hesitance. The way his eyes darted to the thick forest behind him before meeting ours again.
Well, keep going up this road here. You're going to take a left across the bridge. Okay, then you're going to come to a sign of North Ridge Road. Take it. Okay, eventually the road is going to turn into a dirt path. Looks like your site is 333. Okay, so just be careful and mind the other visitors. We have tons of Halloween attractions this time of year. And don't go wandering off the path at night, okay? Some of the park's still under construction.
And what if we do? We gonna get eaten or something?
Probably. We do have bears. Or worse, you could get hurt. And then I'd have to do paperwork and revoke you guys from coming back.
Thanks, but I think we'll be okay. I don't need...
All good. We understand. Let's go, Rose. We took off from the guard station, the Jeep bouncing slightly as Rose navigated the gravel road that led deeper into the park. There was a tension in the air, a mix of excitement and the unease left by the guard's cryptic warnings.
The guy was kind of a dick, huh? Always with the rules.
Rose always had a thing against authority, against anyone who sets rules that feel like chains around her free spirit. It's part of what makes her who she is. But sometimes...
Hey, let's not start a fight. We just got here. Let's enjoy the place, okay? No guards, no rules. Just us and the night.
Nora's right, as usual. There's peace in her voice that can settle any storm between us. And as we pull up to our campsite, that peace becomes silent awe.
Wow. Talk about off the beaten path. I thought there'd be more people. It's Halloween.
It's eerie, isn't it? No one else around, just quiet. Oh, it's perfect for a spooky night.
The campsite is isolated, surrounded by towering pines that block out most of the sky. There's not a single other tent in sight, let alone the Halloween decorations we were half expecting. It's just us and the wilderness. As we unpack, the light begins to fade, swallowed by the encroaching shadows of the forest. There's an unspoken thrill among us, a shared anticipation of the night ahead. But beneath that thrill, there's also a whisper of caution, a reminder of the guard's words not to wander too far.
Well, if there are any ghosts or goblins out here, they're in for a treat with us three. Don't worry, I'll be sure to scare them off.
Oh, a goblin, sure. But how are you gonna fight off something you can't see, Rose?
Yeah, because I'm sure you could take on a ghost, Rose.
All right, fine. I'll feed you ladies to the goblin first, and summon the ghost to scare me off.
Hey!
I kid. Let's get camp set up. You guys know I wouldn't let anything happen to you.
As darkness settles, we lit a small campfire. The crackle of the flames is comforting, a tiny beacon in the vast dark.
I think I'm going to explore a little bit before it gets too dark.
I'll go with you. Camp is basically already set up.
Are you sure?
Someone has to keep up with you, sis. Besides, what if one of those goblins comes out of nowhere to eat you?
All right then. Do you want to come, Lil?
You guys go ahead. I think I'm going to stay here by the campfire. Maybe get some writing done.
You brought your laptop.
No, but I brought my phone and a little Bluetooth keyboard.
You just can't get away with us for 2 days, can you?
Excuse me?
It's 2 nights of the year. And you...
Nora placed a calming hand on Rose's shoulder.
Let's just go. Lil will be okay. She's going through a lot.
No, I know what she's going through. I was there when...
Rose stopped before she finished what she was going to say. Nora's eyes got wide, and tears started to form.
No. Finish it. Finish what you were about to say. How I'm the worst sister of all time, because she went through what she did with Mike and I couldn't be there for her. Say it, Rose. You know what? No, don't even bother. Screw you, Rose.
Damn it. Now I'm the worst sister. Sis?
Go. I'll be here. If you guys aren't back in 30 minutes, I'll come looking.
Thanks, sis.
As Nora and Rose disappeared into the dimming light of the forest, I felt a twinge of disappointment in Rose. Her words stung more than she knew. Alone now, the crackle of the fire was my only company. I tried to focus on my writing, but the sounds of the forest seemed to grow louder, more insistent. An owl hooted close by, and branches snapped under the weight of unseen creatures. It felt like the woods were closing in, watching me as much as I was listening to them. I reached out to adjust one of the bags near the fire, concerned it might catch. As I tugged it back, something fell out, clattering against the stones. It wasn't a journal or anything ordinary. It was a small, compact digital recorder. My curiosity piqued. I picked it up, only to find it labeled Observations. What could Rose be observing? My heart sank as I listened. It wasn't just recordings of birds or benign sounds of nature. Rose had been keeping tabs on us. On me and Nora. Even recordings from the nights I thought I had privacy. Conversations that were never meant for her ears. The worst part wasn't just the breach of trust. It was the notes attached. Notes questioning my choices. My relationships. Even insinuating doubts about my sexuality, things I'd confided only in Rose. There were details about Nora, too. Times she'd sat outside her house, just watching. It was like discovering a stranger in place of my sister. I felt a chill that had nothing to do with the night air. The betrayal cut deeper than the cold. How could Rose, the one who always fought for us, turn into someone who secretly monitored every part of our lives? And what for? Was she still communicating with Dad? Was that what this was all about? Did Dad ask her to keep tabs on us? Was she relaying all this to him? I moved closer to the fire, the flames a barrier against the darkness both around and within. I needed to confront Rose, but first, they had to return. Every minute they were gone, my anxiety twisted tighter. When they come back, we'll have to clear the air. All of it. No more secrets. No more watching from the shadows. Actually, no! Screw that. I don't trust her out here with Nora now. I reached over into my bag, grabbing a flashlight, flipping my phone on to check the time, and sticking the voice recorder in my pocket. It had been about 20 minutes anyways. Where were those two? It's just like Rose to not listen to the park ranger, but Nora? Not so much. I flipped my flashlight on, continuing the path where I last saw them. Why would Rose do this? Was it really Dad behind it all? These thoughts spiraled in my head, but one thing was clear. I couldn't let her manipulate Nora or myself anymore. Nora? Rose? Where the hell are you guys? You guys need to get your asses back to camp. If the park ranger finds us out here, we're gonna get in trouble. Nora? I turned around, shining my light in the darkness of the forest, but was met with a vast emptiness. Okay, seriously, if you guys are playing some sort of Halloween prank, it's not funny. Come back to camp right now.
You stay the fuck away from me.
Nora? Nora? Rose? What's going on?
Rose is a bitch. That's what's going on.
Well, I knew that, but what's the newsflash?
Oh, come on, Nora. I was just trying to look out for us, that's all.
Looking out for us? By bossing me around and treating me like a kid?
Okay, let's just all calm down for a second. Rose, what happened? Nora, are you okay?
I got worried when Nora wandered off the trail. I told her to stay close, and she snapped at me. I found her here sobbing.
Because you're not Mum, Rose. You can't control everything I do. And I get sick of you acting like I'm the worst sister in the world. You will never be Mum. Stop acting like her and start acting more like a sister.
Nora, I get it. But Rose, sometimes you do push too hard. It comes off more controlling than caring. Nora, I've never seen you act like this. Are you sure you're okay?
I will be, once she decides to quit being so controlling.
I know. I'm sorry. It's just hard. After everything with Dad, I promised myself I'd keep us safe. But maybe I've been going about it all wrong.
Well, we're all here now. That's what matters. But there's something else we need to talk about. This isn't just about tonight, Rose. There's something you've been doing that's not okay.
What are you talking about, Lily?
The recordings, Rose. I found this recorder in your bag. You've been keeping tabs on us. On Nora and me. Listening in on private moments. That's a violation, Rose.
I can explain. It's not what you think.
Recordings? What?
I think it's time we all had a very open and honest conversation. No more secrets. No more watching from the shadows. What's this about, Rose? You need to explain yourself now. Is this about Dad?
What? No. Forget it. Let's get back to camp.
No, explain yourself now, Rose. I will pack my bags and go home.
Then go, Lil. You didn't want to be here anyway. That's why you brought your headphones and shit. Just go. Forget it.
Lil, what's going on? What is that?
It's Rose's recording of us. Even the stuff I've told her, out of heart thinking it was okay. This is not okay. Rose, get back here.
Wait, Lil, wait. Damn it. Does someone want to explain to me what's going on?
Forget about it, Nora. And I'll take you guys back home tomorrow. I'll sleep in the Jeep.
Where's the big, bad, protective sister at, Rose? Don't want to confront your sisters about keeping tabs on them?
It's not that. Just forget it, Lil.
No, I want to know what the hell all of this is about. We barely see each other, and when we do, we're at each other's throats. What's going on?
Don't worry about it, Nora. You'll be home tomorrow. Have Lily fill you in. She seems to have all the answers.
No, I don't. Because you won't explain to us why you're keeping tabs on us.
Did it ever occur to you why I was doing that, Lily? Did you ever stop to think that maybe it was something Rose had going on? Or are you too busy living in your perfect little world, away from everyone, just you and Jess, just like you want it to be? Did it ever cross your mind?
Wait,
What?
What?
Forget it, girls. Good night.
Rose, you need to explain yourself right now. We're all here. Talk to us.
It's not easy being the oldest. You think I want to keep tabs on you? I have to, because I'm losing pieces of me.
What are you talking about?
I don't know if I told you or not, but I got a head injury a while back. Cracked open the bottom of my skull. The doctors, they said it's causing my brain to slip into my spine or something. It's affecting my memory. Surgery might be needed, but at the moment, I can't afford that. I can't always trust what I remember anymore. Half time, I can barely get around being so lightheaded.
Rose, why didn't you tell us sooner?
Because I'm supposed to protect you. How can I do that if I'm falling apart? The recordings and the notes, they were my way of keeping everything straight in my head. I didn't mean to spy. I just needed help remembering. That's why you thought the notes were questioning you, Lil. And I'm sorry. I put the question marks beside people's names like Jess and Mike because I was scared I couldn't remember their names. I'm so sorry.
Rose, this is serious. You shouldn't have to deal with this alone. You should have told us.
Just check my bag again, Lil. There's a cocktail of medications the doctors prescribed. I don't want to worry you guys. Then you found it and thought I was talking to Dad? That hurt like hell, Lil. I would never.
Jesus, Rose. You should have said something.
We're family, Rose. You're always looking out for us, but who's looking out for you?
I thought I needed to be strong. To keep it all together. I didn't realize I was pushing you away instead. Please, forgive me.
We're going to help you through this, okay? I'm sorry I accused you earlier. Let's all get some rest and go hiking tomorrow. Try to ease some of this tension, okay?
Yeah, no more secrets. We're in this together, okay?
I love you guys. You mean everything to me. Sorry I was such a bitch to both of you.
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have jumped to conclusions.
I'm going to put some more logs on the fire, and let's get some rest and take a hike in the morning, okay?
Sounds good. Can you hand me the rest of my meds, Lil? Now that it's out in the open, I should probably take them.
No problem. I'm sorry. Again, Rose. I had no idea.
Don't worry about it. Let's get some rest.
The night progressed, and as we each retreated to our separate tents, a hushed quiet settled over the campsite. The fire dwindled to a few glowing embers, casting long shadows that danced against the fabric of our shelters. There was a palpable stillness in the air, a silence that seemed almost expectant. The stillness somehow relaxed me, and I fell into sleep in a matter of no time.
All right. You girls ready?
Nora, always the early bird. If there wasn't so much drama last night, I probably would have stayed up writing late by the fire, with my earbuds in. I really wish someone would have brought coffee or something. I'm beat.
Come on, Lil. Fresh air will wake you up. Let's hit the trail.
As we started on the trail, I noticed the park had put up some Halloween decorations. Fake cobwebs stretched between trees, and carved pumpkins peered out from behind bushes, their faces twisted in silent screams. It was all a bit cheesy, but charming in its own way.
Hey, look over there. That path isn't part of the usual route. It looks like it leads down to that old grove.
Didn't the ranger tell us not to wander off the marked trails?
That was at night, Nora. It's daylight, and it's just there. It can't hurt to have a quick look, right?
Oh, you're doing it again, Rose. You're being overprotective and too pushy. Let's just stick to the plan for once.
Fine.
Rose's shoulders slumped a bit as she turned away from the unmarked path. I could see the disappointment etched on her face. It was clear the dynamics from last night were still raw. Maybe going the way of all the attractions isn't the right idea. Halloween is about finding a sense of adventure in a different form, right? With the undead and all, maybe we can find a middle ground. Explore a bit, but stay safe.
Lil's got a point. What's a couple of minutes going to hurt, I guess?
Yeah, okay. Let's do that.
With a tentative agreement, we continued along the trail, each of us lost in thought. The decorations flickered in the dappled sunlight, and every now and then a cold gust of wind would make the trees whisper secrets. Maybe it was just my imagination, fueled by last night's drama and our frayed nerves. But I couldn't shake the feeling that we were not alone in these woods.
What is that?
Nora, hang on. Slow down.
Hey, wait a second, you guys. I took off running toward the location where Nora and Rose had stopped. They were just 5 feet ahead of me, frozen in place, staring at something I couldn't yet see. As I caught up, my breath caught in my throat at the sight before us. There, nestled between the gnarled roots of ancient trees, lay the mouth of a cavern so vast and so unexpectedly placed, it seemed as if it had sprung from the earth itself. The stone around the entrance was dark, almost black, worn smooth by ages long past. It exuded an air of timelessness and whispered tales of the deep earth. Look at this place. How could we never have noticed this before?
It's like it wasn't here until we were meant to find it. The stone is so dark, it almost absorbs the light.
It's beautiful, but it feels heavy. Like there's something waiting inside. Did you want to go inside and check it out?
The air around us grew cooler as we stood there, the entrance of the cavern looming like a gateway to another world. It felt as if we were standing on the threshold of the unknown, the dark stone arch framing our view into the shadows that stretched beyond our sight. Nora shocked me, wanting to be the first one to go in. It was almost like this thing was calling out to us.
Why not? We came for an adventure, didn't we?
I don't know. Are we sure about this? This place is unmarked.
You know I'm not gonna let anything happen to you guys. Let's go.
Nora grabbed a flashlight out of her bag, continuing inside the cavern. Rose followed pursuit, leaving me standing outside, feeling unsure. You guys can't be serious. Just like that, you're going to leave me out here. When did I become the responsible one? Damn it! I continued onward inside the cavern, the temperature dropping. Nora and Rose had stopped a little way inside the entrance. What's wrong?
Look.
A small mist had formed slowly, moving forward. It had a greenish tint to it, forming around Nora, and making its way around Rose. Then to me. It's probably just from the temperature dropping inside this. Let's not get too spooked.
Spooked? This is awesome, let's go!
Maybe we should turn back. This place wasn't even on the map.
I think I hear a waterfall up ahead. Oh, come on, sis.
What has gotten into her? I know she loves sightseeing, but tell me I'm not the only one that doesn't find this odd.
Just enjoy the view, Lil. Let's check out the waterfall in this place.
Rose moved forward ahead of me, leaving me to the end of the group. With you. Hard to see anything when it's so dark in here, Rose.
You guys! You've got to see this!
I hate the way she's constantly yelling. It makes me think she's in trouble.
Check it out! The waterfalls are down there.
Okay, first, Nora, I'm not going down there. Second, will you please stop yelling like something has snagged you or something? Where is this all coming from? I expected something like this from Rose, but not you.
Hey.
What? It's the truth. You were always the thrill. You can't be serious. Rose, grab her arm. Rose bent down, reaching for Nora's arm. But Nora shrugged, causing her to lose her balance. I heard a loud thud as Rose started to climb down to get Nora. Oh shit! Nora? Rose? Please don't make me go down there. Is she okay, Rose?
I can't see her. Wait, there she is. Nora!
Rose? What's going on?
She fell, Lil. It doesn't look like there's any blood, but the wet soil while climbing down from the waterfalls, it must have made her lose her grip.
Shit. I'm going to have to get the park ranger. You think you'll be okay here by yourself?
Possibly, but it's hard to see anything. It's cold and wet from the falls. It really is kind of pretty from what I can see. Nora's right. Do you think we can both manage to pull her up with us?
With your medical condition? Rose, that's not possible. Nora has to be at least 120 pounds, even with both of us.
We've got to do something, Lil. We can't just leave her down here.
I know, I'm trying to think.
You're gonna have to come down here, Lil. We're gonna have to try, and that's all there is to it.
Okay, I'm coming. I started to climb down the side of the cavern. What was Nora thinking? You can't even see the footing of this place. Rose was right. The soil is slick. Things I do for my sisters. Climbing down a creepy cavern in a state park isn't something I had in mind. Rose, what's going on? The shaking of the quake inside the cavern caused me to lose my footing. I was met with a loud thump, hitting my back, then rolling backwards into a pool of wet, cold water. As I tossed violently in the murky depths, my life flashed before my eyes. I saw the relentless fights between my mom and dad. The air thick with tension and bitter words. My father, an alcoholic who drowned his sorrows and anger in endless bottles, refused all pleas for help. His denial and the chaos it bred were the backdrop of my childhood. Rose, only 18 and already weary of the war at home, escaped to take self-defense classes, preparing for anything life might throw at her. The day she left was the day our family fractured a little more. Her absence leaving a void filled with more shouting, more silence. Later, her injury. A permanent scar from trying to protect herself. A grim reminder of the world's harsh realities. I saw Nora, who I constantly worried about taking her own life, and the friends I once trusted, those I confided in, turn away or betray my secrets, leaving a trail of disillusionment. The divide in our family deepened when politics tore at our already fragile ties. My mother turning to a religion that offered no real solace. She preached about prayer and patience instead of facing our harsh realities. Her faith a shield against all practical interventions. I cut ties, one by one, with the abusive remnants of what was supposed to be a nurturing family. Moving on was not just a choice but a necessity, a way to salvage my own sanity. The cold water around me felt like the culmination of all these moments. Each memory a wave crashing against the shores of my consciousness. And then there was nothing but darkness.
You gonna order anything, Toots? Or just stare at the menu all day?
I put my hand over my forehead, looking down at the menu, feeling confused. What? Where am I?
Oh boy, another one of those. Hey, Stan, you told me the girl at the bar was ready to order. You lied to me.
You look confused. I'm thinking you might need to know what's going on.
Who are you?
I think you know who I am, Lily.
I looked over at the man sitting beside me. He wore a long trench coat and a top hat, giving off a suspicious vibe. No, I really don't. What's going on? I looked back down at the menu in front of me, then back over at the man. He formed into a mist behind me, putting his head closer to my ear, whispering,
Don't leave the diner.
I looked around. The man was gone. Rose, I'm ready to order. Her name slipped out of my mouth like I'd known her for some time.
Finally. What'll it be?
Was there a man just sitting here beside me?
Toots, you really need to get some food. What will it be? Plus, it'll be dark here soon. We don't go outside after dark. So you need to eat and get on home. What'll it be?
I don't understand what the hell is going on, Rose. How did we get here?
Okay, first of all, Toots, name's not Rose, it's Mara. Can't you read my name tag? Second of all, you were the one that came staggering in here. We all figured you had one too many. You need to order something before it gets too late, so you can get home.
No, Rose, this isn't funny. Where's Nora? If this is some sort of Halloween prank, I'm not digging it. Please, let's get Nora and get the hell out of here.
Nora? I don't know Nora. Listen, you're gonna want to order something, or I'm gonna have my boss Stan kick you out the diner. I don't know what type of drugs you were on from your bender last night, but I suggest you not do that again.
No, stop it! This isn't funny! Stop! I felt a warm hand on my shoulder, grabbing my attention.
Sorry about that, Mara. Let's get this poor thing a coffee and a water. On me.
I turned around to see a younger woman with brown hair, wearing a business dress, comforting me. Nora!
No, I don't know who Nora is. My name is Lena. I come here from time to time, before dark, to grab some dinner on the way home.
No, I was just talking to Rose about finding you and going home. Why do you all keep saying we need to get home before it gets dark? Nora, what the hell is going on? You're Nora Caldwell, and this lady is Rose Caldwell.
Drink the water first, dear. It'll help wash out whatever they put inside you.
Hey, what are you two trying to pull, Rose? Quit going back there and waiting for me to order. I don't even know where I am. You're Rose Caldwell, my oldest sister. I'm the middle-aged sister of you two, Lily Caldwell.
This is getting out of hand. Stan! A lady on drugs scaring away all the customers.
Hang on a second, Mara. Let the girl speak. Drink your water, dear.
Oh, sure. Let the crazy talk. Go ahead, crazy. What is it you want to say?
I can prove it to you. You guys are my sisters.
This should be good. But go ahead.
Listen, I know this sounds bizarre, but I can prove it. Rose, you have a birthmark on your left shoulder, shaped like a tiny maple leaf. Nora, you always wear contacts because you're self-conscious about how you look in glasses.
This is getting out of hand. Stan!
Wait, Mara. She's right. About the contacts, that's not something just anyone could know. My husband is the only one.
And there's more. When we were kids, Rose, you broke your arm climbing the old oak tree in our backyard because I dared you to reach the highest branch. Nora, you and I used to hide under the porch during thunderstorms because you said it felt like we were on a pirate ship in a stormy sea.
I do have that birthmark, but how?
Everything all right here?
The contacts, the birthmark, and I've always had a fear of storms. Mara, maybe she's not just some random troubled person.
Please just think. I'm your sister, Lily. We grew up together in Ridgewood Avenue. We used to build forts in the living room with all the cushions and blankets we could find.
Stan, give us a moment, please. I need to think.
All right. But I'll be over there if you need me.
Keep talking, Lily. Whatever this is, wherever you're from, it sounds like you really believe it. Tell us more.
Every summer, we'd go to Lake Wabasso and try to catch the biggest fish. Rose, you always won, and Nora, you were more interested in sketching the lake than fishing. But you always wanted to hike around the lake.
I have dreams about that place. A lake and fishing. I thought it was just a recurring dream.
And I've always loved drawing, haven't I? Mara, maybe there's something to her story.
Or maybe she's just crazy.
Then how do you explain the birthmark and glasses?
Please, you have to believe me.
No, I don't believe nothing. No, now order and get home before it gets dark. I may not be your sister, but I don't want to see anything happen to either of you.
Rose, what the hell are you talking about? You mentioned something they gave me. What are you on about? I am who I say I am.
Right, just like the guy you said you saw earlier.
I don't know who you are. I just met you. I think you're on some sort of drugs, but how did you know about my contacts? And that I like to sketch? Are you stalking me?
What? No. Nora, please. You're always the voice of reason. You have to believe me.
All right, miss, you need to get out of here. You're spooking the guest.
No, wait. I can prove you two are my sisters, please.
Shit, they're starting early.
Why do you keep saying they're starting early? What's going on? Will someone please explain something to me?
Mara, grab the plywood from the back and let's get them over the doors and windows. Look, miss, you can stay here tonight, just until this is over. But then you have to go home. I don't want to see whatever it is get to you, okay?
I'm sorry, get me? Nora, Rose, please. This isn't funny. Please, let's just go home. Stan pointed to Nora.
You, if you're staying here, please help us. Get these boards up.
Right away.
Nora, Rose, and Stan grabbed boards and hammers, putting up the plywood. My heart started racing, not just from the sudden flurry of activity, but from a deep, gnawing fear. Everyone moved with a purpose I didn't understand, and their urgency was infectious. Every time I tried to ask what was happening, I was met with hurried gestures and brief, elusive answers. Why are we boarding up the windows? What's going on? Why does everyone keep saying they? Who are they?
Not now, Lily. We need to get this done.
Will someone please tell me what the hell is going on? Okay, what the hell was that? What grabbed him?
Lily, help me with this board.
I ran over to Rose, picking up the end where her and Stan left off, helping them put the boards up. I guess you couldn't fight off whatever that was with your martial arts.
What the hell did you say?
Mara, calm down. Watch where you swing that hammer. Everything is secure now.
No, did you hear what she just said? First it was the sketches, and now it's about me taking martial arts classes. Who the hell are you, Lily? How the hell do you know so much about us?
Okay. First, put the hammer down. I know you won't hurt me. You do anything to protect me. I'm your younger sister. You always look after me. Put the hammer down and we can talk. I'll tell you everything. Right after you two tell me what the hell is going on in this place.
Are you going to tell her, or am I going to?
Tell her what? That I don't know?
You don't know. What do you mean you don't know? I just saw Stan get grabbed by something and yanked out the window, and you don't know what the hell is going on? Someone must, because there was an emergency alarm before it happened.
We literally don't know everything. The alarms were put into place by the few remaining in the city. They come out every night, some even in the daytime. But the ones that look like us? We haven't figured those out yet. Those are the ones we suspect look human, but aren't. They could be responsible for the serial killings happening around here.
What? That's insane.
We never see them. That's the scary part. They blend in until it's too late. That's why we're so cautious, why we're boarded up here.
This is nuts. I'm going out there to get home. None of this makes any sense. Let go of me. I need to get out of here. I need to find a way home.
Lily, stop. We've told you everything now, but it's your turn. You need to stay and listen, understand what's at stake.
Lily, please. Going out there now is a death sentence. We need to stick together, until daylight at least. We need to figure this out together.
Okay, but I want the full story. Everything. How did this start? How many are out there? And why doesn't the rest of the world know about this?
We'll tell you everything we know. Let's sit down, try to stay quiet, and start from the beginning. It's a long story, and you need to be prepared for what comes next.
We don't know how many are out there. That's the problem, and you know it, Lena. Look, we got enough food in the diner to last all night. Let's just stay here and we'll be okay. Now, you tell us why you think we're sisters.
Really, Rose? After all this, you still want to go there?
Stop calling me Rose. That's not my name.
What was that?
I turned around to see Nora was gone. An eerie silence overfilled the diner. Where did she go? Nora? Lena?
Lena!
We walked around the opening of the bar. Rose led the way with her hammer out in front of her. We turned the corner, entering the woman's restroom. Before I could step in, Rose came out dry heaving and breathing heavy.
Oh no. Oh God, no, don't go in there.
What's going on?
It's Nora, Lil.
Her words escaped her lips, laden with a despair I hadn't heard since we were children. It was the way she always spoke to me when shielding me from the worst of our childhood woes. As she uttered the name Nora, it wasn't just a name, but a flood of shared memories crashing back. Rose, do you remember now? Do you remember that we're sisters? What happened to her? What is going on here?
There's a hole in the wall. She's impaled there.
What? The sight that greeted me was grotesque and unfathomable. Nora, Lena, was gone. Her body was suspended grotesquely through bars protruding from a hole in the wall. But the worst part, the part that sent bile rising in my throat, was the gaping void where her midsection should have been. It was as if something had harvested her. Rose, it's going to be okay. We'll get to the bottom of this.
It's not gonna be okay. I should have done something. I feel like part of me just died. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what these things are. I'm sorry, Lily. I couldn't protect you or her.
Before I could react, something I couldn't see seized Rose, propelling her through the men's bathroom door. I took off running after her, my heart pounding, the dreadful feeling of being utterly lost in this nightmare overwhelming me. Entering the men's restroom, there was another hole in the wall, but this one didn't have my sister. She was gone, nowhere in sight. As I stood there, a profound sense of dread began to wash over me, chilling and deep. The silence in the diner was suffocating, a stark contrast to the chaos and panic of just moments ago. It was as if the very air had been vacuumed out, leaving a void where once there had been life and noise. Exhausted and overwhelmed, I slid down against the cold tile wall, curling up into a ball. The mysterious man in the coat had warned me not to escape the diner, but he hadn't said anything about this. About being left alone. About watching my sisters disappear one by one. Was it really a warning? Or is all this just some cruel, elaborate prank? I started to sob, the sound muted against the sterile bathroom tiles. The image of Nora, so vivid and violent in my mind, haunted me relentlessly. Rose, who had always been the protector. The barrier between me and the world's harsher realities was nowhere to be found. I felt abandoned, adrift in an ocean of uncertainty and fear. Rose, Nora, please, come back. I need you. The emptiness of the diner felt oppressive, as if the walls themselves were closing in on me. Every shadow seemed to flicker with the possibility of danger, every echo a reminder of what had been lost. In this vast, hollow silence, the weight of my solitude pressed down on me. A tangible reminder of my vulnerability. Was it a warning? What am I supposed to do now? How can I possibly face what's out there alone when I can't even see it? In that moment, curled up on the cold, hard floor, I realized that whatever was happening, it was far beyond anything I had ever imagined. I got up, pushing the tears aside, walking over to the hole in the wall, brushing my hand against it to examine its size. It's big enough for me to fit, or maybe that's what they wanted. Either way, it was a risk I had to take. Struggling through the small space, I made my way outside the back of the diner, looking at my surroundings. The familiar layout of the town was gone, replaced by something unrecognizable and eerie. A chilling breeze swept through the air, carrying with it a scent of decay. The ground beneath my feet was dirt, reminiscent of the path at the park. But here it felt harsher, untamed. I looked up, my gaze tracing the jagged outlines of buildings in various states of ruin. Many were mere shells, their structures crumbling, while others still had thin wisps of smoke rising from them, as if recently abandoned. The sky was a heavy gray, oppressive and foreboding, casting a pall over the landscape. What the hell is this place? Driven by a desperate need for answers, I took off running toward the nearest building, my heart pounding with a mix of fear and urgency. The desolate streets echoed with the sounds of my footsteps, a lonely rhythm in the ghostly quiet. Just as I was gaining speed, an unseen force slammed into me, pushing me down into the dirt. The impact stole the breath from my lungs, and for a moment all I could do was lie there, face pressed against the cool earth, trying to understand what just happened. As I tried to push myself up from the gritty dirt, a paralyzing force slammed me back down. My arms flailed, seeking leverage, but it was futile. The weight pinning me was immovable, and a chilling metallic resonance filled the air around me. "Let me up! What are you? What do you want from me?" Frozen in terror, I felt it. Something inhuman, licking the side of my face over and over. The sensation was grotesque, unbearable. As its tongue slithered across my skin, memories of my sisters, our laughter, our fights, all the moments we shared flashed before my eyes. Each memory was a fleeting escape from the horror immobilizing me.
The sovereignty was very much alive. You taste battle when you are alive.
Please, stop! Please! The licking became more insistent, each pass heavier and more defined. Soon the soft, wet sounds began to turn into something far more sinister. The initial gentle laps transformed gradually into biting, each bite deeper and more painful than the last. Just when the pain seemed unbearable and I thought I would be consumed entirely, the sounds, the licking, the biting faded into the background. In their place, a familiar, yet incongruous sound began to emerge. My eyes fluttered open, and I found myself standing, inexplicably, in front of the ruins of the cavern back at the park. The morning light washed over me, the birds chirping, blissfully unaware of the nightmarish ordeal I had just endured.
Whoa! What is that?
I looked up to see the cavern that we entered in ruins. Nora ran her way over to it, stopping to grab something out of her backpack.
I've got to get a picture of this.
Nora? Rose?
Okay, sis. You don't look like you're feeling so hot. You just froze when we saw the ruins.
The ruins. I looked up to see Nora taking photos of the collapsed cavern. Nora, get away from there! It's an unmarked part of the park.
Whoa, what crawled up your panties, sis? I just want to get a picture.
No! Let's not. Let's head back and see what other attractions this park has, okay?
What? But this is so cool. We have to stay and look around.
No, not this time, Rose. Let's just head back, okay? I turned around, embracing Rose.
Hey, let me in on some of the sister love.
Nora joined me in doing a group hug with Rose. I'm fine. Just trust me on this, okay? I missed you.
Lil, you're weirding me out. And as much as I'm enjoying this little sisterly bonding we got going on here, y'all are sweaty.
Rose broke away from the group. The ruin was always here? We never went in?
Go in? Oh, we can't do that. The whole thing collapsed. But I'd love to take some pictures. I've always been fascinated by these natural structures and the stories they might tell. Just exploring and capturing them is enough for me.
Alright, good. Let's just take what we need and head back to camp. I'm sure there's more stuff to explore in the park. Let's go.
Oh, no fair. Wait up.
If you find another attraction before me, I'll stop spit tobacco.
You better keep that promise, or next year you're carrying all the backpacks.
Was it all just a dream? A Halloween trance? Those questions lingered in my mind as we continued our exploration. More attractions dotted our path, but I steered my sisters far away from the cavern. As the trip unfolded, I realized how much I needed this time with them. The bonding we shared was something I looked forward to every year. I couldn't imagine my life without Nora and Rose. Nora, despite her demons, always brings out the best in me. And Rose, though she can be overprotective, means well. And I am thankful for everything she does for us. Now, this time every year, I'm the first one packed and ready.
Can I help you with something?
I am him.
Come again? I didn't quite understand you there.
Who is in charge here? Is Detective Brooks working?
He is, but what can I help you with? I've been here for a while, and I've not seen your face in here before, buddy. Is this about a crime or something?
You could say it's about a crime. Sure. A crime that's going to happen.
What do you mean, going to happen? Is there something you need to confess?
Tonight, you will go home, and your mother will be found dead on your living room floor. She will die of a heart attack. In fact, it's happening right now.
Okay, first of all, how did you know my mother lived with me? And second of all, what the hell did you just say? You mentioned earlier you're him. What did you mean by that?
I am the Harbinger. The one who walks before the fall. But let's keep it simple. Call me the devil, if you wish.
Is this some sort of sick trick? It's not funny! I'm going to call my mother right now.
Go ahead. Call her, but she won't answer. Officer, she's already gone. Heart stopped not more than a minute ago.
Oh, this can't be!
You see, I know things that are, that have been, and that yet will be. I come here not just to confess, but to proclaim.
I'm Detective Brooks. What seems to be the problem here?
Ah, Detective. We were just discussing the future. I was about to suggest we move our little chat to a more private setting.
The tall man wearing all black. His middle-length black hair covered his face as he pointed to one of the interrogation rooms.
We need to get a hold of my mother. She's not answering her phone, and this asshole claims she's dead.
Absolutely. Do what you need to. As for you, Do I need to put you in handcuffs or anything?
Do as you wish. Chains were only able to hold me for 1,000 years. Not sure what you think those little things could do.
No, I feel you're a danger to yourself and me. So, until I figure out what this is about, I'm gonna contain you. Right this way.
I told Officer Grant there, I am he, one of many. I am Satan.
I'm sure you are. Take a seat. You wanted to see me? Well, here I am.
Indeed, here you are, and here I am, exactly where I need to be. Detective Lucas Brooks.
You think using my real name is going to scare me or something? I'm the lead detective of the unit here. My name is plastered everywhere.
Have you heard from Officer Grant? By now, I'm sure he's freaking out that his poor mother is dead.
All right, enough! You drug me out of dealing with crime scene paperwork to talk to me. Well, here I am, and I'll be damned if I call you Satan. So what is your real name?
My real name? But that's the least interesting thing about me. However, if formalities must be observed, I do have identification. But let me assure you, detective, what's printed on a piece of plastic means less tonight than ever before.
Show me. Now.
There, a name for your files. But as I said, it's just part of the skin suit I'm wearing. This body, this identity, they're just tools. Facades, and after tonight, you'll understand that fully. You will know me as Satan, nothing more, nothing less, and everything I am about to tell you will prove that I am who I say I am.
So, Herman Trent. You walk in here claiming future events, trying to spook us with predictions and nicknames. So what's your game? What are you really after?
I prefer H. Trent, my dear detective. If only it were something as trivial as a game. No, what I bring is a glimpse of the inevitable. It starts tonight, right here, right now. That paperwork for the crime scene you're working on? The murder was done by a man named Lewis. I don't have his address, so don't even bother with that. However, if you look near the exit ramp of 77 off of the interstate of Camden Avenue, exit 173 onto Route 95, keep going till you hit Point Drive. You will come to a dead-end road. This gentleman named Lewis hit a girl under the influence, buried her out in a heavily wooded area, close to a shed in someone's yard with white siding. He debated on putting her in the river, but anxiety got the best of him. He used tools he had in his car, buried her not deep. There's the end to your crime.
Are you confessing?
I'm confessing nothing, detective. Send your squad out there. The smell will start to bother the residents here soon.
Listen, I'm not sending my squad out to investigate a hit and run turned into a murder on a hunch that someone that calls themselves Satan may have had a plan in. But keep in mind, Mr. Trent, that this is all being recorded. I pointed to the camera in the upper left-hand corner of the room, reminding Trent where he was.
Oh, I'm well aware, detective. Do you have a pen and paper nearby?
Why? You going to write some more prophecies?
Something like that. Give me a pen and paper.
And what if I don't? Say I just lock you up right here, right now. That drunk driver turned murder incident is enough to get you locked away. Only someone involved would know something like that. So here's what I think. I think you were involved. and you're trying to paint a crime scene you did or that you know about. Coming in here trying to say that you know the future. What do you take me for? Have you ever been seen for bipolar disorder?
No. Now give me my pen and paper.
Hey, did you hear from Officer Grant?
Not since he left. What happened?
Turns out his mother passed while he was working here, right on his living room floor.
You've got to be kidding me.
No. Why? What's up?
There's a man in my interrogation room claimed that would happen, just now. And he mentioned something else, too. Did you hear anything about a hit and run off the exit ramp? Something about a buried body?
A buried body? No, nothing like that. But if you think it's worth checking out...
Send a squad out there. Now. Check near the Camden Avenue exit, Route 95 to Point Drive. Look for a dead-end road, heavily wooded area near a shed with white siding. He said the smell would start bothering the residents soon.
Alright, I'll get him moving.
Here. You said you needed these?
Thank you, Detective. You'll want to keep this safe. It might just change how you see the world.
Just start talking, Trent. What are you writing? Answer me. How did you know about Officer Grant's mother? You just come in here saying you're Satan and start spewing all this stupid shit like you're some kind of god, and you just expect us to believe it? How do I know you're not part of these things you're talking about?
It is done.
What the hell is this? A list of names?
Indeed. Notice anything on the list near the bottom?
As I scrolled down the list, I saw it was mostly detectives' names. Mine was at the top and the very bottom above his, which was written in cursive. At the very bottom was H. Trent. So what am I supposed to do with this, Trent?
That is the list of detectives that will be interviewing me here, starting tomorrow. As for now... Go ahead. Do as you must.
Brooks here.
Brooks, confirmation from the squad. They found something out at Point Drive. You're gonna want to see this.
On my way.
No worries, Detective. I'll gladly stay here.
Should I call your lawyer?
Now, that would be interesting. Give me a lawyer who hasn't already sold their soul to me.
Knock off the bullshit. Just answer the question. Do you want a lawyer?
No need for one, Detective. I'm quite comfortable speaking for myself.
Stay put. I'm getting someone to escort you to a cell. Officer, I need you to escort the suspect in interrogation room 3 to a cell. Keep an eye on him. Don't let his talk get to you. He's... interesting. He throws around predictions and secrets like some dark prophet from a tale. How does he know these things? If he's just a man, then there's a leak or a trick at play. But his accuracy, it doesn't add up like any con or scam I've ever seen. And yet, here I am, chasing down one of his predictions. If there's truth to his words, what then? Does it lend credence to his claims? Or is it just another layer to his game? This list, those names, it's as if he's weaving us all into his narrative, making us characters in his unsettling drama. I need to see this for myself. If there's something out there, it could change everything. If not, then it's just another thread in a web of lies. Either way, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
I don't know who this guy is, but shortly after we came out here, like you suggested, we found her.
Officer Hansen pointed to the victim lying on the ground with a white sheet over the body. Mind if I take a look?
Not at all. I'm glad you got here before they wheeled her off.
And there she was, just as Trent said, buried shallowly near a shed, off that deserted road. That makes him 2 for 2 now. He predicted the exact location and details of the grisly scene. Details only the perpetrator could know. Or someone with a dark gift. This is Brooks. I need a full workup on one Herman Trent. Check everything. Prior arrests, known associates, any flags on his records. And hurry.
So what do you make of this?
Either this guy is deeply involved in some way, shape, or form, or...
You don't really believe in all that stuff, do you?
No, I don't. But he's 2 for 2 now. My shift ends here. I'm gonna head back home and try to rest. Do me a solid and monitor this guy. If he does anything weird, call me, okay?
Sure thing.
Home at last. But tonight, the comfort of home feels overshadowed, as if the shadows of my cases followed me through the door. I'm greeted by the comforting sounds of my family. Dinner's nearly ready, and the normalcy is a stark contrast to the chaos of my day. Hey everyone. Sorry I'm late.
Just in time for dinner. How was your day?
It's ongoing. Let's just enjoy the meal. Dinner passes with usual family chatter, but my mind is elsewhere. I engage, but my thoughts keep drifting back to the case.
You seem distracted tonight. Anything you want to talk about?
Just a tough case. I might need to work a bit more tonight after we put the kids to bed.
Okay, love. Don't stay up too late. You need your rest too. I'll tuck the kids in.
Thanks, babe. I'll check on them on my way in. With the family settled and the house quiet, I retreat to my office. The case files spread out before me like a challenging puzzle. 2 for 2 now, Trent. What's your game? What are you really after? As the night deepens, so does the mystery. Every correct prediction by Trent pulls me deeper into a narrative I never imagined possible. If he's not involved, then how? It's as if he's playing a game, but only he knows the rules. I'm caught in a story that defies logical explanation, chasing answers to questions I never thought I'd ask. Whatever the truth, I need to uncover it soon, before more lives are entangled in this twisted game. I sat my phone down on the desk, hoping to get a call from dispatch about Trent. But nothing. 1:30. Need to stop and get some rest. I made my way out of the office, checking on my kids in their bedroom. Both Anna and Lee were asleep. Doing my nightly routine, I made my way to my bed. Sleep overcame me. Detective Brooks here.
Brooks, it's Keller from District 9. Sorry to wake you, but you need to hear this. I saw where you put in a background check for a Herman Trent. I thought I would reach out because I have a Herman Trent that was arrested for a DUI in my district not long ago.
Was he involved in a DUI hit and run? I just found a victim last night.
No, it was just a routine DUI here in District 9. But I'm planning to interview him tomorrow myself. It sounds like there's more to this Trent than meets the eye.
Be prepared. He's claiming to be some sort of deity.
That's okay. We'll handle it. Thanks for the heads up.
I have to go, Keller. Something's not right here.
Stay safe, Brooks.
I hung up the phone and felt the stillness of the night weigh heavily around me. Something was off. Grabbing the keys from my bedside from my gun case, I unlocked it and pulled out my handgun, ready for whatever might be waiting in the shadows. What now? Hello? That window wasn't open earlier. I made sure everything was locked up before bed.
Is everything okay down there?
Yeah, I just thought I heard something. The back window is open. I'm gonna check around. My heart pounds as I secure the window. The reality of the situation sinking in. There's no sign of forced entry. No one in sight. Yet the open window is a silent testament to the vulnerability of our home. Could Trent's reach extend this far? Or is it just a coincidence? Everything's secure now. I'm just gonna check the perimeter to be sure. As I step outside, the cool night air brushes against my face. A stark contrast to the false security of the indoor lights. The shadows loom larger now, each one a hiding place of untold secrets. This night, this case, is far from over. And sleep, it seems, will be a luxury not afforded to me. The next day.
Is this him?
It is. Like I said this morning, watch yourself. He's claiming to be Satan.
What?
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Detectives, I've been expecting you.
Oh yeah? Is that right? Well then I assume you know who this is?
Mr. Trent?
A small silence filled the room. Herman's face stared directly at Detective Keller.
Well, do you? He asked you a question.
Detective Brooks, have you checked the list?
What does that have to do with anything?
Check my list.
I'll check your list as soon as you tell me who the hell you're working for.
Working for? I already told you why I'm here. I'm working for myself.
If that's so, and you are who you claim you really are, then why not walk through the cell bars last night? I also want you to tell me why the hell you had one of your goons snooping around my place last night.
Your place? Detective Keller, I hope you didn't drive all this way to hear Detective Brooks crack these terrible jokes. What? Don't look at me so shocked. I of course know who you are. Did you think I forgot about our first encounter in your district? No, I didn't. Why exactly are you here, Detective Keller? This isn't even your district.
You tell me. You're supposed to be Satan, remember?
I see Brooks here has already given you some intel on me.
About the random man that walked into a police station to claim he's Satan. This screams publicity stunt. It has it written all over it.
Well, let me tell you something that is going to blow your mind. No magic, no bullshit. I am who I say I am. And if you don't believe me, This will happen tonight. You'll find out something so devastating that you'll blow your brains out with the very weapon the city gave you to protect it with.
You're crazy.
Let's stay on track, Herman. Someone was around my house last night. Who was it?
Detective Brooks, you're so focused on shadows. Think about it. Why would I need to send someone to your house? You're already here, aren't you? Doing exactly what I expected. Sitting across from me, just as I predicted.
Enough games, Trent. You threatened an officer of the law just now. That's another charge to add to your list. Let's stick to the facts, no more fairy tale bullshit.
Facts, right. Here's a fact, Trent. If you know so much, tell us something useful. Who was at my house last night? And why are you so interested in proving you're something more than human?
I don't need to prove anything, Detective. The proof will present itself, as it always does. As for your house, consider it a warning. You're close to something big, Brooks. Something that could either break you or make you. It's your choice how you handle it. Now check my list.
You want me to check your damn list? Fine.
Go ahead. What is it you see?
No. We're done here.
Tell me what you see.
I said we're done here. Detective Keller, thank you for your time. Sorry you wasted part of your day coming down here.
Where the hell do you two think you're going?
Excuse you? Do you need to be reminded where you are?
Sit your fucking asses down.
Let's go.
Brooks, the list. Check it now.
It's a goddamn paper with names on it, Herman. What more do you want?
Show her and read it aloud.
You're a textbook psychopath, Trent. You get off on this, don't you? Manipulating people, playing the prophet.
I just want you to show the detective here the list. Is that too much to ask?
And I said no. You aren't in control here, Herman, and you're not telling us what to do.
All right then, suit yourself. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Excuse me?
Hey, I'm Detective Jake Shaw from District 7. I heard about the man in the media portraying himself as Satan. I thought I'd come see for myself.
We haven't told the media anything yet.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Look here.
Yes, that is a very interesting question. Thank you for asking that. And that's why we are taking every precaution with the individual claiming supernatural identities, to make sure that no one is in harm's way if this person ever decides to commit such atrocities again.
See? That's why you're here, Detective Keller.
Yes, and it seems we now have more unexpected company.
Mind if I join you for a round with Mr. Satan?
Sure. The more the merrier. Let's see if he knew if you were coming too.
Welcome, detectives. Detective Shaw, isn't it? So glad you could join us today.
You knew I was coming.
Brooks, you really should check that list. You might find it enlightening.
To hell with you and your list, Herman. You didn't plan this.
Already been to hell, detective. Quite warm. Wouldn't recommend it. But the longer I'm here, the more I'm starting to miss it.
You think this is some kind of game?
Brooks, cool it. Let's not play into his hands.
He's just trying to get a rise out of us. Let's stay professional.
Fine. But no more games, Herman. Why are we on your list? What's the end game here?
Consider the Trinity, detective. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. 3 in 1. Essence of the divine. Now think of its reflection. A mirror, darkened by intent. What happens when you reverse the divine number? 666. It becomes an echo of itself, a shadow in reverse. The darkness mirrors the light, detective. In every reflection, truth and deception are but whispers apart. And right about now,
Keller here. Uh-huh. Sorry, guys. I gotta go.
Yep, that's one. Check the list, Detective.
I told you. I'm not checking anything.
Time for number 2.
I told you no more games. This ends tonight.
Something is ending tonight, but not this. And now...
Detective Shaw, your district called. They need you in the field.
Why didn't they try my phone?
Said they did. They said they couldn't get through for some reason.
Detective Shaw unlatched his phone from his side, checking his service. I glanced over at Herman, who had an oddly weird, satisfying look on his face. He was getting amusement out of this. Something funny to you, Herman?
All in due time, Detective. In due time. I just love it when my plans come together. That's all.
You son of a... I took a leap at Herman, but Detective Shaw grabbed me by my arm, pulling me outside.
You go back in there like this, you're going to pop a gasket. What's he on about with this list?
It's this list he gave me. It's got our names on it. Here.
That's it?
That's it. This is what he's been going on about all day, other than telling Detective Keller she was going to kill herself later.
Should we be concerned about that?
No, I don't think so. But what's really concerning to me is my name is on there twice.
Yeah, I see that. Get someone to escort him back to his cell. Why don't you take the rest of the day? If your captain comes back in and reviews that tape, your ass is going to be grass. I've got to head back to my district.
Stay in touch. If anything weird happens, call me, okay?
Same goes for you.
Detective Brooks?
Escort Mr. Trent back to his cell. If he tries anything weird, call me. I need the rest of the day. I'm going home to find out more about his motives.
Understood, Detective.
As I drove away from the station, my thoughts churned around Trent's list and his chilling predictions. He was 2 for 2, somehow orchestrating events or predictions with uncanny accuracy. And my name, appearing twice on that list, what did that signify? Was it just a taunt? Or something more dire? My grip tightened on the steering wheel as I tried to piece together his game. It wasn't just about mind games. There was something he was planning. Something we hadn't yet caught on to. Why else would my family's safety suddenly feel so precarious? Pulling into my driveway, I noticed immediately something was off. The house was dark. Too dark for 6 in the evening. Ellen and the kids should have been home. A lump formed in my throat as I approached the door, my hand on my holster, preparing for the worst. Ellen? Kids? As I moved from room to room, the silence was oppressive, unnerving. Then, the living room. Chaos. Furniture overturned, papers scattered, and no sign of Ellen or the kids. It looked like a struggle had taken place. A violent one. My heart raced as fear and anger surged through me. I grabbed my phone, calling for dispatch. This is Detective Brooks. I need a unit dispatched to my house now. Herman Trent has taken my family. The words echoed in my mind. Herman Trent has taken my family, I said, with no evidence to back it up. As I stood there, looking at my house, the thought crossed my mind that I may never see my loved ones again. My wife's beautiful face, my 2 kids smiling at me. I gritted my teeth, making my way out of the house, meeting up with the officers on the scene.
Detective, what's going on?
Stay here and secure my house. Make sure you get every piece of evidence you need to get this asshole and get my family back.
Where are you going?
Back to the station to have a little chat with Mr. Trent. Driving down the road back to the station, my thoughts raced. If Herman wanted to make this personal, then personal he's going to get. His plan is coming full circle. I was about to put a stop to that plan.
Detective Brooks, we heard the call about your house and family. What are you doing here?
Bring Herman Trent to interrogation room 2. He took my family.
But sir, there's no...
Now, officer!
Right away!
If Herman thought he could turn this into a personal vendetta, he was sorely mistaken. His schemes were coming to a head, and I was ready to end them. No more games, no more watching from the shadows. I reached up and quickly cut the camera feed to interrogation room 2. No prying eyes, no recordings. Just me and him. I settled in, the silence thick in the room. It was just me and the anticipation of what was about to come. This time, it was going to be on my terms.
Here he is, sir.
Thank you, officer. If I need you, I'll call for you. I dragged one of the other chairs that wasn't being used and jammed it under the door.
I see you finished the list. This part wasn't what I predicted. Should I be concerned, detective?
Enough games, asshole. You took my family. I'm getting them back unharmed. Now tell me where they are.
This is about them. It would appear they're gone, huh? Did you ever stop to wonder why your name was last on that list?
No, enough bullshit. Where are they?
Ah, detective. You think this world bends to your will? That your threats hold sway over forces older than time itself? Your family? They're merely pawns. Pieces on a board you can't even see. You want them back? Then embrace the truth, Brooks. Your soul's already on the line. The game was never about winning. It's about knowing when you've lost. And your name being last on that list? Well, that's just destiny catching up.
I reached over, slamming Herman's head down on the table by his hair, busting his forehead open.
Where the hell did that come from?
Well, that answers that question. You do bleed.
Maybe I should contact my lawyer.
I stood up, grabbing Herman by the throat, choking him. No lawyers, no games. You're not a deity. You bleed red just like we do. You opted out of a lawyer, remember? Now, you've got 10 to 15 seconds before you're unconscious. Tell me, where is my family?
Okay. You think this changes anything, detective? You can beat me down, slam me around, but your family, they're already...
Enough of your riddles, Trent! You're not some prophet, not some demon. This is the end of your game. Let me give you a prophecy, Mr. Satan. This is a Glock handgun. And you've got one chance. You're gonna give me the exact directions to where my family is, or this bullet goes straight through your skull, out the back of your head. No bright light, no mystic devil to save you. Just darkness. Now, tell me where my family is.
All right. I'll tell you. But I'll need a pen and paper.
No more games. You want to write something? Then write in your blood. Use your finger. Write on the back of this stupid list. Taking his finger, he traced the way of the paper, scribbling out some coordinates, the blood staining the list that had haunted me for days. I snatched the paper from the table. Thank you.
Brooks! Step away from the victim!
He's still alive. He winked at me.
I said step away, Detective. Now. Shots fired! Send backup now! Interrogation room 2.
The captain lunged forward.
What the hell, Brooks? What did you do?
Grabbing the blood-soaked paper from my hand, shoving me back against the wall. Everything started to move in slow motion. The adrenaline, the rage. Everything started to seem like a far distant dream. They dragged me out of that room, out of that hellhole, but it didn't feel like it. Now, I sit here, in this cell.
Detective Brooks, your family is here to see you.
My family? They're safe?
The directions were legit.
Oh my god. You guys are okay. Time. Time is the only thing that will heal this wound. Herman Trent. A name I won't forget. A man that still somehow winked at me even after putting a bullet in his head. His list finally made sense to me. Everyone that was on it was involved some way, shape, or form. Detective Keller admitted herself to a psychiatric care unit for having dark thoughts after finding out her sister took her own life. Detective Shaw resigned shortly after I killed Herman Trent. Me? I'll stand trial for killing a suspect of a crime I was investigating.
Prisoner is secure. All clear for the drop. Repeat, subject is secure, ready for extraction point of delivery. Welcome to paradise, sweetheart. End of the line for you. Prisoner offload confirmed. Let's punch it before we get lit up out here.
My head. Where am I? What the hell is going on? Island. What is this place? Okay. Stay calm. One step at a time. A dark-skinned arm reached out from a dilapidated shack, beckoning me. Inside, I met the woman who had signaled. She was about 5'7" with a noticeable scar on her right arm and medium-length black hair pulled back into a ponytail. Her tan skin suggested she had been here for some time. She wore dark glasses with a broken left lens and sported a makeshift knife holster wrapped around her right leg, visible beneath her black shorts. Her face had oval features, defined by prominent cheekbones, a fine jawline, and full lips. Who are you?
Right now, your best chance at surviving. Damn it!
Care to tell me what's going on? And where I am?
Look, if we make it out of this alive, I promise you I will explain everything. But that's only in due time. Okay? Do you remember your name?
My name? That was a good question. My mind raced, but drew only blanks. At that moment, I couldn't remember anything.
Another one of those, huh? Alright, if we make it out of this, I promise I'll explain everything.
Damn. If they keep shooting like that, they're gonna hit us. That has to be an M60. Belt-fed, heavy-duty, great for pinning people down. But the real question is, where did they find it?
No, the better question is, how the hell did you know that?
Lucky guess? I pulled the dark-haired woman to the floor, covering us both. I shielded my ears, guessing her scarred arm was from a past gunshot. After a minute, the shooting ceased. Cautiously, I edged toward the window, keeping my head down. Hey, you okay? Are you hit? The woman slid back up, checking herself.
No, I'm good. Thanks for that.
You can thank me when we get the hell out of here alive. We aren't going to do that if we don't have a game plan. Any ideas?
Other than not getting hit by the gun, no.
I needed a plan. Fast. Scanning the shed, my eyes landed on a tipped-over table. Stay low, and help me move that table over here. We can use it for cover. I shoved the table against the door, partially blocking it as gunfire rattled on. A perfect distraction. Stay low. This is part of the plan. Let me see your knife.
What? Why? What's your plan?
My plan is to get us out of here alive. Now let me see your damn knife. I jammed the knife into a floorboard, leveraging all my strength to pry it up.
You're digging out the floor?
Yes! There's not much time, let's go! Once I lifted the board high enough, I slid my fingers under the edge and forced it up. After a few more tugs, 2 more hands joined mine. Together we pulled the board free. I handed her knife back, a gesture to show I meant no harm.
It's barely big enough.
There. It'll have to do. Let's move.
I can't believe that worked.
Don't celebrate yet. Keep moving. They're going to be looking for us. We navigated through the crawl space under the shed, relieved to find an exit at the back. Exiting, we brushed off the clinging dirt from our clothes.
All right, let's go.
Hang on a second. Let me see your knife again.
What? Why?
Look, if I wanted to kill you, I would have back in the shed. But these assholes have guns. And until I figure out what's going on, we're going to need to use that.
Oh, no. No, I don't think so. You aren't dragging me back there.
I wasn't asking you to go back. I was asking for your knife.
They're outside. Circle around.
On second thought, run. Just as I thought we'd found a way out, it happened. A sharp yank from below me around my ankle sent me airborne. I kicked and thrashed, but my left leg was caught in something. Some kind of snare. What the hell?
Hang on! I'll get you!
Before she could finish, she was yanked in the air by her feet too. We hung upside down in silence. I took a minute to take the view of the island in. The sun was starting to set. This place. This hellscape. It was really kind of pretty. The shed we were just in didn't sit far from the beach. My vista view was interrupted.
Well, well. Looks like we caught him.
Strung them up like wild hogs. We got 2 pretty looking things, too.
Shit. 2 for the price of 1? Can't beat those odds.
2 for the price of 1? How about you get us the hell down from here?
Yeah, sorry. Can't do that.
You'll get down all right, but not alive. Gonna be getting 2 bullets to the head.
I think I'll take 4 for the price of 1!
Oh my god.
Let us go! Please don't kill us!
My breath caught in my throat as he stepped into the fading light. The man looked like something out of a movie. A rugged beard framing a cold, unflinching face, with dark hair tied back that could fall to his shoulders, like a shadow creeping into the scene. His eyes scanned us with a hunter's precision. Stepping forward, he cut my friend's rope that held her. He cut my rope too. I hit the ground and rose immediately, staring him directly in the face.
No! Don't kill her, please! If you let us go, I can...
Quiet! The others will hear you. What are you going to do? Attack me now? After I just saved your asses?
Saved us. You're the reason why we were hung up in the first place.
You don't know what you're talking about.
First I wake up on this island not knowing who I am, or who she is. Now you just come in and try to play hero or something? What do you want? A reward?
You weren't with them, were you?
No, but don't try to explain that to her. She's a hothead.
A hothead.
No, let's hear him out. You guys follow me. Plus, I owe you an explanation, remember?
That you do. You can start with your name.
It's Tessa. Tessa Gray. But you can call me Tess for short.
I don't suppose you know my name, too.
No. Sorry. But I'm going to show you that. We just need to move away from this part of the island first. And what about you? Do you know your name?
She motioned toward the man, giving me a chance to observe him closely. His imposing 6'1" frame and deliberate movements suggested a predator assessing its next move. His left arm displayed a tattoo sleeve with barbed wire and names entwined, resembling a haunting memorial. Despite his rugged, meticulously groomed beard and long slicked-back hair tied into a ponytail, it was his piercing blue eyes that struck me. They had a softness that seemed out of place, too gentle for someone who had just witnessed such brutality. His strong jawline, high cheekbones, and narrow nose defined his features sharply, but his eyes suggested a different story. He paused, lowering his head before responding.
Can't say I do.
What? How is she the only one that knows what's going on?
Like I said, follow me and I'll explain everything.
Tessa led the way, leaving me behind with the man who had just killed 2 people.
Well, we going to follow her?
Yeah. But not before you get in front of me. I don't trust you.
Fine. Whatever.
As night fell while we traversed the forest, distant gunshots and potential screams occasionally pierced the air, a stark reminder of our recent ordeals. I attempted to focus on the island's serene aspects instead. The rhythmic sound of waves and rustling leaves along the dirt path offered a brief respite from our troubles. Eventually, Tessa guided us to a secluded settlement set back from the shore. The gate, made of intertwined bamboo and reclaimed materials, groaned as it opened, revealing a community apparently constructed in haste. Makeshift huts and shelters of bamboo, tarp, and salvaged materials formed a rustic enclave, ingeniously crafted to provide sanctuary amidst dense vegetation.
Don't worry, you'll be safe here, for the time being.
Did you build all this yourself?
That's flattering, but no.
The camp was arranged in a circular layout, with 2 large black makeshift cauldrons standing at the center. I peered over the rim of one cauldron, but couldn't see inside. The one on the left seemed to be boiling broth, with random vegetables surfacing occasionally. Soup?
Yes, but that's not until after the process. You guys ready?
Ready for.
Are you about to tell us what the hell is going on? Judging from this camp, I'd say you've been here a while. And your arm. You must have had some kind of bullet wound.
I'm glad you mentioned my arm, because no, it's not a bullet wound. It relates to what I am going to show you.
As Tessa spoke, she carefully reached into the bubbling cauldron with a tong that looked unusually sophisticated for its rustic surroundings. Clenching the tool tightly, she extracted a sharp piece of steel, its surface gleaming under the torchlight's flicker. This was no ordinary metal. Embedded with intricate circuitry and glowing elements, it was evident that someone with advanced technological skills had crafted it.
That doesn't look like something you cook with.
What is that? Some kind of tech?
Yeah, exactly. This isn't just about survival. It's about what you can create with what you have.
Tessa submerged the piece of steel in the water, adjacent to the boiling cauldron, holding it there momentarily before setting aside the sophisticated tongs. With composed ease, she then lifted the cooled metal with her bare hands and motioned for me to extend my arm. Obliging, I reached out. Her fingertips traced the length of my arm, each touch sending an involuntary shiver through me, the sensation prickling at the back of my neck. She paused at my shoulder, pressing down with a firmness that held a curious intimacy.
Does that hurt?
No. She pulled me in closer, her breath warm against my ear, the hushed whisper sending a shiver down my spine. Her grip lingered, deliberate, testing the boundaries between caution and something unspoken.
Can you feel it move?
Something, yeah.
This next part is going to hurt, but it has to be done. You need to see who you really are. I know. Shh. I almost got it.
Feeling the slicing of more flesh, I winced, my entire body tensing against the sharp, unbearable pain. The tearing sensation was deep and ragged, like claws being dragged through my skin. As Tessa worked, the blood ran warm and fast, dripping onto the dirt beneath us.
Got it!
The world began to tilt as the pain overwhelmed me, and I felt my knees buckle. I collapsed onto the dirt, the ground cold and unforgiving against my cheek. I wasn't able to move. I tried to mutter Tessa's name for help, but as consciousness slipped away, the last thing I heard was Tessa's voice. Still soft, still reassuring, fading into the distance.
You'll be okay. This is the part that's...
After a brief second of darkness, memories plagued me. There I was. Not a military expert, but a vocal citizen. A regular person who dared to challenge the tightening grip of a fascist government. Tired of being oppressed by an overruling government that took away all of our rights. Working a typical job wasn't cutting it anymore. My significant other was sick with a chronic disease. And they took until I couldn't let them take anymore. My protest, a fight for free speech, a right we were rapidly losing, turned chaotic. The feds, not just ordinary cops, stormed through, unleashing tear gas and dragging us away from our lines. I was torn from the arms of my significant other, my voice drowned out by the shouts of order and control. Free speech. A term now mocked and punished. But when one of their own stands on a street corner and does a Nazi salute, no one bats an eye. I found myself thrown in an unmarked van, being carried away to stand trial, standing before the ultimate AI judge. I heard the cold, digital verdict.
Say, Quinn, you are sentenced to exile on the Isle. where you will live out your punishment for the crime of dissent against the Chosen. We do not speak out, we obey.
With those chilling words, I was injected with something numbing, dragged onto a helicopter, and dropped into this lawless wasteland where all crime is legal, left to survive. Or not. What?
Hey, it's okay. You're safe. Do you remember now?
I do. It's Shay. Shay Quinn. What happened? I scanned the hut, my attention drawn to the shelves lining the walls. Rows of glass jars sat in place, their surfaces smudged with grime. Inside each one, suspended in murky liquid, were microchips. Some damaged, others intact. A collection of discarded identities, each one belonging to someone who had been there before me. These jars, are they... Is this what was inside of me?
It was. And now you know how I got my scar.
Tessa lifted her arm, her finger pointed towards the scar on her shoulder, drawing my attention to it. Okay, but how did you know that was there? And how long have you been here? And why did you choose to save me?
Shay, I will answer all your questions in a second, but...
I hate to interrupt, but the other one's awake.
Before Tessa could finish, a man wearing a white coat entered into the room of the hut we were in. Standing at 6'5", his stature surprised me a bit. His salt and pepper hair added to his senior look. I noted the stubble on his face, neatly trimmed, which was surprising, given our rough conditions. It hinted at a meticulousness that seemed out of place among the apparent disarray of our island refuge. His face, framed by high cheekbones and a square jaw, bore the marks of age and wisdom, with lines that deepened when he smiled, giving him an approachable, yet imposing demeanor. His eyes, a penetrating shade of blue, assessed the room with a calm and measured gaze. The fact that he managed to maintain such grooming here suggested a level of resourcefulness. It was clear that these refugees, whether by choice or necessity, had established some semblance of order. As he approached, his presence filled the space, his demeanor both reassuring and authoritative. I knew then that understanding how to navigate this community, and possibly finding a way out, hinged on engaging with individuals like him, survivors, who had adapted uniquely to their circumstances.
Hey, you okay? Do you remember now?
Stay away!
Waking up from this is always the hardest part. Do you remember your name?
It's Cole Ryder. And you're going to explain to me what's going on.
Easy, Cole. We're all in this together. Let's not make any rash moves, or I'm going to have to detain you.
Sorry. I didn't mean to come off hostile. But all this is all crazy. You all seem like you've settled here. I want off this island.
Listen, we all want off this island. But for the moment, that's not an option. The only thing that we can do is prep and keep everyone alive that Tess finds.
What's that?
It's the tracer for the next supply drop. I keep the handheld in the next room. I'll discuss that later. But, Cole, don't you see there isn't a way off this island? Not unless we branch out more. At the moment, this part of the island is the only part I know. The island is broken down into sectors.
Wait, what?
Best listen to her. She knows this place well, and she's the reason that we have the tech we do.
I guess you could say I'm a bit of a tech nerd. any metal or anything that would come out of the supply drops I'd get. That's kind of how we built this little community.
Tessa? Doctor?
Sorry, it's Reed. Dr. Alex Reed.
How long have you two been on this island? You seem to know a lot about it.
That doesn't matter.
Like hell it doesn't matter. I want to see a map.
A map won't matter. You just don't get it, do you?
Look, if I can see a map, I might be able to get us the hell out of here.
A small silence filled the group.
Fine. Maybe you should show them.
Are you sure?
It's probably for the best.
Okay, I'll show you. But you need to understand, it's not as simple as just finding a map and walking out. Come with me. As you can see, this is just a rough sketch of the island. We don't have drones or the tech to map out the rest. This place is like a giant maze, divided into sectors by its creators. Each one has its own terrain, dangers, and sometimes even a different climate. I've only made it through 2.
Climate? So it's being controlled then?
Most likely. That's what we suspect anyways.
Here, take a look.
Tessa pointed to an area on the map that was a lower part of the island.
We're in Sector 3. Mostly jungle and swampland with the ocean cutting it off at the edges. Each sector is sealed off by high-tech barriers, nearly impossible to breach without the right equipment.
What about patrols, cameras, drones?
Exactly. Each sector is monitored. There are drones, sensors, and guards equipped with everything from night vision to thermal imaging. Or at least, I'd imagine there is.
So, we're basically in a high-security prison without walls.
In a matter of speaking, yes. But Tess has been working on something that might help.
I've been modifying these. They can jam drone signals temporarily. It's risky, but it's the only shot we have if we're going to move between sectors without being detected.
So there is a way out?
Potentially. But it's dangerous, and we'd need to be perfectly coordinated. We can't afford any mistakes.
Tess, have you ever tried taking one of those drones down?
Can't say that I have. I mostly stick to these sectors of the island. Why? What's on your mind, Shay?
We use one of the jammers you got. Bring the drone back here. Do you think you'd be able to reverse engineer it?
You want to reverse engineer the drone to map out the island. Exactly what I was thinking. But I may be better at following a map than you.
Oh?
Before I was here and chipped, I was a delivery driver. Turns out the Supreme Leader thought the package I was delivering was an explosive mechanism. No one told me I needed security clearance for that stop.
So, you got wrongfully accused. And here you are.
Right. Sadly.
I've seen the way you handle a gun, though. You have some sort of training. You shot 2 people in the head back there to save us.
Black belt in jiu-jitsu. It's a good way to channel my anger with all the crazy shit going on. I also had firearm training. Comes in handy when you need to even the odds.
All right, that's enough introductions for today. Tess, how far away is this next drop? And do we still have a chance of catching it?
There's one thing we haven't covered yet. The people on this island that tried to kill you earlier, we're pretty sure that the chip sets them crazy. Like they wake up in that mindset. They grab the closest thing that they can find, they go hunting for whoever, or whatever, they can find. I did it. Luckily, you weren't that hostile, Shay. If anyone out there sees us, we could be shot. Or worse.
The worse is eaten.
That too.
That doesn't explain the point system.
The point system? What do you mean?
I noticed it in my flashbacks after Tessa removed that chip. The more people you kill, the higher your score. I think the chip tracks it through DNA or something. I don't know for sure. All I know is when I woke up, there was only one instinct. Kill or be killed. But then, I saw you two fighting, refusing to give in. And something in me shifted.
We're wasting time. We need to move if we plan on getting to the supply drop.
It's probably gone by now. The best thing we can do is wait till the storm passes. We'll more than likely run into more people trying to harm us, as we mentioned. So, it's best to stay here for the time being, now that we're all acquainted.
You can't be serious.
If what she's saying is true, then we should probably listen to them. Besides, Shay and I can share a room.
I don't think so.
What do you think? Just saving us from our captors earlier? And we're supposed to fall into your arms and fall in love with you? Like some sort of damsel in distress? Sorry, but I got someone waiting for me back home.
Well, that's a shame.
What?
I didn't say anything. Good night.
The offer still stands.
If you guys need anything, I'm just a few huts over. Have a good night.
As I made my way back to the cot, the roar of the storm outside seemed almost soothing, a stark contrast to the chaos of the day. My body ached for rest, but my mind raced, flickering between the memories of home and the grim realities of this island. I used to lose hours wrapped up in my writing, crafting stories from the comfort of my desk, never imagining I'd find myself living in a narrative so dark. The unfinished chapters of my book haunted me. How long had it been since I last felt the keys under my fingers? How long since I'd felt anything other than survival's sharp edge? With everything going on in the world, it took me from my favorite hobby. Cole's words echoed in my thoughts. Stirring emotions I tried to barricade. How long had it been since I'd felt someone's touch that wasn't born of necessity or defense? And his gruff look did make him attractive. No, I couldn't let my guard down. Not even in my thoughts. Then there was Tessa. Her nerdy charm and brilliant mind had become a beacon of hope in this madness. Without her, would I even be alive? Yet her flirty comment lingered in the air, teasing at thoughts I wasn't allowed to have or act upon in the new society the Supreme Ruler created. A memory shot in my mind, reminding me of being with one of my girlfriends. Before Derek, somewhere. I hoped that Derek hadn't given up on me. I had to believe he was out there, fighting for me as fiercely as I fought to survive here. But as the wind howled and the rain beat down on the fragile roof, my exhausted body gave in to sleep. My last conscious thought was a silent plea that beyond the storm, beyond the sea, my life awaited me. Sleep, relentless and deep, finally overtook me, offering a brief escape from the island's relentless grip. The new day greeted me with a deceptive calm. For a brief moment, the island seemed almost serene, washed in the soft light of dawn. I got up from my cot, made my way out of the hut, only to be greeted by Tess.
Morning.
Morning. I was thinking of heading down to the ocean for a bit, just behind the village. That okay with you?
Here, take this.
Tess reached behind her, grabbed one of her makeshift blades, and handed it to me.
If you see anyone that isn't us, you got them, okay?
Jesus, Tess. That's a bit dark, isn't it?
No, she's right. The people on this island, as we mentioned last night, are not normal. They're all chipped. So be careful out there.
Thanks. I will. I made my way out the backwood gate and down to the ocean. Walking along the ocean line, I found a spot overlooking the sea. A place where the morning light painted the waves in hues of gold and azure. It could have been the perfect spot for writing. My ideal retreat in another life. Before all this, I would spend mornings like these lost in my stories, weaving narratives fueled by cups of coffee and the quiet of dawn. Derek used to tease me about how I'd get lost in my own world, his laughter filling our small, cozy writing room. He was always my anchor, bringing me back with gentle reminders that there was a world outside my novels. A world much darker, that was surrounded by stripping away of rights and an overpowering government. That left me with a sense of dread, feeling hopeless. But here, on this island, the concept of safety is as fleeting as the tide. Every beautiful moment is overshadowed by the threat of violence. The knowledge that every other person could be an enemy, driven by the sinister programming of their chips. Derek, wherever he is, I hope he still holds on to the memory of us, fighting through the chaos of a world gone mad, just as fiercely as I fought to survive here. It's a cruel irony, really, how a place so captivating can also be so deadly. If not for the constant fear of my life, I could imagine spending my mornings here, writing by the sea, inspired by the roar of the waves and the cry of the gulls. Yet each peaceful moment is tinged with the reality of the next struggle for survival.
Really is beautiful, isn't it? The deadly paradise.
It is. It makes you wonder about all the what-ifs, doesn't it?
It really does. I just came to check on you. Cole and Dr. Reed are working on a plan for the next supply drop. They are confident I can reverse engineer a drone to help scout out more of the island.
Do you think you can?
To be honest, I don't know. I'm really just trying to take it a day at a time. There was something else I needed to ask you.
What's that?
Who were you before you were chipped?
I was a writer. Not published or anything. I got sent here for speaking out against the Supreme Ruler during a free speech protest. Back at the shed. You asked how I knew what gun they were firing. My dad was military commanding officer of basic training for the SEALs. He was tough, but I knew it came from a place of love. He trained me in self-defense, taught me how to handle firearms, and drilled a lot of the same lessons he gave his recruits into me. I grew up around weapons, learning their mechanics, their sounds. That's how I knew.
It sounds like he was a big influence on you. Do you think that's why you stood up at the protest? Because of the ideals he instilled in you?
Maybe. He taught me to stand up for what I believe in, no matter the cost. He always said, if you see something wrong in the world, you have a responsibility to try to right it. I guess that's what pushed me to speak out that day at the protest, even if it led me here. I just wonder what he would think, knowing I'm here.
Do you think... Shit! That came from the base! Come on!
As we sprinted toward the village gates, I noticed they had been left open. Tessa rushed in first, and I followed close behind. Just as I was about to step through, a strong grip yanked me back, forcing me against the barricade. It was Dr. Reed. He grabbed me and was holding his leg.
Oh my god! What happened?
Cole went out the main entrance after you left. Next thing I know, he's running back saying they found us. Turns out they were closer than we thought. One of their bullets got me.
Yeah, they found the camp. Brought what I could. Here, Doc.
Supplies! We don't have time for that. We need to move. There's no telling how many of them are coming.
No. Give me 5 minutes. Please, that's all I need. I can do this operation myself.
No, Shay's right. We need to move.
Tessa, please. Use the bows to hold them off. We'll slip through the back. We have emergency things just for this.
Everyone, including myself, looked at Tessa, awaiting her response.
Fine! Well, we don't have very many arrows. You've got 5 minutes. Then we have to move from this location.
I'll stay and help.
Cole, time to see what you can do with the bows we got, while Shay helps patch up Dr. Reed.
Shay... in my bag. The one that Cole brought. Find the emergency supply kit we put together.
Unzipping the bag, I maneuvered around in it, pulling out a small plastic container at the very bottom. Is this it?
Yeah. Hand it here, please.
I passed the kit to Dr. Reed, his hand shaking slightly as he pulled out a pair of pliers. Without hesitation, he grabbed a bottle of drinking alcohol, pouring it over the metal, the liquid dripping onto the dirt below. Are you sure you don't need me to do anything else?
I've done it before. Just be ready to help me wrap it up tight once I'm done.
Got it.
Here we go. Bullet's out. Now pour the rest of that alcohol over the wound. Damn it, it's going to sting. But it needs to be clean.
Now wrap it?
Yeah.
Guys, time's up. Let's go.
Can you walk, old man?
Don't have much choice on the matter, do I?
Come on. I grabbed one of Dr. Reed's arms, while Cole grabbed the other, helping him back up to his feet. Tessa led the way outside of the back gate near the ocean front. It was rather sad to see the little hut village be left behind. After we got a good distance away, we saw smoke coming from the former village. The sight of our sanctuary turning into ashes stirred a mix of anger and sorrow within me. The home that had offered us brief respite was now just another casualty in this relentless survival game. As we moved deeper into the densely wooded area, the minutes seemed to stretch into hours. The underbrush was thick, scratching at our legs as we pushed forward, each step taking us further from what had been a semblance of stability. Thankfully, we hadn't run into any more groups of hostile forces. The isolation, while eerie, was a small mercy in the chaos that had erupted since dawn.
I can't go any further.
Doc, are you sure? Maybe just a bit further, to a safer spot.
No. You need to keep moving. I'll only slow you down.
We're not leaving you. Not here. Reluctantly, Cole and I eased Dr. Reed down onto the damp, swampy grass under the shelter of an overhanging tree. The coolness of the shaded area was a small relief against the humidity that enveloped us. Dr. Reed insisted on taking a few minutes to rest. Maybe it would help him regain enough strength to continue.
We can't stay long. This isn't safe. We're exposed.
Just rest for a moment. We'll figure something out.
No, we can't stay at all.
Well then, what do you expect us to do, Tess? We can't just leave him.
Hey, let's keep our voices down. They might hear us. But she's right, Tessa. What are we doing here? Do you even know where we're going?
I haven't gotten that far yet.
We should keep heading north toward the center of that map you sketched out, Tessa. If your guess about the sectors is right, whatever's controlling this island has to be near the middle.
What?
How do you know that?
If we keep heading north, we'll eventually hit the next sector. Maybe if we find another body of water, we can use it to navigate toward the island's center. I still think that could be our way out.
Or it could be something else. Something like death?
Well, gee, thanks for the boost in confidence.
Hey, don't yell at her.
Thanks for that, Tess. But I don't need you to take up for me. I'm just being real. And I don't need you.
Enough. Cole was a delivery driver before coming to the island. So I assume he has a bit of memory of maps. Let's hope that he's right. We'll head north until we get to the next sector, but if I slow you guys down, you go on without me. I'm not going to stand here and listen to you argue like children. That's my final decision. Am I understood?
We all nodded in agreement. I slung Dr. Reed's arm over my shoulder, Cole doing the same on the other side, turning ourselves into a makeshift crutch. As instructed, we moved north, each step careful. Trying not to jolt him more than necessary, the forest thickened around us, the brush clawing at our clothes, branches slashing across our faces as we pushed forward. Dr. Reed's breath came in sharp, pained exhales, but he never asked us to stop.
Keep going.
The weight of his reliance on us was heavy, an unspoken testament to the fragile bond that had formed between us in the face of survival. Each step forward felt more crucial than the last, our silent determination the only thing keeping us from falling apart. As we pushed through the thinning forest, something shifted. A subtle yet undeniable change in the air. A low vibration crawled up my spine, tingling at the base of my neck, like a warning we had yet to understand. Then, we saw it. A massive tear in the land split the island in two. A jagged chasm that looked like the earth had been violently ripped apart. The edges were sheer and sharp, exposing deep layers of rock and soil that hinted at something unnatural beneath. From the depths, a low rhythmic hum pulsed through the air, filling the silence with an eerie resonance. It wasn't just the wind, or shifting earth. It was something else. Something alive. The darkness below was impenetrable, swallowing any trace of depth, making it impossible to tell how far down it went. A shiver ran through me as I took a step closer, drawn to the sound despite every instinct screaming at me to turn back. This wasn't just another part of the island. This was something different. A secret, buried in plain sight. A force waiting to be reckoned with. The hum grew stronger, an unrelenting mechanical whisper against the wind. It was calling to us. Whether it held the answers we needed or a danger we weren't prepared for, I wasn't sure. But one thing was certain. There was no turning back now.
Get a look at that. This isn't natural. It's almost like the fault line was man-made.
Yeah, well, we didn't come all this way to look at it.
Right, 1 second.
Tessa reached down, grabbing a loose twig and tossing it across the barrier. I flinched a little bit, thinking it would be deflected back. Thankfully, it hit the ground in no time, putting my mind at ease.
I just wanted to be sure. Stay low. I'll lead. Things seem to be quiet.
Staying low, Tessa managed her way across the barrier, all of us following pursuit. As we walked a few feet ahead, The outline of a facility emerged through the mist, its structure broken down and eerily silent. But before we could get closer, a gunshot rang out, slicing through the quiet like a knife. Tessa, down!
Dr. Reed!
In the chaos, I saw Dr. Reed clutch his chest, his face contorted in pain as he collapsed to the ground. All of us rushed down to his side. I put my hands over the top of his gunshot wound, dead center in chest, trying to stop the bleeding. Shit, Dr. Reed, stay with us!
Stay with us, Alex! You can't die here! Not like this!
It's okay. It's okay. Leave me. You run now.
No! Doctor!
Alex! Dr. Alex Reed took his last breath, staring up at me. The light behind his eyes no more. I took my blood-soaked hand, shutting his eyes as heavy tears started hitting his wound.
We can't stay here. They're coming. They already know we're here. Someone will follow that gunshot.
What do we do?
We fight. And we find a way off this damn island. For Dr. Reed. It's what he'd want.
No, that's a bad idea. We move and find a way off the island. It's us 3 versus them. Now let's move.
We can't just leave him here. He deserves a proper burial.
I know it sucks, but we don't have a choice in the matter, Shay. We have to move.
Behind us, people started to gather and appear from out of the night, the land filled with people fighting one another. Cole was right. I wiped the remaining blood off my hands in the grass. Standing back up, Tessa took off running farther in the forest. Cole and I followed. After a few minutes of running, Tessa found an abandoned cave in a nearby wooded area. What are you doing?
It's not much, but it's all we have. If this island wanted to take one of us, it's only fair we leave something behind to remember him by. He saved me. Gave me a second chance. I wouldn't be standing here if it weren't for him. He was like a father in all the ways that mattered. I just wish that I had told him that. We'll stay here tonight. Take turns sleeping. Cole, would you mind first watch? I need to rest. I'm drained.
I'm sorry. I wish I knew him longer. He seemed like a good man. If you need anything, let me know.
Rest easy, Doctor. Thank you for all your hard work. I'll lay down and face the entranceway. I'm a light sleeper, so if I hear any movement or anything, I'll check it out.
Sounds good.
I put my back against the hard wall of the cave, sliding down, and leaning my head back. After a few minutes, Tessa made her way over to me, sitting beside me.
You okay?
I think so. A lot has just happened.
No kidding. Try and get some rest, okay? We'll figure it out what we can do tomorrow.
I laid down on the hard, uneven surface, shutting my eyes. The cold dampness of the ground seeped through my clothes, a stark reminder of how much I missed the simple comfort of the cot back at the hut village. It was easy to see why Dr. Reed and Tessa had settled there. It offered something this cave never could. A fleeting sense of home. I shivered as a chill swept through the cavern, my body instinctively tensing against the cold. From the entrance, Cole shifted, scooting back to find some warmth. Without thinking, I adjusted too, closing the distance between us. I curled up behind him, wrapping a cautious arm around his waist, seeking whatever heat we could share in this unforgiving place. Sorry if this is weird. I'm cold.
Don't worry about it. Get some shut-eye.
Behind me, I heard the soft shuffle of movement, then the warmth of an arm sliding beneath mine. Tessa nestled in close, her presence a quiet reassurance against the cold. The heat from her body pressed against my back, easing the tension that had settled deep in my bones. The notion was comforting. I allowed myself a small smile, sinking into the moment, letting my guard drop just enough. This time, sleep came for me without a fight. I slowly opened my eyes, still feeling groggy, and not wanting to move. That's when I noticed Cole was gone. Shit. I got up, jolting Tessa awake.
What? What is it?
Cole, he's gone.
What?
Don't move.
Looking up, I was suddenly confronted by a large, imposing figure, looming over us. His head was bald, the skin glistening under the dim light filtering through the cave entrance. His face was strikingly marked with bold stripes of war paint, black and red swirling across his cheeks and forehead in intricate patterns that spoke of a fierce warrior tradition. The intensity of his gaze was magnified by the vivid war paint, giving him an almost otherworldly presence as he held us at gunpoint, while holding Cole by his neck. How do all you guys end up with guns but us?
Don't move and drop anything you have. I'll shoot you and him.
Sorry.
Shut up. Name's Kano. You're gonna give me everything you have.
Okay, look. Let him go.
I said don't move.
I put my hands up in the air, trying to de-escalate the situation. With one more small step forward.
Bitch, I told you, I'll kill him.
You don't have to do that. Just let him go and we can talk this out. I locked eyes with Cole, giving him a subtle downward flick of my gaze, hoping he'd understand. A silent command. His expression tensed for a moment before he blinked. He got it. Relief flickered, but I didn't let it show. I took another step forward, steady, controlled, waiting for the right moment.
I'm warning you.
Okay. Cole, now! Cole ducked, just enough for me to strike. With a swift movement, I swept the man's legs out from under him, sending him crashing to the ground. The crack of a gunshot echoed through the cave, the blast ricocheting off the stone walls. The man hit the ground hard, and I drove my boot down onto his hand, forcing him to release the gun with a pained grunt. Without hesitation, Cole darted forward, snatching the weapon before the man could react. You good?
Yeah, I think so. That was awesome! How'd you learn to do that?
It's a long story. Let me see that gun real quick. All right, asshole. You're going to tell me how to get to the middle part of this sector of this island. That is, if you don't want your brains blown out in this cave.
Middle? Sector? What?
Shit! Let me see your arm.
Tessa ran her fingers along the length of his muscular frame, stopping at his shoulder. With a firm press, she tested for something beneath the skin, her expression sharpening with realization.
Yeah, he's still chipped. This one is useless.
Damn it. All right then. I'm going to take this gun, and you're going to let us go. You hear me? And the least you can do is tell me which way you came. North or south?
North, just as we discussed. Or at least that's the way he was facing when he snagged me.
All right then. Have fun not remembering anything, asshole. Let's go, guys.
You're going to have to show me and tell me how you knew how to do that. Did you do jujitsu too?
A little more complicated than that, Cole. If we make it out of here alive, I'll tell you everything.
Besides, I'm pretty sure she could kick your ass anyways. Shay's fearless.
Oh yeah? Well...
Cole!
No, not you two. Hang in there.
I fell to my knees, pressing hard down on his chest, finding myself once again reminded of the dangers of this island. Tears began to swell up as I applied pressure, trying to get the wound to stop bleeding. No, not like this. Cole, hang on. Tess, grab the med kit out of your bag. Maybe we can remove it and seal it.
Okay, Cole, hang on. We aren't losing you too.
It's okay, Jay. Tessa, don't be sad for me. I'd rather go out like this, fighting for a chance of freedom, than ever let that tyrant dictate the end of my story. You both showed me there's a fight worth fighting, outside the shadows of that ruler. Keep going, okay? Make it count, for all of us who can't make it out. Don't look back.
As Cole's voice trailed off, the life slowly fading from his eyes, the finality of his words hit hard. In this grim, unforgiving wilderness, he had found a cause worth the ultimate sacrifice. Though the pain of losing him was sharp and immediate, his resolve to defy tyranny to his last breath would fuel our determination to escape, to honor his memory by continuing the fight. Anger boiled up inside of me. Where did the shot come from? I looked behind us. The cave.
No, Cole. I'm so sorry. Where are you going? Shay!
Not answering her, I pulled the gun out from my side, walking to where I anticipated the shooter to be. It was Kano, still standing there with his gun out. I forgot to check him for other weapons. I aimed for his kneecap, shooting one out.
No! Forget about it! Shay, let's go. Cole would want us to move forward.
I am moving forward. I gave you one chance. One chance to let us go. You didn't have to kill him in cold blood like that.
You no good stupid bitch. It's kill to be killed out there. Don't you get it? Ugh.
Oh, I get it. And I understand perfectly.
Oh my god!
Let's get moving. I only got one shot left in this gun. We keep heading north.
Hey! Wait up!
You okay?
Are you?
I'm fine. Let's move. Nightfall is coming, and I don't want to be stuck in another battle like the one we saw last night. Plus, it's hard to say if the next sector is the last one. Most of the walking after the incident was done in silence. We exchanged questions and made small talk here and there, but everything going on around me had numbed my senses. I was over it. Over the fear, the loss, the constant threats. The numbness wasn't just from the fatigue. It was deeper. A protective shell hardening around what little hope I had left. As we trudged forward, each step felt automatic, disconnected from the urgency that had propelled us forward. After miles on end, the sun started to set, and we made it to the next sector. This climate was different, more humid. Rain began to pulse down on us, and I welcomed it.
There it is. You sure you still want to go through with this?
I didn't come all this way to look at it. Let's go.
Wait! We go in there. There's no going back. We may not come out alive. Plus, don't you think we should talk about earlier?
I did what I had to do.
Shay, you aren't chipped anymore. You will carry that for the rest of your life. You killed a man?
How many have you killed on this island?
None. Not even when I was chipped. You've seen a lot of blood the last couple of days.
What do you want me to say, Tess? That when we go in there, it's all gonna be better? Did I snap? Yeah, maybe I did. But I watched 2 of our friends die right in front of us. Both in cold blood. I don't know what you want me to say. This island is kill or be killed. Much like Kano said. Look. All I know is I'm going in there. With or without you. I'm getting the hell off this island.
I have one request.
What?
Can I kiss you?
What? Her words caught me off guard. I hesitated, unsure how to respond. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't drawn to her. There was something undeniable between us. But I had someone waiting for me back home. Or, at least, I hoped I did.
Like a goodbye. Just in case we don't come back. Plus, if the Supreme Ruler has cameras here, maybe it'll make him sick to see.
As much as I like pissing off the establishment, Before I could finish, her lips embraced mine. And in that very moment, it was like a scene out of a romance novel. The world around us faded, leaving just the rain, the cave, and the bittersweet taste of a kiss that might be our last. As our kiss broke, the ground beneath us trembled slightly, the air filled with the sound of ancient mechanisms awakening. We pulled apart, startled, our moment of intimacy interrupted by the unmistakable noise of a large stone door grinding open somewhere deeper within the cave.
Did you hear that? That's our cue. Whatever's opening up in there, it's waiting for us.
Let's find out what it is. After all, we came here for answers.
Right behind you.
What is this place?
Some kind of tunnel.
Leading into the cavern, the walls weren't just stone. They were made out of gold. Torches on the side of the wall highlighted the corridor, all while exposing pictures. All of the pictures were men in uniforms. These photos, most of them, they all look alike.
I bet they're related. They have to be.
No, I think you're right. I think the majority of these people in these photos are all family. Almost like some sort of Illuminati bloodline or something. If I had to guess, this must be the Supreme Ruler's family. Or the island owners.
Yeah. Let's move.
As we pondered the mystery of the cavern, a sudden chill swept through the air. The kind that seeps deep into your bones. From the darkest end of the room, where shadows seemed to gather more densely, a low hum began to rise, culminating in a burst of bluish light that coalesced into a flickering form. What the hell is that?
Watch out!
A holographic blob appeared underneath me. Tessa grabbed me, pulling me away from it. An explosion followed shortly after, causing the inside to shake. Thanks for that, but what is that thing?
I don't know. Hologram AI?
I pointed to the glowing object materializing from thin air. Its presence was menacing, eyes red, gleaming down at us. It gave off a bright glow, indicating it was indeed a hologram. Or what I thought it was. It stood at 9 feet tall, On top of the hologram AI creature's head sat horns where hair was supposed to be. But they were horns flowing backwards, made entirely of nightmarish black metal. Its face devoid of human warmth. Its mouth, a jagged abyss lined with sharp, metallic teeth, twisted into a cruel smirk, as if it relished the fear it instilled. From its ethereal body, tendrils of black mist seeped out, reaching into the air like the touch of death, ready to strike at its whim.
Not just any hologram AI. I'm the protector of this island, and you are not supposed to be here. I am created by the Supreme Ruler, meant to keep you and others out. I am Erebus, and this is where you die.
We took cover behind a nearby metal crate. Erebus kept firing off hologram spells, or something to hit it. Each hit, I could feel the crate give way a little. Hologram what? Tess, I think Cole was wrong. I don't think this is the way out.
Yeah, I'm starting to think so too. I've never seen any type of technology like this before.
You said it was hologram AI. So how is it doing this?
Good question. There has to be some sort of mechanism bringing it to life.
Okay, but that doesn't tell me how we can kill whatever this is.
Did you happen to see if there was some sort of power core?
No, I didn't have time. If this thing can materialize in our environment, wherever it's broadcasting from, one of those magic balls hits us and we're done for.
I know! There must be a power core somewhere.
I'm going to check. See if you can cause a diversion.
What?
You there. Hold.
The blast barely missed me, forcing me to dive out of the way. I hit the ground hard, rolling to the left side of Erebus. And then I saw it. His power core, pulsing like a heartbeat, the source of his terrifying strength.
Fuck! Hey, tall and ugly! You forgot about me?
You will bow. Both of you will bow to me.
I darted for the power core, taking another leap and grabbing its cord. I thought you were all supreme. Guess being attached to this doesn't make you that, huh? Erebus dissipated as I fell to the ground on my back, letting exhaustion overcome me.
Shay!
I'm fine. Just beat. Couldn't be happier to see that thing go, though.
What now?
The cavern we were in started to open from the middle, exposing another side of the aisle. Waves and sunlight greeted me. I squinted, holding my hand up in front of my face, trying to make out the view. This island. It's something. I don't suppose the ones in charge get this way to and from the island.
Yeah, probably not. I'd say Erebus was a security system.
He was something. Let's get out of this place. As we exited the cavern, I noticed a dock down on the shore side with one boat. I took off, darting toward it with Tessa. Both of us jumped into the boat. Damn. No keys.
Here, move over. Let me take a look.
No way. Tess, you're amazing.
Stop. Let's get the hell off this island.
As the island shrank behind us, relief mixed with a stark dread. We were free, yet the world ahead was irrevocably altered. Branded as terrorists by the media, Tessa and I had to disguise ourselves to evade arrest. She cropped her hair. I dyed mine from black to red, hoping to escape recognition. Weeks of evasion led me back to a familiar place. The home I shared with Derek. Heart-pounding, I approached, only to find a for sale sign stabbing through the lawn, its bold letters a cruel dismissal of my return. The shock was profound. Derek had either moved on or believed the lies. My past life was officially erased, leaving me to face an uncertain future with only Tessa by my side.
Can I help you two?
Do you know a man named Derek? He used to live here.
Derek. Ah, yes. He lived here with a fiancé a few years back. Him and his fiancée were really outspoken about the Supreme Ruler. Last I heard, she got shipped off to the island, and he followed behind her.
What?
Yeah. Sorry I couldn't be of help. I hope the Supreme Ruler blesses you with a great day.
Tessa grabbed my hand as I started to sob. She led me back to the rental car we managed to purchase with our fake IDs. That's when the real reality set in. He's gone, Tess. He's gone. He's gone. He won't make it on the island.
Oh, shh, I know. Come here. It's okay.
We can't go back. We don't even know where back is.
It's going to be okay. We'll figure it out.
They can't keep getting away with what they're doing. It's just so messed up and wrong.
Then we won't let them. We'll find a way to fight back, Shay. For Derek. For us. And for everyone else who suffered under this regime. And those we left behind on the island.
Tessa held me until my sobs subsided. And then, she put the car into drive, and we drove away from the neighborhood that once felt like home. Now it's just a bitter memory. The fight wasn't over. The battlefield had merely shifted. As the car rolled forward, a quiet resolve settled within me. The Supreme Ruler would get his due. One day.
The year is 2047. The time doesn't much matter anymore. Not to me. My name is Elias Kane. And if there's one thing the government never managed to take from me, it was my love for the quiet of nature. One last trip, one last time to feel the earth beneath my feet, and the rain on my face. This world, this future, it's not what we fought for. It's not what I bled for. We thought we were fighting chaos, fighting the enemies. Turns out the real enemy was the hand that fed us. The hand that ruled the masses with iron and lies. They promised us safety, security. All they delivered was control. They strip away our freedoms, whisper sweet nothings of peace, while they sharpen their knives in the dark. And here I am, driving away from the only life I've known, to a cabin hidden away from their prying eyes. To do what? To reclaim a final piece of myself they haven't tarnished. Yeah, one last act of defiance. At least here, amidst the pines and the forgotten paths, I could find peace. Or at least, something close to it. Closure, one might call it.
Name.
Kane, Elias.
One moment, please.
Damn robots. There's one detail I overlooked in my rush to escape. Robots. The future brimmed with promise of revolutionary technology. Yet here we are. No flying cars above. No miracle cures at our fingertips. Instead, they churned out legions of cold steel automatons to take over the jobs deemed too menial for the mighty human touch. But not all roles relinquished to mindless circuits. Oh no. Some tasks require a human soul, or at least the remnants of one. Killing, for instance, to save the government's face. That's still a flesh and blood affair. They made sure of it. Kept us around just long enough to dirty our hands, maintaining their gleaming facades. For them, for the so-called greater good, I served. And what did it get me? A badge of honor, soaked in blood, lies, and a lifetime membership to a club I never wished to join.
Please proceed forward to your cabin, Mr. Kane.
As I turned off the last bit of paved road, the path twisted deeper into the woods. The air turned chillier and everything else went quiet. Just the gravel crunching under my tires. There it was. The cabin, tucked away like some old secret, surrounded by giant pines and wrapped up in fog. Could be a refuge or a prison, depending on your mood, or maybe just the weather. It seemed just like I remember, or hoped it still would. Worn out, but standing strong. Like it's been waiting just for me. Away from everything else. Just a spot to lay low, and maybe find some peace. A perfect view for what I had in store. There's one thing I forgot to mention. There's a reason I picked this spot. Not just for the view, though the overlook from where it sits is nice. When it's not storming. No, that's not it at all. I've done things in my life I'm not proud of. All in the name of something that no longer represents me. Just turn around and get stabbed in the back. This dystopia future we're living in. All my other SEALs wouldn't be proud of it either. The ones that served with me, all scattered, all gone. I'm the last remaining. The government claims to not know anything about it either. Then there's the one who could afford the advancements. Brought to you by serving the op side of your government. A little gift from the owner of Tesla themselves. High-tech prosthetics, merging man with machine to restore limbs, to fix what was once thought unfixable, for those who could pay the price, of course. It's miraculous, really, unless you think about what gets left behind. All those promises of progress, but at what cost? Who pays the price? And here I am, bearing the marks no tech can erase. The emotional scars. Scars not just on the body, but on the soul. Some might call it PTSD. They thought they could patch up everything with their gadgets and gizmos. But some things are too deep to be stitched by cold, unfeeling metal. I'm not anti-tech. I'm against putting metal inside of me to make me forget what they made me do and what price they were asking for. This government, this world, I refuse to live in it anymore. No. Tonight will be my last night. I will remember all these horrible things I've done. Tonight, I plan on killing myself. One last message to the powers that be, if you will. What better way than to make sure they don't find me for a mission again? Before anything else, a proper fire. It's been too long since I felt the warmth of a real flame. Chicken Parmesan, my go-to after a long mission. Figured it's fitting for one last meal. Something about the crunch of the breadcrumbs. The tang of the sauce feels like a small victory on a plate. I've always loved cooking it. There's a rhyme to it, a simplicity that drowns out the chaos. For tonight, it's not just about filling the void. It's about remembering better times, about the taste of something good, one last time. And here we are, the final touch. Not a drink, but this piece I've kept close to me all these years. It was our ritual back on the team. A way to come down after the heat of operations. Isn't it funny how some habits stick with you? These buds, they've been a companion in the quiet after the storm. Tonight, it helps to soften the edges, blur out the harsher memories just a little. As I sit here, with the fire's glow and the cabin walls echoing back years of solitude, it feels right to end it here, where the memories aren't all tainted, where there's still a trace of who I was before the world went dark. I reached down, grabbing the bag at my side, pulling out a pen and notebook. My name is Elias Kane, and tonight will be my end. I brought my gun the last mission gave me, the Sig Nero X-47, an advanced version of the Sig Sauer P226, equipped with my biometrics to make sure it's my gun. I've never messed with it. It's equipped with lightweight, high-strength polymer composites, and a smart ammunition system that can adapt projectile types based on tactical needs. Its silent discharge mechanism won't leave a sound. If you're reading this note, it means I'm gone. I don't want any conspiracy about the government doing it. Hell, I wouldn't grant them the win of doing it. No, I'm doing it to leave this dystopia that they've created. There's something you should know. The secret that haunted my final days. It started with whispers, policies not meant for public ears. They intended to import those who didn't conform to the ideal, those who weren't tall enough, lacked dark hair, or were without beards, those with blue eyes, and even women who didn't meet their specific requirements, all deemed unusable. At first, no one took it seriously, except us on the front line. I remember hearing about their plans on a cold, dreary night during a recon mission. It was madness. I wanted to drop everything and come straight home. But first, we had to stop a viral outbreak that someone threatened to release. A weapon engineered to be ruthless, targeting specific genetic markers. When that mission wrapped with success, they shipped off men, women, the different ones. Not to the moon, but beyond. Mars, some whispered. Others, unknown reaches of space. They were sent to fend for themselves, in the harshest conditions imaginable. Why didn't we stop them? We tried, goddammit. I tried. But against the might of AI, autonomous drones, their military juggernauts, there's only so much flesh and blood can do. Even for someone like me, seasoned in taking lives. So here I am, laying down my burdens at last. Not as a soldier, but as a man who once dreamed of a world worth saving. I'm finally putting it all in the open, and in black and white for everyone to read. Who the hell? No one should know I'm here. Who is it? Who's there? I'm armed. Look, if you're...
Routine cabin check, Mr. Kane. Just confirming all is well. The storm is getting bad, and quiet hours is around the corner. Please confirm all is well.
All is well here. Just keeping to myself.
Understood, Mr. Kane. Please ensure your stay remains compliant with park regulations. Contact us if you require assistance.
Understood. I pressed my ear to the door, waiting for the synthetic ranger to leave. Now, back to what I was doing. I thought I told you.
Kane, I know you're in there. Open up.
You can't be serious. I'd know that voice anywhere. I made my way over to the front of the cabin, pulling down the blinds to see a man in a dark trench coat. They found me. Damn it. But how?
I'm giving you 5 seconds, Kane. Then I'm coming in.
My mind raced, my eyes darting down to the gun in my hand. Why did I have to leave the rest of my bullets at home? That's right, because tonight was supposed to be my last night alive. Now I must figure out a way to get rid of this guy. You can't come in without a warrant. The synthetic ranger already did his rounds. I got nothing to say to you, Colonel Creed. I told you I was done. I'm armed, and I will not hesitate to shoot you if you come in here, Colonel. You know as well as anyone else how good a shot I am. Do you really want to take your chances? Stunned by the Colonel's silence, I stepped back away from the window. Turning around, that's when it clicked. Shit.
You fell for one of the oldest ploys, Kane. Shame on you.
Stealth camo. How long have you been in here?
Long enough.
Colonel Vincent Creed and I were never friends. Just 2 soldiers thrown together when the mission called for it. He embraced the government's enhancements like fish to water, each operation after the merger making him less human and more something else. It was evident after our first mission, post-upgrade. It was like strategizing with a new partner, one who saw a world through a lens filtered by algorithms and cold calculations. And there he stood, 6 feet tall, garbed in a suit that seemed more mechanical than fabric, perfectly fitted to his frame. His suit, sleek and black, shimmered with a hint of metallic under the dim cabin light, clearly equipped with stealth camo. Just another tool in his arsenal of enhancements. His hair, short and neatly combed, was still brown, a reminder of the man he used to be. But his eyes, those brown eyes, that could have been warm once, now scanned the room with a mechanical precision that chilled me. It made me wonder, were those even his real eyes, or another upgrade to better suit their needs? Each time he appeared, it was only because he needed something from me, never to check in. No, our camaraderie was as manufactured as the tech he so eagerly embraced. The man I knew, if I ever really knew him at all, was buried deep beneath layers of government-issued hardware. No, stay where you are. I meant what I said, Colonel. I don't care what you're here for. I will kill you. Just because you decided to merge with him, it doesn't mean I still don't outskill you.
Easy. I just want to talk.
No, I'm done talking. How did you find me? With his hands in the air, Colonel Creed pointed at my gun. My eyes widened in shock. You can't be serious. You bugged my gun? That would mean...
Yes, Kane. The biometrics that goes to your gun that leaked back to your DNA told us why you were here tonight.
That's not the only reason why you're here, though, is it?
I knew you were smart. You're starting to catch on with our visits.
I'm done with your visits. I tossed my gun at the Colonel, but he swatted it aside. I darted at him, punching him in the face. The Colonel grabbed my wrist, twisting it, sweeping my feet from underneath me. Before I could retaliate, a metallic foot came down on my face. Feeling the cold, wet steel from his foot, a sickening thud. Darkness consumed me.
Wake up, Kane. We're not done here.
What the... The room spun as I forced my eyes open. Every pulse in my head a hammer strike. There he was, Creed, looming over me. His figure blurred at the edges, like a nightmare refusing to come into focus. The cold metallic taste of blood filled my mouth. A stark reminder of the steel that had just met my face. Why? Why are you doing this?
It's always been about the bigger picture, Kane. You think you're the only one struggling with the weight of what we've done. No, but unlike you, I've accepted the necessary evils for a greater cause.
You call all this necessary? You're a puppet, Creed. A damn machine.
Perhaps, but even machines find purpose. You could have too, had you not been so stubborn. I want you to listen closely.
From what I could see, Colonel Creed reached into his metal suit, grabbing a syringe. My suspicion was confirmed when I felt the needle being jabbed into my leg.
We haven't much time, Kane, so I want you to listen closely.
I told you, I'm done listening to you. Let me go. I struggled against the ropes that Creed had me tied to the chair with.
I told you we don't have much time, but sure.
Well, what did you do? I can't move.
You wanted freed, so I did that. It was the only way I could calm you down to get you to listen to me. Now will you listen? We don't have much time. A minute now, maybe 2 tops before you pass out. Kane, you're going back to work.
Colonel Creed started to become nothing more than a blur. To hell with...
All clear. I've got the subject. Let's move on to the extraction phase.
Good. Were there any problem?
Nothing out of the ordinary. Continue with phase 2.
Understood. Continuing on with phase 2 of the extraction.
My head thumping and vision blurred as I came to. A side effect from whatever Colonel injected me with. What the hell? As my vision started to come full circle, I noticed I was in a car. But where? I was no longer in the cabin. They took me again. I unbuckled my seatbelt, rubbing the back of my head, noticing an earpiece. I pressed on it, hearing an all too familiar voice.
Kane, can you hear me?
Disoriented, I pushed the voice to the back of my mind, noticing the fabric against my skin was unusually smooth and fitted far from ordinary. My fingers traced the contours of my high-tech top, the suit's high-tech fibers conforming perfectly to my form.
Kane, I need you to respond now.
You know I'm getting really sick of you, Colonel. I want you to know that. It's also fucked up you kidnapped me against my will. I said I was done.
We're done when I say we're done. Now I need you to listen closely. You didn't listen to me before, so maybe now you will.
I didn't listen to you before because I said I was done, and I meant it. You coming into the cabin and taking me against my will isn't something I planned. I should have killed you myself when I had the chance.
That's part of the reason we took you. You aren't killing yourself. You belong to us, Kane. And you know it.
And what's to say I don't follow your orders anymore, Colonel?
What do you mean?
You heard what I said. Give me one good reason why I should listen to you. I could take the suit off right now and just go back to my cabin.
You can try.
What do you mean I can try? What the hell does that mean?
There's not much time. We need to get you briefed on the mission.
There is no mission. I told you I'm done. What did you mean I could try?
Kane, listen to me closely. You're the only one for this mission, and it needs...
There you go again, not telling me things. I asked what you meant, and you totally did the political runaround. I'm taking the suit off and going back to my cabin. I started to take one sleeve of the suit off as the Colonel chimed in.
God damn it, Kane. Don't. The suit has a bomb in it.
What?
You heard me. The suit has a bomb in it. Yes. It's designed to save you from bullet wounds on this mission. Keep you dry for the most part. But if you take it off, you will die. We built a bomb inside the chest piece at the top of the suit. We knew you wouldn't listen otherwise. The only way to take it off is to finish the mission, and we'll defuse it.
My thoughts raced. Was he lying? My fingerless gloves had touched my chest piece of the suit, trying to see if I could feel a bomb or any other exploding mechanism. Working with him before in the past, the Colonel had been caught in more than one lie. Was he lying this time? Most of the time, his lies would be related to missions. When I would ask for more briefings, he'd just say it's classified, or that's all he could tell me. This time, there was something in his voice. The part that seemed human to me reached out and hit a nerve. Sure, I was going to end it a few hours ago, but that was on my terms. They would win if I took the suit off. They would neutralize me, so to speak. Then tell their synthetic news broadcasters the explosion was done by some crazed lunatic, painting me as a villain in all this. I was left with no other choice but to listen to him.
Kane, are you still there?
I'm here, Colonel.
I'm sorry it's come to this, but you are the only one for these types of missions.
I guess I'm not left with much of a choice, huh?
Sorry again, Kane.
Are you going to give me any intel or not?
Right. Sorry. We'll revert to using your old codename for this operation. Reaver. Exit the car, go to the trunk. There you'll find all the equipment you need. Head to the docks, grab the closest jet ski and board the cargo ship named the Revenant. Your objective is to infiltrate it and locate a shipping container likely placed at the bottom deck, not the one on the top deck sides. Inside you'll find a cube.
It's imperative that you do not deviate from these instructions.
I don't see too much that you equipped me with. Looks like the typical high-tech binoculars, a knife, my normal gun, and a grappling hook.
It's important to stay out of sight, Reaver. If you must take casualties, make sure you dispose of them and not make it known you were there. If you have any questions, you know how to reach us.
Noted. Oh, and Colonel.
Yeah?
When all this is said and done, I'm going to meet back up with you in person. And I'm going to kill you.
We'll see about that, Reaver. Stay in touch.
Yeah, we will. I made my way down to the docks. The chill of the night air biting through my gear. The rain was relentless, pounding on the pavement, making it harder to see or to hear anything clearly. I reached into my jacket and pulled out a pair of binoculars. Wiping the raindrops off the lens, with a rough swipe of my sleeve, I raised the binoculars to my eyes, squinting to make out shapes through the heavy downpour. It was hard to focus. The rain smeared the light from the docks into blurry halos. I adjusted the focus, my fingers numb from the cold. The time was edging towards midnight, the darkest hour, when even the sea seemed to hold its breath. Minutes ticked by, each second stretching out endlessly. As I started to doubt my timing, a massive silhouette began to emerge from the mist. A behemoth of a ship, slowly making its entrance into the channel. Straining to read the name on the side of the ship, I zoomed in with my binoculars. The Revenant, it read, ominous and foreboding. With the ship finally in sight, I lowered the binoculars, sticking them back in my suit, and making my way down to the nearest jet ski.
Please scan your biometrics.
I rolled up the back of my jacket, scanning the long sleeves of my suit they equipped me with. By now, I was accustomed to the routine. Gear tailored, with all sorts of tech. It's reassuring in a way to know they've thought of everything, at least for the mission. With the throttle under my grip, I pushed the jet ski to its limits, cutting through the waves that fought against me. The rain lashed at my face, mixing with the salty spray, but my focus was unyielding. The Revenant loomed larger as I approached, a dark sentinel against the night sky. Here goes nothing. I secured the grappling hook firmly on the railing of the Revenant and began my climb. Each pull brought me closer to the unknown. The ship's massive structure casting a foreboding shadow over me. As I hoisted myself over the railing, the sound of my boots hitting the metal deck echoed in the silence of the ship. Stealth was key now. I moved with calculated steps, my eyes scanning the shadowy expanse of the deck. Every creak and groan of the ship sent shivers down my spine, reminding me that I was not just infiltrating the ship, but a vessel. I ran to one of the nearby shipping containers, hiding behind it, grabbing a hold of my earpiece. Business as usual. Colonel Creed, it's Reaver. Do you copy? Odd. I've never had any static interference on any other mission before. Colonel, this is Reaver. Again, do you copy? Okay then. Looks like I'm on my own. I peeked my head around the corner, eyes darting from shadow to shadow. The unusual hum of activity that marks a ship's life was absent. It was eerily quiet. Too quiet. Odd. I should have seen someone by now. With no signs of crew or security, a knot tightened in my stomach. This wasn't right. The silence was a heavy cloak, and under its weight, my senses sharpened. Time to get a better look at what's going on here. Moving with all caution, years of training had instilled in me, I approached the captain's corridor. The door loomed ahead, the entry to what I hoped would be answers. If I could just get to the security footage, maybe I could piece together the puzzle of this ghost ship. Let's see what you're hiding, Revenant. As the door slid open with a hiss, I stepped inside, every sense alert. The corridor stretched out before me, leading to the bridge. It was time to find the security room, tap into the ship's eyes, and uncover the secrets the silent giant was keeping. Pressing forward inside the hallway, I entered the cabin's quarters. It too was empty. Now something really wasn't right. A small beeping came from beside the steering wheel. The ship is being controlled by AI? I turned around, reaching to the noise. But before I could, my legs got swept out from underneath me, and I landed hard on the ground. I aimed my gun up to see another one pointing down at me.
Drop it.
I put my hands up in the air, still lying on the ground, trying to de-escalate the situation. Easy. I'm not here to hurt you. Are you the captain of this ship?
Give me your gun.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Look at you. You're freaking out. Flat on the cold metal deck. I kept my gun aimed upwards, even as another dug into my forehead. Above me loomed a figure, shrouded in black. Her piercing blue eyes, the only visible part above the mask veiling the lower half of her face. Her stance was imposing, her expression unreadable. Long black hair tied back, cascading over her shoulder, like a dark waterfall. The woman's breathing was heavy, causing her gun to tremble. She was either new at this, or never fired a firearm before.
What year is it?
The year? It's 2047. Why? As I rose, steadying myself, my eyes caught a glimpse of something unusual. A cube, dangling from her side. It shimmered faintly, an eerie glow emitting from within its confines.
Shit, it's not right. Not here.
Who are you? And what's going on here? Could start with your name.
They call me Shade. That's all you need to know. And you?
They call me Reaver, and watch where you point that thing. You could easily shoot me. And that thing attached to your belt? What is it? I was told it was in the bottom of the ship.
This isn't just any cube. It's a dimensional anchor, and somehow it's malfunctioning. If we don't fix this, I could be stuck here. Or worse. Reaver. So, you're under codename 2? Who are you working for?
Her words sent a chill down my spine. A dimensional anchor? Was this the cargo I was sent to retrieve? My mission suddenly took on new layers. Listen, Shade, we might be on different paths, but it looks like we're tangled in the same mess. Let's work something out. I need that cube.
No. How do I know I can trust you? For all I know, you could be one of them.
Easy. I don't know who you're referring to when you say them, but I assure you, I could help you.
How can I be so sure?
Look, I holstered my gun, putting my hands back in the air. If I'm not one of them, or whatever you claim I am, would I tell you this? My real name is Elias Kane. I'm covert ops, contracted out from today's government. Top-ranking SEAL of my class on multiple missions. This one is no exception. I have a knife in the back of my belt, and this gun is the only one I have. Now, would whoever they are tell you that much about them?
I guess not.
Shade holsters her gun. So, Shade.
It's Scarlet. Scarlet Black. They gave me the name Shade. Much like you, I'm covert ops. But our missions are totally different.
Who are they? You keep saying they. The ones that hired you. And your mask? Are you sick?
No. I just wear this to conceal my identity.
Scarlet took off her mask, slipping it smoothly into her pocket. Her face fully revealed in the dim light of the ship's interior. Her features were striking. Sharp cheekbones, framed by long, raven black hair that cascaded over her shoulders in a sleek wave. Her skin was pale, almost luminescent in the ship's eerie glow. creating a stark contrast with her dark attire. But it was her eyes that caught me off guard the most. Bright blue. Not just striking in color, but deep, almost piercing, as if they could look straight through the steel walls around us into the open sea beyond. There was a softness to her beneath the warrior's gaze, a vulnerability she hid well under the mask. I found myself momentarily taken back by her beauty, which seemed almost out of place in the harsh, unforgiving environment of the ship. It was a fleeting distraction, a rare moment of humanity in the midst of chaos, reminding me that beneath the code name and missions, we were just people. People caught in a situation far bigger than both of us. Maybe you should have left the mask on. You could become a bit of a distraction.
Oh, yeah? I'll take that as a compliment. For now. Let's try to keep our focus, though, shall we?
It's going to be kind of hard, that's all I'm saying.
Stop. I need your help. I got to get back. And you making me blush is not going to help.
Anyways, what's the plan? So the cube could jump dimensions?
Something like that. This is the 4th time I've been in the captain quarters of this ship. Just a different timeline?
What's your mission anyways?
My mission was originally to secure and extract the cube for study. It's supposed to have the power to access different dimensions. A tool for understanding and maybe even controlling multiversal layers. But every time I've tried to move it, something goes haywire. The cube's not stable. Its dimensional shifts are unpredictable and dangerous.
What the hell? The environment of the ship changed dramatically, almost breathlessly. In the captain's quarters, the once pristine paint on the ceilings and walls began to curl and peel, flaking down like ash in a silent storm. Each piece that fell seemed to dissipate before it ever even touched the ground, hinting at the thinning barriers between realities. The well-kept flooring, polished and solid mere moments ago, now showcased deep, sprawling cracks. These fissures seemed to pulse subtly, as if breathing, each breath threatening to open gateways to unknown dimensions.
That's what I'm talking about. It did it again. We need to act fast before...
Help me.
You heard that too, right?
Yeah, I did. Stay behind me.
No. Kane, wait.
Creeping down the hallway from the captain's quarters, I took a left. The corridor was lined with heavy doors, leading to the navigation room on one side and the communications room on the other, both vital for controlling the ship's movement and for maintaining contact with the outside world. Just as I was about to choose a direction, I heard the voice again, this time closer.
Help me! Help me!
I started to take the left room that was opened into the hallway, but got grabbed and forced up against the wall by Scarlet. Her face close to mine. She bent down, whispering in my ear.
What are you doing?
I heard someone. Thought they might need help. As she held me against the wall, her proximity was disarming. The faint scent of her, something floral, mixed with a tang of sea air, lingered close. Subtle, yet distinctly present. It was unexpected comfort. A human element amidst the ship's cold metal and shadows. I found myself momentarily distracted, caught up in the sensation of her being so close.
We need to be careful. This ship, it plays tricks. Voices, shadows. They might not be what they seem. I never mentioned to you earlier what they were. I've come across some things that weren't so nice on this ship. Things that weren't human.
So, synthetic AIs.
Not quite. It's hard to explain. But just stay close to me and let me lead, okay?
Noted. I'm not used to working with someone else. Sorry.
Don't worry about it. Shit. See what I mean?
Yeah, this could be a problem. This time, the ship's atmosphere stayed the same, but shifted to the left, causing Scarlet to stumble into me. I grabbed her, making sure she didn't fall. You keep making a habit of this. I'm going to start thinking you're falling for me.
Don't flatter yourself, Kane. Plus, we've got bigger problems at the moment.
Scarlet pointed frantically behind me. As I turned, the sight was startling. The corridor we had just left was distorting more violently than before. But her next words chilled me more than the eerie, warping walls.
I think the ship is sinking. We need to check the engine room now.
We dashed towards the engine room. The cube at Scarlet's side was not just pulsing, it was practically screaming with energy, as if protesting the chaos around us.
Look, there.
Damn it. There's a tear in the hull.
Do you think we can find something to patch it up with before the water comes in?
Patch it up? I think the best thing to do is get the hell off this ship.
What? We can't just leave.
I've been doing covert op missions for a while now, and I've never seen anything like this. Scarlet, we need to leave now. And I'm not doing this without you. We need to find the lifeboats. We got what we needed. If the Colonel wants the mission done so bad, he can do it himself. Come on. I grabbed Scarlet by the hand, leaving the engine room, making our way back up the stairs and into the main corridor. When we got to the main floor, we split up to find the lifeboats.
Kane, over here.
I entered the room and reunited with Scarlet. Together, we turned towards the door leading to the main deck. Stepping outside, the storm's intensity greeted us. And there it was, one lifeboat, just big enough for the two of us. Get into the boat quickly. Don't worry, we can launch this together.
How do we do this? Are you sure?
Yes, everything's controlled from inside here. Just help me close the hatch, and I'll take care of the rest. As the lifeboat disengaged from the ship, free-falling into the churning sea below, we held on. The world outside became a blur of spray and noise, a stark contrast to the silence that had filled the ship. We were together and alive in one piece.
You know, signing up for this, I didn't ask for any of this. You mentioned you've been on a lot of covert missions before this one, and you've not seen as many as fucked up as this.
Yeah, well, kind of. The timeline I'm in has a lot of kinks to work out, but nothing like this, where reality is literally eating itself. It's unprecedented.
I was supposed to just gather data, not get trapped in a nightmare where I can't tell up from down. It feels like every time I think I understand what's happening, the ground shifts again. And now, I don't even know if home is still home. Have you ever killed anyone on these missions?
I have. And before tonight, I was going to kill myself.
What?
It's not something I'd like to admit, but the reality I'm from. I've done a lot of messed up shit, Scarlet. To be honest, if you would have shot me in the head back in the ship, I honestly wouldn't have cared.
Is your reality really that bad?
It's not good.
What about your family? What would they have thought?
I've been dead to them for a while now. The government took care of that when they hired me to do this. I don't have a wife or a girlfriend. Dead men can't love. To the government, I'm nothing more than a pawn to them. A pawn that stops things going bad. I still check in on Mom from time to time. From the shadows, she's getting old. Not sure how much longer she'll be around. My grandparents are barely still around. They don't have much of a mind anymore. I did have a dog a while back. Protected him with my life, but cancer got him.
Oh my God. Elias, I'm so sorry you've had to carry all that alone. For what it's worth, you're not just some machine for the government. You're a human being with feelings, and you deserve better than this. You deserve to be seen for who you really are, not just what you can do. My reality, it's been no fairy tale either. I was recruited young, too young, maybe. I was forced into situations I didn't fully understand. Made to do things, terrible things. Things no younger girl should ever have to endure. They told me if I told anyone in my family, I'd be killed. I kept my mouth shut about it. Almost opened up one time to my dad about it, but I'm pretty sure they killed him. They promised me a chance to make a difference, to protect what matters. But all I've seen, it's manipulation, control, using us as tools without caring about the toll it takes. I'm tired of going through this. I'm tired of their lies and deceit. If I ever get back to their reality, well, maybe it's best I don't talk about it.
I moved over to her, wrapping my arms around her. In response, she offered a small, tentative smile, one that held a mixture of sadness and relief. Gently, she laid her head on my shoulder, sinking into the warmth of the embrace. It was a welcome comfort for both of us, a quiet acknowledgement of our shared pain, and the solace we found in each other's presence. In that moment, the turmoil around us seemed to fade slightly, replaced by a sense of connection that neither of us had expected to find in such desolation. The sound of the waves hitting the lifeboat stopped, and we found ourselves back on the ship. You can't be serious. I opened up the hatch of the lifeboat, exiting back in what appeared to be the bottom of the ship, where we were last time. This time it wasn't filled with water, and there were no breaks in the hull. This one looks promising, but I don't trust it.
We need to secure this cube. It could rip a hole in all of these timelines if we aren't quick.
How do we do that?
Didn't you say in your reality, your mission was to take this thing back? What do you think your government would do with it?
Probably stash it away from the public or something. When I'm done here, I don't ever want to see that thing again.
You really think we can get back?
That's what I'm hoping for. I'm also hoping in this reality, there's something to secure the cube with. Where'd you find that thing anyways?
Down here, in a shipping container like your intel said.
Let's move. Find out if there's one of those things in this reality. Replace the cube where you found it. Then we get the hell off this ship and blow it up. Let it sink to the bottom of the sea.
Let's hope that works.
With our guns ready, we crept deeper in the ship's dark belly. Emergency lights flickered weakly, barely pushing back the shadows that seemed to crowd all around us. Every step echoed, bouncing off the cold metal walls. The deeper we went, the more we heard it. The sound of chains rattling. At first distant and soft, then louder and more urgent. What the hell is that?
Just keep moving.
As we rounded the corner, the source of the noise hit us. It was the container we were hoping to find. No, this was something out of a nightmare. Inside of the cell, with some of its 8 legs hanging out between the gaps, was an all-black alien creature. Its body resembled that of an octopus, but with a terrifying twist. Each arm was lined with what looked like sharp, gleaming hooks. And its eyes, those piercing green eyes, glowing ominously in the dark.
What do you think they were doing on the ship? What is that thing?
Let's not find out. Let's keep looking for that container. Quietly, we snuck around the creature until I heard a wet, slithering noise, and Scarlet yelled.
Shit, Kane! It's got me!
I turned around to see Scarlet suspended up in the air by her legs, the thing's mouth agape, exposing its sharp creature teeth. Shit! Hang on! I aimed cautiously, making sure I didn't hit Scarlet. Shooting multiple rounds into the creature, the thing wailed. I wasn't sure if I was killing it or pissing it off, but its arms flailed more frantically. Scarlet decided to fight back, grabbing a knife from her side stabbing the thing in the arm repeatedly.
Die, you son of a bitch!
Blood, and lots of it. The thing's blood started to fill the cage it was in, and started to get all over Scarlet. But she was fearless, and kept hacking away. The creature had enough, flinging Scarlet through the air. She landed against the side of the ship's walls, sliding down. Scarlet! I took off running to check on her. The creature continued to flail behind me. Hey, are you okay? I slid my hand under her head, which was slick with blood. It was hard to tell whose it was, hers or the creature's. Gently pressing the side of her neck, I felt for a pulse. It was there, but weak. Just then, the cube on her belt began to pulse again. A wave of anger surged through me. I grabbed the cube off her belt, yanking it off her buckle.
No, not this time. You want something to eat so bad? Here, eat this!
I tossed the cube at the creature and waited for a loud, and firing my gun at the cube multiple times, until a small explosion occurred. Reality shifted again. The creature in its cage was gone, and the bottom of the ship filled with shipping containers. My eyes started to blur a little bit. I shook my head to get a grasp back on reality. The small hum of the ship's engine seemed soothing to me. Was this my reality? I looked onwards, noticing 4 shipping containers. I was almost certain one of them had the cube in it. No, not this time. I made my way over to Scarlet, who was still leaning against the wall, unconscious and covered in the creature's blood. I carefully bent down, sliding one arm behind her knees and the other supporting her back, lifting her gently in a threshold carry. Her head rested limply against my shoulder, her body weight supported by my arms as I carried her, up top to the main deck of the ship, to the lifeboats once again.
Reaver. Last attempt before we consider this mission. Failure.
I opened the hatch to the lifeboat, gently laying Scarlet down inside and yanking the earpiece out of my ear, throwing it on the ground and stomping on it. Scarlet was right. I wasn't a machine for them, or anyone else. I'm a living, breathing human, and it's time I take control of my life. No more missions, no more lying. It's time I right my mistakes. I got into the lifeboat with Scarlet, hitting the eject button, and taking off down the channel to the docks. Dropping anchor and securing the boat, I got out, unholstering my gun and tossing it into the channel. The Colonel mentioned before they could track me through my gun. It's hard to say what all they could do with the new technology nowadays. Now maybe they'll think I died in the sea. I got back into the boat, grabbing Scarlet, gently lifting her, carrying her to the car left for me on the dock. Everything seemed to check out. This was my reality, or so it appeared. I opened up the car door, sitting Scarlet inside the car and fastening her seatbelt, making my way over to the driver's seat and taking her to the closest hospital. The roads were quiet, almost eerily so, as if the city was holding its breath. Even if the Colonel could trace the car, at this point, I didn't care. Scarlet's safety was my main concern. I pulled into the hospital parking lot, finding a spot right by the entrance. It was nighttime, but overcast. The clouds were dark and heavy, threatening to rain, but holding back for the moment. Almost there, Scarlet. Soon you'll be safe. I promise. I scooped her up from the passenger side seat, cradling her carefully. Just as I began to carry her towards the hospital entrance, the first drops of rain started to fall. Light at first, then quickly turning into a downpour, as if the sky had been waiting for us.
Elias, what's happening? Where are we?
We're at the hospital, in my timeline. You're safe now, Scarlet. We made it out.
The ship? The creature? Was it all real?
It was all too real, but it's over now. We're here to get you checked out. You're going to be okay.
Elias,
At that moment, Her lips met mine with an urgency that drowned out the chaos of the world. Soft and warm, they were the only things that mattered. The rain had washed away the remnants of the creature's blood that had stained her, clearing the way for the new closeness between us. I forgot about everything else, about the Colonel who had tried to reach me, about the dangers we had just escaped. Nothing existed beyond the feel of her body pressing against mine. I gently sat her down, pulling her closer. Well then, I didn't expect that.
Neither did I, but it just felt right.
So you're not mad that you're stuck in my reality?
Not at all. I couldn't imagine being stuck with anyone else.
She leaned in for another kiss, and I embraced it for a few moments. But as the intensity of our kiss faded, the world around us started to seep back in. The distant sound of rain, the muffled footsteps of people walking in and out of the hospital in the rain. I held onto her for a moment longer, not ready to break this newfound connection, until she finally pulled her lips away from mine. You need to get checked out. Make sure everything's okay. Meet me at the park bench just outside here, all right? Here, use my phone. I've put the location in it. There's one last thing I need to do, but I promise I'll be back.
Be careful.
Always. I'll see you soon.
What a day.
What a day, indeed.
Kane! How are you alive?
I'm way more alive than you'll be in a few minutes. That's something you can't say for yourself, Colonel.
You won't get away with this. They'll find you.
Who? The White House? Or the Pentagon? Yeah, no. I've already taken care of that. And I'm right on cue. Sorry, Colonel, but this is one mission you aren't coming back from.
There you are. Did you hear about the attacks on the White House and Pentagon?
I did. It's going to be okay, Scarlet. It's time for a change. Tell me fought for something better. Maybe we could find a reality, or start one for ourselves that's not as messed up. Just you and me, if you're okay with that.
Kane, how did you... Never mind. I'd like that a lot. I remember what you said about this reality. I trust you. Let's do that.
Let's go.
At ease. I hope you know we aren't here to harm you. We're just trying to figure out what is going on. Please, any more information would be nice.
I'm not telling you a damn thing. You say that, but look at what you have me in. You won't even tell me what happened to the rest of my co-workers.
I told you before you passed out last time. Do you not remember?
And I told you, until you tell me where my fiancé is, I'm not telling you shit.
I figured you were going to say that. Oh, before I go, Caleb, do you know what day it is?
Why the hell should I know that? You asked me. Where do you think you're going? I want out of this damn test tube. Where is everyone else that was on the rig?
Neutralized. I'm only going to be gone a few minutes. While I'm gone, why don't you make yourself at home?
Home? I don't even know what that is anymore. God knows how long they've been holding me in this tent. He has the nerve to come in here and ask me the day? No, I'm not telling you Suits anything. Until I know she's safe. However, there is one thing he's right on. My days are running together. I used to like going out there and to work to see her, but now, I'm not even sure if I'll make it home, or if she's even alive.
Caleb!
At ease.
Oh, God. You look terrible. Are they hurting you?
Gee, thanks. No. I've just been stuck in this God-forsaken test tube. They won't tell me much of anything. Thank God you're all right. They're treating me like I'm some sort of inmate. I can't even get water.
Shh. Keep your voice down. He's right there and he can hear everything you're saying. No need to be that way. Can he get some water?
Sorry, but I can't let him have anything. Those are my orders.
I don't give a damn about your orders. It's important that we keep him alive. If he dies, this disease spreads and we can't find a cure. Now get him some water.
I'll see what I can do.
Have they been hurting you?
No, I'm okay. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm not infected, but you are. Caleb, you need to tell them everything.
I should know everything. They have previous records of the rig. What is it they want to know?
Everything. You also need to tell me what day it is.
He asked me that earlier. Are they putting you up to this?
Caleb, dear, you've been out for a bit. The only thing they've done is run a test on me to make sure I'm not asymptomatic. The sooner you tell them, the sooner we can get to the bottom of what this is and why I'm not affected.
Here's the water. Someone upstairs must like you, Miss Sterling.
Today is Friday, March 10th. Pretty sure it's 2023. The longer I'm in here, though, the longer the days start to run together.
He seems coherent enough to talk now. Why don't you tell us everything that happened, and I'll try to fill in your blanks for you.
Have you told them?
I've told them everything from my perspective. They need to know what you saw.
You two were the only two we pulled out of there. So tell us what you can remember. There's a camera in your room there, so don't worry. I'm taking notes.
Okay. The boat ride to the rig's never the bad part. It's the rig itself I've always hated the most. Standing there, like a giant on stilts in the middle of nowhere. It's more than just a maze of metal. It's a whole different world. A world that, looking back now, I wish I'd never stepped foot on.
Yep, not much longer now, and you ladies and gentlemen will be home for a few weeks. Wish I could say I envy ya, but I don't.
Well, it's not so bad if you have a beautiful marine biologist to go to. Isn't that right, Caleb?
Knock it off.
Does the truth hurt?
It's just annoying. You bring it up every time we're on the boat. She was my fiancée before we got on the rig, and she will be after.
Alright, you two, enough. We're talking now.
Stepping onto Neptune's trident always felt like entering another world. There's an overwhelming mix of sounds. The relentless sea against the rig's massive legs, the clang of metal, and the distant calls of the crew. It's a symphony of industry, isolated in the vast ocean. I try to not think about if I slip, I could fall into the vast darkness of the ocean, knowing if this happened, I wouldn't be coming back.
Hey, Caleb. You seem far away, man. First day jitters again?
Yeah.
What the hell? Earth to Caleb. Dude, what the hell? Are you sure you're alright? I mean, I know the bridge gives you jitters and whatnot, but you just kind of shrugged me off.
Oh, Marcus. Sorry. The usual dose of reality kicking in, that's all.
Isn't she a beauty?
Oh, yeah. A real looker.
Hey, you'll shake it off once you get over your first few days. You know that. Plus, your lady's looking for you. We should meet back up with the others. The sooner we get our assignments, the sooner we can get things done.
Marcus always had this way of making the rig seem less daunting. No amount of cheer could mask the grind that awaited us each day. Neptune's trident was a world of its own, a colossal structure teeming with life and ceaseless activity. We headed to the morning briefing, the daily ritual where we'd get our assignments. The offshore installation managers, OIMs. They ran the show. It was their world that dictated our every move on this floating giant. Today, like most days, was about maintenance, checks, and drilling operations. Routine yet vital. After the meeting, Marcus and I split up. He headed to the drill floor, the heart of the rig's operation. Me? I was assigned to the lower decks for maintenance. Tight spaces, the hum of pumps and generators. It was a different world down there, but it was essential. Days turned into nights, and the nights were the best time. That was when I could meet up with Eve. I always thought about her, even when doing routine maintenance on this thing. It made my day go by faster so I could meet up with her. After my 12-hour shift of checking and fixing things, I'd finish out my paperwork and make my way to the cafeteria. The food on the Titan wasn't bad, having more than one cook. It wasn't much, but Eve and I would sit in the back of the cafeteria away from everyone else, almost like it was our own little date. We didn't get to see much of each other being in this kind of field. You know, I find it funny.
What's that?
A marine biologist on an offshore oil rig, let alone someone as pretty as you who could fall for me. People are starting to talk.
Stop. Let them talk. We were together before all of this, and we will be after. Besides, it's not every day you get to study marine life right at the source. This rig might be about oil, but for me, it's a window into the ocean's depths. And having you here is just a bonus.
Well, I'm glad I can be of service. How's your research going anyway?
It's fascinating. There's so much we don't understand about the ocean. Every sample I collect could hold new secrets. But enough about me. How was your day in the engine's belly?
Same old. The lower decks are like a different world. Tight spaces, endless noise, and you always come out smelling like you bathed in oil.
Looks like duty calls. We should probably get to that meeting.
Yeah, safety first, as they say. Let's catch up later. Maybe take a walk on the deck, get some fresh air.
I'd like that. I'll catch you soon.
Life on the rig was a delicate balance of work, routine, and the rare moments of peace. Safety meetings were a part of daily life on the rig. The same reminders, the same protocols. There was always this underlying current of tension. A collective understanding that out here, in the middle of the ocean, even a small mistake could be catastrophic. After the meeting, I had a few moments to myself. The top deck was the only place on the rig where you could feel the vastness of the sea around you. Standing there, looking out at the endless horizon, you couldn't help but feel small, insignificant in the face of such immense, untamed nature. I was never really scared of the ocean. Being vastly surrounded by it on Earth, you think we'd be used to it. It wasn't until this job 10 years later that I came to the understanding that one little slip and I could be gone. My dark thoughts were interrupted by Eve, meeting back up with me.
There you are. I thought we were coming up here after the meeting.
Sorry, I just needed a moment.
Hey, you okay?
Just all of this. Sometimes I wonder where I'd be if it weren't for all this. I sometimes wonder if I should get out of this industry.
I know. You don't agree with it, and you know how I feel about it too. We were lucky to find each other here.
It's just a lot.
So, let's try to not think about it while we're off duty. Let's walk and try to take into consideration for what we have in the now.
We did that. Spending time with Eve was one of the best things this rig had to offer, especially the nights in Eve's dorm. With her being a biologist, she had a private room to herself. I shared mine with another crewmate. After a night of talking and walking, we shared our intimate time. After months of not seeing each other, it was nice. My roommate never complained. Who would, having a whole dorm to themselves? Drifting off into sleep in Eve's bed, I felt at home with her beside me.
What the hell was that? Caleb, wake up!
What? What's going on?
I don't know!
We have a code red. This is not a test. All crew report to the safety meeting area. This is not a test. I repeat, we have a code red. This is not a test.
Let's get to the safety room. Get dressed.
You all are probably wondering what's going on. It appears that the rig down below has been hit with something. That would explain why the whole thing shook earlier. We've already sent a small retrieval crew to check it out. They should be arriving back any minute now.
Sir, with all due respect, how could something run into us? We've been out here for a while.
That's what we're trying to figure out. What's the status?
The rig has been hit.
Everyone step back. Get this man some water. Are you okay?
What I was trying to say earlier is there some sort of mammal.
Mother of God. Medic! Get the medic in here!
Hey, let's get the hell out of here!
Caleb, let me in there!
Negative. You know you can't go in there. Eve, you could get sick. We need you out here to stay alive.
I'm not sick. I'm fine. You ran test after test on me. He was just getting ready to tell you about how I can't get whatever this is.
And if you can, that's not a risk I'm going to take, Eve. You might be the only one that can stop this thing.
Not without him.
If you go in there, you can't go back into the lab.
I don't care. I told you if he dies, I'm not going back in there.
Calm down. This might be the fate of humanity we're talking about here.
Can we at least get him some water or something?
You heard the woman. Get the man some water.
It's not much, and I can't do too much from this end, but please try and drink that. Are you okay? You don't feel like you're going to pass out or anything?
No. But I'm not going to make it out of here alive. You might as well face the facts of that. This thing is going to get me.
Don't say that. We're going to find out what's going on.
No. I'm not going to make it. My time is done.
Stop it! You have to hang on.
You don't get it. Even if I do tell him the full story of what happened, he's not going to let me out of here.
Careful.
You didn't tell her, did you?
Tell her what?
It doesn't matter if I finish my story. Or he finds out what happened. Did you tell her what you and the military did to the rig after you pulled us out?
What's he talking about? You said we were the only two alive.
It's not like that. We had no other choice.
You had no other choice but to burn the rig? Without checking to see if anyone else was infected?
What?
That's right. He won't say anything because he knows I'm telling the truth. When I passed out from whatever this is, he mentioned it to me. He's the one that told me the rig was neutralized.
Everyone else was dead by the time we got there.
You didn't even check.
This can't be true. They wouldn't just destroy the rig without a thorough check. There must be some mistake.
No mistake, Eve. When you were away getting tested, the colonel here was quite talkative. He said they followed orders. Orders to torch the rig as a containment measure. And it was like we were just expendable pieces in their plan. Innocent lives don't matter to them.
Listen, it's not as simple as you're making it out to be. We had limited information, and the situation was escalating rapidly. Our priority was to contain the threat, prevent it from spreading to the mainland.
But what if there were survivors? People like us, hiding, waiting to be rescued.
You don't understand the bigger picture here. This isn't just about one rig or a few lives. This is about preventing a global catastrophe.
So, that's it then? You play judge, jury, and executioner based on what? A hasty decision? The lives on that rig, our friends, they meant something!
Eve, remember the chopper ride from the rig? How we joked about being sea-bound lab rats? Turns out, we weren't far off from the truth.
I did what I had to do. You might not understand it now, but it was the only choice.
Your only choice, Colonel, costed people more than 300 lives. What's not to say you won't do the same to me, Colonel? I'm the last of the remaining, besides Eve here.
There's a reason why you are where you are.
You need to get out. Now! I don't even want to see you right now!
I'm not going anywhere until he finishes the story. I need to know about this contaminant and how far it got, and why you aren't infected.
You're lucky I'm even telling you anything!
Continue.
Was that a gun?
Stay here. I'm going to check it out. Eve tried to stop me from going, but I persisted. Entering into the hallway, it was chaos. Coworkers were laying on the floor, still coughing, while others were puking up blood. I didn't see anyone with a gun, but I know what we heard. I approached the Oim that was lying on the floor, dead from whatever this was. This virus, or whatever it was, jumped from person to person so quickly. I managed to sneak his radio to call for help. The first channel, I got no response. Making my way back to Eve's dorm, one of the divers grabbed a hold of my pants leg. He was mumbling something. I bent down to try to hear him when he lunged at me. There was a struggle, but I managed to get him off of me. Not before he managed to breathe or cough on me. After a while, I threw him off, jetting back to Eve's dorm. That's when we started scanning radio frequencies to call for help. and fading in and out of consciousness. I eventually found myself waking up in a chopper with Eve. Last thing I remember is leaving the rig. I've been in and out of consciousness for a while now. I only remember some of the things you told me, Colonel.
How long before you started showing symptoms, Newberry?
It was fast. Too fast. After the incident with the diver, maybe 5 minutes, then the coughing started. Then, everything began to blur.
Caleb!
Get Dr. Sterling to the lab, now! We need that cure.
As they rushed me to the lab, my mind raced. The cure. It was in my blood. We knew it, but could we make it in time? Caleb's life, the lives of so many, now hung in the balance. If this serum didn't work, whatever this was could get out to humanity and kill so many more than just Caleb. In the lab, under the watchful eyes of the Colonel and his team, we worked. Every second counted. Mixing, testing, the hope of a breakthrough was all that drove us. It was a race against time, against death itself. And as the solution took form, a mixture of fear and determination filled me. This was it. Our last chance to end this nightmare.
Dr. Sterling, the compound is ready for testing.
It's not fair that I have to test the serum on Caleb, but to keep him alive, I have no other choice. I made my way back to the quarantine area, being accompanied by the Colonel and some guards.
Let her in.
The guards moved aside, opening the door. Caleb laid unconscious on the floor. With Caleb's head resting in my lap, the weight of our entire journey felt like it was converging on this single moment. The serum, a glimmer of hope from despair, was our last chance. Come on, Caleb. Fight this. You have to fight this. Caleb, can you hear me? You're going to be okay. The serum, it's working.
You did it.
Caleb's weak hand finds mine, and as I held him, feel his grip strengthen, the reality of our situation sunk in. We had survived the unthinkable. This was more than just a medical victory. It was a testament to our resilience, to the power of hope in the face of overwhelming darkness. As I stood up and gazed out of the window of the base, the dawn was breaking. The world before me was vast, an endless expanse of land, so different from the relentless sea. I've dedicated my life to understanding the mysteries of the ocean, its hidden depths and elusive creatures. This was beyond any study or research. It was a harsh lesson about the limits of our knowledge, the folly of our arrogance when we tamper with the unknown. As long as I live, as long as Caleb is by my side, we'll fight to ensure that the tragedies of Neptune's trident are not repeated. The ocean is a world of wonder, but is also a realm of unfathomable power and mystery. We must respect its secrets, learn from our mistakes, and remember those lost in its depths. Our survival, our second chance, is a responsibility to honor the past, to protect the future, and to tread lightly in the face of nature's immense, untamed beauty.
Look at him. These people think they know me. All of them are staring at me. Even the ones who pretend not to still glance over my way and cower with fear in their eyes.
What'll it be?
Whiskey straight. Then, give me a glass of your finest on tap, in a cold mug.
Coming right up.
There he is! Drink! Over here! Oh, Blackheart. How the hell have you been, pal?
Yeah. Let's just cut the small talk and get to the real reason why we're here. Did you find it?
Did I find it? Do they call me Thomas Tracker?
Tracker Thompson, a man of mystery and shadows. His reputation precedes him. Whispered tales of his uncanny abilities drifting through the winds of the Wild West. Legend has it Tracker was once a lawman, hunting down outlaws and bringing them to justice. But something changed, something that sent him down a different path. I can't take credit for that, as much as I'd like to. Tracker chose his own path when he got too involved and took down a man by putting a bullet in his head once he found out the criminal raped little girls. That alone gave me enough respect for Tracker. It shatters you when you take another person's life, even if they damn well deserved it. It still shatters the man he once was, molding him into the enigmatic figure he is today. A man who walks the thin line between law and lawlessness. They say Tracker found solace in the wilderness, honing his skills to track the most elusive of prey. His heart carries the weight of unresolved questions, secrets buried deep beneath his weathered exterior. What about your good pals that wear the badge?
What about them?
I don't do operations like this very often. I need to know when they're on duty and if they're going to be patrolling this area and this train. There's more to me than meets the eye, just like you. They don't call me Blackheart for no reason.
You aren't just an outlaw, are you?
No, my friend. I'm a catalyst for change. A force that can tip the scales in favor of the oppressed. The world needs to know that there's more to life than the pursuit of wealth and power. Much like when you put a bullet in that pedophile's head, I want to blow up the system at hand. The lawlessness that goes on in this town and corruption is beyond repair.
Then what? What if it doesn't? You think taking this train will change all that?
I'm thinking that whatever is on this train might hold the key to the pigs that control this town's paycheck. Then, we'll prove that. I ain't gonna try to go over their head. I'll just take matters into my own hands. It won't do a damn bit of good.
You're on a dark path, Blackheart. If you aren't careful, you might become the monster you're trying to fight.
I don't need your preaching, Tracker. I don't have to worry about that. What I need is for you to find the hours of your law pals. If I get caught doing this, they're going to take us down, and it won't just be me. I'll make sure they know you're involved.
I can do that, but I want in.
I don't think so. You know I work alone.
You may have ridden solo all these years, Blackheart, but this train, if what you say is really on it, it could really change things. Where did you get your information about this anyways?
No, I don't spill that kind of intel. Tell you what. You get me what I need about your law pals, and I'll think about letting you join me. I'm not a gambling man, but if I were, I'd say Tracker wanted something more. I couldn't let him in without him doing something for me first. I didn't trust anyone out here, not even Tracker. I had worked with him before, but as he said, if this train truly holds the intel we need, it could change things for the better. What is it you truly desire, Tracker? We've collaborated before. Why this train? Why now? Remember, if I sense any deception from you, I'll shoot you here and now, right between the eyes. I have no fear in doing so, and you're well aware of that.
You just worry about getting us on that train. I'll provide you with the info you need about the law. I have my reasons, but you've got to let me in.
Boys, you care if I sit?
Boys? Who the hell you calling a boy there, young lady? And, no, sorry, but we're talking business.
Oh, I'm well aware about your business. And if you two don't quiet down, you're going to let the whole bar know, too. My name is Amelia Malone, Ace for short, and I've been tracking your train for some time now. You don't need Tracker here to look into law hours. I can tell you they won't be there.
I've only had a glass of whiskey and a beer, so I know I am not drunk. But maybe I should be, thinking that you two want in. Or maybe I've been running from the law so long that I've finally lost it.
Nothing like that. Plus, you aren't that old to be losing your mind yet. Besides, you and I both know that we have a connection. There's something about you, Jake Blackheart, that sets my heart racing. Let me prove myself to you, show you what I'm capable of. Together, we can make this heist a success.
I don't know about this, Ace. Tracker here is a loose cannon, and I've always worked alone. I can't just trust anyone who comes along claiming to have information.
Oh, Jake, don't be so quick to dismiss me. I may not have Tracker's reputation, but I have my own ways of getting intel without people even realizing it. You'd be surprised what a little charm and persuasion can do. I think you know what I mean.
Hey, what's going on here? Are you seriously considering letting her join us, Jake?
Us? I didn't say a damn thing about anyone joining me. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy a round of drinks here for the table, and I'm gonna think more about this. Afterwards, I'll make a decision.
Told you I had ways to get intel without people knowing, Tracker. Don't underestimate the power of seduction and manipulation.
I need a round of whiskey straight for my table over there.
Coming right up.
Nobody say anything about this heist until after we do our rounds. Understood? I don't know if I should be impressed or scared.
Eat your heart out, boys. So, do you even know the name of the train?
Hey, what did I just say? Now, we talk business.
What am I getting myself into?
As I mentioned earlier, do you even know the name of the train?
The name isn't important. It's what's on the train anyways.
Well, the name might not be important to you, but it's called the Shadow Express. Rumor has it that this train holds secrets beyond imagination. Some say it's cursed, haunted by restless spirits. Others believe it carries treasures and forbidden knowledge. Whatever it is, the Shadow Express has captured the curiosity of many, including me. I've been tracking it for a while now.
Haunted. Treasures. Oh, sounds like a load of horseshit to me. I'm not in the business of chasing ghost stories or fairy tales.
Oh, but this is no fairy tale, Jake. There is something dark and mysterious about this train. People who have come into contact with it have strange tales to tell. Some have disappeared without a trace, while others have gone mad. But there is one thing that they all agree on. The Shadow Express is like no other.
You can't ignore the possibilities, Jake. If there's even a chance that this train holds something valuable, it's worth exploring. You've faced danger before, but I think you can handle it.
I've walked the line between life and death more times than I care to count. But this, it feels different. It's like staring into the abyss and not knowing what is staring back at you. If we step on that train, there is no turning back. I almost feel like it's...
Calling you?
Yeah. How did you know?
I feel the same. I guess that's the thrill, isn't it? Venturing into the unknown, facing your fears head on. It's what makes life worth living. And besides, we won't be alone. We'll have each other's backs.
Damn it, Ace. You always find a way to get what you want, don't you? Fine. You're in. But remember, one wrong move and I won't hesitate to leave you behind.
Oh, I see how it is. You don't threaten to shoot her between the eyes, huh?
Well, I mean, look at her.
What the hell type of face is that?
All right, enough of that prissy girl shit.
Well, keep in mind I am a woman. Seems how I doubt you've ever had one on your team before.
Hey now, I told you I work alone. What's your story anyways? Ace bought another round of drinks, a sly smile playing on her lips. As the glasses clinked together, she leaned in closer, ready to share her mysterious past.
You boys might be wondering how a cowgirl like me ended up tangled in this world of outlaws and heists. Well, let me tell you a little story. I was raised on a ranch, just like any other cowboy or cowgirl out there. But my life took a tragic turn when our ranch was attacked by a ruthless gang, or what I thought was a ruthless gang. Truth of the matter is, I'm not real sure what attacked our land. I witnessed my family being gunned down before my very eyes. I managed to escape that night, fueled by rage and a thirst for justice. For years, I traveled alone, seeking revenge on those who had destroyed my life. I became a force to be reckoned with, striking fear into the hearts of those who crossed my path. But vengeance can only satisfy you for so long. I realized that there was more to life than just hunting down my enemies. I wanted to make a difference, to bring justice to those who couldn't fight for themselves. That's when I stumbled upon the rumors surrounding the Shadow Express. It intrigued me, calling out to the part of me that craved adventure and the unknown. And here I am, ready to embrace the risks and secrets that lie within.
Ace's past was stained with tragedy, just like the rest of us. But she had transformed her pain into a burning determination, seeking a purpose beyond personal vendettas. There was more to her than met the eye, and I couldn't help but feel drawn to her fiery spirit. Tracker left shortly after, and it was just her and I. Our eyes would meet from time to time, but she would shy away. After a few minutes of this, she finally asked,
"Do you want to get out of here?"
"Yeah, I'd like that." We rode a little way away from town, and Ace led me to a beautiful nearby river. As the moon glistened on the tranquil waters, memories of a dark chapter in the town's history flooded my mind.
You see this river? It used to be the lifeblood of the town down there. People depended on it for drinking water, fishing, and irrigation. But something sinister happened years ago that tainted its purity.
Once upon a time, that town prospered, but a darkness lurked beneath the surface, an evil that would forever change the fate of the river and its people. Driven by greed and blinded by profit, a group of powerful individuals saw the river as nothing more than a means to advance their wealth. They cared not for the consequences of their actions, poisoning the very source of life. The once thriving town descended into despair. Sickness plagued its inhabitants, and the once clear river turned into a lifeless, toxic channel of despair.
I have seen the suffering caused by their greed. Families torn apart, lives destroyed by the poison that flows in these very waters. I have witnessed it all. That's why we can't let crooks and their hidden agendas go unpunished. If there's a chance to bring justice and cleanse this land, we must seize it.
The river's plight mirrored the struggle of the town's people, trapped under the oppressive reign of those who placed profits above humanity. It became clear that our mission to uncover the secrets on the train was not just about personal gain, but also about restoring hope to a community haunted by the poisoned waters. It would appear the town wasn't just a watering hole. A few years back, it really prospered. Now, the only thing left are saloons. So, I guess the chance of you going skinny dipping with me is out of the question.
You wish, Blackheart.
All right then, let me ask you a question. Are you seeing anyone?
I haven't in years. What about you? You got a special someone?
I understood the risks of bringing her along on the mission, and how swiftly I found myself drawn to her. It wasn't a situation I had planned for, but sometimes life has its own agenda. Perhaps my heart, despite the reputation that precedes it, isn't as dark as they claim. The outlaw life, while thrilling, doesn't promise riches, and I find myself yearning for a more settled existence. Time is ticking, and the need to find stability grows stronger with each passing day. I don't. Not yet, at least.
Not yet, huh? I guess it's not true what they say then, huh? That your heart is black?
I am human after all, and I'm not getting any younger. So, we just meeting up tomorrow near the tracks? That night was one of the most amazing things I experienced. Yes, we slept together that night, right there by the river, and even stayed together all night.
Shit, Jake, get up! We're gonna be late meeting Tracker!
Damn it! Hiya!
There you two are. Where the hell have you been?
Yeah, sorry. Some things came up. But we're here. Let's do this. Did you figure out your pals' time schedules?
That's why we're here. Do you see any security around?
Tracker, did you get the night shift?
What the hell is this? You guys ganging up on me?
Well, did you?
Yeah, I managed to get the night shift schedule. Looks like our law pals will be off duty when we make our move. We'll have the element of surprise on our side.
That's perfect. We'll strike when they least expect it.
All right, let's go over the plan one more time. Seeing as how the train isn't guarded, we'll set up camp a little way from here to wait till nightfall. And according to your map, and ours, the train doesn't come till nightfall in this area. I'm going to ride along the tracks and make sure nothing will hinder our plan. In the meantime, you and Ace can set up camp a little way over that hill over there. Should be far enough to not draw alert.
What about the rumors? You mentioned something about the train being haunted.
Don't worry about that. I've heard whispers about strange happenings surrounding the Shadow Express, but I believe there's a logical explanation behind it all. We'll stay vigilant and be prepared for anything that comes our way.
All right.
Little did I know that this train heist would be the start of an extraordinary journey, filled with mystery and danger. The Shadow Express held secrets beyond imagination, and our mission to uncover the truth would lead us down a path we could never have anticipated. With Ace's expertise and Tracker's unwavering determination, we were ready to confront the unknown and rewrite the story of the Wild West. I rode off from the group, riding alongside the tracks. My horse's hooves kicked up dust as I followed the tracks, my mind focused on the task at hand. I needed to gather crucial information about the area, the distance between the camp and the nearest tunnel, and any potential obstacles we might encounter. Steady. Slowing my horse to a steady trot, I pulled out a map and a measuring tool. With careful precision, I measured the distance, marking key points and landmarks along the way. The camp appeared to be nestled in a secluded area, surrounded by rugged terrain and dense vegetation. It seemed like the perfect hiding spot for those seeking secrecy. As I continued my reconnaissance, I couldn't help but feel a mix of excitement and apprehension. The stakes were high, and the success of our mission relied on every detail we could gather. With the measurements and observations complete, I urged my horse forward, rejoining Ace and Tracker at our rendezvous point. They had already set up in a small shaded area. The time for action was drawing near, and the knowledge I had gained would play a crucial role in our plan to infiltrate the Shadow Express.
Well, did you get what you needed?
Nearest tunnel is about 4 miles that way, so we should have time to board.
That's not a lot of time. So, we only have 4 minutes to board.
If things go according to plan, we should be okay.
Well, you two can do whatever, but I think I'm gonna go get some shut-eye before it's time. Someone kept me up half the night.
Blackheart did you and her?
Oh yeah, basically all night long.
Is that a problem?
Not at all. Just doesn't seem to live up to your reputation is all.
What the hell do you know about my reputation, Tracker?
Just that.
Yeah, well, you heard wrong. Keep your mouth shut and questions to a minimum about us. For all you need to know, she's now my partner in crime. Understood?
Got it.
With the passing of time, he pursued his mission unwaveringly. Queries arose, yet they centered solely on the train. It remained uncertain whether Thomas felt jealousy or held some other sentiment, but I caught a glimpse of his discontent regarding Amelia and me being together. Hours slipped away, and as the sun began its descent, our expectations of the train's punctual arrival were thwarted by fate. In a sudden moment, the gleaming headlights of the Shadow Express appeared in the distance. A surge of anticipation quickened my heartbeat, knowing swift action was imperative. Without a pause, I mounted my horse and urged it into a full gallop, resolute in my pursuit of the speeding train. The wind fiercely whipped against my face as I chased the elusive locomotive. The rhythmic pounding of hooves reverberated in my ears, in sync with the adrenaline coursing through my veins. Amelia and Tracker's voices echoed behind me, their horses struggling to match the relentless pace. As the train drew nearer, my focus sharpened. Silhouettes of figures within the carriages served as a reminder of the concealed secrets and mysteries that awaited us. The distance between the train and myself diminished, yet it felt like an insurmountable gap. With each thunderous hoofbeat, I pushed myself and my horse to the limit. Dust billowed up from the ground, momentarily veiling my vision, but my determination never wavered. Every stride was propelled by unwavering resolve.
Damn it, Jake, not like this. We had a plan.
Go, Jake, we're right behind you.
The train taunted me with its ceaseless velocity, testing my determination. However, I would not retreat. I had traversed a considerable distance, made significant sacrifices, and I would not allow this chance to elude me. The success of our mission teetered on the edge, and I was resolute in claiming it. With one last burst of vigor, my horse narrowed the distance. I reached out, extending my arm to grasp the cart, and leapt aboard. I offered my hand to assist Amelia onto the cart alongside me, and she reciprocated the gesture for Tracker.
What now?
No time to go up. We need to go through here and make our way to the front of the train. The tunnel is just around the corner. If we go up, we'll be decapitated. I reached for the door of the cart, but it was locked. Using my elbow, I bashed in the side window to unlock the door and opened it from the outside. The three of us made our way inside the first cart. As we stepped inside the first cart, an eerie silence enveloped the air. The atmosphere grew thick with an unsettling presence, as if the walls themselves held secrets. The dim lighting cast long shadows that danced along the edges, playing tricks on our senses. The interior of the cart was filled with an assortment of crates and barrels, their contents unknown to us. Dust and cobwebs covered every surface, giving the impression that this place had been long forgotten.
Can't shake this feeling of unease. It's like we're stepping into the heart of darkness.
Keep your guard up. Something isn't right. Stay close. As we made our way deeper into the cart, strange occurrences began to unfold. Shadows seemed to twist and writhe, taking on grotesque shapes in the corners of our vision. Whispers echoed through the air, barely audible, but sending shivers down our spines. A cold gust of wind swept through the cart, extinguishing the feeble lantern that flickered nearby. Darkness swallowed us whole, and we were left groping our way through the unknown. In the far distance, I heard something call out to Thomas.
What the hell was that?
Whoa, whoa! Easy, easy.
Hey, put that away. You can't see anything. You're gonna shoot someone by mistake.
But you guys heard it too, right? I'm not going crazy?
Yes, but put the gun away.
I don't like this, Jake. I can't see a damn thing.
Stay calm. We need to stick together and find a way out of here. There has to be a way to the next cart.
In the pitch-black darkness, we relied on touch and intuition to navigate. Each step forward felt like an eternity, with uncertainty clinging to every corner. The sense of foreboding grew with every passing moment. We entered the next cart. A chilling aura engulfed us. The air was heavy with an oppressive presence, making it difficult to draw a breath. I took to one of the lanterns hanging on the cart, trying to light it. To my dismay, when I lit the lantern, all of them lit on their own. The walls of the cart were adorned with grotesque paintings of Thomas as an officer. Each sense was painted with him torturing and killing that man he killed as an officer of the law. Figures with twisted forms and hollow eyes seemed to leer at us, their malevolence palpable. The flickering shadows cast by the lantern danced in macabre patterns, adding to the sense of unease.
No, no, no! This isn't right. I didn't do any of this. He deserved to die. He was going to keep touching little girls.
Tracker, lower your voice. Stay calm. I agree, something isn't right here. How did they even get these photos?
Would you two be quiet? This is why I work alone. I'm sure there's a logical explanation for this. We just need to get to the bottom of it. We moved forward, our footsteps echoing ominously, like a dirge for what was to come. The temperature dropped significantly, and a bone-chilling wind blew through the cart, rattling the loose chains hanging from the ceiling. The cart wasn't just filled with pictures of Tracker's deeds. There was an old house, clearly Amelia's background, as she had told us at the bar. One thing caught my eye, a picture of a woman crying, holding a little girl. I knew what it was. I was there. It was my little girl. I grabbed the picture from the cart, holding it up to my face. My wife's face and my daughter's transformed, their eyes glowing red and sharp teeth emerging. Boils began to cover their faces, a haunting reminder of the incurable disease that had plagued them. Overwhelmed by the memory, I dropped the photo, and Amelia placed a comforting hand on my shoulder.
We need to move, Jake, now!
What the hell?
What the hell, Thomas? I told you to put that goddamn thing away.
Did you not see it? It was standing right there. It took the full bullet.
See what? It's just us in the cart.
No, no, no. I'm done. I'm out of here. We had a plan, damn it. Why did you have to rush onto this train?
I grabbed Thomas by his shoulders. Get a hold of yourself. What did you see? There's nothing there, Thomas. It's just us in this cart. Now, let's get the hell out of here and move forward.
Forward? I'm not going any farther. This train is haunted or something. We had a plan, and it's all went to hell because of you, Blackheart. You really do live up to your name.
Thomas holstered his gun and backed out the way we just came. I started to reach for him, but a gust of wind blew me back and formed into a black, ghostly ball appearing in front of Thomas. An evil, ghostly figure standing at about 10 feet tall with demon features appeared in front of Thomas. I grabbed my gun. Thomas, get back! Thomas scrambled, but it was too late. The demon had pierced through Thomas's chest, lifting him into the air and tearing him apart from the midsection. I shot at the creature. It took a total of 4 bullets in the chest, not affecting the beast.
Let's go!
I didn't have time to be scared or sad. I got pulled out of my daze by Amelia grabbing me, getting my attention. With heaviness in my heart that we'd lost Thomas, we ran to the next cart and entered it. The air grew heavy with a sickening stench. The walls were adorned with what appeared to be human flesh. Out of all my years riding in the Wild West, I had never seen anything like this. I placed my hand on the side of the cart, letting the wet sliminess cover it. I jumped back as a face beside me let out a wail. Amelia caught me when I jumped back. Please tell me you're seeing all this shit.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing it. It's rather hard to believe, but let's get the hell out of this cart. There should only be one more until we're at the engine cart.
Well, whatever is on this train knows we're here. Are you sure you want to go through with this?
Are you having second thoughts?
I mean, you saw what happened to Thomas. The screams from the cart came from all the sides. More faces started to appear. Amelia took off running to the other side of the cart, trying to open the door.
It's locked!
What the hell do you mean it's locked? Move! I tugged on the door with all my force, but she was right. It was indeed locked. Shit! The screaming from the walls stopped, and I happened to turn around to notice a shadow figure slinking closer with each second. It was the demon that ended Thomas's life.
What do we do now?
We have to face it head on. Wouldn't be the first time I've stared death in the face.
What? Are you nuts?
It's the only way. We unloaded on the demonic creature, but it kept coming at us.
Jake, this isn't working!
Just keep firing. Aim for the thing's head. The thing came at us, outstretching its claws at us. Amelia and I rolled to different sides of the cart, evading the thing's sharp claws. It barely missed us, hitting the cart door, forcing it open. Amelia! Get to the other cart! We got up from the floor, running to the next cart. I exited the cart. Turning, I held the door open to wait for her, but only to turn around to see the demon grab Amelia. She unholstered her guns and started shooting the thing clip after clip. The demon had enough and threw her against the cart wall, but she managed to grab onto a light fixture and caught herself for most of the fall. She had suffered a laceration on what looked like to be her palm. I crawled back into the cart, unholstering my gun as well, aiming it at the beast. Damn it! Amelia! Amelia loaded more clips into her gun, shooting it once more. This time, her bullets tore through the creature's ethereal flesh, causing it to recoil in pain and frustration. I couldn't believe my eyes. Her gun had somehow started hurting the demon. The laceration on her hand was no longer bleeding either. The demon took 2 more headshots, falling to the ground and dissipating. I got back up from the cover of the cart's seats and holstered my gun. She ran up to me, grabbing my hand and carrying me off as if nothing had happened. We finally made it to the room before the engine cart. She placed her hand on the door and started to open it. Before she did, I put a hand on her shoulder. Hey, hold on a minute.
What's wrong?
You mind telling me what the hell I just saw back there? And your hand, it's healed.
I'm not really sure, to be honest. My father gave me these guns. He used to tell me stories about our ancestors and how evil would always find us in one way, shape, or form. He said to always keep these on me, and ever since I did, I've been safe. It's like my guns have healed me. I wish I had all the answers, but I don't. I've just been going with the flow.
This is beyond anything I've ever seen or heard of. Amelia, you possess something extraordinary, and we need to be cautious. That demon we just faced might be nothing compared to what awaits us behind this door. And we can't ignore the fact that the train itself is a vessel for evil. It must never reach its destination.
I agree, so let's go.
Amelia opened the door, stepping into the engine room before I did. The air gave me a sense of unease. I've been writing for a while now, and this night was unlike anything I've ever witnessed before. Amelia aimed her gun steady at a demon that was taller and stouter than the last one we faced. It was picking up human remains and shoveling them into a giant furnace. This must have been the people on this train before us that didn't make it. It was killing people and putting them in the furnace to harvest the speed of the train. My eyes scanned the room looking for the safe with all the secrets that I was told about. It was nowhere to be found. Despite the situation at hand, Amelia steadied her hands, aiming at the beast. I followed in pursuit. The beast stopped shoveling souls into the furnace, setting its gaze on us. The engine room suddenly became black. The demon left my sight.
Jake!
I looked around the room to see what I was hearing. That was Trekker's voice, but I saw him die before my very eyes. Amelia! I can't see anything!
Don't let it trick you! Get ready to shoot!
I looked down at the ground of the engine room to see Thomas crawling at me.
Jake!
No, that is not Tracker!
Everything happened so fast. Thomas got up from the ground, lunging at me and knocking me over. After that, everything went dark. I don't remember too much, but I do remember waking up at night in a tent to Amelia beside me and my gear off. I had bandages wrapped around my chest where I was attacked. I sat up on the cot.
Hey, take it easy. You took quite a bit of a blow there, Blackheart.
You know, I never really did like that nickname. I think it might be time to retire it. I'm getting too old for this shit.
You mean the legendary Jake Reynolds no longer wants to ride against the law?
Oh. I'm saying I'm getting too damn old for this. Tell me something. I don't know what happened the other night, or how long I've been out, or what exactly you are. But can you tell me one thing?
What's that?
Did we save the town? A smile came over her face.
Grab your things and come with me.
I did just that. We rode to the outer skirts of the town and stopped before crossing the bridge. The town was filled with an enormous amount of people. People were once again bathing, fishing, and spending time by the river. More shops have even opened up.
You've been out for a little while, but in that time the town has grown from more than just a waterhole. Jake, you and I did this. We saved the town and possibly the world.
I wasn't about to ask how she got us off that train, or how all this happened. But only one thing did cross my mind. I know it doesn't mean much, but let's get away from all of this. Just you and me. Let's settle down somewhere. She got off her horse, as I did mine, getting close to me.
You mean it?
I do. This way I can retire the name Blackheart.
You know, I kind of like that name. Maybe I could be Amelia Blackheart.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Maybe I'd like that. I'd like that a lot. I made my way back on my horse, and she sat in the saddle behind me. We rode off into the desert Wild West, with her calling for her horse to follow behind us.
There's something about the sound of the ocean at night. The way it swallows everything. Noise, light, even guilt. It reminds me of love. Sometimes love finds you in the most interesting places. For me, it was here. With him. And the bodies we leave behind. The sound of body parts hitting the water. Strangely, it comforts me. Especially with Julian by my side. I don't feel much. Never really did. But for him, I feel something. It's not love the way most people know it, but it's enough. The victim was just some random person on the street. Nothing special. They didn't matter. They were just in the wrong place at the wrong time. But that night, something changed. Julian noticed my nightly disappearances. He'd been watching me leave at odd hours, wondering why his perfect little Eve couldn't stay put. My urges, the ones I couldn't control. They started getting his attention. I'll never forget the look on his face when he caught me. His eyes wide, curious. Not horrified, not disgusted, no. Julian was intrigued. I was certain he'd expose me, maybe even call the cops, but instead, he knelt down next to the body and asked if I needed help. Imagine my shock when he offered to help dismember and rid of the first victim he ever saw me take. I realized then, we were the same. I had found someone who didn't just understand me, he wanted to be a part of it. It was the beginning of us. Some people fall in love over dinners, walks, conversation. We fell in love over blood, bone, and the soft sound of skin tearing under a blade.
Another bag ready. You want to do the honors, my love?
Always.
There's something about the way you dump your victims in the ocean. It's poetic, really.
Flattery won't get you anywhere, but I have to agree.
So, where do we go from here? We've already hit the 4 people we had planned.
Do you know of this place?
Thornfield Isle? I know where that's at, but do you know who lives there?
No, nor do I care. Tonight was perfect, Julian. The waves crashing against the boat, bodies sinking to the bottom. It's something everyone should experience at least once. I do, however, know what's inside.
Oh, and what's that?
Secrets. Old ones. Dark ones. And maybe a few treasures for us to claim, if we play it right. What? What is it?
110.
110? What do you mean?
That's the final count after we dumped the last 2 victims here. We've been doing this for a little over a year now.
I know. Isn't it great?
I'm not denying that, but we've been doing this for a little over a year. Why do we need to raid some big-shot celebrity's house for treasures? Can't we just kill him? Dump his body here like the others? That's so much more soothing to me.
Sure it is. But have you ever thought that we might need something in case things go south? Killing people isn't exactly a rewarding job. Though I'd love it if it were.
I get it, Eve. It's risky, though. Breaking into rich houses, taking them out, pawning their stuff. It's more exposure. More ways for us to get caught.
Not if we're smart about it. Think about it. We hit the wealthy ones. They've got cash, jewels, things worth real money. We make them vanish. Clean, like they just up and left without a trace. No bodies. No evidence. Pawn off their things to random pawn shops for income. This way we can stay out of the day job.
If we orchestrate enough of a plan, cover every angle, make sure it's clean, untraceable, we could pull it off. But we need to be careful, Eve. We've been doing good so far, keeping low. You're talking about doing serial killing full time. It's risky.
Of course. We plan it to perfection. I'm not talking reckless, spur-of-the-moment hits. We scout, we study, we clean up after. We make them disappear. We can start small, and when it works, we do this full time.
All right. We'll think on it for a day or two. Make sure everything's set right. If it looks like it'll work, we go for it. But no screw-ups, Eve. If we pull this off, we keep our tracks clean. No one finds us. Ever.
Sounds like a plan. Can I show you something really quick? Shifting the boat into gear, we moved from our dumping site onward, toward the mansion I wanted to hit. After about a 20-minute drive, we arrived outside of the mansion. Mansion. I use that term lightly. This wasn't a mansion. This was an empire. In front of the house was the docking port and a little bit of beach, but the rest of the island was part of the castle.
Is this the place?
This is it.
This guy must own at least 6 houses. I'm shocked he doesn't have his own security system this far offshore.
Right? I just wanted to take you here to show you this. Could you imagine the payout we could get raiding this guy? We'd have enough money to do whatever the hell we want to do. We'd still kill people, of course, because the thrill. It's such a rush. We can't stop now, Julian. Not now. Not ever. Let's take tonight to plan. Then come out here and get rid of this chump.
God, you're so hot when you take charge. After we take this guy and put him in the bottom of the ocean, let's take a sex-killing spree vacation.
A sex-killing spree vacation.
Yes! Let's take his money, his house, his life. Go somewhere. Use his money to take a vacation. Kill a whole bunch of people. After each person we kill, we can have sex in their house.
That's nasty. I like it. But why wait till then? Let's do it right here. Right outside of his property. Sex with Julian was always fun in the strangest places. Maybe that's why I felt so attached to him. I remember one time, after dumping a body over the side of the boat, I saw it in his eyes. The way it excited him. The way he looked at me, as if that act alone was all it took to get his blood pumping. He took me right there, over the side of the boat. That's the thing about Julian. It wasn't just about the killing. He got off on the danger, the control. And honestly, I wasn't going to complain. Right here, right now, under the moonlight, with the waves crashing against the side of the boat. It felt like we were unstoppable. After finishing, we took off. The next day came, and I found myself in the basement of our house prepping for the mission tonight.
Hey, check this out.
What's this?
Some stories about this place that have been circulating around the internet.
I read the articles that Julian printed off. Some were about missing people, and stories about pedo rings. All on Twitter and Reddit threads he had printed out. You aren't getting cold feet, are you?
No, nothing like that. I just want us to be prepared, that's all.
Good. Let's make 111 a special one. Nothing like the smell of salt water and the cool breeze running through your hair at night. It's freeing, in a way. Like the world is ours, and there's nothing anyone can do to stop us. The boat ride was only a few minutes away from Thornfield Isle. We could already see the silhouette of the mansion in the distance, dark and looming, like it was waiting for us. Julian insisted on driving. He always liked being in control, and I figured, why not let him have this one? The night was perfect, and soon enough, it would be even better. The island was calling, and so were the riches inside. The boat slowed to a halt as Julian eased it alongside the dock. I grabbed our backpacks and tossed them onto the landing. We got out onto the dock, grabbing our bags and walking over to the beach. God, I feel like a little girl on Christmas Day.
I feel... Shit! You gotta be kidding me!
Oh, no. Shit!
So much for them not having any security systems outside of the castle. We must have tripped something pulling into the dock. Good thing we weren't on that boat.
Yeah. What do we do now? How the hell are we gonna get off this island?
Well, if they didn't know we were here before, they do now. Maybe there's a dock or something on the other side.
You think so? What would be the odds?
That's the thing I don't know. But I feel like if someone was here, they would have definitely heard that explosion. Let's move forward with caution.
Caution. We just lost our way out of here, Julian.
We'll figure it out. We've dealt with worse, haven't we?
Yeah. But our damn boat blowing up wasn't part of the plan.
Hey! We'll figure it out, okay? I'm sure there has to be another way off this island. Let's take the weapons we brought and continue on inside. Cover each other's backs, and we'll get through this. Let's stick with the original plan, okay?
Fine. We reached down, grabbing our silenced pistols out of our bags, making our way over to the front entrance of the castle. Even a distant view doesn't do this place justice. This thing is huge.
That's what you said last night.
Really?
What?
Do you really think now is a good time to drop a joke like that?
Fine. Is the door even unlocked?
I'd be shocked if it is. But there's one way to find out.
Well then, that's a bit of a shocker.
We proceeded into the castle. I reached down, grabbing my flashlight at my side. Flipping it on. Julian followed pursuit. Look at these walls. The portraits. It feels like they're watching us.
Yeah, let's just hope these portraits aren't people's. Stay close.
These walls are so old. It's almost like this place was built during the medieval era.
All one floor. Something seems off, Eve. What castle do you know of that's all one floor? Maybe this wasn't a good idea. Maybe we should turn back.
How? Are we going to swim?
Hey! What the hell?
Julian, what's going on?
The floor is shifting! Get to the corners of the castle! The floor turned into a pit? You gotta be kidding me! Hey, Eve?
Yeah?
I think we might have messed up.
You think? What do we do now?
I slid my way over to Julian, grabbing a hold of one of his arms. For the first time, I could feel my heart beating in my chest 100 miles an hour. I noticed a door.
Julian, the door, over there.
He shined his light across the room from us, then down into the open floor.
Holy shit, Eve, that's a long way down! How is this even happening?
I don't know, but we need to get to the door. Hold on to me, okay? I'm going to navigate to the other side.
We cautiously moved alongside the wall, maneuvering our way over to the door. I knew Julian was scared of heights, so I moved as sparingly as I could. One little slip, and we would both fall to our end.
What is going on? What is this place?
The architecture of this place. I can hardly believe it. It draws you in. Deep breaths, Julian. Deep breaths. You're going to be okay. After a few minutes passed, Julian stood back up, shining his light across the castle too.
How deep do you think this place goes? I know it looked huge from the outside, but we have to be far into the cliffside by now.
It's really hard to say. Let's try to get to the bottom of this. The fact this prick is somehow doing this makes me want to off him even more.
I second that. I want to be the first one to put a bullet in whoever this guy is, and chop him up limb by limb.
There's gotta be a way out of here.
Only way I'm seeing is forward, but there's no door in this...
Shit! Not again. Get to the sides! The room once again started to shift, causing us to panic. This time the ceiling started to move. The same with the side walls. Giant metallic saws started lowering from the ceiling and coming out of the walls. I couldn't believe my eyes. It was almost like this house was alive. If this rich asshole planned this, I'd say this wasn't his first rodeo.
Eve! Those saws are moving towards us! We gotta find a way out!
Yeah, I'm looking for a door. I'm not able to find one. The saws are in the way.
We need to move now!
We moved closer to the saws in the middle of the room, trying not to get cut by one of them. There was a very small opening in between the one in front of us. It was risky, but we needed to take it to get to the other side. There, between the two blades.
You can't be serious!
It's the only way, Julian. Grabbing Julian's hand, we started to move through the blades. That's when I heard it.
What the hell was that?
I looked down to see Julian's foot on a sunken tile on the floor. Julian, look out! I reached out to grab Julian, but he shoved me aside, thrusting me through the narrow gap between the blades. As I stumbled to the other side, the sickening sound of a saw tearing through flesh filled the air. A blade grazed my head, clipping a lock of my hair, a chilling reminder of how close I came to sharing his fate. Julian! Everything happened in a blur. Julian darted between the whirring blades, his hands slick with blood. And he grabbed me, propelling me through the doorway. As he pushed me forward, relief washed over me at the sight of him. Bloodied, but whole. As we entered into the next room, a heavy mechanism clanked into place, and the door slammed shut behind us, locking tight with an ominous echo. Julian fell to the ground, holding his wound.
Fuck!
I'm so happy you're okay. You're losing a lot of blood. You shouldn't have done that, you dummy. I would have much rather lost my arm rather than you.
No! All that matters is you're okay. I'm just glad I was able to get out of there alive. Or something like that.
Hold still. I'm going to try to wrap your arm to stop the bleeding. I slung my backpack around, rummaging through to grab our first aid kit. Julian had always been the one to insist on being prepared, and right now I was grateful for his foresight. I pulled out a belt and used it as a makeshift tourniquet, securing it just above his bicep. I then tightly wrapped the gauze around his arm, right where the saw had taken his forearm off. Anger began to seethe within me as I worked. This guy was toying with us, and I hated being anyone's puppet.
What? What's wrong? Ah!
He's toying with us. Sorry, I have to make this tight to stop the bleeding.
Toying with us? You think he knows we're here?
He knows, Julian. The house isn't just some haunted castle, it's a setup. Do you remember seeing any other exits on the way in?
The vent! There!
The castle is shifting again. We don't have time to prepare for what's next. These aren't timed. Like I said, he's toying with us. I pointed my flashlight up top to the left of the castle, where Julian had pointed to. A giant red vent started spewing gas. Not good. I helped Julian get back to his feet. Can you walk?
Yeah.
With my help, Julian and I ran over to the other side of the castle, pulling our shirts over our noses.
The levers stick out. One of these has to stop the gas and unlock this door.
Hang on 1 second. I grabbed my bag again, grabbing my gas mask from within, and Julian's out of his for him. A memory shot into my head from when we poisoned a random family with toxic gas, and we needed the gas mask for that. Slipping on the gas mask and securing our bags, we engaged with the levers in front of us.
Okay. Let's be smart about this. My guess is if we press a lever, something bad will happen before we find the right one.
Without a doubt. But we don't really have time to waste.
This one over here. It's not color-coded as the others.
But my choice was a mistake. Instead of halting, the gas hissed louder, filling the room faster. We were burning through our oxygen at an alarming rate.
Julian? Some of the gas... It's seeping through my mask.
Damn it! There must be some sort of combination with these levers to make the gas stop. Think, Eve. Any clue or pattern on these levers that might help us figure this out?
Nothing obvious. Just keep trying levers. One has to shut it up.
Hang in there. We're not dying here. Not today.
I tried to move, but the gas seeped further into my mask. So I stood still, to conserve what little air I had left. Each breath became harder, each moment longer. Julian worked feverishly, testing lever after lever with his one arm. Then, just as I thought we were at the end, Julian shouted,
I got it!
He'd found something. A lever hidden behind a loose panel. It wasn't like the others, it was larger, more ominous. I stumbled in the next door, collapsing onto the ground.
You okay?
Yeah, I think so. I think I need like 10 minutes or so. This is ridiculous. We should have never targeted this place.
Yeah, I agree.
I stood back up, grabbing my pistol from my holster.
What is this place?
Aligned aside the wall were a dozen cases. Some of them were 6 feet high, while others were 6'4". We maneuvered cautiously, noting the eerie stillness in the air. Each case was sealed tightly. Inside, shadows that seemed almost human. It was then that Julian paused, squinting at something at the base of the cases.
Eve, look here. Each of these cases, there are name tags at the bottom.
Name tags? What the hell is this place?
It's like a museum, but not for art. They're not just displays. I recognize some of these names. I've seen them before, but I can't remember where.
This is a showcase.
What?
I'd almost laugh if this wasn't what they had in store for us. Julian, these are trophies. Probably people that ventured in here before us.
You're right, but I recognize some of these names. No! Eve, these are previous serial killers! Look!
What is this, asshole? Some sort of vigilante cop? I'll be damned if he takes us as a trophy.
You good?
Huh? Yeah. The bullet missed me. Son of a bitch.
What are you doing?
Trying to break open one of these. I'm not gonna let them get away with this.
Stop!
Hulda!
Show yourself.
Impressive. Not many have made it this far.
This far? What is this?
This is art. And you, my dear, can call me Adrian. I am the master of these collected, the curator of what I like to call Adrian's art, a collection named after myself, showcasing the beauty and the macabre.
So what? You just harvest us like trophies? Are these all serial killers too? Or people that you've killed from this house?
A sly smile formed over his lips, telling me all I needed to. He took a step forward. No, don't move! You move, and I will blow your fucking brains out! We're not some sort of art piece to go in your collection. You're sick.
I'm sick. Do you not collect lives? Me. I'm just collecting art, ridding the world of people like you.
Eve! You shot her? You bastard!
I fell to the ground on my back, feeling the side of my neck where I was shot. There was a dart. I pulled the dart out of the side of my neck, lifting my head up to see Adrian taking cover behind one of his museum cases. Darkness overcame me. My head was heavy. My thoughts scrambled. I tried to move, but restraints bit into my wrists, holding me down. Let me go, you bastard. I'm not going to sit here and take this. Julian and I will kill you. Once I get out of here, I will be the first one to put a bullet in your head. Then I'm going to chop you limb from limb.
Oh, yeah? And tell me, how exactly are you going to do that?
Julian, if you're near and you can hear my voice, this isn't the end. We're going to get—
Stop it! Look.
Adrian's gloved hand forcefully turned my head to the right. Julian was strapped to a gurney, too. His head hung down, and I couldn't tell if he was breathing or not. I struggled against the restraints again.
Go ahead. This is the part where you plea and beg me to stop. All of you always do that awesome bullshit. Your boyfriend or lover isn't dead. He's just unconscious. He won't be able to hear you. I thought about starting with him, but you woke up first. I don't really prefer to do this when you're awake. Too much yelling and whatnot. But here we are. So, which one do you prefer?
Feeling defeated, my hair covered my face, and tears started to well up.
Oh shit, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. All of you always do this. But you two are interesting. I've never met a couple that serial kills together. Are you crying over him? Are you crying because you're about to be beheaded and skinned?
It's him. It's always been about him. I'm not afraid of dying. What kills me is knowing I dragged Julian into this.
Hey, I asked you a question. Which one do you prefer? You don't have emotions. You're just a killer, like all the others. And if someone doesn't stop you, you keep doing it over and over again. That's why I collect you as art.
Look at me. Do I look like I don't have emotions? Just because I don't feel like everyone else doesn't mean I don't feel at all. And right now, I feel enough for both of us. I struggled against the restraints again, feeling the left one give way, slightly looser than before. Adrian, absorbed in his selection of kill tools, paid me no mind. It was the opportunity I needed. My fingers moved down to the back pocket of my jeans, found their way to the small emergency blade tucked away for such a desperate moment. I grasped the blade, opening it, releasing my other hand from the restraints.
There we go. Now, which is it? Which do you choose? Or I'll choose for you.
You aren't choosing anything for me. I jumped on top of Adrian, doing multiple slashes with my blade.
You bitch. How did you get free?
He held his hands up, trying to block my blade, but I sliced off a couple of his fingers in the process. Enough! You don't get the pleasure of crying in pain. Not after everything you've done. One more swipe and I slashed his throat. I stepped back, watching him clutch at his neck, gasping for air as he tried to stem the flow from his wound. This wasn't like standing over any previous victim. This was personal. The hate I harbored for this man was immeasurable. I watched the life drain from his eyes, his body growing still, enveloped in a darkening pool beneath him. Julian! Hey, you're gonna be okay. I unlatched the straps from Julian's restraints, noticing his wound was sealed and his bandage was removed. Adrian must have cauterized it to keep us nice and fresh looking for his display. You're gonna be all right. It's over. Come on. I threw Julian's good arm around me and made our way to the back of the castle. The back of the castle looked almost identical to the front. Julian was right. There were other boats on this side, and a personal chopper. I turned back around, looking at the castle, almost forgetting what we came here for. A small thought crossed my mind to take everything this prick had, but I left it alone.
What is it?
Nothing. It's nothing, Julian. Let's go. We made our way through the dock, onto one of the yachts. Doing what we had for so long, I didn't need a key. I was able to hotwire it to get it to start. We took off back down the ocean that we came. I stopped the boat in the location that we normally dumped bodies, dropping anchor.
I thought we were going home.
No, Julian. I'm not. I emptied all my pockets and lifted my shirt off and took my pants off.
Eve, I'm not really in the mood to have sex right now. I'm sore, tired, and bruised. I just want to go home.
And you will.
What do you mean, and I will? You will too. Let's go.
I made my way over to Julian, grabbing the back of his head, putting his forehead onto mine. Hey. I love you. I'm sorry for everything I've done to you. I remember how happy you were when we first got together, and how I took it all away from you when you found out about my darkness. I'm not gonna let it happen again. It was never my intention to let that happen. I've made a lot of mistakes. I want to right those. Right here. Right now. I'm too far gone for anything to fix me. Please forgive me. I kissed him on top of his head, unlatching my bra and slipping off my underwear.
Eve, what are you doing?
Goodbye, Julian. I will forever and always love you.
Eve!
Adrian was right after all. The craving to kill was woven into the very fabric of my being, an inescapable part of who I was. Julian had said it was 110 for our last victim. Turns out, 111 was a special number. I was our last victim. As the cold water enveloped me, I swore I could feel Julian's hand grasp mine one last time. In the murky depths, it was hard to tell if he really did, or if it was just the ocean's chilling embrace. But in that moment, I hoped it was him. Even as I sank deeper, letting the darkness consume me, I carried the warmth of his touch, a fleeting reminder of what could have been, a bittersweet farewell to a path I had chosen to leave, ensuring I would no longer harm anyone else, not even those I loved the most.
This was a simple mistake. It wasn't supposed to happen. Now, before any of you jump to any conclusions, let me start from the beginning. My name is Rain Shadow, and what you're hearing is me dragging a dead body across my office floor. I'm a simple private investigator by day and, well, something a little darker by night. Something like this takes a lot of planning, especially in this day and age. Damn, you heavy bastard, get in here! I grabbed his legs, sliding him farther into my office, making sure there was no blood trail. Killing wasn't on my bucket list tonight. It was only supposed to be a simple stakeout. But I got a little too close. I don't do well when there's abuse involved. Before I continue on. Quiet Passage Cemetery. It's not owned or operated by me. However...
This is Harper.
Meet Harper. He's my friend with benefits. I'm gonna need your services again.
What did you do now?
Nothing. He tripped.
Uh-huh. That's what you said about the last one. You called me at 2 a.m. You know what? Never mind. I don't want to know the details. Just meet me there in 15 minutes.
I may need an hour tops. He's heavy.
Did you drag him all the way upstairs of your place?
You're asking too many questions. I'll be there in an hour. Think you can help me with carrying him down there?
I'll see what I can do.
Okay, so Harper's not exactly that type of friends with benefits, but he's damn good at helping me clean up after my nightly messes. I guess I should rewind a bit. Let's start with the guy currently wrapped in double-layered trash bags on my floor. Thankfully, those bags are holding up. So, yeah. Let's begin again, shall we? It started like any other job. A late-night stakeout on the worst part of Berg, West Virginia, where my agency, Shadow PI, is stationed. I've been hired to stake out outside of a client's house, who suspected her husband was cheating on her. I wish that was the only thing he was doing. Jobs like this are normally boring, but this file, was a little bit different. 10 hours in, and an unmarked white van pulls up. I took a sip of my coffee, pulling my scarf mask over my face, sliding down into the seat of my car.
This is the place?
This is it. Boss said in and out. She usually goes to sleep this time of night. Should be a simple hit slip out the window. No one will even know we're here.
I slide back up in the seat, grabbing my silenced dart gun from the passenger, putting it in my holster. It would appear the husband put a hit out on his wife to try and collect insurance money. The two goons were already on their way inside. I couldn't go through the front door. The husband more than likely let them in. There was only one way in, and that was through atop the second floor of their house. I ran circling back around the house, checking the sliding glass door. Locked. I looked up to notice no lights or cameras, just a piece of lattice crawling up to the second floor of the house. I leapt onto it, climbing as fast as I could. I rammed my elbow into the window, breaking it and leaping in. I hid in a dark corner of the house, pulling out my tranquilizer gun. 2 men, crawling up the stairs with laser pointers on their guns. Somehow I managed to beat them. I raced down the hallway, knowing her bedroom was to the left at the end of the hall. She had given me a tour of the place. Miss Stransbury, you really need to start locking your door, even when your husband is home. There was Sleeping Beauty still snoozing away, like nothing was about to happen. I made my way over to her, shaking her.
Huh? What?
I placed a gloved hand over her mouth. Listen, we don't have much time. Your husband is not cheating on you. He hired a group of men to kill you. They're on their way right now to take you out. And if you don't get out of here fast, they could be successful.
What?
Up, now, or you're going to die. She got up off the bed and started breathing hard. You ever jump out a 2-story window before?
What? We'll break our legs.
Not if you land a certain way. I kicked the window in with my boot. Shards flew everywhere. It didn't matter. I grabbed Joy. When you land, tuck your knees and roll. Worst that's gonna happen is that you'll get a sprain.
Huh?
I pushed Joy. Feeling bad about it, but didn't have any time for any more arguing. She landed hard, but was fine. No time to leap. I slid under the bed, the black clothes doing their job, masking me in shadow as the door burst open and they stormed in with purpose. Thankfully, none of the bullets hit me, but they flew everywhere. They thought she was still in the bed, but hopefully she was long gone by now.
Ha 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 ha! Take that, you stupid bitch!
Ha! Think we got her?
It doesn't matter. Hey, wait. That window was supposed to be our escape route. It's broke. Did you accidentally shoot it out?
No!
I rolled out from under the bed, taking aim with my M9 dart gun. It was me.
Who the hell are you?
The reason why you aren't leaving. I shot both the men in the head, landing both shots with my tranq gun. I guess I lied. I left these two here to make it look like a burglary gone wrong, because I finished the job with my knife. I didn't like making messes, but sometimes you gotta make one to clean up an even bigger one. I stabbed both the men in the chest with my knife, pulling it out as fast as I plunged it in. 2 pieces of shit down, 1 left. I got up, walking down the hall, and that brings me back here. Ugh, Jesus. You'd think with all the crap you've done, you'd at least die lighter. Just a little farther and you'll be gone and out of my hair. I picked the guy up, tossing him in the back of my car. I'm not a monster. Not like the ones people hire me to deal with, but situations like this, they've happened more than once. By today's standards, yeah, they'd call me a serial killer. That's where Harper enters the story. I met him not long after my first red file. And the dirtbag in the trunk? He's not my first. He's number 4. I only carried him upstairs because I don't like leaving trash unattended.
Who the hell are you? What did you do?
I should have just walked out the front door. We would have only seen the back of my head. And in a town like Berg, West Virginia, how many women wear black cargo pants, a scarf, mask, gloves, and keep their hair tied back? Not enough for it to matter. I was ready to disappear. But then, she walked back in.
Steven! Say it's not true. Did you try to kill me?
Oh, I did, honey. And the fact this bitch got in the way, now I'm gonna have to kill both of you. Right here. Right now.
Like I said, I should have left, but I couldn't. I turned around, putting my hands up in the air. Hey, you don't have to do that. All of this is just a robbery gone bad. No one has to die. No one has to know. Just put the knife down.
Who the hell are you? Did you hire her? I want my money. Do you know how much this bitch is worth?
Look, I know. But it's not worth spending your life in jail over or on death row. Just put the knife down.
No, I don't think so. One of us is leaving out of here alive with that insurance money.
Let me go!
And it just so happens that one of us is me. Now! You're going to tell me why my wife hired you, and you're going to lower your mask so I can see who the hell you are. Right now! Or I'm gonna slit her throat ear from ear. And I'm gonna make sure the cops know you broke in here with those two men to kill me and my precious little wife here.
I lower my hands down. A memory plagued me. My stepfather yelling and screaming at my mother, and grabbing her by her face, yelling at her. I shook my head, blinking and trying to not let it shine through too much, taking a step forward.
Not another move or I'll slit her throat. I mean it.
I know you're worried about him cheating on you, but I think maybe it's time to talk about divorce. Maybe when all this is said and done, we can get you that paperwork, yeah? With some good money, too? So you can finally leave this prick?
Hey, bitch! I'm the one with the knife to her throat. Only one leaving with divorce papers is me and her insurance payout.
Yeah. Can't let you do that, Steven. Sorry. I reached down, grabbing my dart gun, shooting him in the leg, launching myself at Mrs. Stransberry, and driving a shoulder into her, causing Steven to flail backwards into a kitchen counter to drop his knife. Both of them fell to the floor. I bent down to check on Mrs. Stransberry. Sorry about that. You'll be okay. Doesn't look like he cut you. Now on to you. I stood back up, grabbing Steven by his head, bashing it off the counter time and time again until blood. Lots and lots of blood.
Oh my god! Stop! You're killing him!
Again, I should have left, but I didn't. Here we are. Like I said earlier, I got too attached. My trauma got involved and damn him to hell. Who was he to bring that up in the back of my mind? His blood splattered across my all-black outfit, with Mrs. Stransberry in the back begging me to stop. Not exactly subtle or clean, but he deserved every bit of it. Hopefully the last thing he saw was the counter swinging towards his face. After about 6 more hits, I finally stopped. He was a bloody mess. So was I.
Oh god. Oh, what did you do?
Crouching down to calm Mrs. Stransberry down, I put a hand on her shoulder for comfort. I'm sure it wasn't exactly the best sight. Hey, it's okay. He's not gonna hurt you. Never again.
What are we gonna tell the police?
The police? You think with me being in this field in the daytime, I'd have more respect for authority, but the truth is, they were just as bad as the man that laid in the pool of his own blood on his own kitchen floor. They turn a blind eye for a padded paycheck, look the other way when the right people say the right things. Hell,
Half of the force in this town answers to the highest bidder, and trust me, it's never the victim. Justice doesn't wear a badge here. It wears a lower face mask, black gloves, and carries a knife in her boot. Someone has to be the face of goodness in this town. It sure as hell isn't them. But she was right. There was only one thing left to do. I stood back up. Don't worry about him. I'll take care of that. Your husband took off to leave you. Someone broke into your house. Here. I crouched back down, dipping a finger of my glove in a pool of her husband's blood, putting some on her clothes and a bit on her face.
What the hell are you doing? Stay away from me! That's my husband's blood!
I know. We have to make this look like the two upstairs put up a fight and you were in the middle of it.
The two upstairs? Are they still...
I shook my head. They're gone too. It's just you now. I was never here. Now, I need you to focus for me real quick, Mrs. Stransberry. Do you have any heavy-duty trash bags?
Oh, under the sink.
She pointed me towards a cabinet. I stood across the room and opened it. Mr. Stransberry had been too kind and too creepy. Inside, besides the trash bags, was a roll of duct tape. I pulled them out and started bagging him. Joy just sat there, staring like she couldn't process what was happening. None of this was planned. When I was finished, I wound layer after layer of duct tape around the bags, sealing in the blood.
What do you plan on doing with him?
You let me worry about that. There's not enough of his blood on you to raise a red flag, and any trace, it'll wash off. I'll clean the mess down here too, just make sure nothing ties back. Forensics won't be a problem. Not when the husband's gone and there's no viable sample left to match. I know watching that wasn't easy, but it's over now. You did what you had to do. But again, this asshole had it coming. She was still in shock, trying to process what all happened. This is why I normally lurk in the shadows and do this type of thing when no one is around, but desperate times call for desperate measures. I grabbed some bleach under the same place as the trash bags and duct tape were. Again, if it weren't for taking this guy out earlier, I'd almost wonder if he wasn't something even more dangerous than he already was. Mrs. Stransberry pointed me in the direction they kept their mop and bucket. I did a little cleanup while she just sat there watching me, as I mopped her dead husband's blood from her kitchen floor. I know this was a shock thing. I also know that look. It was the same look my mother had. Eyes widened, shoulders pulled in, frozen, like her body wanted to run, but her mind hadn't caught up yet. Certain months of the year, he used to stay out late in the garage and work on his cars after he'd get off from work, then come in and grab her by the face, punching holes in the wall to avoid hitting my mom. He would yell things that would make the devil squirm. Me? I used to hide, until I stopped hiding.
Oh God! Rain! What'd you do?
Yeah, he didn't see that coming. Neither did she. I couldn't take it anymore. I also knew that a stab in the back wouldn't finish the job, so I did. She covered it up, said it was an accident. That was the day I learned there was no justice waiting in a badge. Only people like me and her. So yeah, I knew that look. I knew she'd carry it for the rest of her life. I finished mopping up the floor of her ex-husband's blood, crouching down to meet her gaze again. There's only one thing left to do. I pulled my cell phone from my pocket, dialing 911. By the time the cops come here, I'll be long gone, and you won't ever know this happened. take this phone and take the battery out and toss it, okay? I handed the phone over to her, letting it ring a few times. I need you to answer me, Mrs. Strasberry. Do you understand? Mrs. Strasberry nodded in agreement.
911, what's your emergency?
Please help! Someone broke into my house and tried to kill me!
Even though she couldn't see it due to my mask, I smiled at her and started dragging her husband off to the back of my car. That leads me to where I am now. Driving to Quiet Passage Funeral Home, which I'll be pulling into right now.
There you are. I was starting to worry.
Worry? About what?
That you got caught. Anything. Did you hear about the break and enter on 29th Street?
My face went from friendly to a frown real quick.
Oh no. Rain, please tell me that's not...
Like I said, over the phone. He tripped.
All right, let's see him.
May need to bring the cart for this one.
That I can do. Give me 1 second.
Like I said earlier, Harper's my friend with benefits, just not the kind you're thinking. He's the one I call when things get too heavy to handle alone. 6 feet tall, short brown hair, dark blue eyes, a trimmed beard that makes him look more polished than he pretends to be. Handsome, yeah. I've told him that before. His voice? Low and booming, impossible to ignore. I'll never forget the night we met. Another job gone bad. I broke into his funeral home to use the crematory. Blood still drying on me, too dumb to check for cameras. Harper's not dumb. He lived just up the hill from the cemetery, shotgun in hand, waiting. I was about to push the body in when I felt the barrel at my back. Turns out, Harper wasn't just a funeral director. Ex-military, special forces. You could see it in the way he held himself, how steady he aimed. I used my charm, calmed him down, told him the truth. He wasn't one to brag, but I could tell something inside him was broken. Maybe it was the last mission overseas, or maybe it was coming home to find his teenage sister gone. She'd reported being followed. Police called her drunk. Called her crazy. When she vanished, Harper went looking for answers. All he found were lies, cover-ups, and a system that failed her and him. A few months later, he buried her. That's why Harper doesn't ask questions. That's why he helps me, because deep down, under the gravel in his voice and the silence he wears like armor, Harper believes monsters deserve to burn.
All right, let's see this asshole. Damn, you weren't kidding. He is a big bastard. Come on.
Harper slid Mr. Strasberry into the furnace, flipping it on.
Do I really want to know?
Tried to kill his wife for insurance money.
And you were there?
She hired me to watch outside of her house, thinking her husband was cheating on her.
All that blood his?
He pointed to my uniform I wore at night. I'd almost forgotten I was covered in more than one person's blood. No, this isn't just his. It's the blood of the goons that he hired, too.
You need to be careful.
And you need to get me a key to this place. How far along are we with that?
We never had this conversation. In fact, I never even knew you were here. If things go south, toss that key. Understand?
Understood.
Oh, and Rain?
Yeah?
Be careful. I'm not gonna bury you too. Understand?
You've got nothing to worry about. But I lied to him a bit. I locked up the shop, which is what I will refer to the crematory from now on, and made my way out to my car. My elbow was jacked up from the bashing in the first window at Mrs. Stransberry's house. I was sore, tired, and still had to get back to my house where my business is to close up. As I drove in silence back to my place, my mind drifted. I kept thinking about the goons Stransberry hired to take out his wife. And what a piece of shit he really was. Money for life. That's all she was worth to him. How do you tell someone you love them, then put a price on their head? Hopefully Mrs. Stransberry pulls through. If she does, she'll wake up knowing I caved in her husband's skull. Fitting end for a monster like him. Who knows how many years she spent walking on eggshells before tonight. And those two goons? Just hired muscle. Random gangsters. But not too random. Bird's crime rate has been climbing. But murder for hire isn't something you just buy off the street corner. Stransberry planned that. Every step of it. The same way I planned mine. I came home to silence. Hey, buddy. I bent over, scooping up Dexter, my cat, not the show, though I wouldn't blame you if you'd assume. He greeted me with warm purrs from getting the pets. At least one of us still sleeps fine at night. I sat him back down on my couch nearby, making my way into the bathroom. Stripping off my blood-soaked clothes and turning on the shower. I let the bathroom fill up with steam before even stepping in. Nothing like a long night of murder, then washing away your victim's blood you got on you. I kid. The truth is, it never really washes off. I'm not talking about the blood, I'm talking about the weight of it. Not when you're the one delivering the punishment. I looked up into the hot water, letting it relax sore muscles. It was almost like even as a teenager, this lifestyle chose me, standing up for those without a voice. But the upkeep of this lifestyle is demanding, and honestly, if it wasn't for Harper, I probably couldn't keep doing this. I finished up my shower and slipped into something more comfortable, a robe I kept in the bathroom. I made my way over to the living room, sitting down for a moment. My cat curled up on my lap and started purring. A picture of my mom looked back at me on my coffee table. She knows the real me. She knew what I was becoming. No, she didn't try to help or train me, nothing like that. I did that myself. Schooling, going to the gym, taking mixed martial arts classes. I did all of that. There's something about the human psyche that craves violence. It's just a matter of how you channel it. It can be used for good. Or bad. Mom's got her own issues. I can't just drop on her now what I do. So for the most part, I lie and say I work at an office. I mean, it's not too much of a stretch, considering this is where I work and live. The real question is, who besides Harper would accept me like this? Would Mom? Or maybe that's why she's the way she is now, with being crazy religious. She saw what I did to my stepdad and helped cover it up. So far, Harper is the only one that I know that would accept me. Which brings me to my next topic. I got up, setting Dexter to the side of the couch, making my way to the office, and pulling out Mrs. Stransberry's file. My files. There's something else I've yet to mention. Each case is neatly put together, and the ones that go wrong are put neatly in the filing cabinet beside my computer with a red sticker on top. Mr. Stransberry is case file 1127. No, that's not how many people that have had case files gone bad. I like to use the second two numbers to show that. But who's keeping track? I'm not. I slid the file into the drawer, shutting it, and reached up top to grab 3 others. One thing I shouldn't be proud of, I've got access to some serious police mainframes through my computer. Serious intel. Thanks to a certain someone whose case file is 1125. I opened the first file. Derek Flynn was his name. Nerdy, scrawny, bit of a sloucher. But in a way, he was kind of cute. He cracked the systems even the feds had trouble with. He's the reason I can ghost through precinct databases, scrub street cam footage, and check internal affair logs like I worked there. He's also completely in love with me, which made paying him easier, if you catch my drift. Let's just say it wasn't with cash. And no, I don't feel bad. Even if I was his first. Neither does he. And just in case he decides to be even more obsessive, I keep a file on him. Anyways, I reached out, opening up the middle file. Lacey Staton. Middle-length brown hair, brown eyes, 5'3", petite, fit build. She's one of my few actual friends. No red dot on her file. I keep it more for precaution than paranoia. Her background? Clean. Like, boringly clean. No arrest, no speeding tickets, works 2 jobs to get by. Stays fit by going to the gym where I met her in my self-defense class. Takes care of her mom. Pays all her bills and taxes early. But hey, in my line of work, trust is earned, not assumed. And yeah, I know way too much about my friends and people, but I sleep better at night this way. Then there's Dexter. Gray little shit running laps around my office at 3 a.m. keeping me up. But I love him. He's helped me through some tough times. But at the moment, he was in the way. I picked him up, sitting him back down on the office, opening up the other file. Then there's Stacy. Stacy Holloway. Every friend group has that one person, the wild card that shines just enough to blind you to the cracks. Stacy was that one. 5'2", red hair that framed her face just right, freckles that gave her a sweetness she didn't deserve, and curves built to draw attention. She could have any man she wanted, and she knew it. But Stacy wasn't just about late nights and parties. She collected people the way some women collect handbags, show them off when they're useful, discard them when they're not. On paper, she looked spotless, nothing to raise alarms. But after digging deeper, I found the truth. Stacy was tied to a shady modeling agency. Her cars, her apartment, even the surgeon who crafted her figure, all bankrolled by Sable Rose Collective. And that connection? That puts her and them on my radar. Sable Rose Collective Agency. They claim to recruit models, but they're on my radar for another reason. Several women tied to them went missing not long ago. Trafficked? Maybe. I couldn't tell Stacy yes or no. With her stubborn head, she wouldn't listen either way. Especially now with her car, her apartment, even her implants all bought and paid for by the agency. All I can do for now is keep tabs from a distance. And there's a reason I bring my friends up. Tomorrow's Friday night, and they want to go out. Against my better judgment, I said yes. Call it curiosity or maybe strategy. I've decided to keep a closer eye on them while I was at it. Truth is, I hate nights out. I'd rather be feeding a body to the furnace than making small talk over cheap drinks. But I also know social interaction has its uses. I slid the files back into my cabinet, shut the drawer, and made my way into the bedroom. Switched on the fan. 30 minutes later, sleep finally took me.
My wife sneaks out every night thinking I'm asleep. I was wondering how much it would cost you to tail her, just to see if she's cheating or where she goes.
Sure. What did you say her name was?
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Her name is Zaria Vale.
I jotted her name down, looking up at the clock at my wall. Almost 4 o'clock. The girls would be at the club and the weekend is inbound. I'm gonna need a drink. It's gonna be a long couple of days. Trisha, my client, reached into her purse, pulling out some money and putting it on my desk. What's that? I haven't even given you a price yet for my services.
Oh, that's okay. Really, I just want you to get it done. I figure she's probably cheating.
Let's not jump to any conclusions until I find out, okay? Jot down your home address and what time you go to sleep, and I'll make sure to tailor her this weekend to get back to you. Also, give me your cell phone number. Mrs. Stagmer jotted down her name, address, and a number, sliding the piece of paper back to me. I showed her the way out of my office, making my way back over to my computer. Only her file came through today. It would appear Miss Stagmer's wife has been busy. 2 DUIs on record, but the computer didn't stop there. Missing persons reports tied to a corporate business around here. I wanted it to be Sable Rose Agency, but it was close enough. It was Evermart Global, fully funded, and by them. The case still remains opened. And even more came through. There's also a restraining order filed against her own wife, then dropped. It would appear Trisha wasn't fully honest with me. When I thought I had the full picture, it got worse. Zaria Vale wasn't even her real name. Zaria DuPont Z. Monroe Vale Holdings, LLC. The girls had more names than a cartel accountant. This was no cheating wife. This was something more. And now I was in the middle of it. I scrolled up to see her mugshot. 5'6", straight black hair, black female. 130 pounds, easily a catch. Her wife came in to claim she was cheating, but that doesn't check out. What's your real story, Zaria? I guess I'll have to wait and find out. I glanced over at the clock, seeing it was time to meet up with Lacey and Stacy. I made my way into my bedroom, slipped out of my business attire and into something more fitting for the night. Dark high-rise pants and a fitted black top that hugged just enough to keep wandering eyes busy. The kind of outfit that didn't scream danger, but whispered it if you knew where to listen. All right, Dexy, what do you think? Yeah, you always say that. I gotta get. Gonna be late, then Lacey will never let me live it down. I'll be back later tonight, okay?
See, I told you she wasn't going to show. She always does this. Says she's going to show and then doesn't make it. Have you checked your phone? She probably already texted you.
Stacy, you're already 2 martinis deep. I'm going to need you to tone it down a bit. She said she would be here. Plus, I just checked my phone. Nothing. So she will be here.
Okay, whatever. I need another drink.
Seriously? You're already 2 in.
Ladies, room for one more?
I was just going to get another drink.
See? Told you. Wow, look at you. You look great.
Thanks, you too. I would kill to be able to wear that dress.
Girl, if I had your body, I'd be wearing this dress anyways. You can rock whatever you wear.
Thanks. How many drinks is Stacy in already?
This will be her 3rd one.
One of those nights. Sorry I'm late.
No, it's no problem at all.
Like hell it is. We're here to party. I got you a drink, Rain.
Drinking wasn't on the menu tonight, but one cocktail might not hurt. It's been a long week. I don't normally drink in these types of occasions, but Stacy was already going hard, and I knew turning down a free drink wasn't polite. Thanks.
Wait, you are going to actually drink that?
Fuck yeah, she is. Come on, Rain.
Okay, Stacy. Take it down a few notches, please. Yeah, one drink might not hurt. It's been a long week.
Hey! There was totally a guy over there at the bar checking you out when you were walking in, Rain. You should totally go hit him up.
I rubbed my temples, taking a small swig of the martini Stacy got me. What? No, there wasn't. Stop. Let's have fun tonight. But which guy?
Rain, watch over her for a second. I have to use the restroom. Excuse me.
Staggering a bit, Stacy pointed to a dark-haired man. Looked like he went to the gym quite a bit, dressed in a black dress shirt and pants, standing at about 6 feet tall. Oh, he was kind of cute. But my eyes widened in shock as they went to the woman that was standing beside him. Zaria. Shit.
What? Do you not see him? Excuse me. He's totally right there. Oh my gosh, Rain. He totally just winked at you.
No, it wasn't him I was worried about. It was the woman standing next to him. I took a sip of my martini, raising my glass to him, giving a flirtatious smile, and flipping my long black hair over my shoulder.
Girl, go talk to him. Go on.
I guess I could.
Go on.
Stacy gave me a slight nudge on my leg to get me over to where he was. The closer I got to Zaria, the more my smile faded. I slid in between her and the handsome man at the bar. Hi, care if I join you?
Yeah, go ahead. Definitely not going to say no.
He smiled back, like he just won the lottery. Poor guy. I gave him just enough eye contact to keep him hooked. But my focus wasn't on him. Not really. My eyes drifted past his shoulder, zoning in on her, Zaria. She was laughing at something, leaning against the counter with her long nails wrapped around a martini glass, while looking into her phone.
So, you come here often? That sure looks good on you.
I smiled, taking a sip of my martini. His compliment was a man's way of telling me I had nice breasts. Subtlety's a dying art. I gave him a playful smirk anyway. No need to ruin his night. Thanks. You're not so bad yourself.
Thanks. I'll take that after the night I've had. My buddy dipped on me. Figured I'd get a drink anyways. I saw you walk in earlier and your friend mentioned that you guys come here often, and I thought it was really cool that you guys come here to meet new people and stuff.
I kept my focus on Zaria, her fingers hammering the phone, whatever she was typing. It wasn't sweet. She turned from the bar quick, almost sloshing her drink onto me. I steadied it before she could.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
No worries. Just glad I happened to catch it before you spilled it all over my clothes.
Great. So, do I excuse myself from this, or...
Oh, I wasn't aware that you two were,
Oh, no, we aren't.
Well, there goes my shot.
Shit, hang on. Look, I'm sorry. Just be careful with your turn next time. Okay, Zaria?
No, hold on. Wait a minute. How did you... Wait.
I turned away, slipping through the crowd, losing sight of Zaria. My hand dipped into my pocket, pulling out one of my PI cards as I circled back to the man. Sorry about that. Here, don't count yourself out yet. My number's on the card. Gotta run. I made my way back over to the table looking for Stacy and Lacey. Stacy was at the bar making out with some random guy. No shocker there. Lacey still wasn't back from the restroom. Something wasn't right. I walked to the back of the bar, making my way into the ladies' room. Only 2 women in there. One was washing her hands, the other was fixing her makeup. Have either of you seen a girl with, mid-length brown hair, brown eyes, about 5'3"?
Ew, no, sorry.
I felt a jolt of panic and moved fast, checking each stall one by one. Doors cracked open, empty, no feet beneath them, no shadows waiting. I kept moving, searching for her. Lacey? The last stall opened. A phone laid, abandoned, on the tile, screen face down. I picked it up, pressed the side button. Lacey's lock screen. A picture of her and her mom. No, this isn't real. This isn't happening. I pushed out of the restroom, straight for the bar. Stacy was lost in some guy's arms, his mouth on hers, his body grinding. I tore her away before either of them knew what hit them.
Hey!
Stacy? Where's Lacey? She's been gone for at least 20 minutes. I stepped away to talk to that guy and she never returned. I found her phone sitting in a bathroom stall.
Did you at least get his number?
I raked my hand through my hair, scanning the bar, heart pounding. Lacey wouldn't just ditch her phone. She wouldn't vanish without telling me. Stacy, maybe, but not Lacey. Are you sure you haven't seen her? Stacy staggered a bit. I grabbed her shoulder, keeping her level with me. God damn it, Stacy, I need you to focus. She wouldn't just leave us.
Ugh, you're blowing this way out of proportion. Maybe she's just hooking up.
Without her phone? No. And you're sure you haven't seen her since she went to the bathroom?
Hey, lady, what's your problem? She said she hasn't seen her.
Oh, butt out! Stacy, stay here and don't do anything stupid. I pushed through the crowd, breaking into the night air at the back alley. The smell slammed me, garbage, booze, and that cold, metallic bite. Blood. A scent I recognized all too well, carved into memory from nights painted with it. Come on, Lacey, be here. Don't be caught up in this somehow. I scanned the alley, shadows clinging to every corner. Just beyond the dumpster, something's off. A scuff, the drag of heels, then the smear. Blood. My stomach tightened. I dropped into a crouch, phone in hand, and followed the crimson trail from the wall all the way to the street. I looked down at Lacey's phone. A random text came through. No name, not a saved number, just accordance. Someone wanted me to find this. Or someone wanted me next. Whoever this was, wasn't smart enough to cover their tracks. Damn it, Lacey. I stood back up, letting my hand brush against my blade wrapped around my ankle. In Berg, West Virginia, one can never be too sure, even on a girl's night out. I wasn't going to play this like a victim. I was going to play this like a predator. And when I found out who took my best friend, they're going to be my prey. I made my way back into the club, pushing through the crowd, scanning every face, every table. Stacy was still draped over the bar. Useless woman. Only cared about herself and her objects. My best friend I was looking for was not there. But neither was Zaria. I walked back over to Stacy, keeping my calm. Night predator shadow kicked in. We're leaving. Now.
Whoa, that's not the vibe at all. Can I at least get her number?
Stacy, do you want this man's number?
Hells yeah!
Stacy pulled out her phone, exchanging the numbers with the man. I grabbed her by the wrist, paying the bartender as we made our way out to the parking lot to my car.
You know, you don't have to be such a bitch sometimes, Rain.
Not here. Not now, Stacy. Just get in the car. Please.
Oh, shit. Where's Lacey?
You tell me.
Rain, what's going on? Did you ever find her?
The car fell into silence until Stacy's snores cut through. A wave of relief hit me. No drunk questions, no messy conversations. She was already gone after her third, though that didn't stop her from drinking more. I pulled into her complex. Killed the engine and helped her stumble to the door. Keys. I guided Stacy to the couch, laying her on her side with a pillow under her head and a bucket tucked just beneath her, just in case, while making my way to the front door and making sure it was locked. I slid into the driver's seat and grabbed the little tracker I gave Lacey for her birthday. The one she joked was too paranoid. Good thing she kept it. The signal was weak, bouncing somewhere in the warehouse district. But it was still alive. I'm coming for you, Lace. By the time I pulled in front of the abandoned warehouse, the signal cut out. No sign of her. No one knew where she was, except one person. And I was about to knock on their door.
Oh, someone left their phone.
Oh, that's mine. Sorry about that.
You should really check your surroundings before you leave.
Yeah, sorry. I normally do. This night has been kind of crazy.
Oh?
It's nothing. Just work. You know, typical stuff.
And let me guess, you don't get paid nearly enough, so you're stressed. Maybe I can help.
You a therapist or something?
Oh, no, nothing like that. But I do work with a collective that helps women like you. You've got something, girl. That energy, the look.
Thanks. But I'm not interested. I'm not looking for anything like that.
Now, just 5 minutes, that's all I ask.
I really should go. My friend, she's waiting on me.
Oh, well, looks like you're out of time.
Wait, what?
Should have just taken me up on my first offer. Come on, you dumb bitch.
This the one?
Mm-hmm, this is her.
Oh, she's pretty. She'll do well in the market. Sit her in the back so we can bounce. Did anyone see you?
No, I even placed her phone back in the stall to make it look like she forgot it there.
Good. And her number?
Yep, took care of that too. Here.
Good. Here's your payment. I better get before someone notices she's missing.
A warehouse, just off of Camden Drive. It's always the places no one would suspect. By day, a warehouse ran with normal operations for this town. By night, something else. No, something doesn't add up. Even if she is here, how would they get away with normal day operations? If I go in there and Lacey's in there, I could be arrested. Or worse, shot. But she can't wait. Whoever took her is most likely in there too. I got out of my car, making my way around to the trunk, grabbing a suitcase I kept in there. Yeah, this city is so bad I keep what I need in the back of my car in a locked briefcase. I unlocked the combination, grabbing my scarf and tranquilizer gun. Not my usual clothing, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Slipping my scarf on my face, I made my way down the path to the warehouse. 2 ways in.
Side door of the warehouse and the bay doors. Either one of them could be risky. Shit. Before I could react, 2 men in tactical gear stepped out through the side door. I bolted forward, pressing my back to the wall of the warehouse behind the door just as it swung open.
I hate guarding outdoors. Yeah. Just do a clean sweep and then we can go back inside. Fine, but you're gonna hear me bitch about it.
I waited for the one guard to leave and do his rounds to creep up behind the one standing at the front door, putting the barrel of the dart gun to his temple. Don't move. If you move, I will shoot you. The guard answered with his hands up in the air.
Don't shoot me, please.
I moved to the front of him, keeping my aim on the man's head with my tranquilizer gun.
A woman? Like I'm supposed to be afraid of you. Do you even know how to use that thing?
Care to find out? Keep in mind, I'm the one with the gun to your head, asshole.
If you're going to shoot me, then do it already.
He insisted. So I did. It was just a dart to the head. Quick, quiet, effective. Honestly, after that sexist jab, I nearly wished it had been fatal. I dragged his body into the shadows behind a dumpster, the alley swallowing the scene like it had seen worse. Stripped him of the essentials, vest, keycard, earpiece. The gear was loose, boots ridiculously oversized, but I cinched the laces tight. They do. I tied my hair up into a tight bow at the crown of my head to make it look short, slid my scarf up to cover the bottom half of my face. Glad I can adapt my voice to many levels. Masculine enough to pass if I keep it short and sharp. The body wouldn't be found for hours, maybe more. Depends how long the other jackass takes to miss his partner. I swiped the card. The door unlocked with a soft click, and I stepped into the unknown. First thing to hit me, sterile air. That clinical stench. Too clean, too controlled. Bright overhead lights bounced off the polished concrete like stage lights on a horror set. 2 black cargo vans and a line of logoless SUVs sat parked, engines still warm. Nobody looked twice as I passed. I blended in like I'd always belonged there. An elevator came down to the floor, opening as 2 armed guards came trotting out. Behind them was Mrs. Stagmer? What the hell? My eyes widened with shock. I exhaled, maintaining my composure. Oh, this could be fun. I guess you'll be going in the furnace next.
You there. What are you doing here? I thought you were supposed to be on patrol outside.
Oh no. Hopefully she won't recognize my voice. I did my best to make my voice sound masculine. I was, ma'am, but it's all clear. We got one still out patrolling, making sure the grounds are secure. I was told by Mrs. Zoraya to do my rounds and come back in to check in with her. That was a hell of a lie. Let's hope she buys it.
Oh, she did she? Huh. You aren't one I recognize. New transfer?
Yes, ma'am. Transferred in from the Upper District last night. Wasn't given much of a debrief.
Clearly. Well, it seems like we don't just have new clients, we have new employees, too. Zarya's in the lower wing, or at least that's where she said she'd be. Well, go on. She's expecting you. I'll verify with her shortly.
I nodded. Thank you. Mrs. Stagmer stepped aside, letting me into the elevator. I glanced at the panel, 1 button. Down. That told me everything I needed to know. This operation ran underground. By day, they were just a warehouse. Clean, controlled. The elevator? Probably disabled or off limits to daytime staff, but by night, they were a trafficking ring. I hit the button, letting the elevator carry me into the heart of their operation. I needed to find Lacey. Fast. If she was down here, locked in some numbered room, it was only a matter of time before they shipped her off to some market. Or worse. Killed her. I stepped into fluorescent hell. Sterile, echoey.
Long corridors with locked doors on either side. Each one looked identical. Clean, quiet, controlled. Lacey could be in any one of these rooms. I can't just go barging in. I'm sure there's cameras and alarm systems if I go barging in. I took off running down the long hallway. It was hard to believe this place was here, underground the entire time. I needed to get to the security room to manage cameras to see where Lacey was. That was plan A. Plan B was to not let Mrs. Stagner out of my sight. She lied about her wife cheating. She knew all along what Zarya was up to. Hell, she'd been part of it all along. Finally, at the end of the corridor, was a set of stairs that led up to a room with a white door that read security. What a relief that the keycard worked. I stepped in. Monitors lined the far wall, each screen showing a live feed. Bedrooms, holding rooms, lounges made to look like modeling suites. Each woman posed, dressed, or just sitting there waiting. Every room was numbered, systematic, cold. I made my way over to the main center one and moved the mouse to kick on the monitors. Come on, Lacey. You have to be here somewhere. I pulled up the internal log. Room 7C. Lacey Stanton. Unprocessed. Unprocessed? That meant she hadn't been sold yet. That was some good news at least. Hang on, Lacey. I'm coming. I moved the mouse again to click off her room, but the screen shifted back down to an alert system. I clicked on it, pulling up the larger screen. Guards and Mrs. Stagner came down the elevator looking angry and with a purpose. They must have called Zarya to verify the new recruit. Shit, no, not now. Trisha must have caught on or was trying to meet back up with Zarya. The good news is, I won't be losing track of her. The bad news is, they're now hunting for me. My eyes skimmed the keyboard. A glowing red button lit like a dare. I slammed it. The screens on the monitor all lit up one by one with an urgent message. I scroll my mouse over one of them to see the girls' doors opening up one by one. This will give me leverage and a chance for these poor girls to escape. No time to move. I peeked out of the security booth, seeing Trisha and the two guards she was with running towards the security booth. Grabbing my dart gun from my side, I slid down into a dark part of the room close to the door. I knew they'd be coming, but I didn't think they'd be coming this soon. I was done playing games. Everyone here was part of this sick empire. No more second chances. I drove my blade into his chest after he fell from my dart, sheathing my blade. I grabbed his silenced pistol off his vest. It'd go louder soon. But for now, clean, quiet, and Rain Shadow approved.
Status report? Why are you taking so long?
No worries. I knew the other one would be coming soon, too. Maybe we can speed things along? I slid the man's body down the flight of stairs. It gave me enough of a distraction to slide my way out the back door, staying in the shadows. The security room lit up with gunfire. I was glad I was no longer in there. These men weren't just trained to hunt and protect these two pieces of shit. They were trained to kill. Probably contracted out from special ops. I kept in the shadows of the underground facility, only to be met. The barrel to the temple of my head.
Nope. Stop right there. Take your mask down. New recruit my ass. I want to see your face before I blow your brains out.
I stood still, putting my hands in the air, but maintaining my composure.
I said, drop your fucking mask.
Not gonna happen.
All right then, I'll do it for you.
She reached for my mask, but I grabbed her arm, wrestling her to the ground, shooting her in the back of the neck with my dart gun. She was alive, but out cold. I didn't have long before her goon met back up with me. My eyes scanned the area, seeing a medical transport cart. Used to move unconscious girls like they were laundry. Sickening. I picked the silenced pistol back up, sneaking into the shadows, managing to use Trisha's body as a decoy. The other guard followed shortly after.
Trisha! Shit! She's down! Stay with me, Trisha! I'm radioing for backup!
I wouldn't do that. I stepped in front of the guard.
You! The new recruit!
No. I let my hair down that I tied in a bun to make it look short, and lowered my mask. I want you to get a good look at me as I blow your brains out. The man I stole this uniform from taunted me, asking what I was gonna do. I want you to know all of this was shut down by a woman.
Who are you?
I'm no one. I'm a shadow. Alright, enough of that. I put my mask back up, making my way over to Trisha and dragging her over to the medical transport cart, stuffing her body in, and moving the cart with me. Now to find Lacey, and get her the hell out of here. I walked down the long, vast corridor, taking left. All the rooms looked the same. Big metal doors that could only be opened from the outside. A few girls ran by me, barefoot, wide-eyed, but none of them were Lacey. I kept walking until I got to Section C. Then I started counting up and took off running with the cart. After a short amount of time, I made it to Lacey's room. The door still open from the emergency button I pressed earlier. There, lying on the floor in the corner, curled up in a ball, shaking and crying. Still dressed like some damn doll in this sick parade.
No! Please! Don't come near me! Please! Just let me go. I promise I won't tell anyone about this place. Just let me leave.
I never really thought of what I was going to do when I found her. I couldn't just expose myself. That would lead to more questions than answers. Lacey Staten, right?
Yes.
You're coming with me. I'm here to get you out.
What?
Please, you just have to trust me. Come on. I reached down, gloved hand extended, and helped Lacey to her feet. She rested a trembling hand on my shoulder for balance. I grabbed the medical cart and started pushing it forward, both of us heading towards the elevator, one step closer to getting out.
Who are you? And what's with the cart? Are you with them?
I'm the person that's gonna get you the hell out of this alive, and no, I'm not. Now come on. Lacey was shaken. I wanted to reach out and put a hand on her shoulder, or even give her a hug to tell her she was going to be okay, but I knew if I did that, it would blow my cover. She will be okay, but her emotional scars will still be there. Let's go. I pushed the cart forward out of the elevator. Lacey kept a hold of me with one hand to keep her balance. All the drugs they pumped into her system. I was shocked she was able to walk on her own. We exited the warehouse. The contrast of the cool night air hit different after everything underground. The outside almost felt unreal.
Who are you?
I'm the person that's going to get you the hell out of here. Now come on. We moved through the parking lot outside area of the warehouse to the exit. Lacey stopped to take a look at the warehouse. The alarm system I pressed was still going off. Nearby law enforcement officers would be here soon, and I didn't want to be around to deal with them.
What the hell is this place?
Doesn't matter. We're out. I pushed the cart through the gravel with one hand and grabbed Lacey's palm with the other. She struggled a little bit and managed to use the slickness of my glove's grip to pull away.
Hold on a damn minute. Who are you? You knew exactly who I was and where to find me. I want answers, damn it. I don't even remember where I am or what happened.
She deserved answers. But not here, not now, not like this. We needed to move. Come on. My car's this way. I'm someone that wasn't supposed to know you were here, but I did. I wasn't gonna let them ship you and all the other girls away.
I'm not going anywhere with you. Not till you give me some more answers. How do I know I can trust you?
Damn. She was gonna make me play the bad guy, wasn't she? I didn't move. I just held her gaze. I wanted to lower my mask, to tell her who I really was. Instead, I let my bright blue eyes do the talking, as she stared directly into them. Lacey, I get it. You've been drugged, locked up, and now a masked woman comes to drag you out in the middle of the night. But I didn't do all that to hurt you. Now can we go? The cops will be here any moment with that alarm going off.
Then why should I trust you if you aren't with the police?
Because I came back for you. I didn't just blow the lid off of this place and the people that locked you in that room. They don't leave witnesses. If I was one of them, do you think you'd still be standing here? Plus, the police are more than likely part of this. I don't know how deep this runs. She hesitated, rubbing the back of her arms that were folded together, scanning me up and down. Her eyes stayed fixated on mine, like she was looking to find something. In that moment, I hoped she did. But I had hoped she didn't recognize me just by looking at my eyes. After a brief moment, she nodded just a little, giving me enough indicator that I needed to guide her back to the car. All right now, the car's this way.
If you won't tell me who you are, then will you tell me what the hell that is?
Don't worry about it. I started to move Trisha to the trunk of my car from the cart.
Ugh. What the hell? Is that a body? Who is that?
Like I said, don't worry about it.
What do you mean, don't worry about it? Who is she? Is she even alive?
She was spiraling. Too loud, too worked up. We didn't have time for this. I got Trisha in the trunk and shut it, making my way over to Lacey, putting my hands on her shoulders to comfort her. You're gonna be okay, I promise. I took my dart gun, pressing it to the back of her neck. Straight shot to the back of her neck, knocking her out cold almost instantly. I caught her before she hit the pavement. Sorry, Lace. You'll thank me later, but this has to happen. I dragged her body to the back seat of my car, laying her down gently, making my way to the driver's side of my car. Trisha Stackmer. You lied to me when you came into my office about you not knowing where your wife was in the middle of the night. But that's okay. Tonight, I'll figure out what your real motives are. You and your wife tried to take someone away from me that I held deeply close to me. For that, I'll take something away from you. Lacey will be fine. She will have emotional scars after tonight. She's been through a lot, and she might have a little swelling from the dart in her neck, but it'll be better this way. Better she return home alive than not at all. I pulled into the parking lot behind the shop, ran inside, grabbed the gurney, and came back out to wheel Trisha in. Time to get some answers. Just to make sure she doesn't escape. Reaching on a nearby table, I grabbed a salt pack, putting the smell of ammonia under her nose.
Huh? What the hell?
I didn't normally do this type of thing, and yet here we are. It was better and much quieter when they're just out from the dart. Hi. Remember me?
Who said that?
I lowered my mask down, stepping out of the shadows of the crematory, exposing my identity.
The PI? You've got to be kidding me! Get me the hell out of here! I didn't hire you for this! I hired you to track down Zarya!
Yeah? And where is she now? And I don't think so. See this? I pointed to the furnace, levitating my finger over the button, tempting her.
You wouldn't dare. I have rights. I know people. You're bluffing. You don't have it in you.
Yeah. So did those girls you were holding prison. Plus, you'd be surprised what I have in me nowadays.
You're crazy. Let me out of here, you crazy bitch.
I reached down, putting a hand over her mouth. You're gonna tell me exactly what I want. Then, like those girls, you and your wife snagged and sold to the trade. I'm gonna make you disappear. And no one will be coming to save you. Now, when I let go of your mouth, you're not gonna scream. There's no getting out of this. No pleading. You're gonna tell me everything. Got it? Her eyes widened with fear. She knew she wasn't in control anymore. I lowered my head to her ear. This furnace you're laying in front of is industrial grade. Dual chamber, built to reduce a body to ash in under 90 minutes. No dental, no bones, no fingerprints. It burns at 1600 degrees. That's hot enough to melt your skull into the tray below. You think your connections are gonna dig you through that to save you? By the time you go in there, you'll just be in a trash can. No, I'm going to let go, and you're gonna give me everything you know, understand? Blink if you understand. She blinked, and I removed my hand from her mouth.
What do you want to know?
Everything. Start with Zarya. Where is she right now? What's she planning? Why get me involved? She didn't answer at first, so I reached back towards the button. Didn't have to touch it to remind her it was there.
Okay. She's planning another transfer, another auction. Or she was supposed to anyway, before you got involved. She more than likely has a plan B, though. She always keeps one in her back pocket, just in case we ever have to tie up loose ends. Help by Warehouse 5C, by Point Drive Terminal.
Loose ends like Lacey? I flipped the furnace on to show her I meant business.
No, please, you don't have to do this. I've told you everything, please.
Who else is involved?
I don't know all their names. Zarya will find you. There's a reason why she picked me to go to you. It wasn't just random. Please let me out.
You knew I was close to Lacey, so you got me involved to try and throw me off when you kidnapped her and sold her to the trade, didn't you?
Yes.
There's just one small detail you forgot to think of. That's me doing all of this. I'm a better private investigator than you thought. I'm not like the other law enforcement officers in the area. You expected me to fall in line just like they do in this town. But I didn't.
Rain?
You?
I put a gloved hand over Trisha's mouth. A little busy here, Harper. What can I help you with?
I see that. Hang on a second. Let her talk. She acted like she knew me.
I took my hand away from her mouth.
Your sister. She's alive.
What? What the hell are you talking about? I didn't know too much about Harper's sister. You told me just enough, and I didn't pry. I raised an eyebrow looking down at her on the sliding table. She was bluffing. I had this way of telling. When she dropped the line of his sister being alive, it was like dropping a match in a puddle of gasoline. My instincts kicked in. Not the kind that help you survive, but the kind that told me to protect Harper from this wound that hasn't healed yet.
It also showed me what type of person she was. She was lying to survive, and Harper was falling for it.
Now you got me interested. Speak like this is your last time talking. Either way, you're going in there.
Oh, please, please, no. If I give you more information about your sister, you have to let me go.
Stop it! It's too late for that. It's too late for you. Don't you see? You and the others like you are better off dead and gone. All you do is pray all the time, and quite frankly, it's sickening. It ends here tonight.
No, that's not true, please. You have to stop her. She's crazy.
No, you got my sister involved. Now, speak.
Trisha's lips trembled. She was pale, sweating, cornered on both sides now. She looked up at me, then at Harper, then back at the furnace burning behind her. I gritted my teeth, looking at her with disgust. After all, the police found DNA evidence. Then where is she?
I don't know. I don't know. I swear. I only heard Zarya mention her when she was angry. She said if Harper ever found out the truth, we'd have to bury the whole damn city.
Harper moved in, pushing me off to the side. He stood above Trisha, looking down at her, pushing his index finger into her forehead, while his left hand was on the table. Harper? No.
Quiet, Rain. I want to hear what she says. She knows something. So if she does, then you need to spill it. I will shove you in the furnace faster than she will if you don't spill what you know about my sister.
Like I said, that's all I know. Please, let me go. That's all I know, please.
Did I mention I normally like to do these things alone? And the reason why is showing. Though they're normally asleep, this matter was a bit different. Harper, don't. She's lying. The cops collected the DNA. Your sister is gone. She's just trying to bluff her way out of this.
Quiet, Rain. What do you know about my sister?
Let me go, and I'll prove to you that I'm not lying.
Harper, listen to what she just said. Do not cut her ropes from the table.
If you let me go, I'll tell you everything. Everything. I'll even tell you where to find Zarya's next auction. Just please, let me go.
Harper, don't. If you let her go, she could run out of here and tell Zarya everything. It will blow the lid off of everything. Do not do that. She's lying.
And what if she's not, Rain? You know just as well as I do. The cops in this town are just as corrupt as her.
I do. That's why you need to not trust her and trust me. Put the knife away and slide her in the furnace.
What? No, please, please, do you really think I'd bring up your sister if I was lying? You have to stop this crazy bitch from putting me in there, Harper, please!
Harper. Do what you feel is right.
Damn it.
Yes! Thank you, Harper, for being such a dumbass!
The moment the last rope dropped, Trisha moved, fast. She shoved off the table and sprinted for the door, full of smug satisfaction like she just outplayed us. Damn it, Harper! Grab her! Everything happened so fast. Harper grabbed Trisha in a bear hug, picking her up and throwing her hard against the wall. A loud filled my ears. My eyes widened in shock as Trisha laid in her own blood and brain matter on the crematory floor. And this is exactly why I do this alone. I will make sure the door's locked next time. My mistake.
Fuck!
Harper slid down the side of the wall, just far enough that he wasn't sitting in Trisha's blood. I looked down at him. His eyes weren't blank like Mrs. Stransberry's. after she saw her ex-husband in a pool of his own blood. No, his mind was somewhere else entirely. This was a pure trauma response. He was frozen sitting there. Did this remind him of something he'd done overseas? Something he saw? The mind has a way of hiding things you want to bury. I bent down, meeting his gaze. Harper? No lectures. I've lived in this state before myself, closed off from the world, feeling like everything around you was collapsing. And keeping this town safe didn't help me any with that. Some days I'd close up my PI shop and just lay around in bed with my cat Dexter depressed, thinking of how better off this town, this world would be without me. I pulled him in for a hug, trying to comfort him. Hey, it's okay. She's gone now. Deep breaths.
Rain, do you think she was lying about my sister?
I pulled away to look at him in the eyes. I don't know, but tomorrow I'm gonna need to look into this auction.
If what she said is true, this bitch knows my sister is alive. These are some powerful people. Rain, I'm going with you.
What? No, I work alone.
You are, and you do. But let me go with you tomorrow night. If what she says is true, then it would blow the lid off this corruption of law enforcement in this town.
You're right, it could, but Harper,
Just one time, that's all I ask. Never again. I need to know if what she's saying is true or not.
Fine. Just once. I'm only letting you come this one time tomorrow night. Now, help me clean this mess up. I stood back up, turning the furnace off and extending a hand to Harper. He took it, running a hand through his middle-length curly black hair.
Again, sorry about this. I'll help clean this up.
Hey, it's your crematory. No need to apologize. Now go grab what we need to get this brain matter off the floor.
I'll get the bleach and the cleaning supplies.
She was never going to tell us everything. You know that, right? Just enough to try and let her go. She got to you. But that's okay. Don't worry about it. She's taken care of now.
I know. She just mentioned this Zarya woman. She said if I knew the truth, I'd burn this whole town down. Do you think?
He stopped mid-sentence, the way I have before when your mind starts to play scenes that haven't even happened. When what-ifs become its own trauma. I know we've only known each other for a year, but I don't think you've ever told me what happened to your sister. No police report bullshit, the real thing. If you don't mind, that is.
Sorry. I've never really mentioned it before. She vanished. That's the version I know. The one I lived with. We had a fight. She wanted to leave town shortly after I came home from overseas. Said we needed to leave because there were people following her. I thought she was drunk or high all the time. That's my fault. I should have taken her more seriously. Next thing I know, she's missing. And I was at her funeral. Cops said they found her. Never did get to confirm whether it was her or not. Next thing I know, I'm mourning her at her funeral. They wouldn't even let me see her in the open casket, or get close to her body to identify if it was even her.
No report. No confirmation of the body. They just told him his sister was dead with sources of, "Trust me, I'm the law." This town was so ass backwards, and now I'm right in the dead center of a trafficking ring. Or maybe something bigger. Justice was coming to Burke. Just so happens, she stands 5'6" with long black hair and bright blue eyes, weighing at 120 pounds.
Rain?
Sorry, I was just thinking. What was your sister's name?
Addison Knox. She was smart and fiery. Couldn't stand bullies even as a kid. Hell of an artist, too. She once got in trouble at school for taking a tray to a teacher's head. for calling a student a slur. Mom thought it was funny. Still had to punish her. Drugs came into play when she was in her 20s. Despite all of her demons, she had a damn good heart. That's why when I met you and saw what you were doing, I knew I could help in some way.
The way he said her name, I could tell it wasn't just grief, it was guilt. The kind that festers and never heals. Berg has a way of leaving you with ghosts. No matter how long you've lived in this town, some of us are just better at hiding it than others. She sounds like she was someone worth fighting for.
She was. But I didn't listen. Imagine being a big brother who went off overseas, only to come back and write off your own sister. Thought she was just strung out, paranoid, making things up. Then one day, she's gone.
I didn't say anything. Not because I didn't want to, but because I knew that silence. The kind that settles when the past wins for a moment. You can't keep blaming yourself, Harper. If she is alive, and the cops are covering it up, we'll get to the bottom of it. I know that doesn't mean much, but I'll help you get to the bottom of what's really going on.
Thanks.
All right, let's get this over with.
You sure?
Yeah, we're done here. Place smells like bleach, and I don't see any more blood on the walls.
All right.
We laid her on the table, firing the furnace back up, but before we slid her in, I checked her pockets. A folded piece of paper with her phone. I threw her phone back onto her corpse while unfolding the paper.
What is it?
A dress. Confirming what she said about the auction before we let her go.
We? Do you mean you?
No, we. I left it up to you. You didn't know it would escalate to this.
Well, at least we got the confirmation for the address for tomorrow.
First stop tomorrow night.
You ever get used to this?
No, but I got better at it.
She deserves more than this. This was too quick for scum like her.
She does. If you'd seen what I saw in that warehouse, those girls locked up like cattle, you wouldn't even second guess.
All right, let's do this.
Rain? Harper?
My stomach dropped. Lacey had somehow slipped out of the car and made her way into the crematory. I froze, eyes widening as I locked onto hers. How much had she seen? Harper stepped aside, and there she was, curious, dazed, still groggy from the dart I gave her. And yet, despite everything, she'd managed to stumble her way into the one place I didn't want her to be.
What's that smell in here? Rain! Oh, God! What did you do? Is that a burning body?
She turned from the door to exit, and I took off after her. Lacey, just wait, I can explain. She kept stumbling forward, trying to get away from me. But I caught up to her, pulling back on her shirt, gently stopping her.
Let me go! Get off of me!
Would you calm down for just a damn second?
Calm down! Rain, you killed someone and burnt them in that place. I saw it. I saw everything. I smelt it. Who the hell was that? What the hell?
She wasn't the first person. She won't be the last. But right now, my main concern was Lacey. She was hyperventilating. Just breathe and let me explain. You weren't supposed to see that.
That's that's supposed to make me feel better.
I didn't blame her for reacting the way she did. She still believed this town had some good left in it. It didn't. Berg was rotten through the walls, and someone had to stand against it. That someone was me. I kept rubbing her back, my palm following the curve of her spine. I could feel it trembling under my hand, and I tried to steady it. That's right. Just breathe. It's gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. Lacey, you were kidnapped. And that woman in there that I put in the furnace, she helped make it happen.
What? Oh my god. I'm going to be sick.
Yeah. Given what they put you through, that reaction makes sense. None of that was on you. Her name was Trisha Stagmer, and she was case file number 41136-R. Well, the R will be for my red sticker. So she'd really just be 41136.
Trisha? She took me?
No, she didn't take you, but she was part of the ring that did. She knew what was happening. And I found you because of that tracker I gave you. The one you called me paranoid about? Good thing you kept it on. The signal was weak, but it was enough to get me to you. You did everything right, Lace. I'm here. You're safe. Just breathe. I'm not gonna hurt you. I would never do that. I'm still Rain Shadow. I'm still your friend. One of your closest.
So, all of this was you. You saved me from the trafficking ring, and the woman in the mask. That was you too?
I nodded. I didn't expect her to trust me yet. Not after everything she'd been through. But her shaking was starting to ease, little by little. And that told me she was trying.
What now?
Now we get more intel of out-of-town buyers from an auction.
You're a part of this too?
No. I work alone. This town system is corrupt, Lacey, and I'm sorry you got dragged into it. It was never supposed to touch you. Harper's helping me tomorrow. Before we slid Trisha into the furnace, she said his sister might still be alive. Do you remember anything after they took you? Lacey shook her head. Okay, let's get you back to my place to get you cleaned up, and I'll explain more, okay?
I'll be in touch, Rain. Text or call me if you need anything. What time tomorrow?
We'll meet back here around 8. We'll use my car. Dress like you're going to buy people. I swallowed back a gag the second the words left my mouth. Part of me wanted to storm in and level the place, but that wasn't an option. I must have made a face because Harper answered before I could say anything.
Yeah, the thought made me sick too. But okay. See you tomorrow.
Lace, I want you to come back to my place for the night. You shouldn't be alone after this.
Huh. You want me to stay with you? After what I just saw, Rain, you'll be lucky if I even talk to you again.
Not exactly the reaction I was hoping for, especially after just admitting I saved you. But okay, Lace. Now I feel like a real piece of shit because you're making it sound like I'm entitled. I'm not entitled to anything. Just want you safe. That's all.
You can't just get caught in the act of killing someone, then expect me to be okay with it.
I'm not asking you to be okay with it, Lacey. No one should be. I'll carry that darkness, not you. Not anyone else. I'm asking you to come with me because you're shaken, you're hurt, and you shouldn't be alone right now. Let me get you cleaned up. Let me make sure you're safe. That's all I'm asking. Please trust me. She stepped back, brushing off the dirt from her clothes, which was not the same clothes she was at the club in. Those assholes undressed her, put her in something new. It made my blood boil.
I do feel nasty. I think I've threw up more times than I can count tonight.
Then come back with me. Shower, sleep. I'll stay out of your way if you want. I just need to know someone isn't coming after you. And if they do, they'll have to deal with me.
You killed her.
I did. And I'd do it again for anyone who ever tried to hurt you. Or any of my friends. If you come with me, I'll tell you everything. From the beginning. No lies. I wasn't trying to manipulate her. I was trying to keep her safe. If having her stay over was the only way to do it, then so be it. I wasn't asking for a girls' night or anything close to it. I just needed her where I could watch over her. Somewhere I knew she wouldn't get taken again.
Okay.
A small smile formed across my lips, and we walked towards the yard of the cemetery back to my car. Lacey didn't look at me the whole ride back. Not once. She stared straight ahead, hands rubbing together in her lap like she was trying to keep herself from shaking. Every few seconds, she let out this slow breath. The kind people use when they're trying to not fall apart. The silence sat between us, tight and uncomfortable. Eventually, I decided to be the one to break the ice. Shortly after you were taken, I tried to get Stacy to help me look for you, but she was too blasted.
Huh, that seems about right. How long have you been doing this?
And there it is. The moment I've been waiting for. The question I knew would come the second she saw who I really was. It hits harder when it's spoken out loud. I could lie and tell her this all started when I moved here. Pretended I just stumbled into this life. Or I could tell her the truth. That the first person I ever took out was my stepfather. And I did it to protect my mother. But she didn't need that truth. Not tonight. She was already shaking, already trying to hold herself together. She didn't need the weight of my beginnings or the things I've done since. Some parts of me are meant to stay in the dark, and I'm willing to carry those alone. What she needed was safety, not the whole monster. Since I realized Berg was corrupt.
And the cops, they're involved.
Yeah, most likely. And somebody knows something about Harper's sister.
How many people have you killed, Rain?
The question hung in the air, heavy enough to choke on. A small silence filled the car, and I heard Lacey start shaking and sobbing again, soft and broken. The sound made something twist in my chest.
Oh, God.
Hey, listen to me. It's gonna be okay. I'm not gonna hurt you, Lacey. I told you I'd never do that. And listen closely because you need to hear this. The people I've taken out weren't random. They weren't good. This town is rotting from the inside, and most of the ones I've killed were part of that rot. Traffickers, abusers, corrupt officials who used their power to hide what they were doing. People who hurt others because they knew no one would stop them. I stepped in because no one else would. The system here protects monsters, so I removed them. That's the truth. And you need to understand something. You were never in danger from me. Not once. Not ever.
You keep telling me that. But how long have you been lying to Stacy and me?
First of all, screw Stacy. I brought her back to her place when you were gone to hunt for you. She didn't even show any sign of emotion when I told her you were gone. I took off right for you when I realized you weren't there. It's not like you to just hook up and leave.
She thought I was hooking up without my phone?
Yeah, she did.
This is great. My one friend doesn't give two shits about me while the other one is a serial killer.
Serial killer. She threw it around like it was a bad word. I guess it is. Hearing it come from her mouth made my stomach twist. Like she thought I enjoyed any of this. I don't. There's no thrill in what I do, no rush. I do it because someone has to. Because this town deserves better than the monsters running it. I locked up my car and started walking, keeping just far enough ahead that I could still watch her from the corner of my eye. Part of me wanted to give her space. The other part wouldn't stop tracking every breath she took, making sure she wasn't about to fall apart again. Hey, Dex.
And suddenly, I just realized why she named her cat Dexter.
It's been a minute since you've been here. Do you remember where the shower is?
Yeah.
I'll lay out some clothes for you. I know I'm taller than you, but maybe I can find something that will help fit you.
Actually, do you have any alcohol? I need a drink.
Yeah, I have some bottles of beer in the fridge.
Doesn't matter what they are. I'll take 3.
Okay, then. I headed to the fridge and grabbed 4 bottles of Blue Moon. I set them on the table, twisted the caps off 2 of them, and kept one for myself. I hope you like Blue Moon. Never mind, I guess it doesn't matter. She stopped only long enough to take a breath, then grabbed her second beer and chugged it. She wasn't handling what she saw well. Hey, maybe let's slow down for a second, okay?
Oh, fuck you, Rain.
Okay then. Lacey chugged her last bottle and set it on the table. She pushed herself to her feet, stumbling a little as she headed for the shower. I watched her make her way down the hall and close the door behind her. Finally, I took a slow sip of my beer and walked over to the filing cabinet. Pulling out Trish's file, I pressed a red sticker onto the edge and slid it into the bottom drawer with the rest of the red dot cases. I needed a moment to close out Stagmer's file properly. When I shut the drawer, I heard the shower turn off and the bathroom door open. I moved back to the couch, grabbed my beer like I'd never left, and took another drink. Lacey walked into the room with a towel wrapped around her body and another twisted over her hair. Shower go okay?
It went fine, but there was something I noticed.
It caught me off guard. I didn't think anything of the towels until she dropped them and stepped out into the living room completely bare. Water clung to her skin, running in slow lines down her stomach and legs, the spots she missed when she was drying off. She was fit, stronger than she liked to admit. Tight waist, solid hips, legs built from years of lifting. I always teased her about never skipping leg day. Guess she wasn't lying. I shouldn't have been staring, but for a second, everything else slipped out of my head. The blood, the fire, the bleach still lingering in the air, all of it. Then she pointed to a small scar above her left breast, and reality snapped back, hard. I swallowed and forced myself to focus. She caught my attention before I could say anything.
Rain!
Huh? What is it?
Here. On my left breast, there's a scar.
She grabbed my hand, letting me skim over her scar. Her breast, soft, smooth. It was very much a scar, but seeing how this was the first time I had seen her naked, even in the living room of my house, and I found it very distracting, I stumbled on my words. Was that not there before?
No. That's what I'm saying. Do you think they marked me?
I didn't answer right away. My eyes locked in on her figure. I was still processing what just happened. Not the scar, but why is she standing here part wet and naked, and the way she looked at me when she let go? And for a second, I didn't want her to. I could stalk people, kill people, shove bad people into a furnace without blinking. But the second an attractive woman who happened to be my best friend stands naked in my living room, I turn to jello. I swallowed hard and chose my next words carefully. I don't know. She stepped closer and shoved me playfully onto the couch, knocking me flat on my back. She then swung a leg over and settled on top of me like it was the most natural thing in the world.
You don't think there's some sort of tracking device in me, do you? Here, get a better look.
I felt vulnerable and awkward. She leaned in and our lips met with one another. I didn't want to stop. I shut my eyes, taking in her scent. No, this was wrong. Lacey was hurt and drunk, but most of all, what was I doing? I flipped her over on the couch and staggered away.
Hey!
I'm sorry. You're very beautiful, and you're Lacey, and I just can't. Not only that, but you're drunk and hurting. I'm not going to take advantage of that.
You aren't.
No. Not tonight, Lacey. Sorry. I bent over, picked up her towel, and handed it back to her. She took it from me and wrapped it around herself again.
Do you not find me attractive? And what about this mark on my breast?
Finding her attractive wasn't the problem at all. Trust me, that is not the problem. The problem is you're drunk, Lacey. As for the mark, I will examine you tomorrow, when you're sober. I grabbed the blanket that was over top of my couch, throwing it around her, and grabbed a pillow from the other side. She fell down, shutting her eyes. I put a comforting hand on her forehead, running it through her hair, kissing the top of her forehead. You get some rest, okay? I'll talk to you in the morning. I shut my bedroom door and slid down to the floor. The fake smile I kept on for her finally cracked, dropping into a frown I couldn't hide. What was I even doing? I couldn't have anything with Lacey. Yeah, she was beautiful. Anyone with working eyes could see that. But she didn't take what I do well. Not at all. Maybe it was just the alcohol. Maybe she'd found me attractive all along and tonight finally gave her an excuse. She practically threw herself at me. But the way she did it, part of me felt like she was preying on my sexuality without realizing it. Like she knew I cared and used it because she was hurting. I pushed myself up from the floor and dropped onto the bed, exhausted. She doesn't need someone like me in her life. It would only complicate things. And right now, I don't need any more complications. Dexter slipped in through the cat door and jumped onto the bed, settling on my chest like he owned the place. I shut my eyes and let sleep finally drag me under.
Hello?
Miss Vale, sorry to bother you, but there's some news. One of your warehouses got broken into the other night.
What? And have you seen Trisha? She didn't come home last night.
No, there's been no sign of her.
What about my warehouse? Did the shipment go through?
No, that's part of the reason why I'm calling. The cops are over there and the girls escaped.
Shit! Which warehouse is this?
We've already sent a limo to come pick you up, but it's Camden Drive warehouse.
Are you there currently?
No, I bounced when the cops showed.
Good call. I'll be down in 10 minutes. Make sure that limo is still running when I'm down there.
Noted.
I got up out of bed, doing my morning routine, and making my way down to the limo.
Camden Drive warehouse?
Make it quick.
On it.
I have 14 minutes to kill, so I decided to try and get in touch with Trisha. I was starting to worry. It wasn't like her to be gone all night long. I pulled out my phone, sending her another text message. seeing where she didn't respond to the others I've left her. Hey, please message me when you get this, boo. I hope everything is okay. Love you and talk to you soon. I hit send and stared at the screen, as if sheer willpower would make her message back. Nothing. Just an empty space where her name used to light up with emojis, late at night saying, "Thinking of you," text. I hated waiting. It made me feel powerless. And I don't do powerless. Come on, Trisha. Where the hell are you?
We're here, Miss Vale.
Keep the engine running. I shouldn't be long.
Whoa! Easy there. We got an active crime scene here. You might as well get back in your limo and turn back around.
That's cute that you think that I'm someone that listens to you. Who's in charge here?
That would be me, Detective Ramsey. You should listen to the officer here. We've got an active investigation going on.
Detective Ramsey. Don't think we've met. I'm Zaria Vale, owner of this warehouse, one of many in the area.
So, you're the owner, huh? Care to explain the drug paraphernalia? Blood. Not enough to ID anyone. Also, an elevator can't seem to move or have access to the lower level at all. Care to explain that?
Any questions you have will go to my lawyer. I need in there. But what I don't need is for you to follow me. If you or one of the officers do, I will press charges. Understood?
I'm sorry?
Did I stutter?
Listen, I don't know who the hell you think you are, lady, but you cannot go in there. There's evidence still being worked on in the scene in there.
I don't give a damn about your scene. Remove your goons.
Who the hell are you? I'm not just gonna remove my officers.
You will do whatever the hell I tell you to do, unless you want to get fired from the force.
What?
I pulled out my phone to text the chief of Bird Police, and within a few seconds...
Ramsey here. What? Are you sure, Chief? All right, then.
Well?
All right, everyone, pack it up. Let's take a break.
Good boy. The police crew exited the warehouse one by one. I made my way down to the entrance, slipping inside through the doorway. Top floor looked fine. Small traces of blood? The detective said there was some. I looked around the warehouse to see if I could find what he was talking about. There, under a side metal beam. Small traces, but not enough to find anyone. There was also what appeared to be a crack pipe. That was clearly planted. Probably done by someone in my crew to throw the cops off. I bent down at the corner of the warehouse, examining the spot. Was this Trisha's blood? She's now been missing 24 hours. Whoever has her, I will personally find them and do away with them myself. Security stations in the lower wing. That's where the real story will be. Dumbasses said they couldn't get to the lower level. Of course they couldn't. I don't know what the chief of police was thinking, sending a new detective I've not yet met over to investigate my warehouse. No matter. After tonight's auction, everything will go through me. Big leaders will be there, and the chief of police will be too. But it'll be a miracle if they even make it out alive for what I have planned. The lower level was a mess. Not the clean, orderly operation I built from scratch. Nothing but chaos. Chairs knocked over as well as medical carts. A tray of syringes scattered across the floor like a goddamn free clinic. Someone left in a hurry. No final check, no sweep, No lockdown, sloppy. And I don't like sloppy. It gets people killed and noticed. I made my way to the security station, slipping inside, and hit a key on the keyboard, bringing the monitors back to life. Most of the feeds were corrupted, all but one. I moved the mouse over to it, clicking on it to maximize it. There, in hallway C, the emergency protocol trigger. Alarm lights? That would explain how the cops were here before my people. The doors of every hallway opened. Every girl we took, gone. Damn it! I don't like it when things don't go the way they are supposed to. The only reason I'm in the field is because things were controlled, calculated, and planned. Not only that, but the money is great. Berg wasn't known for his high-paying jobs. And after tonight, everyone in my network will remember my name. Hello. Who are you? In the lower left corner, entering the walkway, there was a woman. A masked woman, pushing a cart. My eyes widened in shock. Was that Trisha in the cart? I gritted my teeth. Who the hell are you? I zoomed in on the feed, but whoever this was smart. She kept her back turned to the camera. All black tactical gear. She stole a disguise to get in, which would mean she had access to the security area here too. Slowing the feed down, I fast forward to see if I could get a better visual. That's when the room number hit me. That was Lacey Statton's room. She was prepped and ready to go. Was this person Rain? Rain's shadow? Oh, this just got interesting. It would appear I need to pay her a little visit before tonight. I know Trisha hired her to keep her off our tail for taking her friend. But if this was indeed Rain, and she has Trisha, then this meant war. I stopped the feed, hitting the eject button, grabbing the disc from the side, and sticking it in my pocket to pull out my phone, checking the time. Your meeting will have to wait till tomorrow, Rain. I have a party to attend to tonight, and so far, everything is right on cue.
Morning, sleepyhead. Here's some coffee.
Rain? Oh, my head.
Yeah, you're gonna need caffeine and electrolytes and water, so drink up. But before you do, stand up if you don't mind. Lacey pushed herself up from the couch, one hand braced on the cushion to keep her balance. I grabbed my metal detector wand and ran it across her chest, trying not to think about last night or the kiss she probably didn't remember. Thankfully, the wand stayed silent.
Did you want to talk about it?
And here it comes. About what?
How I basically threw myself at you last night and you wanted nothing to do with me. Even after we kissed.
There's nothing to talk about. You were drunk. You're clean, by the way. There's no tracking device on you. It would appear they branded you. Probably when you were knocked out.
Rain, can you drop the whole PI tough girl act for 1 second? I'm trying to tell you I'm attracted to you. I have been for the longest time.
Well, that explains why you were naked in my living room last night. Saying I didn't find her attractive was an understatement. My mind kept flashing back to her skin, still wet from the shower, little streams of water running down the top of her breast and across her stomach. It was impossible not to notice, but I couldn't. Not with her. She didn't need someone like me in her life. Not with the things I've done. Not the darkness I carry. She deserves someone who isn't broken like me. Lacey, I don't know what you want me to say. You don't need someone like me in your life. I'd only cause you more heartache and trauma. My job isn't done.
Job? What job? Being a private investigator for your company or the other one?
Other one?
Private investigator by day and town executioner by night.
My eyes widened. She saw me last night, drunk and hurting. She saw everything. And now she was reaching towards me. I couldn't tell if it was for comfort, for answers, or because she didn't know what else to do. Either way, hearing her call me an executioner made my stomach twist, like the word was branding itself into me. I think it's best you leave. I'll drive you home.
What? You don't like it? I thought it sounded kind of cool. You're like the female version of Dexter, but in real life.
No, I'm nothing like Dexter. He's fiction. What I do is justice, and is darkness. I don't have a bloodlust like him. I wouldn't praise or wish what I do on anyone. But if I don't, who else is going to?
Rain, I wasn't trying to mess anything up. I just thought maybe I could help with things tonight.
It's not a thing, Lacey. It's an auction, and not the kind with art and wine. The kind where powerful people from all around the states meet up and sell people like you.
You think I don't know that? That I haven't been replaying last night in my head over and over again? It's part of the reason why I drank so much last night. Sorry about your beer, by the way. I remember everything and how it felt to be nothing.
That hit harder than I wanted to admit. But she wasn't nothing. Definitely not to me. Still, I had to stay the course. She couldn't go back in there with me. Which is exactly why you're not going. You just got out. If they see your face again, they'll rebrand you like cattle, strip you down, start over. Only this time, you might not make it out alive. You cannot go.
And Harper gets to go?
She was right. Harper was my fake date to get into that place tonight. He's not my call. He's made it clear he's going. These assholes might have his sister. But if you go in there, they will know you instantly. At least the person that knew Harper and me is dead now. And when I got you out, I was in disguise. The only thing the camera would have caught might have been my eyes. If there was even any feed left before her people scrubbed the place from all the girls running out and the local BPD showed up.
So that's it then. You just shut me out again, even after I just told you how I feel about you. What am I supposed to do with all of this?
You're supposed to live, Lacey. Not come looking for a second round. Leave that all to me. Now grab your things and I'll drive you home. About what I do. Yeah, I'd really appreciate if you kept that between us. Please, just grab your things and let me take you home. She just stood there, looking hurt. I didn't know what to say or how to fix it, and that terrified me more than anything I'd faced tonight. Because these feelings, this wasn't a world I knew how to navigate.
You know what the worst part about this is? You keep saying you're doing all this for people like me, but you won't let me decide if I want you in my life, or if I want to be in yours.
Lace.
Fine. You win. I'll go. I'll catch an Uber. And your secret is safe with me. But for the love of God, Rain, do not get yourself killed. Berg needs someone like you.
She turned to leave without another word, and it gutted me. Not because I didn't care, but because I cared too damn much. And right now, I didn't need that. Not with what's about to go down. I pressed my back against the door and slid down onto the hardwood. A single tear slipped down my cheek before I could stop it. I'm sorry, Lace. Text message from Harper. One word. Ready. I wiped the tear from my eye, standing back up. Right. Time to suit up, but not in my normal suit. This time, I'll be going right in the belly of the beast. And not as Rain's shadow, either. I made my way to my closet, picking out my best dress.
A short midnight black number with silver sparkles that clung in all the right places. Low cut, tight fit, and just enough leg to turn heads. I grabbed a push-up bra from one of my other hangers and slipped it on, enhancing the illusion. Tonight wasn't about stealth or lurking in the shadows. Tonight was about seduction, deception, and getting through the front door without alerting anyone. I put my wig cap on, grabbing one of my favorite wigs from the rack. Sleek auburn, shoulder length with soft waves. Sexy, not too bold, not too shy. It would do just fine. I grabbed my sheath dagger, wrapping it around my upper thigh. When I finished with everything, I stood in front of the mirror, turning. Damn, I look good. Tonight, I'm Vivian Cross. A name I haven't used in years. I hate it, but it worked last time. It would work again. Last time I did, 3 people ended up dead, and a senator fled the state. Yeah, that wasn't fun. All right, Vivian, let's go get Harper. Wow was right. Harper got in the car, his eyes lingering a little too long on my breast. But he looked good, too. His hair was slicked back with hair gel, and his beard was neatly groomed in an all-black suit, complete with a black tie, fit and tailored to match his broad frame. Polished shoes, damn near unrecognizable from the man who usually smelled like whiskey and regret. Wow, I was right. You clean up well, too. If you keep staring at my breasts like that, I'm charging you by the mile.
Sorry, just trying to figure out where you have a blade hidden in such a tight dress.
Oh, I'm positive that's what had you hypnotized. Don't worry about the blade. Just remember tonight, I'm not Rain, I'm Vivian Cross.
Got it. Anything else I should know before we arrive?
Other than the fact that it's sickening we have to dress up and smile for these monsters? Just remember, no killing tonight. We're here to gather intel. That's it.
Understood, but if that bitch has my sister...
Harper, I mean it. No killing. No sudden moves. It's already risky letting you come. We blow our cover, we blow everything. Understand?
Fine.
Harper and I made small talk on the drive. He asked about Lacey and a few other things. I told him she'd be okay. At least, I hoped she would be. A few quiet minutes later, we hit the outskirts of town and pulled up to Point Drive, Warehouse C. Cars were lined up around the back. The sickos even had valet parking. I pulled in and killed the engine. Harper was already reaching for the door handle. Hang on. Harper, check the dashboard. There's a burner phone in there. Hand it to me.
Okay. Here. What are you doing?
Making sure I'm on the list with the +1.
Damn, Rain. You really are good at this.
It's not my first rodeo. All right, stick this back in the dash and let's go. The place looked like it was hosting a high-end fashion show. String lights, velvet ropes, and a red carpet dyed the same shade as the blood of the innocent these people stepped on. Harper stayed close beside me as we headed toward the entrance. A young man in a suit stood there with an earpiece and a tablet for the guest list.
Name?
Vivian Cross with +1. The doorman punched my name on his tablet, and after a short second of scroll, he looked back up.
Right this way, Miss Cross. Enjoy.
The warehouse had been gutted and redressed in sin and silk. Velvet ropes, crystal chandeliers, masked men in suits and women in designer dresses who probably didn't know or care what was really being sold here. Everyone was smiling. Everyone had secrets. I even saw some familiar senator faces. Can't say I was too shocked. Stay close and don't eat or drink a damn thing. Remember, tonight is to figure out what Zarya is up to. And try to remember you're my arm candy tonight.
Try not to scoff too hard, okay?
This is sick. All these people are a part of this.
Yeah, let's grab a seat. Harper and I made our way to the seats, finding a table closest to the center. Crystal clear glasses already filled. Amber liquid, catching the soft glow of hanging chandeliers that didn't belong in a damn warehouse. It was the kind of elegance that felt manufactured. The smell of polished metal and expensive perfume didn't hide what these high-class vultures were doing. The laughter, polite nods, and teeth to white. Faces I recognized from headlines, businessmen, senators, out-of-town elites. I frowned, looking over at Harper. His mood matched mine. He was here for his sister. I was here to stop this. All of this. My eyes darted back around the room. Majority of these people should be behind bars. They knew. They all knew. Selling people like priceless canvases to the highest bidder with no reserve. No soul. Just girls that were underage. Or the ones that weren't underage had no consent to be sold and do things against their will. I still scanned the room, looking for Zarya. Still no sign. More people rolled in from behind. She orchestrated all this. She just made the top of my file list. With a big red dot so big, it might as well be painted in blood. And it will be. But not tonight. Tonight, I watched. Tonight, I tried to blend in. Even if it made me sick to my stomach. I leaned over to Harper. I know it's hard. But try to act like you're thrilled to be here. For the love of God, do not drink or eat anything. After I'm done talking to you, do a fake laugh and respond back. Try to blend in, okay?
Understood. I didn't realize this ran so deep. Am I seeing senators here?
Stop! I told you we have to wait. Yeah, just remember, we're here to scout.
Hard to wait when you're looking so damn good in that dress, Vivian. Understood.
The music started to dim, and everyone in the area started to quiet down. A spokeswoman made her way to the stage up to the microphone.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are gathered here tonight, not just for pleasure, but for power, for purpose. And while some of you are local and others have traveled from far, I promise you, what you take away tonight will be unforgettable.
Harper and I fake clapped to keep our cover.
So tonight marks the 4th annual Masquerade of Opportunity Ball. I leave you with this before Zarya enters the stage. Tonight, we don't just celebrate wealth and ambition. We celebrate honor with the privilege of shaping the world from the shadows. May your investments be fruitful and your appetites satisfied. Without further ado, please welcome to the stage Zarya Vale.
4th. They were calling this the Masquerade of Opportunity Ball. There had been 4 of these damn things. All of it happening right under our noses in this town. And not just here. Our local and national government knew about it and still let it happen. They let these people get away with everything. I gagged, covering my mouth, refusing to clap this time. My eyes shifted to Harper. His jaw was clenched tight, and I reached under the table, placing a hand on his leg to steady him. Zarya walked up to the podium, and my concern drifted from Harper to her. My fingers slid to the blade hidden beneath my skirt. Harper noticed and shook his head at me.
Thank you, friends, allies, and architects of the new age. It brings me great joy to stand before you tonight. Not just as a host, but as a symbol of progress and as something much, much more. Tonight, we're all united by wealth.
Again, Harper and I didn't clap. Every word Zarya said seemed well-timed, like some sort of gospel to these pricks.
Tonight is a celebration of luxury and possibility. All of you have helped shape what we are. Though a few have forgotten the value of their place. Allow me to remind them.
My eyebrow perked up in curiosity as my eyes shifted from around the room, hearing the loud clanging sound of people's faces falling on tables and glasses being knocked over.
If appear too much, some of us have. Some of us.
And that one thing is who really runs the show here in Berg. Some of you needed reminding of what Berg is capable of.
Rain, what the hell is this? What's going on?
I looked around the opened warehouse to see more and more people falling, heads slumping, bodies twitching, glasses being shattered across tables. My eyes widened in fear. The drinks, the food, all of this was poison. Confusion and panic started to set in with the audience. She's poisoning them through the food and drinks.
What?
Some of you forgot who built this empire. Tonight, that changes. From this moment on, everything that goes in and out of Berg, West Virginia goes through me. Oh, don't worry. The way out is the same way you came. But none of you will be leaving this room alive. No more backroom deals that I didn't approve. No more favors owed by politicians who think they hold power. And no more fucking law enforcement pretending they can touch me.
We gotta get out of here.
Harper was right. We needed to move. But she just said the only way out was the way we came, and it was locked. Before I could think of any form of a plan, Zarya said,
For anyone still seated who declined their last meal, relax. I wouldn't dream of leaving you out. I have something special just for you.
She reached down below the podium, putting on a gas mask. Gas spewing from the top of the warehouse. This wasn't just a massacre. It was a message. A full-on reset. She was wiping the slate clean of everyone in control. I felt rage boil under my skin, but more than anything, I felt stupid. Should have seen this coming. Shit. Harper, down, gas! I grabbed Harper by the collar, yanking him down with me underneath the table. My eyes were already stinging, the gas creeping lower. He took his jacket off, covering me. But it was already starting to get to me, causing me to cough and choke.
Oh, shit. We're sitting ducks here.
I wrapped his tux jacket around my mouth and nose, trying to filter out a majority of the gas, but some of it still choked me up. Not if we move smart. Stay low. Let's move. We stayed down low, crawling around the dead and unconscious bodies around us. The gas made everything feel slow.
Some of you might feel confused, betrayed even. But I assure you, this is not personal. Do not fight what you can't control. Let it go with the gas. This is the new world. Cleaner. Loyal.
She's insane.
I turned my head behind me to see Zarya standing up on the stage. Her arms were in the air like some damn queen. She was proud of this. Wore the gas mask like a damn crown. No, she's calculated. This is a power grab. I don't think I can make it, Harper.
Damn it, Rain. Don't say.
Harper! Damn it, no! Before Harper could do anything, he collapsed. Not far from me. My coughing fits were getting bad, too. I looked up to see one of her guards stepping out from around a corner with his gas mask on, pointing a flashlight gun at me. No, wait. Before I could plead anymore, a boot came down on top of my head.
All clear down here, Miss Vale. All targets neutralized.
Good. Just a few more minutes. Turning the fan on now to extract the rest of the gas.
Miss Vale, the dump truck is ready out back by the loading bay.
Good. Make sure the flood wall is open downtown and the harbor is clear. Load these up and dump them in the river. I want no traces of anyone. Understood?
Understood, Miss Vale. All right. You heard the woman in charge. Let's go. Move. Damn, some of these are still warm.
Doesn't matter. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
Let tonight be the first page of a new chapter. The ones hidden in the shadows and never obeyed die. It's time to wing out the traitors, and tonight every unworthy hand that fed from this table has been cut off. Make sure you guys leave no one alive. Spread their remains throughout the Ohio River. I want no traces of a single body found.
122.
What?
That's how many of these people died tonight. That's a new record for Miss Vale. It felt cold as hell. What's your take on her doing this?
Honestly, I don't care. All those people in that building deserve to die. Miss Vale knows exactly what she's doing.
You don't find it the least bit disturbing that she killed all her closest allies? Also, she can have power?
We're here and you do? Look, I don't plan on disobeying Miss Vale, or even getting in her way. She knows what she's doing and knows what's best for Berg. If she wants everything to pass by her and she's got to kill some officials to make it that way, so be it. You know what I mean? Even if she's got to ship off some people to please these rich sickos, it's not my problem. It's really just the only job that pays decent enough to pay my mortgage, feed my family, and still have money to do this in this world. Does it suck? Not saying I agree with it, but the way I look at it, as long as I'm getting my check, I don't ask questions. I'm just following orders. That's the way I look at it.
I guess.
Just be glad we aren't the ones that have to dismember them.
Let's hope they're all dead.
The hell does that mean? Didn't Jim shoot the rest of the ones he thought was still breathing?
Oh, yeah, but what I meant was, never mind. This feels wrong.
There's no such thing as wrong. Only what gets you killed and what doesn't. And I don't know about you, but I don't want to get killed. Especially after seeing this last night. Looks like that's the last of them. Right on cue, too. Shredder crew will be here in a few hours to do the messy part. I don't know where Miss Vale gets her boats, but I am thankful she does. Let's move. She said she's got Harper.
Harper? Harper Knox? The cemetery owner.
Yeah, that's what she said.
What the hell was he doing at the ball?
No clue. But let's go.
was falling from somewhere. The deepest parts of my mind, bad trip from the gas. Maybe. I landed on hard surface. The air being knocked out of me. As I stood back up, I found I was standing in ankle-deep blood.
Let it go with the gas. This is the new world.
Zarya! I took off after her, blood soaking my boots with every step. I was close enough to grab her when she vanished. The next thing I heard was the scream of a saw slicing into flesh. My stomach dropped. I fell forward, catching myself on my hands and knees. No! The smell. Oh God. Even if I've burnt bodies in the past, this was the smell of rot and decay.
Your turn!
Hello?
Let it go with the gas.
No, I will stop you! My body jerked as I snapped back into reality. I was tangled in dead, rotting bodies pinned beneath their weight. I must have been at the bottom. I couldn't move.
We're going to need to pick up the pace. The other guards said 122 people were at this party.
I tried to move once again, but couldn't. The smell of the rot and copper made me gag. I turned my head to the side, trying to suck in anything that wasn't death. But it was everywhere. In my mouth, my hair, under my nails.
Hey, did you hear that?
Hear what?
Sounded like someone coughing.
What? Do you think they missed one or something? Come on, man. We don't have time to waste. We gotta get these people dismembered before dawn. We can't be dumping bodies in the Ohio in broad daylight.
All right, fine. Here, let me see that.
Holding my breath a bit and managing to move my hand, I felt down around my thigh where I kept my hidden blade. It was gone. Shit. I needed a way out of the corpse pile, but the bodies stacked on top of me pinned me in place. I forced my eyes downward. My blade was there, sticking out of one of their hands. There you are.
All right, I know what I saw. That pile just moved.
What? This again?
I am telling you, I know what I saw.
Fine. We'll check it out. But I'm sure it was nothing. You're going to have to be the one to tell Miss Vale why we were late to dispose of these bodies. Can't wait to find your coughing corpse. You going to give it CPR next?
Shut up and just help me keep moving these.
Hey, get a load of this one. Her ass is hanging out from her skirt being so short.
And check her damn pulse.
Oh, gladly. Shame she's dead, though. She's got a nice body.
I hadn't even realized, but the way I was tangled in with the corpses, my skirt had ridden up, thong and everything out. So the creep wasn't wrong, but luckily for me, men like that were easy. Show a little skin, and they forget everything else. Makes my job and plans easier, if you ask me. I pushed up off the ground, slicing with my knife.
What the hell? Don't move!
My arms trembled while my legs barely held me up. I stayed crouched, breathing hard for air, trying to maintain my composure. Covered in blood and the smell of death, I felt like hell. It was a sight for sore eyes. But most importantly, these assholes ruined my good dress.
What the hell's going on? Are you real?
I could ask you the same question.
Just drop the knife and stand up slowly.
The truth was, I wasn't sure if I could stand up slowly. I was drained. The last little bit of strength I had went into slicing his friend's neck. I unlaced my heels while I was crouched down to get rid of the pain in my feet and legs.
No! Stop moving! I said stand up slowly, damn it!
All right, then have it your way. I placed my dagger on the ground at my feet, standing up, putting my hands in the air.
That's right. Nice and slow. How the hell did you survive last night? She said no one was supposed to survive.
Well, unfortunately for you, I did. His hands were shaking. He didn't want to shoot me. I could see it in his eyes. Fear. This wasn't a man who'd fired a gun before tonight. Just another following orders or doing his job. Unfortunately for him, I was exhausted, drenched in blood, and missing my friend. If you're gonna shoot, then do it. Like you said, I was not meant to survive. But too bad for you, because I'm done waiting. I spun down, sweeping his legs from underneath him, spinning back around on the ground to grab my dagger and putting it to his throat, resting a knee on his chest.
No! Please, wait!
Then talk, before I slice your neck open.
What do you want to know?
Start with your radio. Status report. I want to know how deep this runs. Where the hell am I? And where's my friend Harper?
Harper? Oh!
I stabbed my knife into his leg. Yeah, Harper Knox. Where is he?
I'm sorry, I don't know. Miss Vale controls. Other than that, I don't know what else you want. She's in control of everything, payments and everything. How much do you remember from last night? Ah!
I sliced him in the other leg. Nope. I will be asking the questions around here. Get on your radio and give me some time with your status report.
Oh, this is the Butcher team. Doing the status report. All is good. Proceeding with cleanup.
Understood. Proceed with the plan.
There, now please, let me go.
Yeah, I can't do that. You would have let your friend there have his way with me. Not only that, but look at what you're doing. Look at how messed up this is. I'm a little over people like you just following orders. The bone saw. The man whose neck I sliced earlier dropped it not far from me. Still holding a knee on the man's chest, I grabbed it with one hand and sheathed my dagger with the other. Maybe it's time you see what real justice feels like.
No! Please don't! No!
Stood back up and let the man bleed out, turning away to dry heave. God, what did I just do? It's different when they're unconscious, not screaming or pleading. It really was a monster. Trisha was different. I hoped I'd never face this again. I breathed, forcing my composure, and looked around the boat. Death hung in the air, a mountain of bodies behind me. 2 men I had just killed, and I still needed a way off this boat. I headed for the captain's quarters. The boat was already on autopilot, which told me one of the 2 men had been piloting it. I flipped the switch and steered us closer to the shore, then hit the anchor. The ship groaned as it came to a halt. I left the captain's quarters and moved back to the lower level, into the fueling room. Mrs. Vale didn't cut corners when it came to supplying her people. This 5-story boat had everything I'd need to survive on the river. Everything except one. And that was a way off this death boat. Something I needed to do. I cut the fuel line and grabbed 2 nearby buckets, letting them fill. I opened the emergency supply case and took the flare gun, tucking it into the front of my dress. I carried the fuller bucket up the stairs while dumping the other behind me, letting the fuel trail and left the line to bleed out as I went. I didn't stop until I reached the outer deck. All right, I got one shot at this. Gotta make it right. I aimed the flare gun at the trail of diesel fuel I left behind and fired while leaping off the ship. despite the heat, the water was freezing. It didn't help that I was barely clothed in this dress. I swam towards the surface and turned just in time to watch the boat's upper hull sink beneath the flames. I swam until I couldn't feel my legs, then dragged myself onto the riverbank, crawling through the mud before collapsing onto my back. I looked down at the dress I loved. Mud, blood. Was I kidding? It was ruined. I stayed there for a moment and let out a dry, amused chuckle. I really need to quit dressing up for events I'm not invited to. Even covered in filth, the riverbank was almost pretty. The night air, the water, the firelight. Apparently, a burning boat counts as ambiance now. Now I had to figure out what the hell they'd done with Harper. Please, be alive. I stood, brushing mud and blood from my skirt, and pushed my way through the trees towards the interstate. I didn't know exactly where I was, but Berg couldn't be far. I found the interstate quickly and followed it through the tree line, staying hidden in the woods alongside the road. I didn't want anyone seeing me. Not like this. After a while, I finally spotted a sign. Berg, West Virginia. 5 miles. Great. 5 miles to town. No shoes, barefoot, barely clothed. That walk was going to take hours. I started moving anyway, every sound setting my nerves on edge. A car backfiring in the distance nearly sent me into a ditch. The last thing I needed was a cop pulling over and getting a look at me. Yeah, that would be perfect. Exactly what I needed right now. I kept walking until the trees thinned. That's when I saw it. A gas station up ahead. My eyes lit up as I took off running. Think about this for a second, Rain. What are you going to tell the clerk? Hi, my name is Vivian Cross, and never mind this blood and mud on me, but could I use your phone? Guess I'll figure it out.
Hello? Rough night? Oh my gosh, are you bleeding? Are you hurt? Do you need me to call 911?
No, I'm fine. I was out at a party down by the river. Met a really hot guy. Turns out the creep drugged me. I woke up looking like this, but I am fine. I just need to use your phone. Please, I don't want to report it. I'll just have my friend Lacey pick me up. It wasn't a full lie, just the parts that mattered. A little bit of a helpless damsel routine goes a long way when you look like hell, but still know how to sell the story.
Okay. Here.
The gentleman handed me the phone, and I dialed Lacey's number. Come on, Lacey, pick up. This was embarrassing. Rain Shadow, private investigator by day, by night, blood-stained, mud-soaked woman. I got Lacey's voicemail.
Hey, it's Lacey. You know what to do.
Lacey, it's Rain. Please answer. I'll call you back within a minute. I hung up the cordless phone. The gas station clerk looked at me, raising one eyebrow. What? It's a number she didn't recognize. I need to call her back in a second, if you're okay with that.
I'm fine with it, but if you can't get a hold of her, I am going to have to call the cops.
What? Why? I told you I didn't want to report what happened.
Listen, it's after 2 a.m. and you come stumbling in here soaked in blood and mud, claiming you were drugged by some party down at the river. What do you expect me to do? Drive you home myself? I have a store to run, lady.
Okay. Look, I didn't want to tell you this earlier, but I'm actually a private investigator in Berg. I reached up, taking my wig and bald cap off. Shocked it stayed on this long. I was working on a case down the road and things went south, so calling the cops won't help any.
Oh, I had no idea. You just don't look like a cop. I mean, no offense, but you look kind of like a working girl dressed like that.
Working girl? The dress. Well, it was expensive and none taken. Nights like tonight are the reason why I work alone. I seriously need to get a hold of my friend. She's probably worried sick.
Okay, but if you can't get a hold of her, my shift ends in an hour. I can take you back home.
Thanks.
Hello? Rain?
Lacey. Oh, I've never been so happy to hear your voice. I was so happy I wanted to cry. I didn't like these emotions, not in the least bit. Crying always makes me feel helpless, and I was far from that. Hey, Jesus Christ, Rain, spit it out and quit thinking about how she came onto you in your living room.
Are you hurt? Where are you?
No, I'm fine. I'm alive, barely. I'm at the Marathon gas station off Route 19, I think. Can you come and get me and take me home, please? God, I hated this. Every part of it. Feeling so small and asking for help from a girl who was just standing naked in my apartment 24 hours ago and threw herself at me. My life has become complicated.
Okay, I'm coming. I'm leaving my apartment now. Stay there and don't move. I should be there in about 20 minutes or so.
And Lace, can you bring an extra pair of clothes too? I look like a goddamn horror movie extra.
What happened?
I'll explain everything when you get here, but not now. See you soon, and thank you for everything. I hung up the phone, letting my wet black hair cover my face. Tears started to flow, and I couldn't stop them. I hated everything. I wanted to be left alone and cuddle with my cat, but I couldn't. The clerk came over and grabbed the phone from me.
Hey, you okay? Is your friend coming?
Yeah, she is. Do you mind if I use the restroom? Maybe I can, excuse me, maybe I can clean myself up a bit before she gets here.
Yeah, no problem. It's right behind you. Are you sure you're okay? You don't need me to call the cops.
No, I'm fine. No, I'm fine, really. There's no one coming after me if that's what you're worried about. Excuse me? When I got into the bathroom, my emotions went into overdrive. I locked the door, leaned against the sink, and just lost it. I sobbed like a child. The kind of crying that tears through your whole body and makes it shake. I didn't even recognize the sounds coming out of me. They weren't tough or sounded anything like me. They were human. Too human. Something I didn't think I was for the longest time. Get it together, Rain. Just get it together. Do not let this town break you. I grabbed some paper towels from the dispensary and started scrubbing the blood off my arms, legs, and face. It was dried, streaked into me, under my nails and my hair, all over my dress. I looked like something straight out of a nightmare. But what hit me harder than the sight in the mirror was the silence. Other than my occasional sniffing from holding back more tears. Harper might be dead, and it was all my fault. He got involved in this to try and figure out what happened to his sister, and it was my fault. I should have never let him come along, and the worst part of all, I didn't even get to say goodbye. He wasn't just a good friend to me, or a partner in crime, so to speak. He was my anchor, my family. And then there was Lacey. She didn't sign up for this, whatever this was, but she came anyway. The one person still willing to show up when I needed her the most. Maybe she really does love me. And maybe that's what scares me the most. I can't let someone else love me, and I can't even love myself for what I'm doing.
Hey, miss. Your friend is here looking for you.
I exited the bathroom, and before I could even see Lacey, she pulled me in for a hug.
My God, I'm so glad you're okay.
She pulled away from me, getting a good look at me.
You weren't kidding about how you look. Here, I brought some comfortable baggy clothes.
Thanks, Lace. You don't know how much this means to me, really. Give me 1 second to get out of this damn dress. I slipped back into the women's restroom, stripped off my dress, and made my way back out to meet up with Lacey, waving a gentle goodbye hand at the clerk for being so nice to me.
Okay, so what happened?
Harper might be dead, and it's all my fault.
What? What do you mean?
Damn it. Why can't I stop crying? What is wrong with me? I've buried pain deeper than this before. Why does this one feel like it's ripping me apart? We were at some big ball for the elite and Zarya was there. I was even in disguise, but everything started going to hell. People started getting sick. Then next thing I know, there was a gas agent that came from the ceiling. The ones left alive were executed. I steadied my voice, looking over at Lacey, her gaze focused on the road ahead, but her brow crinkled with fear, almost like she knew what I was going to say. I hated to ask, but I had to, with a knot in my throat holding back more tears. What is it?
This ball you guys went to. It's already been talked about on the news. I saw it last night before I passed out.
What?
Yeah, they're calling it a terrorist attack. Blamed it on some extremist group and said the whole thing was staged to assassinate a few politicians.
A terrorist attack. That was their cover story? Typical. Clean, easy, and designed to keep people blind. No one would question it. Not when you can just write it up to another tragedy in this messed up world. No. Zarya orchestrated this, and I'm lucky to be alive.
Jesus. And you said Harper was with you? And he didn't make it?
I don't know, Lace. 1 second, he was beside me, crawling towards the exit. The next, he's gone. I'm waking up under a mountain of dead bodies on some 5-story boat.
What? Bodies? Boat?
Yeah. And I burnt the whole damn thing down, Lace. Apparently, she had this all planned. Even had a butcher crew in place to dismember the bodies one by one, bag them up, throw them in the Ohio. I was one of those people that was set to be dismembered. What is wrong with you, Ring? Get it together. I have never been this way before about death, let alone my own. Why is all of this hitting me so hard?
Oh my God. Does she know it was you?
No. I hid my identity. Thankfully, I have a pretty good wig system. It all stayed intact, even after being under all those dead people.
Jesus, Rain. I don't know what to say. We're here now at your place. I'm staying with you tonight.
Thank you, but, I kind of want to be alone tonight, in silence, so I could cry my eyes out more with my cat, mourn a friend, and rest. Give me enough time to think about what happened tonight.
Well, that sucks for you, because I wasn't asking.
I didn't protest. I was too tired, too beaten up, and my emotions were on overdrive. We made our way up to the top of my apartment complex, not saying much to one another. I could still feel Lacey's eyes fixed on me like she wanted to reach out and hug me, or tell me everything was going to be okay, but she didn't know how to. I always kept a spare key under the mat. I grabbed it, unlocking the door and stepping in. Dexter came running down, rubbing up against my leg, giving me some purse. This brought a small smile to my face. I scooped him up, taking in his scent and giving him the pets. Hey, buddy. Did you miss me? I did you.
Do you have any tea? I could make us some.
I do, but no thanks, Lace. I think I'm just gonna get some shut-eye, take a shower, and pass out. Thank you. For everything.
Of course. You're my friend. I'd do anything for you.
I put Dexter down, making my way down the hall to the shower, stopping before I entered into the bathroom, calling back out to Lace. Lace?
Yeah?
You don't have to sleep on the couch tonight. I very much would like you to sleep in my bedroom with me. If you're okay with that.
Of course.
I smiled, making my way into the bathroom and hopped into the shower. The water felt like 1,000 needles hitting my skin. I didn't even realize how scraped up I was until the dry blood began running down the drain in streaks. Some of it was mine, some of it wasn't. I didn't even want to think about it. I let the hot water overcome me, relax my muscles. After a good exfoliating shower, I did my skincare routine, slipped on a pair of comfortable short shorts and a baggy shirt, tying my hair up in a towel to make my way to my bedroom, meeting up with Lacey. She was already laying down on the far side of the bed, wearing one of my old hoodies, watching me as I entered into my room with no judgment in her eyes, just warmth. Thank you for staying.
There's nowhere else I'd rather be.
God, I didn't deserve her. I crawled into bed. She turned over and wrapped a comforting arm around me. For the first time in years, I didn't feel alone. Everyone I get close to dies, Lace. You mentioned before why I didn't tell you and Stacy about this. Well, this is why. Harper might be dead and it's all my fault.
I'm still here, Rain. I'm not going anywhere.
Dexter leapt up and made himself at home, laying on top of us. This caused both of us to give a little chuckle, and it felt good to laugh for a second. Good boy, Dex. I shut my eyes, letting sleep overcome me. Still exhausted, I grabbed my phone from the side table to see who it was. I opened the Ring app and froze. 2 men stood outside my door, dressed in black suits, sunglasses. Between them was a woman, maybe 5'4". Long, straight black hair framed a sharp jawline like a blade laid against velvet. Her dark skin was porcelain smooth, a stark contrast to the obsidian trench coat hugging her curves like it had been tailored for her alone. Gold cufflinks, blood-red lipstick, oversized sunglasses hiding eyes I didn't need to see to know they were dangerous. She didn't fidget, didn't glance away from the camera. I blinked, half expecting exhaustion to clear the image. It didn't. Standing outside my door was Zaria Vale, and deep in my gut, I knew she had my address long before I ever blew up her murder boat.
What? Who is it?
It's her. She's here. I held the phone up so Lacey could see. Her eyes blinked a few times, then widened in shock. Yeah, her, as in Zaria.
Oh my God, what do we do?
Nothing to do. She must know about Trisha and how I killed her. That's why she's here. Why else would she be here? This isn't a courtesy call. Zaria Vale doesn't knock. She hunts. And tonight I'm the wounded animal she's tracked back to its den. I hated it. I was the one that was hunted. Not the other way around. I could feel the pressure behind my eyes, that cold tightening in the chest, like the walls were closing in. I exhaled, looking at my phone. The way she stood there, poised like a queen on my doorstep, said everything.
Answer it!
What? Why? She could be here to kill me.
She's not leaving. We have to do something. Just play it like you weren't here.
All right. Easy for you to say, Lacey. You didn't just blow up one of her boats and rescue you from her trafficking rings. But here goes nothing. Hello?
Hello, Miss Shadow. I need to speak with you.
She needed to speak with me. Like hell she did. This wasn't a negotiation. This wasn't a meeting. It was a power play. And I could see right through it. I swallowed hard, choosing my words wisely before answering her. I'm not in the office currently. Besides, you need to make an appointment. She moved around, looking at her two goons behind her in a shrugging motion. To prove a point. My brow frowned as I gritted my teeth.
Odd. I don't see a sign or anything that says I need an appointment. No. What's even odder is there's a car out front that's not yours. Want to know how I know it's not yours? Because yours is parked down at my Point Park warehouse.
Shit. My car. Forgot my car. Of course she tracked it. She probably needed to do that to dispose of all the other leftover vehicles. She probably owned some damn junkyard or something. This wasn't a bluff. She wanted me to know she was watching, even before I crawled out from her floating death tomb. This was intimidation at its finest. I could easily grab my extra pair of knives and stab her in the face right here, inside of my apartment. But I didn't want Dexter or Lacey to see that. I once again gulped and was able to respond, but before I did, she came back with,
So, why don't you let me in so we can talk?
If I let her in, one of us may end up leaving in a body bag, and it probably wouldn't be me. Who am I kidding? At the moment, it could very well be me. I'm beaten up and wounded. I didn't want to put Lacey's life at risk by letting her in, but I also needed to figure out what this bitch did with Harper. I hit the mute button on the app. I need you to stay here in my room, okay? Lock this door and you and Dexter stay in here no matter what, okay?
What? You aren't seriously considering going out there?
She's not leaving, Lace. It's going to be the only way she'll go away. Please, just stay here.
God damn it, Rain. Fine.
I unmuted the app, letting my darker side slip back in. Fine. Give me 1 minute to slip something on. I made my way across the bedroom, opening up a drawer to slip into a dark, short-sleeved shirt and my cargo pants, and putting my blade in my boot, grabbing my hair tie on my dresser, tying my hair back. Before I exited the room, Lacey grabbed me from behind, giving me another hug, whispering into my ear that sent chills down my spine.
Be careful, okay?
You two stay in here until I come and get you. My steps were slow but steady, like walking towards the gallows with my chin up. I passed the photos on my hallway wall, snapshots of cases closed, people I've saved. My mind shot back to my filing cabinet of the cases I saved in a darker method, which more recently have been more than I've been happy with. I stopped short of my deadbolt, my hand hovering over it, and that damn pressure in my chest returned. This was no client, no case. This was Zarya Vale, Queen Pin of Berg. Well, now she was, after her mass extinction event. I unlocked the door, trying to put on my friendliest face as possible. Hey, sorry about that. Come on in. She stepped in like she already owned the place, like her name was on the lease, and I was just squatting. The scent of her perfume hit me first, something rich and exotic and dangerous, like roses grown in soil soaked with blood. Her eyes scanned everything, but not with curiosity, with calculation, a predator surveying the den. It almost felt like she was looking for evidence of Trisha being here. She was, but she's not now. And there will be no traces of me doing away with her, She's neatly in a little trash can in the crematory I use to dispose of people like you, Miss Vale.
So, do you want to tell me why your car was at my warehouse the night of my ball, and you weren't there?
That's the problem. I was there. You just don't know. Maybe you can tell me what the hell you did with my friend Harper. I was out late last night working on a case. Forgot where I parked. Happens to the best of us.
Oh, don't insult either of us, Miss Shadow. You were at my auction last night, but there is one thing I need to know and haven't figured it out yet.
She didn't raise her voice. Didn't need to. Her tone alone was enough to cut through a normal person. But I wasn't a normal person. I too was a predator. But somehow, some way I wasn't able to read Zarya. And I read everyone. She was a blackout curtain with a smile. And what's that?
If you were there, how did you survive the terrorist attack on my warehouse?
Yeah, I too am still trying to piece that one together. I'm also trying to piece together what you did with my good friend Harper.
No worries. I'm just glad you're safe. I've been to local law enforcement with this, but they can't help, it seems. And you know, I don't usually visit people's homes. It's beneath me. I'm not here to scold you, Miss Shadow. I'm here because my wife Trisha is missing. Thought maybe you could help.
Boom. There it is. The name, the trigger. Trisha Stagmer. The same woman who came into my office and sat right where she is. The same woman I caught running one of her warehouses and trafficking girls. Girls like Lacey. The same woman whose ashes now sit quietly in a little trash can in Harper's crematory, like the filth she is. And perhaps maybe you'll be joining her soon. Sorry to hear that. I assume the two of you weren't on good terms.
No, we weren't, to say the least. But she was still mine, and I always keep what's mine.
I felt the lie clench between my teeth like a bite guard. I couldn't give anything away, not my thoughts, not my guilt, because the moment I did, Zarya would smell it. She didn't need proof. She just needed a crack. One emotional twitch, and she'd dig in. Sorry, I haven't seen her. Can't help you.
That's unfortunate. I thought perhaps she might have come to you. You do seem to have a habit of attracting women with secrets.
Was that a threat? A flirt? Both? Her eyes landed on the closed hallway door. Lingered. I got up out of the office chair and stood in front of her before she could see the shoes sitting outside the door.
She knows things, Rain. And if she's gone, I need to know. I need to know even if she's alive. You know, closure, justice.
My jaw tightened. Closure? Justice. Big words for a woman whose empire was built on bodies and mass extinction. She really doesn't know. She doesn't know how I survived the terrorist attack. She doesn't know I'm the one that blew up her murder boat. She's here for answers. And maybe to mourn? To investigate. To figure out if the woman she once controlled betrayed her, and if I had anything to do with it. Like I said, I haven't seen her. But if I do, I'll let you know. Zarya stood back up, brushing her jacket off, and turned around to exit my apartment. But before she went, I figured I'd put a little pun in myself. Predator to predator. Have you by any chance seen Harper or Addison Knox?
Who?
She stopped dead in her tracks, shifting herself back over to me, looking me dead in the eyes. not blinking or even giving a head motion. You heard me, bitch. But just in case you didn't, Harper Knox. He's missing. He also mentioned his sister was missing. Put me on the case. Shortly before he came up missing. You know, the owner of Quiet Pass Cemetery, big guy, kind of handsome, blue eyes, short black hair, beard, stubble.
No, I haven't. But if I have, I'll be sure to let my trio directive know. Let me know if you find my wife. If she's alive, tell her to come home. If she's dead, tell her the same. I'll show myself out now. Come on, boys.
Trio directive. What the hell did that mean? I exhaled, deadbolting the door behind her. Out of all my years of doing this, I have never been so tense. I made my way over to the computer in my apartment, looking up the trio directive name she dropped. It's clear, Lacey, she's gone.
Holy shit, Rain. What was all of that?
How much of that did you catch?
Almost all of it, just in case I needed to call 911.
Yeah? Did you catch the trio thing she dropped?
I did, but I didn't think anything of it.
Yeah, well, you should have. She did that on purpose. Sometimes Google can be an amazing tool. I turned the computer screen over to Lacey so she could see what the trio directive was. Her eyes widened with shock. Trio directive is kind of like a small little league of enforcers Zarya hired to do her dirty work. Keep the town of Berg in line when she couldn't get her own hands dirty. All of them were listed one by one, starting with Darnell Pierce. The mugshot alone made my skin crawl. Mid-40s, prison tattoos crawling up his neck, that dead-eyed stare of someone who'd already decided whose blood is next. The charges under his name read like a serial killer's greatest hits: assault, missing girl, date rape, trafficking, suspected homicide, suspected arson. And those were just the things they could pin on him. The other two weren't much better. One was an ex-cop stripped of his badge for brutality, now wearing it like a medal. The other, a ghost. No photo, no name, just whispers. They called him the Collector.
Jesus, Rain. If these are the people she's going to have running this city...
Yeah. I'm not letting her get away with doing away with the Knoxes. I firmly believe Harper is alive. And she knows I was at her party. She just can't pinpoint me or know how I survived. Hell, I'm not even sure how I did.
What? What do you plan on doing?
I'm starting with Mr. Pierce here, and I'm going to find Harper.
You're going to take them out?
If I were a convicted predator in this town that took women, where would I hang out?
A bar?
Bingo. You let me handle this part.
You're going after him tonight, even still being emotionally scarred and injured.
If I don't, then who will? Not the politicians, not the cops that try to control the law in this town. No. It's up to me. I'm getting Harper back one way or the other, Lace. And I'm going to end Vale's sick little trio directive. One by one. Berg, West Virginia. I don't know what made you so corrupt. Could it have been the policies done by corrupt politicians that gave you the screwing in the long run? Or maybe it was the back shady dealing of landlords that always went by good old boy promises and backdoor handshakes, with lawyers and politicians in their back pockets. I guess it could have been greed, the kind that spreads like rot through every brick and board in this place. It's in the storefront, smiles that hide dirty money, in the judges who weigh law against the sides of the envelope. And yes, even in the law enforcement that Zarya has in her back pocket. that turn their heads because they all drink at the same bar. Berg's not just broken, it's proud of it. It's the kind of place that'll sell you a lie with a handshake, then steal the shirt off your back before you've walked out the door. And the worst part? No one's coming to fix it. Not the state representatives, not the cops. That's where I come in. If the system failed you, then I'll judge you. And that's what happened to Miss Casey Rowan. Walked into a bar one night to have a few drinks, left with Mr. Pierce, never to be seen again. And if I was a part of Miss Vale's team, I was going to pick up my victims, the very first place I'd start is here. One-way lounge. Dressed in a loose-fitting skirt and high heels, I'd be sure to catch his eye. I fit his MO. Hopefully, he's the only eye I catch. Last time I was out with Lacey and Stacy, I ran into Zarya, and Lacey ended up in a trafficking ring. What was supposed to be a night out of fun ended up being something worse. Now that Lacey is home again, and the majority of my wounds have healed from my night on the murder boat, it was time I found out some information that would lead me to Harper. And I felt like with Pierce being one of the directive that Miss Vale is basically letting run the streets of Berg, where else would he go on a Friday night? I made my way over to the bar, ordering a sparkling water. Only time I drank was on my own time, and tonight wasn't that. If Pierce was here, I needed to stay level-headed.
Looking for someone?
I turned around, looking at the bartender. Not really, just out enjoying the night. Place seems busy.
Friday night in Berg. Where else would anybody want to be? You let me know if you need anything.
I sipped my sparkling water, turning my bar stool back around. At the moment, I tried to relax, but the noise in this place didn't help with that. I guess that was good, seeing how it kept me on my feet. I downed the rest of my drink, putting it back down on the bar, letting my eyes sweep the room to give off a bored look. The trick was to look this way. Prey didn't hunt. Then I saw him. Darnell Pierce. One of Vale's goons standing against the wall on the side of the bar like he owned the place. I shifted in my seat, crossing one leg over the other, just enough to catch his attention without screaming for it. He glanced up. Our eyes met for less than half a second. That's all it took. Hooks set.
Mind if I join you?
Maybe. Can't a girl just go out and have a good time by herself?
Maybe. Maybe I'll buy you a drink.
Oh yeah? What makes you think I want a drink?
You're at a bar. Why the hell are you here if you aren't drinking?
Maybe a girl just likes the bar scene. God, he was disgusting. Looks were not on his side. In his late 40s, buzzed hair showing more scalp than style. Eyes set just a little too wide with that permanent scowl like the world owed him something. His jaw was clenched so tight you'd think he was trying to break his own teeth. The kind of face you remembered, but only because you wished you could forget it.
Alright then. If I can't buy you a drink, can I at least get your number?
I played along, hoping he'd ask. Sure. Here, let me see your phone and I'll put my number in it. He didn't hesitate. Perfect. I added my burner number to his. The second he reached out, every secret he's hiding would funnel straight into my system. My little makeshift mainframe at home would pull it all in, that I could easily access from my app. Now, text me and I'll have your number. Within a few seconds, my phone buzzed. His number. Perfect. Got it. Thanks. I started to stand, but he grabbed my arm, stopping me. I frowned. For a moment, I pictured driving a blade straight through his forehead and ending the problem right there. But not in a crowded bar, not with people around who didn't deserve to be caught in it, and not before I knew everything he was hiding. Working with Miss Vale already made him filth, but I needed proof. His phone would give me the truth and maybe a lead on Harper.
Stay. Have a drink.
Oh, got a nice grip. Maybe I should stay and you show me what else you can do with that grip later. He loosened his grip and I rubbed my arm. Not because it hurt, but because he kept the act going. He likes women who fold. I let him think I might. But of course, his routine was the same as every predator: slip something into a drink and hope she doesn't notice. Wrong woman, wrong night. I never drink when I'm hunting.
If you stay, maybe I will.
Sorry, but I gotta go. What I was waiting here for already happened.
Going to be a cock tease, huh?
A cock tease? Please. The only teasing happening here was me debating whether to walk away or throw him into a furnace head first. Sick pig. Good things come to those who wait. I left his area at the bar, making my way outside. I could feel his eyes stalking me. I threw him a quick smirk over my shoulder, then kept moving. Didn't need to look again to know he was staring at my ass. Perfect. Everything was coming together. Outside, I pulled my burner phone out, unlocking it, clicking on the encrypted icon app, the one that would quietly tunnel into his phone. Miss Vale's operation had 3 pillars, and Darnell Pierce was one of them. Once I take him out, the stool would wobble, and the rest would come falling down. And maybe I can get some information about where the hell Harper is. Speak of the devil. I smiled as my plan was falling into place. Next time, your little pussy will be mine. Ugh. Vulgar didn't even begin to cover it. The man had all the subtlety of a gas station urinal. But it was more than just his filthy mouth. It was the attitude. The way Vale's boys carried themselves like women were just meat to be bought, sold, or passed around. Miss Vale seemed to keep them as dumb as possible, probably so they'd never outthink her. This asshole? He actually thought a single exchange at the bar gave him the right to talk to me like that. I gritted my teeth, playing dumb and texting back. Oh yeah? What makes you so sure? Winky face. In his mind, it was over. He scored me. In mine, it was just starting. I made my way back to the car, opening up the encrypted app once again, my phone going off. Darnell again. Damn, you're hungry, Darnell. I opened his message. Nothing I hadn't seen before. A picture of his dick. I let out a small scoff. Did he keep a random picture of his dick on his phone to show off to women? How was it when you took Miss Rowan? Did you do the same for her? I'll be sure to make sure he goes into the furnace feet first, instead of head first. I opened up the encryption app. First name on his recent call list, Vale. My stomach tightened, but my pulse steadied. There she was, Mrs. Zaria Vale. I'd look into their messages later. For now, I needed to see if Mr. Pierce gave me any inside scoop about Miss Rowan's case. I scrolled down his contacts, seeing if I recognized any names. 5th one down, the chief of police. That explains a lot. Darnell Pierce was known as a former police officer around the area, before being let go for having creepy-like behavior towards women. I exited his contacts and opened his camera gallery. I really wish I hadn't. My stomach sank, seeing teenage, underage girls tied up, bound. Some looking like they were cut around their necks, just left hanging, in a room to bleed out. I exhaled, trying to maintain my composure. He wasn't just killing women like Miss Rowan, he was screwing them, killing them, and possibly trafficking them. With him being a part of Vale's sick little directive, I knew for a fact there was trafficking involved. No matter. Tonight it ends. I looked up, back towards the bar to see him exiting with a woman. She stopped to take a cigarette, his eyes fixated on her. Data gathering will have to wait. He was on the hunt. Again. I got out of my car, moving as fast as I could, making my way back over to the entrance of the bar, bumping into him, making it look like an accident. Hey, there you are. Sorry, I was looking all over for this one. Turns out my plans took a U-turn.
Oh yeah? You finally going to take me up on my drink offer?
Probably best I got you out of here and off the streets as quickly as possible. Actually, I had something else in mind.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Jesus, Darnell, are you really that dense? What do I have to do? Walk up to you naked? I think you know, but in case you didn't. I leaned over, whispering into his ear. Let's go back to your place and you can show me all about your grip.
This one. You got it. Come on. I'll show you to my car.
His car. Damn. He didn't even want me to take my own car, but again, I played along knowing damn well if I didn't, I'd break whatever MO he was going for. You got it.
Right this way.
Are you always this generous to women when they offer you a nightcap? Or just me? I just couldn't resist after seeing that picture you sent me.
I knew you wouldn't be able to. But not just you. I like to take all the women for one last ride before they come back to my place.
Yeah, bet you did, you sick bastard. He drove towards the Ohio side, about 15 minutes out. I sat in the passenger seat, turned just enough to watch him without making it obvious. Every time he glanced at me, I met his eyes. Not from fear. I wanted to see the exact second tonight flipped on him. He pulled into his driveway.
I'll make sure the house is unlocked and get us some drinks. Feel free to follow me. Normally, I'd let you walk in front of me, so I can stare at your ass as you walk. But judging by the way you came on to me earlier, I didn't think I have to. You got it bad, babe. And I knew you wouldn't be able to stop once you saw that picture of my dick.
Ugh. Hearing him talk about his dick like it was some gift to women made my stomach churn. But I smiled, playing along. Sure thing, baby. I'll be right there. Go set the mood. I pulled my red lipstick from my purse and added a fresh coat. He expected a certain version of me, and I knew how to deliver it. My phone buzzed before I stepped out. No need to check. I set the burner to silent, dropped it into my purse, and headed for his house like a woman walking into a trap she controlled. The place was small, 2 stories, but it felt tighter than that. Everything inside told me it was a rental. Gray carpet in the living room, white tile bleeding into the kitchen. You stepped through the front door and you were already standing in the middle of his life. A cheap surround sound system played soft romantic music from the television. The basement door sat across from it like an afterthought. Drinks waited on the wooden coffee table. I sat on his couch while he slipped through the kitchen and circled back to me.
You like what you see?
It's a nice little abode, but I'm not here to talk.
Oh, you're a dirty one. You don't even want to have your drink first?
My drink was probably drugged, or he wanted me to take his instead so he could act surprised when I collapsed. Cute strategy. I never drink in situations like this. Not now. Not here to drink either. I grabbed his jacket, pulling his ugly face into mine, kissing him. Ugh. His breath was so vile it almost made me puke, but just as I suspected, he pushed me over onto his couch, laying on top of me and starting to kiss my neck. Playing the part, I let out a soft but sexual moan to try and act like I enjoyed it. My left leg hung out from the slit in my dress, draped over the side of his couch. His hand slid up it, slow and confident. Before he reached any higher, I slipped my fingers into the holster strapped high on my thigh, drew my dart gun, and pressed the barrel against his neck. I pushed his body off of me, and standing back up off his couch, straightening my dress. Christ, filthy pig. I looked around the small house to see a small backpack leaning at the bottom of the bar where the kitchen is. Interesting. I didn't really need any more evidence, but when something presents itself... A bunch of papers and a file fell out. I grabbed the file, opening it. Miss Rowan's file, pulled right out of the evidence locker and stuffed into his backpack like it was nothing. That explained why the police chief's number was sitting in his contacts. I couldn't touch the chief even if I wanted to. Too well shielded. And honestly, why bother? Zarya had her claws in that department. They followed orders and kept quiet. This file already told me more than they ever would. What I needed now was the data in his phone, anything that pointed to Harper. I closed the file, shoved it back into the pack, zipped it up, and slung it over my shoulder. Answers were waiting. I just had to go take them. I made my way over to Pierce's front door, checking to make sure none of his neighbors were home. Everything looked clear. Making my way back over to him, I dragged him out of the house and out to his car.
Huh? What the hell?
Just stop. You're not going anywhere.
With the... Who? Get me the hell out of here!
I stepped out of the shadows of the crematory to stand beside Darnell and toss the file of Miss Rowan onto his chest. Normally, I do this type of thing while you're out, but anyway, all of you are making this harder. Care to tell me what you did with Miss Rowan?
Fuck you! Let me out of here! Do you know who you're fucking with? I'm part of Miss Vale's...
Yeah. Look at you, yelling like it makes you important. Cute. I can get loud too. Go ahead and try. No one is listening. Not here, not now. Now I'm gonna try this one more time, and you're gonna answer my questions. I removed my gloved hand from Darnell's mouth, opening up the file and holding it up for him in front of his face. Where is Miss Rowan's body?
You just don't get it, do you?
I get it perfectly fine. But just so we're clear, tonight, only one of us is making it out of this crematory alive. And it's not gonna be you. So why don't you just tell me what you did with Harper Knox and his sister?
Shit, it's you? You're her, aren't you? You're Miss Shadow that Zarya warned us about. She knew you'd be coming. You're fucked now, bitch. Once you take me out, it's all over for you.
I placed my gloved hand over his mouth again. You are filth. Sending pictures to women like you are something they want? Drugging them so you can do whatever you please. I'll deal with the fallout after I remove you. You'll join Zarya's wife and the others in that ash can. But before that happens, you'll tell me everything I came for, understood? I removed my gloved hand from his mouth again.
You still don't know who you're fucking with, do you?
I said enough. No more of your bullshit. Where is Harper and Miss Rowan?
You really are a dumb bitch, aren't you?
I pushed on the table he was tied to just enough to put his feet in the furnace. The smell of his boots hit first. Then came the terror I was looking for.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Pull me out! Okay, I'll tell you.
I yanked him back, the heels of his boots smoldering, the soles beginning to melt. His chest heaved, eyes wide and darting towards the furnace. He understood now. I wasn't here to negotiate.
All right. You want the truth?
I'm all ears. All I've got is time. As for you, not so much.
The truth is, I took her for a car ride from the bar. After date raping her, brought her back to my place just like I did you. Had my way with her, and I enjoyed every second of it. The way she squirmed, tried to get me off of her. I was rock hard the entire time. Was going to do the same for you too. Until, well,
My grip on the table tightened until my gloves creaked. Every word out of his mouth was gasoline on an open flame. The smell of burnt leather from his boots mixed with the stench of his confession.
That's right. In fact, when I was done, Zarya helped me get rid of the body. No, she wasn't too happy. I snapped her neck while having my way with her. She said she could have traded her for the upper elites in their circle.
He was trying to toy with me, feeding off my anger like he still had control. The only thing that would earn him was a faster trip to the furnace. But not yet. Not until I got what I needed. I grabbed his jaw and forced his face up to mine. He would look at me when he answered. Good. Now you have nothing else to look at. Look here. I'm not some defenseless woman you get to use, and now that you've confirmed you are an even bigger piece of shit than I thought, you're gonna answer me. Where is Harper Knox and his sister?
What? I don't know anything about Harper. I was along for the ride for Miss Vale, so she could keep covering my tracks. So I could keep getting in between pretty little things' legs, with or without their permission. Like yours.
I said enough.
Then do it already. You dumb bitch. You don't have the guts to do it. Because when you take me out, Miss Vale will know it was you.
I told you already. Miss Vale means nothing to me. You rape and murder innocent girls, then laugh like it's a joke. That makes you Ash. That's all you are.
And if you kill me, you'll never figure out where Harper went.
By the way, I don't need you to be alive to figure that out. I'm sure you have something on your phone under the mountains of underage girl porn.
Wait, what? How did you know that?
That's right. When you asked for my number, I walked straight into your phone. So now you get a choice. Easy or hard. It won't change the ending. You're not leaving alive. Clearing you and the filth you run with will make this town better.
Whatever. This is just a scare tactic. You probably aren't even.
I had heard enough. Even if I didn't get any information about Harper, I could still get it from his phone. I shoved on the table, forcing it into the furnace and shutting the door behind it. I stood in front of the furnace until his screams thinned and cracked and then broke apart under the roar of fire. My hands didn't shake. My breathing stayed even. This was justice for the ones the system forgot. I wasn't thinking about him anymore. I was thinking about Lacey. Not smiling, not safe. I pictured her locked in that warehouse, sobbing, terrified, wondering if anyone was coming. If men like him stayed alive, more women would end up just like her. Or like Miss Rowan. Or like the others Vale had been feeding to her sick little ring. That was why he had to die. Not out of rage. Out of necessity. Because if I didn't end him tonight, someone else would suffer tomorrow. Justice isn't clean, it isn't gentle. Sometimes it is fire and screaming and the promise that this monster will never touch another soul again. Darnell Pierce was a rot in this town, the kind that spreads unless someone cuts it out at the root. Tonight, that someone was me. But the ledger isn't close to balanced. Not while Harper is missing. Not while Vale breathes. The fire behind me faded. My work didn't. One down, many more to go. At my apartment, the only thing on my mind was Harper. I thought Darnell might lead me to him. Instead, he gave me nothing but anger and a clearer view of how corrupt Berg has become. I dropped into my office chair and opened up the program on the burner phone. There were folders full of underage girls posed in restraints in ways that told me everything I needed to know. With what I'd collected about the Rose Collective, it wasn't a surprise. I scrolled past the vile acts, each image worse than the last. My gut twisted, but I forced myself to keep going. Somewhere in here there had to be something, a breadcrumb, a face, a clue to where Harper is. I froze. One of the final photos broke the pattern. A girl bound at the wrists and ankles with a mask on, her chest exposed. The wall art behind her didn't match the others, but the necklace around her neck did. I remembered it instantly. The night Harper shoved Trisha against the wall, his muscle shirt sliding just enough to reveal the same necklace. Son of a bitch. I printed off the picture from Darnell's phone. Taking it to put in the file with Sable Rose Collective, grabbing my phone, sending a late-night text to Lacey. Hey, are you awake? My mind was put to ease when I saw her typing instantly.
Yeah, what's up?
I know it's late, but can you come over, or vice versa? I need to run something by you. It has to do with Harper and our longtime former friend Stacy.
Rain, for once, I wish you'd text me about wanting to come over. That didn't have to do with work.
Winky face and a heart. Lacey, what am I gonna do with you? I smirked a little and responded carefully. Statin, all your flirty banter might get you in trouble. And I might take you up on that offer one day, but tonight, I need to see you for something, please.
All right, I'm on my way.
I slid my chair over to the filing cabinet and grabbed the rest of the Sable Rose Collective files I'd been keeping. The new photo I printed from Darnell's phone went straight in with the others. I carried the stack to the couch and set it on the coffee table. Dexter stirred from his spot, stretching and yawning as I sat down. Aww, poor little Dex had a rough day of sleeping all day. What? Don't look at me like that, Dex. I'm doing what has to be done. And your food bowl is full. And you have a clean box. Now come here. I reached over, grabbing Dexter and putting him on my lap, giving him the pettings, leaning my head back. My eyes began to close. The soft sound of my cat purring on my lap soothed me. How long has it been since I slept? Taking out Darnell was a task, and for once I didn't second-guess myself about it. Not after he confessed to me about all the things he did. I started to doze off until the sound jolted me out of the haze. My eyes opened up. I grabbed Dex, putting him on the cushion beside me, getting up to open the door. Come on in, Lace.
Oh, sorry. You texted me. I figured you were still awake.
It's fine. It's just been a long night of work.
Both jobs, I take it.
Yeah, both jobs. Lacey was taking finding out what my second job was a lot better than I had expected. After she found out I didn't go after random people or have a bloodlust, she was fine with it. For the most part. It's still complicated. I sat back down on the couch and she followed pursuit on the sofa sitting across from me. Here, check this out. Lacey leaned forward, elbows planted on her knees, her gaze locked on the file. The low lamplight carved shadows across her face, turning her expression rigid as the weight of the truth bled into her eyes.
Jesus. This is worse than I thought. They really have the cops in their pocket, don't they?
Chief's number was in Darnell's phone. Straight connection. That's why he had this file. Police evidence on Miss Rowan, covered up. She's gone. But so is he. I made sure of that.
Yep. Didn't need to know that detail, but thank you.
She flipped the page, her jaw tightening when her eyes landed on the photo I slid inside earlier. The one that froze my gut the second I saw it.
That necklace.
You remember it too? Harper was wearing it the last time I saw him. Her eyes darted up to mine, searching for something, hope, reassurance, maybe just a steadying anchor. I couldn't give her hope, not yet, but reassurance? Possibly. This means he's still alive, somewhere, and now we know where to start looking. I think it's time we pay our former friend Stacy a visit tomorrow. Considering Rose Collective bought her everything, and she's tied to this.
Yeah. You think she might know where Harper is? And is this the only reason why you called me over tonight?
For a moment, silence hung between us. The kind that wasn't empty but heavy with shared understanding. The kind of silence that says we're in this together whether we want to be or not. She closed the file, setting it back down on the table. I'd lie if I told her no, so I didn't. For 1 second, I dropped my tough girl act. No, it's not.
Oh, and what did you have in mind?
Lacey got up, making her way over to the couch, slipping off her top shirt, walking over to me all seductively. The truth was, I didn't want to be alone tonight. And besides all that, she started the flirty banter earlier. I grabbed Lacey by her bra, pulling her into me, our foreheads touched. I'm done playing, Lacey. I told you. Your flirty banter will get you in trouble. I put my hand behind her head and gently nudged her head into mine. Our lips connected and I lowered her onto the couch, the weight of the night pressing down on me as much as her body beneath mine. For the first time in a long time, I didn't feel alone. See, I told you your flirty banter would catch up to you.
It took you long enough.
I traced her neck with kisses, leading down to her chest as my hands slipped behind her back, unlatching her bra and letting one of the straps slide down her shoulder as if they'd been waiting for this moment all along. I took it off, throwing it over to the other couch. Are you sure you're okay with this?
Please, shut up and kiss me.
So I did. My hands lingered on top of one of her bare breasts, teasing her as her back arched. She was enjoying every second of this, and so was I. My hand left her breast, sliding down to her pants she had on, undoing them.
Maybe in there.
She nodded towards the bedroom. Strength is something I don't think about until it's needed. I slid my arms around her and lifted her with ease. She kept kissing me the whole way as I carried her inside. I shut the bedroom door, closing it with my foot and throwing her on the bed. Neither one of us said a word. I tossed my shirt off and bra off, as well as my pants, falling on top of her, letting her slip out of her underwear. Her back arched, helping me take them off. I kissed her hard, letting go of every hesitation as my hand slid between her thighs. She was already wet, already trembling under my touch, and the moment my fingers brushed her slick heat, she gasped, arching into me. My other hand pinned hers to the bed, not rough, just enough to remind her I was in control. Her lips parted in a moan that sent fire straight through me.
Oh God, Rain.
Hearing her moan my name as I slowly twirled my thumb around on top and moving my 2 fingers in and out made me go nuts.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. You like that?
Oh God, yes. Please don't stop.
Her legs tightened around my grip, hips grinding into my hand, chasing the edge with wild, unrestrained hunger. I could feel her body trembling, building, her moans spilling into my mouth as she leaned up to kiss me. I pressed harder, faster, giving her exactly what she wanted.
I'm gonna... Oh God!
And then she broke her body, shuddering violently as I felt her come apart in my hands, her cries echoing in the dark room. I didn't stop. Not yet. Dragging out every wave of pleasure until she collapsed against the sheets, panting with a small giggle.
That was... your turn.
Her bare body crawled on top of me, kissing down my neck, making me arch my back as she slipped one of my breasts in her mouth, kissing it. Her head went lower, and it drove me wild. She gripped my thighs firmly, holding me open as her tongue flicked across me, causing me to dig my nails into the sheets of the bed, as wave after wave of pleasure tore through me. My head tilted back, my voice breaking as I moaned her name, my body unable to resist. She sucked harder, tongue pressing into me with perfect rhythm, and I felt myself teetering on the edge, too close, too fast. Oh, Lacey, I'm gonna... And then it hit me. My entire body arched off the bed, pleasure crashing through me so violently I thought I might break apart. My legs trembled, clamping around her as I screamed her name, every nerve set ablaze. She didn't stop. milking every last shudder until I collapsed, gasping, sweat slick on my skin. Tonight, I was a pleased shadow. I fell on my bed sheets, gasping for air. She crawled back up to me, cuddling me and kissing me on the cheek. Sleep came shortly after. After my 7 hours, I was awakened by Dexter, jumping off the bed. I sat up in the bed, throwing Lacey's arm off of me. Shit! What did I do? What did I do? Shit! I got into my dresser, grabbing a pair of shorts, a tank top, escaping the bedroom. No, don't you start. I know what I did. I shouldn't have. Shit! No, I said stop. Shh, you're going to wake her.
Rain? What's going on? Who are you talking to?
Oops, never mind. I stuck a coffee pot in the Keurig as Lacey entered the room, looking all cute and tired with her messed up sex hair. Jesus, I've got it bad. I would move mountains for this woman, but last night shouldn't have happened. I showed weakness and she caught me off guard. She doesn't need someone like me in her life to complicate things. Just Dex, he's being loud. I didn't want him to wake you, and it appears he has. I gotta open up for the day. Did you want some coffee or anything before you head out? Lacey stopped looking at me. Her tired smile turned into a frown.
Before I head out?
Yeah, I told you I have to work.
So, we're just going to pretend like last night didn't even happen or anything? Like I'm some sort of booty call or something?
Her words hit me harder than any blade could. Booty call? God, if only she knew. If only she understood that last night was the first time in forever I let someone pass the armor. But that's the problem. Letting her in makes her a target. I couldn't have that. My tongue wanted to say 1,000 things. Everything from, you mean more to me than anyone, to, you should run before I ruin you. But what came out wasn't the right answer. It was the wrong one. The guarded rain shadow one. Lace, you know it's not like that. I've got a lot on my plate right now, more than you realize.
You always do. That's the excuse every time. You know, maybe I was an idiot for thinking last night actually meant something to you. And last night was amazing. I thought for once you were actually going to show love for me. None of this hiding shit like you're currently doing.
She turned her back towards me, running a hand through her tangled hair. My chest ached watching her because she wasn't wrong. The last time I was with someone was that nerdy guy who had a crush on me, and it was a form of payment. Yeah, that made me feel great. So here I am standing in my kitchen, arguing with the person that would do the same I would for her. And admitting that would be worse than pulling the trigger on myself. I'm sorry. I need to open up my office and talk to Stacy.
Whatever, Rain. Do what you need to do. You know where to find me when you need me.
I brewed some coffee in a styrofoam cup for Lacey. She stormed off into the bedroom, grabbing her clothes, came back to grab the cup of coffee on the counter, and slammed my door shut behind her on the way out, scaring poor Dexter as he took off running down the hallway to my room or to his litter box room. Either way, it scared him. I think what bothered me the most was she scared him, not me. I let out a sigh, making my way over to my sign on my apartment door and turning it on. Shadow PI, open for business with a broken heart and with a small bandage on it. Shadow PI, open for business. People come to me looking for answers they can't find on Google or too scared to admit to their friends. Most of the time it's cheating spouses, runaway kids, or the boss skimming money off the books. Small town sins dressed up in trench coats. But every now and then it's something darker. Something that doesn't fit into a neat little manila folder. Of course, that's where I come in. That's where I currently find myself. Between this problem with Lacey, Harper, and the other things in this town, Sometimes it's hard to stay focused on one thing. My eyes glanced down at my phone, hoping Lace would text me, but it just sat there on the blank screen. Miss Shadow, am I boring you? No, not at all. Sorry, I've just got a lot on my mind is all. What was it you were saying? I need you to look into my husband. He's coming home late, lying about where he's been. I think he's seen someone. Classic. The kind of case that keeps the lights on but doesn't even touch the shadows I live in. But business is business, and I wasn't about to turn down an easy paycheck, especially in this town. All right, I'll need his schedule, any receipts you can find, and a recent photo. I'll tail him, get you your proof, and you'll have what you need, and you'll hear from me in less than 24 hours. Just need your security deposit from you and sign this. I slid the file over to the client. I'm sure she told me her name, but at the moment, my mind was elsewhere. She signed the form, sliding the file back over to me, as well as an envelope full of cash for her down payment. And please, Miss Shadow, do let me know something as soon as possible. Things around the house are grim at the moment. Will do. While she was worried about perfume on the collar, I was chasing monsters in this town. They had a tendency to leave a little more than perfume on collars. They leave bodies. Hopefully not Harper's. She grabbed her things, exiting out of my office. My eyes peered down at my phone again, almost pleading for Lacey to text me, but nothing. Damn it, Rain, you really screwed this one up this time. The person that loves you might have just pushed you out. I've got to stop thinking about her. Why am I this way? Stunned, I looked down at where I kept my phone, but it wasn't mine. It was Darnell's. I moved my mouse across the screen, clicking on the encryption tool and bringing up his phone. Each time I did, even in his text messages, my stomach sank. Girls, chains, bound, underage, broken. I gritted my teeth, opening up another text chain. This one was in a group chat that was still going on. It looked like it was between Zarya and some other random two people. Zarya.
Have either of you two seen or heard from Pierce?
Chains.
No, I thought he was with you.
Knives.
Negative.
Two pen names. My brow arched as the realization settled in. Zarya didn't just control Pierce. She branded him. Even his contacts carried her voice. The names were hollow, almost laughable, but something about them made my stomach churn. Zarya again?
He's overdue for a status report. Said he was going out for a night of fun.
A night of fun. Sickening way of saying date raping and killing women. But no worries, Zarya. I took care of Pierce for you. I made sure he didn't hurt any more women in this town. As for chains and knives, well, time will tell with them. I exited the encryption app, opening up the file on my desk the last client left for me. Typical case. Just so happens it's on the other side of town, close to Stacy's apartment. I stepped away from the desk and moved into the bedroom. The uniform fit like it always does. I checked my knives, grabbed my lockpicks, and set everything in place. Preparation matters. I slipped my black gloves into my back pocket as I stepped out. In a few hours, I'd be sitting across from Stacy, listening, watching, waiting. I filled Dexter's bowl with cat food, rested my hand on his head for a moment, then left. Another night in Berg. Harper was alive. I was going to make damn sure he came back in one piece. I'm gonna fix this mess, even if it's the end of me. I pulled my car into the destination where the client said her spouse worked. I was ready to wait it out when something snagged my attention. Telephone pole off to the side. I killed the engine, stepped out, and narrowed my eyes to get a better look. An FBI flyer flapped against the telephone pole. More information needed. I pulled it free. The picture hit me like a wall. Red hair, pale skin, blue eyes. Vivian Cross. It was me. My stomach churned. Zarya doesn't believe in coincidence. Either she was setting a trap or she'd already connected everything.
But there is one thing I need to know and haven't figured it out yet. If you were there, how did you survive the terrorist attack on my warehouse?
Terrorist attack. I looked up, following the trail of flyers. They were everywhere, every corner, every pole. You bitch. Vivian Cross is dead. Fine, let her be. I dropped the flyer on the passenger seat and looked up just in time to see my client's husband leave work. Late. He adjusted his collar and headed to his car. I took the shot. A woman walked out behind him, smoothing her skirt. I snapped a few more photos and let the video roll. That was all I needed. I flipped open her file and skimmed the intake. Clean. Deposit's already in my account. I tabbed to her email. Sorry, here's your proof. I attached the photos. Let the video upload and hit send without rereading it. The rest of the payment will clear by morning. Angela Rees, closed. At least her file didn't get a red dot. Sometimes things in this town are clean cut. Email sent. Now, on to bigger things. Like Stacy. Tonight, I get answers about Harper. Just be alive. That's all I need. I've made enough mistakes already. Harper followed me into that party. Lacey followed me into something worse. That's on me. Should have known better. This job isn't built for attachment. It chews it up and spits it out. I eased into Stacy's apartment complex and killed the headlights. I stepped out of the car and headed for the stairwell, climbing until I reached her door. Stacy? It's Rain. I need to talk to you. I stood still, listening. The TV murmured behind the door, bright and empty. No shifting shadows, no footsteps crossing the floor. I pulled my gloves from my back pocket and slid them on, then reached for the lockpick kit at the front of my cargo pocket. Just as I started on the lock... Shit.
Hello?
Hi. I slipped the picks back into my pocket and turned with a polite smile. A random neighbor, keys in hand, moving towards the stairs. I held the smile until they were gone. Once the stairs stopped echoing, I turned back to Stacy's door, drew the kit again and started picking. That was close. Let's not make that mistake again. Lockpicking doesn't fit on business cards. It fits in the part of my life Lacey wishes didn't exist. When someone might be in danger, though, I stopped pretending there's a difference. The pins shifted, and after a few clicks, the door clicked open and I slipped through. The place smelled like perfume, trying too hard to hide old wine. Her purse sat open, TV still running. Too normal. No broken frames, no blood, not a single sign of struggle. Yet... I turned the corner and found the answer. The living room was chaos. Cushions torn apart, stuffing drifting across the floor like snow. Papers everywhere. I checked the fabric for blood, Nothing. She was taken, but she made them work for it. The bedroom was worse. The mattress had been carved open, springs twisted, foam shredded. Someone tore this place apart looking for something. Her dresser drawers were yanked out and dumped. Jewelry scattered across the floor. A box of old Polaroids lay overturned. Photos bent beneath my boots. But the nightstand stopped me. Empty, completely bare, no lamp, no clock, nothing, too clean. Like someone cleared it out and didn't waste a second doing it. The vibration was faint, but I heard it. I crossed the room in seconds and dug through the shredded couch. My fingers found glass. Stacy's phone, cracked, battery hanging by a thread. They missed it. And that changes everything. What did Sable Rose Collective do to you, Stacy? Every instinct screamed this wasn't just a simple grab. This was a message. Stacy fought back, but she was outnumbered. And judging by the state of this place, they weren't just after her. They were after whatever she was hiding, which meant whatever she knew was big enough for Vale's people to tear this place apart. All right, Stace. How predictable were you? I peeled a glove off and tapped at her phone, running through passcodes. Not her birthday, not the usual 1, 2, 3, 4, nothing. I was about to drop it when it clicked. The apartment number. She said it matched the start of Rose Sable Collective's address. I keyed it in. Screen lit up. Stacy smiling back at me. Yeah, that tracks. Same damn address. The home screen itself showed me how highly she thought of herself. But who took Stacy? And why? Then I saw it. In the very same photo of her home screen was a dark silhouette standing in her hallway, in what looked like this very apartment. I opened up the gallery of the phone, pinpointing the selfie she took, clicking on the metadata icon and zooming in on the dark figure. It was definitely a shape of a man. Tall, broader shoulders. He stayed in the shadows enough to where no one could see him or make out his facial features. Who the hell are you? You must have been the one who did away with Stacy. I put Stacy's phone in one of my pockets, pulling out mine, dialing Lacey's number.
Hey, it's Lacey. You know what to do.
Lacey, I know you're pissed at me, but please call me back. It has to do with Stacy. We can put this aside for the time being and talk about her well-being. Please. She's not home, and her place has been ransacked. Breathe, Rain. Remember to breathe. My thumb hovered over the call log, tempting to hit the redial button to blow her phone up, but I knew that wouldn't get me anywhere. Plus, I needed to figure out where Vale's goons took Stacy, if she was even alive. What all did you see, Stacy? Did you know something you weren't supposed to? Is that why they took you? I glanced down at my phone. Lacey's face stared back at me from the screen. I answered it before the second ring. Lace, thank God. I'm glad you called.
I have no interest in talking about us. What's going on with Stace?
I don't know. I got here after I worked a case and her place has been ransacked. She's not here. Please don't ask how I got in. Please don't ask.
Are you still there? Did you call the police?
No, Lace. You know it wouldn't do a damn bit of good if I did. And yes, I'm still here.
Rain, I can't keep doing this. I'm sorry.
Wait! Don't hang up. It's not like me to just call you like this and drag you into my mess. I know you said you didn't want to talk about us, but maybe we could go somewhere and get coffee?
Coffee? A coffee date? Don't you think we're a little past that?
No, I didn't. Maybe I could finally explain to her why we can't be together and why it would be so dangerous if we were. No, I don't. And if not that, then my place?
No. I'll be damned if I go back to your place. Maybe after you figure out where Stacy is, maybe it's best. Maybe it's best we don't see each other anymore.
Lace, you don't mean that. The silence on the other end carved in to be deeper than any knife. This is why I should have never let myself get close. I let my guard down, I let her in, and now I'm bleeding from the inside. Feelings were a weakness I couldn't afford, and yet I couldn't stop myself. Lacey wasn't just a friend. She was the one good thing I had left in this poisoned city.
I don't want to say it, but I don't think I can survive you. Since I found out about you, the real you, it seems something bad happens all the time when you're around. First, you saved me from that trafficking ring, then Harper, now Stacy. Do you not think I don't see the pattern? I do love you, but I can't be with you if it means putting my life in danger.
She was right, and her words were stabbing a knife through my heart right now. This whole Vale situation with Rose Collective Agency and her becoming the new Queen Pin of Berg. If I wasn't able to protect her, then who would? Then again, I wasn't even able to protect Harper. I understand. Just give me some time to fix this, Lace. Don't make any rash decisions over the phone, okay? Just give me some damn time. I know things seem bad right now, but I promise you I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Just meet me in person, okay?
How much more time, Rain? Fine, I'll meet you in person tomorrow at noon. Old School Coffee House. Maybe then you can explain to me why 1 second we're making love, then the next second you want me out, then the next you just want me as a friend. I'm tired of you playing with my emotions. Tomorrow at noon, don't make me regret this.
My chest tightened. That was the opening I was looking for. A smile came across my face. Thank you, Lace. I'll be there. I'm going to figure out where Stacy and Harper both are.
For the sake of everything that is good in this town, please do. Tomorrow at noon.
The line went dead. But this time it wasn't a goodbye. It was an opening. I pocketed my phone, pulling Stacy's out. If I could get my encryption app onto her device, I might see who she'd been talking to before they grabbed her. And that might be the lead I need. I slipped out of the apartment, down the stairs, and back to my car. On my way back to the car, something caught my eye. Smoke. Rising past the streetlights. I glanced at the time, then back at the sky. The chemical plant was too far out, which meant whatever was burning was close. The crematory. "15 minutes. That's all it takes." Who had access? A relative? Harper? No, he gave me the key himself. No one else. I cut between lanes, engines screaming as horns exploded around me. Someone yelled, another flipped me off. Didn't matter. I slammed the blinkers on and pushed harder, cars starting to split. Finally, I made it. Please, don't be him, don't be him. I fumbled the keys, forcing my hands to steady as smoke climbed into the sky. My boots pounded pavement, each step dragging something heavier behind it. The heat reached me before the flames did. Then the smell. Burning flesh. I've carried that scent with me before. It doesn't fade. This one felt different. It felt close. Harper, God, no. I flung the door open. The furnace was alive, roaring, flames licking through the cracks like they were hungry for something, for someone. My mind flashed to Harper's smile, his laugh, the way he'd bust my chops for working too much. If Vale took him, if she burned him alive here, I'd never forgive myself. The smell hit me first more than smoke, causing me to gag and cough. I recognized it from the late nights on the night job. There was definitely a body in there. I latched the fire poker onto the table, pulling it out, shutting the hatch and flipping the furnace off, trying to catch my breath. I slipped my gloves out of my back pocket, putting them on and grabbing a hold of the side of the table to examine. The first thing I noticed on the victim was the body. Too small to be Harper's. This was a woman's build. Harper was a big guy. My eyes went down to the breast area. Implants, still intact but warped and blistered. Oh God. Stacy? Then my eyes saw the outline of the necklace she had on. My mind went back to that dirty photo Darnell had on his phone of the girl in the mask wearing Harper's necklace. It just so happened that was this. Whoever did this wanted me to think this was Harper. This was murder. Cold-blooded murder. But what they didn't think I'd do is examine the corpse more. Or they thought it would be too burnt up. Either way, it was sloppy. This was done to get my attention. Out of the corner of my eye, underneath the corpse, I saw a lock of red hair. I grabbed it, holding it up to my face. Stacy's hair. Stacy was so gung-ho about making it as a full-time model. Had her whole life ahead of her. Sure, the majority of Sable Rose Collective Agency bought and paid for her things. She was warned time and time again about Sable Rose not being what it seems, but now, here she was. They wanted me to know it was her. This wasn't just a warning, it was a message. I shut my eyes, opening the furnace back up. This isn't right. Not like this. Stacy Holloway. Loud, selfish, shallow Stacy. Always worried about her looks. Sure, she was sometimes insufferable at times. But she wasn't evil. She wasn't one of them. She didn't deserve this. Only monsters do. The ones that drug and date rape women. The ones that sell underage girls and flesh for currency. Not her. Never her. God damn it, Stacy. Damn it! I tried to warn you multiple times about Sable Rose Collective Agency. Why didn't you listen? I'm so sorry. You didn't deserve this. I'm sorry. I hit the button of the furnace, slowly shoving Stacy's corpse back in and shutting the door behind her. Sliding down the side of the furnace as the room began to heat up, dread overcame me. This isn't right. I can't let her ashes go into the trash can, not like this. She doesn't deserve this. I got up, wiping the tears off from my face and making my way over to the other side of the furnace. Normally, Harper would sweep whatever evil person was in there in the trash, but not today. Today, I was going to make sure Stacy got a proper send-off. I grabbed one of the lock boxes from a nearby desk and opening up the furnace. Grabbing the slider tray, I slid the table to me. The only thing that remained of her was bone fragment and ash. I opened the lockbox, sliding her remains into it, twisting the lid on. I won't let you get swept in the trash can with the other monsters, Stace. Not while I'm here. You deserve better. I exited the crematory, locking it behind me. Whatever goon got in before, I'll make sure it won't happen again. Be sure to hunt down whoever took you out, Stace. I pulled out my phone, dialing Lacey's number.
Rain, I swear to God, if you're in trouble again, I can't.
I found Stacy.
What? Where was she?
I'd much rather not say. Can we move our date up to tonight? Please? Meet in person. It doesn't have to be my place. I know you're upset and you have every right to be, but honestly, I'd feel better knowing you were close by. Can you please come back over? The silence on her end gutted me. I knew she didn't want this, and I knew I screwed up. I should have never let her get that close, and now I'm paying for it. Not as much as I would if Vale's sick crew got their hands on her. Oh, God, my stomach dropped at the thought. I swallowed back a cough, fighting the urge to dry heave as the image hit me. Stacy laid out on the crematory table.
Fine, but I'll give you 30 minutes. Don't make me regret this.
Thanks. I won't. I slipped the box into my pocket and wiped away the last tear before turning back towards my car. The crematory still burned behind me. A whimper stopped me. I turned and saw him between the headstones. Black coat, quiet eyes. I approached slowly, boots soft against the grass. I lowered myself to his level. His long, floppy ears framed his face as he studied me. Hey, it's okay. Who do you belong to? No, it's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you. Come here. I stayed crouched and moved towards him. He didn't flinch. Just raised his head until our eyes locked. He looked how I felt. Worn down, hurt, still standing. His eyes drew me in. Not fear, not anger, just something steady. Maybe hope? I reached out slowly, taking a black glove off and let him slow my hand. The dog's wet nose brushed against my fingers, cautious but curious. His tail flicked once, slow and uncertain, before he leaned closer. That was all the invitation I needed. I let him sniff me, then slowly stroked the top of his head. His fur was rough in patches, matted in others, like he'd been fending for himself for too long. Just like me. Left out here in the dark, no one to claim him, no one to care. He nudged my palm harder, a soft whine catching in his throat. That sound. It cracked something open in me I wasn't ready to face. Stacy was gone, Harper was missing, Lacey was slipping away, but this dog, this broken shadow with fur and scars, had picked me. I noticed then. No collar around his neck. Guess you don't belong to anyone after all, huh? It's okay. Neither do I. For the first time that night, I smiled. A serial killer in a cemetery. Petting a stray dog. Of all places to feel human again. Yeah, that tracks. All right, then. You're gonna need a name. Dozer's too common and taken, but you don't seem high-strung enough to be a dozer. Samson is gone, also taken by a former dog I once had. So you'll be Venger. Venji, for short? Yeah, you seem to agree. Let's get out of here. Get you some food. Meet back up with Lace, huh? Also, you have to get along with Dexter. Come on, boy. Venger jumped up in the car, crawling over to the passenger hand side like he had done this his entire life. His big, brown, soulful eyes locked onto me, and never letting go. It was time to make this official. One more stop before we head back to meet Dex and Lacey, okay, big guy? Bird closes down most places by 10 o'clock. Typical small town, but luckily for us, I knew a place that sold dog collars and leashes. Stay here, okay, boy? I'll come back with something real soon, all right?
Hello. Anything I can help you with?
No thanks, I just need some dog things. I smiled, pointing to the area that held the dog supplies, making my way over to grab a dark blue collar and a leash with a small bag of dog food. When I got everything I needed, I went up to the register.
Say, you look familiar. You get a new dog or something?
I did, and I'm the owner and operator of Shadow PI right up the road. You probably recognize me from that. From the corner of my eye, I caught the FBI information poster of Vivian Cross behind him. My eyes widened, but I kept my head down, looking at the items.
Sure, whenever you say, lady. Total's $46.80. Is that all for you?
That's it. The clerk put my items in a bag. I grabbed them, exiting out of the station, going back out to my car to meet back up with Venger. See, I told you. I'm gonna be gone very long. Come here, boy. Venger crawled over the console into my space while I secured the collar around his neck. A second later, his tongue dragged across my cheek. All right, enough. Scoot your big butt over. We need to meet back up with Lacey. I motioned for Venger to go back over to the other side of the car, and with a point, he did so. I put the car in drive, taking off back towards my place. My smile from Venger licking the side of my face started to fade. My mind went back to Stacy's corpse sitting on the furnace table. My God, what's Lace going to think? I pushed the thought back down, turning back on my street and into the parking lot. Lacey's car was already there. I guess ripping this off like a Band-Aid would be the best thing to do. Come on, boy.
Aw, cute dog. Who's doggo?
Lacey, this is Venger. Benji, for short. Benji, meet Lacey.
Oh, hey, Benji. Yes, are you a good boy? Are you a good boy?
Lacey knelt to pet Venger for a moment, then stood and turned her attention to me.
So this is why you were late? Wait, the shelters are closed. Rain, you didn't steal this guy, did you?
Sure did, Lace. Stabbed their owner right in the face and took their dog.
Oh, wait, what?
Jesus, do you really think that low of me?
Well, it's just, you.
No, it was nothing like that. Come on. We made our way upstairs to my apartment. Venger was a good boy and waited for me to unlock the door before stepping in. Upon entering, Dexter saw Venger and seemed quite calm. Good boy, Venger. I dropped Venger's leash. He didn't act like he had any intention of chasing or wanted anything to do with Dexter. This was good. I didn't need to take the dog I just found to the emergency vet, which was 2 hours away. This town needed a change.
All right, you dragged me all the way up here. Where's Stacy?
Lacey, I think you should probably sit down. Her eyes shifted from side to side, scanning the apartment, looking worried.
I don't want to sit. Just tell me.
Lace, please?
All right, fine. Okay, I'm sitting. Where is Stacy? What's that?
That's Stacy.
What? Rain, you didn't.
Jesus, Lace. I don't just go around stabbing and putting people in the furnace. Stacy was unbearable at times, sure, but she didn't deserve this. No, I found her in Harper's furnace, and by the time I got there, it was too late. I found Venger in the graveyard after I had myself a good cry about finding Stacy, if you happen to care.
Oh, my God. How are you sure that was her? Please, tell me this is some sort of sick joke.
I wish it was.
No, how are you sure?
Fine. You want the details? The furnace was already on when I got there. Someone wanted me to find her, and I did. Breast implants don't burn, they warp. But they're still there when the rest of the body is gone. That was the first sign. Add in her ransacked apartment, signs of a fight, and the smoke I saw rolling out when I arrived. It all lined up. I pulled what was left of her out, and under the table, a lock of red hair. That's how I knew. She sat on my couch, blinking her eyes multiple times before she started to sob.
Oh my god. Stacy didn't deserve that. She was a lot, but she didn't deserve to be murdered.
I know. Trust me. That's why I made sure I put her remains in a box. I wasn't going to let her be swept in a trash can like the monsters that have roamed Berg. Lacey covered her face with her hands. I wanted to reach for her to tell her it would be okay, but it wouldn't. Not yet. Maybe not ever.
Why? Why does it seem like everything you touch turns darker?
Because it does. It's this black cloud that follows me. Sure, I knew taking out bad people meant bad juju that would follow me around, but when corruption is at an all-time high and the cops are bought and paid for, who else would stand up? Me. That's who. It's not like I take out innocents. It's... These people are the worst. Because I let you get too close and now you're the one bleeding for it. I sat down on the couch beside her, trying to give her a hug, but she pushed me away.
Don't you fucking touch me! This is your fault!
No, it's not. It's Vale's fault. And her goons she's letting roam the streets with the cops letting her do whatever they want.
No, you brought this on us. First with Harper, now with Stacy. Don't you see what's happening? They're picking us off one by one. Am I next?
No, I won't let that happen. I saved you from them. Remember? And I'll be damned if you ever go back.
That's not very assuring, Rain.
Well then, I guess now would be a good time to tell you that you're staying with me for a few days.
What? No, you don't get to decide that.
Yeah, I kind of do. It's the only way I can make sure you're safe. Lace, I'll take you back to your place to grab your things.
I can't just do that. I have to work and pack and other things.
No more excuses. Until I get to the bottom of this, you're staying here. Besides, if you stick around, we can turn the bottom apartment into your place. I do own this building.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah. We can turn this into a place for you to stay. Tomorrow, call in your job. You're gonna work for me.
I can't do the things you do.
Not that. No. I would never ask that. You can be my receptionist. Answer the door, phone, schedule my appointments. In return, you stay. I'll build a room down below. I'll even let you live here rent-free. It's the only way I can know you're safe.
You're serious?
Yes. You don't have to give me an answer right away, but I feel it's probably for the better. The thought of Vale taking you and selling you off makes me sick. If you're here or right below me, I'll feel better. She wiped the tears from her face. A look of confusion and awe came over her.
And you'll let me live here with no rent and work for you?
Least I can do.
And no second job help?
No. Not unless you want to.
Of course I don't want to. I can't, you know that. But as far as the other offer, let me think on it, okay?
But I'm not asking you to go back to your place tonight. You're staying here. You'll take my bed and I'll sleep out here. I have to get up tomorrow. Got a couple of clients, then get to the bottom of this. Understood?
Okay. I might be able to take you up on that offer. But nothing else, especially after dropping that bombshell on me. Okay?
I wouldn't think of it. The thought never crossed my mind.
In fact, now that I think about it, you will need someone to help you take care of Venger and Dexter.
Especially while I'm out doing my second job.
Exactly.
All right, I will stay tonight.
She got up off the couch and started walking towards the bedroom.
I think I'll just steal some of your clothes tonight. I'm going to go ahead and get some shut-eye. Oh, and one last thing.
What's up, Lace?
I'm not going to hold this back. There's something I need to say to you, so you can take it or leave it as you will. Every time something bad happens in this town, you're standing in the middle of it. Do you even hear yourself anymore? You talk about monsters like you're not standing shoulder to shoulder with them.
I'm nothing like them.
Then why does everyone around you end up dead?
I just stood there staring at her, not responding to the last comment that tore me open and ate me alive. I wanted to reach for her and hug her, to have her look me in the eyes to tell me that, but I didn't know what to do. Shortly after, she went into the bedroom. Great. The one person that loves me thinks I'm turning into the very thing I'm out here doing away with. Good job, Brain. I bet now she won't be stealing your clothes, but what's next? I'm gonna let her steal my nighttime tools too? Ugh, don't be stupid. This is sweet little Lacey we're talking about here, but my darts and knives are in there. Yes, but she literally just called you a monster and stole my bed. And my heart. God, this hurts so fucking bad. Damn it. Never mind. I'm done for tonight anyways. Too much emotional trauma from Stacy to finding out that Lacey thinks I just go around stabbing people. I didn't. Not just random people, at least. I got up from the couch and made my way over to my office desk, where Venger was curled up into a ball, stepping over him to sit down. I opened up the filing cabinet, pulling out the file I kept on Stacy, putting a big red sticker on, letting my fingers brush across it for a second. I'm sorry, Stacy, I let you down. Not just you, but Harper. And tomorrow, I'm gonna put an end to this. I slid the file into the cabinet. I'm getting Harper back, even if it costs me everything. Vale, I'm coming for you. And when I'm done, Berg breathes easier. You wanna play? Fine. But no more games. Tomorrow, I pay Sable Rose Collective a visit to return the favor. Coffee? I had so much going on last night, I had almost completely forgot about Lacey staying with me. I sat up on the couch, rubbing the back of my head. Lace entered in with Venger on his leash.
Coffee is over there. Venger's already went out. And I feel terrible about putting you out of your bed.
I noticed Lacey was wearing one of my hoodies. It's fine, Lace. Don't worry about it. I got up off the couch to grab some coffee that Lacey already had ready for me. Grabbing the cup, I made my way back to the sofa, setting the mug on the coffee table. Lacey sat in the chair across from me. I couldn't help but look at her and crack a smile. She looked cute, wearing my short shorts and hoodie. Venger thumped his tail against the floor like he knew he belonged here, already panting with his big smile. For a split second, I could almost pretend this was normal. 2 women, a dog, morning coffee. But Berg doesn't let people like me have normal.
What?
You look cute as all. In my clothes.
Thanks. Don't get used to it. They're just borrowed. Plus, I thought now would be a good time to talk to you about your offer.
Oh, right. The moving in thing.
Yeah, something like that. You mentioned the room down below and being your secretary?
Yeah, but I didn't want to force it on you.
No, that's fine. I had time to sleep on it. I quit my other job today.
If this is what it's going to be like to have Lacey as my coworker, I could get used to it. Coffee when I wake up, Venger taken care of. I didn't ask you to do that, Lace. Are you going to be okay?
The job was a shithole anyways, but I'm excited to start working with you. But let me be clear, Rain. Your nightly adventures and everything you're tied up in, I don't want to know anything about it. I only know you go after the bad people in the area, but I still want to know nothing. Understand?
I smiled, taking a sip of my coffee. Got it. Is this what it's going to be like to have you as my assistant? Coffee in the morning, Venger taken care of?
When I get my own place down at the bottom floor, it won't be. Also want to talk to you about, us.
Really, Lace? Feelings this early in the morning? I guess if we have to. Okay. Sure.
I had a lot to think about last night. You dropped a lot on me. I plan on taking you up on your offer for the job, but I think it might be best that that's where this stays. I feel if we go any farther than friends, I will be tied up even farther in your messes. They're worse.
The worse is murdered or trafficked. I fully understood. But why this early in the morning? I may take back about what I said about getting used to you being my assistant. I'm joking. So we can still hump? The humor was a cover. Her words hurt more than I let on. Joking was the only way I knew how to cope with it.
Seriously, Rain? You won't ever change, will you?
Hey, it's what keeps me alive. But in all honesty, this sucks.
It doesn't have to suck. If you're ever in really dire need, you call me, okay? Like the other night at the gas station. But other than that, I don't want any part of this. You find Harper and take Vale down. I handle your daytime clients, and that's it.
And Dex? And Venger?
I'll be sure to take care of them too. But you need to keep me in the loop of things.
You just said you didn't want to know about that.
I don't. But I need to know you're alive. A simple text with a thumbs up or a, "Hey Lace, I'm alive. No need to worry." That would do just fine, okay?
Great. A cute girl that would move mountains for me. Even wore my clothes just to turn me down. What am I even doing? Lace extended her arms, pulling me in for a hug. I took it, embracing her.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be. It's the classic. It's not you, it's me, except this time it actually is me. I could stop killing tomorrow, walk away from all of it and never look back, but then who protects her? Who pulls Harper out of Vale's hands? No one. That's who. So I keep going. I keep doing what I have to do. And for just a second, standing there with Lacey in my arms, it felt good. I didn't want to let go. She pulled away first.
Now, you get cleaned up. Should I go ahead and check your clientele for today?
You might not have to. Look, I held my phone up to her face, showing her a man in his mid-30s, maybe early 40s, tall, broad-shouldered, but not bulky built like someone who'd been in fights, but knew how to keep himself looking clean. Dark hair slicked back, parted in a curtain style, too polished for this side of town. A faint scar cut across his lip, the kind you couldn't buy, only earn. He wore a tailored jacket over a plain black shirt, pressed slacks like he wanted the world to see respectable. But his eyes betrayed him, dark blue, rare, sharp, and cold. His face carried a stubble messy enough to look unplanned, but I knew better. Either he'd just shaved or he was cultivating that half-feral look on purpose. His whole style was a mask, every detail calculated. And if I've learned anything in this line of work, it's that men who hide behind masks usually have the darkest secrets.
Oh, he's handsome. Know him?
Lace, no hitting on the clients.
All right, fine. I'm just saying. Hand it here, I'll answer.
I handed Lacey my phone and she swiped to answer the doorbell.
Shadow PI, this is Lacey. How can I help you?
Oh, she was good. I could get used to hearing her say that all day. I smiled at her for approval.
Yes, I need to speak to Miss Shadow about a case. Does she give free consultations?
Lacey looked over at me with her eyes and I nodded.
She does. Come through the doors down there. Enter in the lobby and I'll come down and get you.
Sure thing.
She swiped the camera app closed and handed my phone back to me. You're good at this.
Thanks. I've bought you time. Go get cleaned up and take these blankets and stuff with you too. Might want to put Venger in the bedroom.
Thanks, Lace. Come on, Venger. I grabbed my blankets and pillow from the couch and made my way into the bedroom as Venger followed behind. I slipped into my office clothing, doing my morning ritual and slipping out of the bedroom. Venger didn't even bother to follow me. Somehow, someway, I managed to snag a good dog. And a good cat, for that matter. Any other cat would be tearing Venger's eyes out. Lacey had already placed him in the chair facing my desk. I sat down behind it, and his eyes held mine longer than I meant to let them. Lacey had been right. He was beautiful. But the fact that I had no idea who he was, that's what scared me. Berg was a small town once. Hard to say what it is now, with Vale calling the shots.
Miss Shadow.
And you might be?
Name's Troy. Troy Maddox. Was told you could help.
Possibly. What is it you have going on? His eyes scanned my office, landing on an old, framed photo I had on my desk of Lacey and me, then back around like he was scanning some sort of complex for something. A clue? A sign? I wasn't sure. He didn't even answer my question, instead asked me.
Seems like a nice place you have here. How long have you been doing your line of work, Miss Shadow?
My line of work? It's been years now. But why was that any of his concern? Years now. I've cracked a couple of hard cases, but you never answered my question, Mr. Maddox. What is it you have going on?
It's my sister. She's gone missing. New to town, young, naive. She got mixed up with the people she shouldn't have.
The way he said it, calmed and rehearsed. Like a man who'd told this story before, but his eyes, those eyes burned like he hadn't slept in days. Guilt, fear, or something else. I still couldn't put my finger on Mr. Maddox. You file a report with the police?
Cops in this town. You and I both know they don't care. Not when the Rose Collective has their pockets lined. I need someone who gets results. Someone like you.
And there it is. He knew just as well as I did, but how? Did he have some sort of background? No matter. I was going to find out. I reached beside me in my tray, grabbing a pen and paper, sliding it over to him. I'll need her name, location of the last place you saw her, where you work, your email, your full name, and social security.
Do you want a blood test too?
Sorry, just doing my job is all.
Here you go. Need anything else?
Just a small deposit. Right there on the bottom line where you signed, and maybe a photo of her, so I know who I'm looking for.
Of course. Sorry about that. You'll have to excuse me. I don't have a photo on me of her. I left it at my house. I hope you don't mind if I come back with it later.
He didn't have a picture of his sister. Why come to me without something like that? Troy reached down into his pocket, pulling out a wad of high-dollar bills, and counted them in front of me. I wasn't sure if he was trying to impress me or show me that he had the money. Either way, he was sure to pay the $880 deposit fee. Almost like it was nothing. No moving of money from his phone to one app to the other. Just cold cash.
Of course. A kind lady like yourself must always be paid for her service.
Okay, this guy is getting weird. He got up from out of his chair and started to make his way towards the exit, but stopped to turn back towards me before opening the door.
Oh, and before I go, please call me if you find anything out. I keep my phone on me 24/7. Also, Miss Dayton, it's nice to see someone like you in good hands. Not everyone gets found in time.
Thank you, Mr. Maddox. What the hell was that last part? Found in time? Does he know about me?
Yeah, that was weird. That's not it, though. Check this out. I turned the computer screen around for Lacey to see.
What is all of this?
This is every opened file the cops don't want you to see. Arrest records, case notes, even the things they shove in a drawer and pretend never happened. Her eyes scanned the screen, disbelief etched across her face. I wasn't supposed to show anyone this. Not Harper, not even myself on some nights, but Lacey. She needed to see who she was working for. I wasn't going to keep any secrets from her if we were going to be co-workers.
Rain, if anyone finds out you have this, you could be locked away for life. How did you get your hands on this?
You mean if Vale doesn't kill me first? She glared at me, then her eyes went back to the screen. The truth was, she was right. This wasn't just some mainframe my hacker friend gave me. This was the secrets the town of Berg held. From crimes cops have committed and swept under the rug to politicians greasing palms with blood money. Files marked closed when bodies were never found. Arrests that vanished before they made it to booking. Women reported missing, their names crossed out in red like they never existed. It wasn't just corruption, it was a graveyard of the forgotten digitized in front of her. And now in front of me. Again. A reminder of why I never could quit. Why I couldn't just walk away. And how I was the one to bring justice to the town of Berg.
So this is how you bring justice to the town of Berg?
Okay, Lace, get out of my head. I literally just thought that. I nodded in response. It's not just how I choose who fits the justice of the flame, Lace. It also helped me crack cases. I typed in Troy Maddox's sister's name on my computer. It also helps me tell when a potential client is lying. So far, Mr. Maddox's story is holding. The mainframe doesn't have a ding on his sister, meaning he didn't file a report. But what I don't know is how he knew about Rose Collective or you. Even searching his name, he's not in here either. I got up from the office chair, shoving it in with my knee, making my way towards the bedroom. I squeezed by Lace, grabbing Maddox's file off my desk, explaining a little more to her before I left.
Oh, that's what's next.
Not quite. I normally do this when I get a client, just to make sure they're telling the truth.
You usually stalk your clients?
Hey now, it's not stalking when you're in the private investigator business. It's something that needs to be done, especially with the way things are currently.
That's fair. Is it always going to hurt like hell when you leave?
You got too close to me. Something I should have never let happen. That's why it hurts. But at least you can see me for who I really am now. No, it shouldn't. But I know feelings are complicated. Stay here and hold my calls and the clients for the rest of the day. Lock up behind me, okay? Oh, and make sure to feed Dex and Venger at the same time, preferably separate rooms.
Thanks, I will. Don't forget to check in, okay?
Noted. The city rolled past in streaks of gray and neon, like it always does when I'm caught between one life and the other. One life where I let Lace in, let her laugh and breathe in my apartment. The other, the one behind the wheel right now, is what drags me back into the alleys, morgues, and crime scenes. The part of me I can't ever shut off. I headed to the location where Mr. Maddox said he worked. Pulling into the parking lot, I grabbed my phone from the middle console, opening up the outside camera app. Pulling up his car to take note of the make, color, and model. Silver Lexus, tinted windows. I skimmed the feed again, stopping on the point where he pulled out of my parking lot. The plate of the car was half scratched off on purpose. Because of course it is. I guess my visit to Rose Collective will have to wait. Everything about Maddox screamed control. Calculated, a man who kept his shoes polished while standing in the mud. The kind that didn't just blend into Berg, he bent it around him. Think, Rain, think. And so I did. A hardware store? My eyes skimmed the parking lot where I was looking for the silver Lexus. How the hell would someone afford a silver Lexus working a full-time job at a hardware store? He doesn't. You know better than that. Get your head out of your ass and think. I put the car into drive and started a slow loop, checking each car as I passed. I wasn't leaving until I was certain his wasn't there. Of course he lied. He didn't work here. And that story he made up about his sister? Did he make that up too? Anger flowed through me. I gritted my teeth, tightly squeezing the steering wheel. He's not here, then where the fuck is he? Frustration simmered up in my chest. I wasn't getting any answers in this parking lot. I circled back around one more time, putting my car into park. The story about the hardware store job, a smoke screen. My eyes went up from my dash to a nearby telephone pole. I swear to God, if this is another Vivian Cross flyer, I am going to flip my shit. I made my way over to the pole, grabbing the flyer, skimming it. It wasn't another FBI person of interest flyer. No, this was different. For rent, right at the top. Advertising houses. Right there near the bottom of the flyer. Maddox Holding, LLC, locally owned and operated in Berg, West Virginia. Why didn't I see it before? The Lexus, the pressed slacks, the polished look. Hard to say when he was in a hardware store last, if at all. No. Instead, you decide to make people's lives a living hell by bleeding them dry. I gritted my teeth. If I didn't need this paper, I would crumble it up right here, right now. Instead, I took it back to my car. Phone in hand, I went to enter the Maddox LLC address into my GPS before I could. Son of a bitch! I pulled my screen down. Lacey.
Hey, Rain. Been a minute. Hope you're well.
A little busy, Lace. I'm good, Lace. Thanks for checking in. Now to finish what I was doing. I punched the address into the phone and took off driving to my 15-minute route. Berg always has a way of showing you its true face when you least expect it. Neon signs flicker to hide the cracks in the brick, the potholes, the boarded-up windows, but the flyers don't lie. Maddox Holdings, LLC. Polished name, polished car, polished man. Slumlord dressed in pressed slacks. A predator that hides behind ink and leases instead of knives and guns. But predators all the same. The GPS droned out each turn, pulling me closer to his office. 15 minutes wasn't long enough to calm the storm in my chest. Stacy's body still burned behind my eyes, Harper's laugh echoing in my head, and now Maddox, this mystery man who walked into my life at the exact wrong time. No one's that unlucky, which means it's not luck, it's a setup. I tightened my grip on the wheel, the city sliding by in streaks of gray and shadow. Every mile marker was a countdown. Lace wanted a thumbs-up emoji for reassurance. What she didn't realize is that this whole town is built on middle fingers. I pulled off on the side of the road, far enough to see if his car was there. And sure enough, it is. I gritted my teeth. Now came the boring part of what I do. I killed the engine of my car, sliding my seat back, grabbing my phone to text Lacey again. Hey Lace, got a lead on our good friend Maddox. He's not who he says he is. Please take care of Dex and Venger for me. It's gonna be a late night.
Stay safe, and thank you for checking in.
I pulled up the police mainframe app, one of the perks of having a friend who knew how to turn a keyboard into a crowbar. Now that I know who you really are, Mr. Maddox, let's try this instead. I typed in Maddox LLC into the mainframe app within a few seconds of scanning. Why does this not surprise me? There it is. Evictions. Dozens of them. Tenants flagged as disappeared for missing rent, no follow-ups, no welfare checks, just filed away as if these people just vanished every day. People don't just vanish without a helping hand. Before I could open up the file, another. You have certainly been a busy man, Mr. Maddox. Just a few files I was able to browse that were labeled as fraud, assault, property scams. More and more started flooding the screen before I could even open them. I jumped out of my skin, exiting the app, looking up to see none other than Troy himself standing at my window side. Shit. Just my luck.
Miss Shadow, are you investigating me?
All part of my job, Mr. Maddox. Making sure your story holds up is all. Perhaps you'd like to tell me why you lied to me about where you worked?
Lied? You think all these properties pay for themselves? I don't just run this business, Miss Shadow. I also work part-time at the hardware store. Plus, I was just about to head out to give you this.
He's lying. His eyes didn't even flinch, but his hand on the side of my car gave him away. His grip tightened and he flinched a bit as he handed me a photo of his sister. Maddox wasn't just hiding something, he was afraid I'd already found it. Shocked he even had a picture of his sister. Oh, your sister's picture. Remove your hand from my window?
Of course, no harm done. Don't think you should be on this side of town alone, Miss Shadow. It would be of great value to you to head back before the sun goes down. I hope you find her and I hope this helps. By the way, you might want to vacuum your car. Dog hair in the passenger seat there. It can get quite messy.
Was that a warning? Did he think I was scared of him? How the hell did he see that? Benjer's fur is dark. He didn't lean in that close to my car. No, this was a warning of sorts. He's not going to scare me off that easily. Thanks. But I think I can handle myself. Turns out I have another case in this area too. Thanks for the photo. This helps a lot.
Great. Maybe you can close it and help me find my sister.
Well, he did hand me a photo of his sister. Maybe his case is legit. I sat there, looking down at it for a second. He broke his silence.
Anyways, have a good night, Miss Shadow. I will let you get back to your work. And again, you really should vacuum up that pet hair. It might lead back to traces of where you got your last pet. You never know.
What the hell? Benjer? How the hell did he know that? Traces my ass. That was his way of telling me to watch my back. I didn't flinch. I played it off. You as well. Troy left my area of my car, going back over to the parking lot where he was parked. His sister. Couldn't find one hit on. Not even when he gave me her name and now a photo of her. I looked down at the photo, examining it more. This wasn't real. Her skin was too soft, too smooth, had a glow to it. Let alone the background was blurry, with some weird writing I didn't understand. Ugh, this is an AI image. You gave me an artificial image, you asshole. His whole story was a lie. But something about him still didn't add up. How did he know about Sable Rose Collective, about Venger? I sat there, eyes glued to my phone, faking interest in another case until his car finally rolled out of the lot. He turned the opposite way. I cut my headlights, crept forward, and parked just off the street out of sight. I wasn't about to let him spark my car twice tonight. Not with the chance of cameras. I reached into my glove compartment, grabbing my lock-picking kit. Why does it feel like I'm always using this more than I have as of late? I exited my car, locking it and making my way up to the divider wall. Putting my mask over my face to scope out the lot. As far as I could see, there are no cameras in the front. Should I be shocked? Maddox LLC seemed really shady. I made my way up to the front door. A small pulsing light flickered inside, the alarm system, but I came prepared for that. I reached into my pocket, pulling out my kit, a little square box, made by yours truly. I called it my ghost tap. Matte black, no logo, shaped out of clay composite so it sticks to anything like a second skin. It's nothing fancy to look at, but inside is a mess of code and timing, the kind of things you build when you're half tech nerd, half PI, half justice bringer. Or whatever I am. I've used it on office doors, basement vaults, and even a crooked landlord's panic room once. Silence is what I like. No sirens, no logs, no trace. By looping whenever feed over and over again, just enough for a woman like me to slip a lock, melt through a door like a rumor. When the light turns blue, I'm invisible. When it turns off, I'm gone. Blue light, all right. Now I'm in the clear. All right, Mr. Maddox. Time to see what you have hidden in this place. I rummaged through the top of his desk. Folders, leases, nothing but normal office things. If I were up to no good and possibly worked for Vale, would I hide what I'm looking for in plain sight? No. I opened drawers on desks, lifting up old files and leases, more of the same, more paperwork. Moving on to the next one, nothing. 2 more on the other side, the top one was the same. I froze when car headlights flashed through the window, ducking down. Shit. Is Maddox here? Is he back? Did he forget something? I raised to my knees, pulling the curtain back a bit to peek outside. The parking lot was empty? Yeah. And if it wasn't that? Had this been your bad luck, it would have been him. You did the right thing. I stood back up, shifting my focus to a nearby filing cabinet, not all the way opened. More junk papers, but it was what was underneath them that struck my attention. Not just 1, but 4 rolls of plastic wrap underneath all this junk, and a little baggie beside them. Zip ties. I raised an eyebrow. I don't really think that's something you need being a landlord, Mr. Maddox. My gaze fixed back onto the desk where I started, before the headlights threw me off. I walked back over to it and started skimming through the other side. It wasn't until I got to the bottom of the drawer that I found a spiral poly organizer. 12 pockets, black. Now, why would you have this buried here, Mr. Maddox? The tags that stuck out from the organizer, all of them were last names. None I recognized until the very end. Holloway. I opened the organizer. My stomach sank. Pictures, not just any. Pictures of Stacy, tied up, naked. Almost looked like some sort of sick bondage stuff. Flipping the page, my stomach sank even lower and I almost wanted to vomit. There was a small locket of Stacy's hair. Oh God! My disgust started to flip into anger when I saw a note scribbled at the bottom in Maddox's handwriting that read, Stacy Holloway. She didn't fit my MO, but Vale told me to. I read the line 3 times. Like it might change if I stared long enough, but it didn't. Stacy was annoying, materialistic, a problem, but she was still a person. I gritted my teeth. This was a kill list wrapped in receipts. That would mean Maddox lied. He lied about everything. He didn't just know about Vale. Hell, she's funding him. And to take out Stacy? Why? I flipped to the back of the notebook. A USB drive. I wasn't about to review this on his turf. Maddox was a dangerous man. It would be wise to keep him as far away from Shadow PI, Lacey, Venger, and hell, even Berg, if I could. I slammed his cabinet door shut. Slipping out of the office door, hitting my button on my ghost tab, it blinked yellow, and I stuck it back in my lock-picking kit pocket with my picks, making my way back to my car. I slipped my way back into my home office. No sign of Lacey. Hey buddy, be quiet, okay? Venger and Lacey must be sleeping. I got some late night work to do. I need you to stay quiet and don't wake them, okay? Late night of reviewing evidence. Well, at least I wasn't covered in blood tonight. I sat down in my office chair, plugging the USB drive into my computer. Drive E popping up in no time. I clicked it. Multiple last names came up. Just like his organizer, I now have in my possession. I went to the very bottom of the drive that was titled Miss Shadow. That was a big red question mark beside it. What the hell? If I click on this, is he gonna know about me? About the real me? About how I'm the one taking out Vale's men one by one? Ugh, don't be ridiculous, Rain. He couldn't possibly know who you are. I looked down at his notebook, noticing my last name wasn't just on his hard drive, it was on one of his folders, too. I opened up the page of the notebook first. Just a bunch of notes. Who are you, really? Why does Vale want you dead? It all made sense now. Maddox wasn't just some sort of random guy that walked into my office. No, he was one of Vale's men. One of her directive. I clicked on the shortcut that was titled my name. Video evidence of me leaving the shop, then of when I found Venger. Makes sense? That little hint he dropped about him earlier adds up now. Maddox killed Stacy and waited for me to leave. It was like I'd been playing chess and didn't notice he'd been moving both sets of pieces. I started to close out the video feed, but before I could, a video of Maddox came into view.
All right. It's time I teach you a lesson, you dumb bitch. Going to see who you really are now.
My eyes widened in shock. He placed a tracker on my car? But when? This video was the night I was at the shop. Was this when I found Venger? Shit. I darted up from my office chair, running out of the office building. No time to wait for the elevator, making my way down 4 flights of stairs and out to the parking lot, running over to the side of the car on the driver's side. I crouched down. There it was, a little bug. I grabbed it, stepping on it and crushing it, stomping it to pieces. Shit! God damn it! Shit! I looked down at the broken tracker. A look of disgust filled my face. How could I have been so stupid? All of this was just a ploy to get close to me. Vale was onto me. She knows someone is taking out her directive one by one, and if I'm not careful, she could snag someone I really care about. I stopped mid-thought. My eyes widened in fear. Lacey and Venger. I ran back out of the parking lot and up the stairs to the top of my home office. I made my way into my master bedroom, and thankfully, I was greeted with a warm welcome of a dog panting and tail wags.
Rain, is that you?
Yeah, Lace, it's me.
What's going on? Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Please, just go back to sleep. I'm gonna take Venger out in the office to sleep with me. You get some rest. Venger followed me out of the bedroom, jumping onto the couch in the office. I made my way back over to the computer, looking at the other links. I didn't want to, but I needed to see what these other files were. A disgusting feeling hit me as I clicked on the first link, opening up the video but hitting the pause button before turning to the front of his notebook titled Win. Win. Why does that name sound familiar? I clicked over to the mainframe app, typing their names into the computer. Yeah, that's why. Makes even more sense. First one, missing couple, last seen at one of Maddox's residences. Troy filed the report himself. If I had to take a guess, it was to save face. He didn't care about the wins, just another asset to him. The worst part is Maddox being a known man around town. The cops knew, and they did nothing to stop this. They helped him bury it. I turned back to the front 2 pages again. They were filled with snippets of hair, no notes this time. I unpaused the video. It was him. Troy. He was standing in front of a newly rented house with a couple. Male, short hair, shaved, brown eyes, oval face, a brow that sat a little too low, about 6 feet tall. A woman about 5'2", long dark hair curled at the ends, freckles, doe eyes that looked like they'd been crying, tears of joy or sorrow. It was hard to tell from the video. Either way, Mr. Wynn was ecstatic, saying how this would be the new start for them, and how he couldn't wait for her garden to go up while he painted the front porch. I didn't have time to finish the feed to know what came next, but I did anyway. He slit the man's throat, leaving her alive long enough to watch. I skimmed through the video, getting to the part where he walked behind her.
Look at what your husband did. He wasn't valuable enough to be in my property, and now he's bleeding all over my house floor.
I gritted my teeth, putting my fingers to my temple, rubbing it out of frustration. The sound of a blade slicing flesh filled my ears, a sound I had been all too familiar with. The video feed continued. Maddox untied their bodies from their chair, mopped up the blood, and dragged them over to a nearby wall. I paused for a moment. What the hell are you doing, Maddox? I continued the playback. He eased Mrs. Wynn into the hole in the wall, setting her beside her husband, then drew his knife and sliced off a lock of her hair. A stack of unlaid bricks waited beside him. He began sealing them inside.
One by one and two by two, I have property, and now so do you.
It was clear to me now why Vale chose this man to be in her directive. He was sick. How many more couples will he kill if I don't stop him? I shut my computer down, seeing enough. Holding back from dry heaving in my mouth, all these properties are all covers for his crimes. I'm willing to bet that would mean he's found at least 18 people unvaluable. 18 people. 18 properties. My head was starting to hurt. I got up from the office chair, making my way to my bedroom, cracking the door just enough to let the light shine in to see Lacey. Just seeing her breathe and knowing she's safe. It made me feel better. We might go around a bit, but there's real love between us. Rest easy, Lace. As long as I'm here, I'm gonna make sure you aren't harmed. Even with Maddox being out there. I made my way back to the couch, sitting down, stirring Venger a bit. I stripped out of my clothes and into my bra and panties, laying them neatly beside me, along with my knife on the side table, making sure it was sheathed. I didn't need any animals accidentally hurting themselves. I covered my blankets over my head. Sleep didn't come as fast as I liked. I kept seeing Mr. and Mrs. Wynn's faces, how happy they were. They didn't deserve that. Just like Stacy. I stirred, rolling over, and Venger whined, curling up on the couch at my feet. It's true what they say. Dogs can read emotions. I embraced the warmth of him. Dexter made his way on top of my head. This notion was nice, and it made me feel safe. Lacey was in my bedroom. Benjer was at my feet, and Dexter's soft, warm purring soothed me, letting me rest my eyes to finally sink into a slumber.
Not I. Not this time. And sometimes, you have to do what you have to survive.
Damn it! Imagine that! Looks like I caught one of the kingdom's most wanted.
This isn't the first time I've tasted the bitterness of captivity, nor will it be the last.
Tristan.
Who's there? Looking up, I saw a woman with a shroud over her face. Elara!
Well, what have we here? The traitor and his whore.
No. You! It's you!
I see you found my little workshop. No denying it now. Traitor to his king. Traitor to the Knight Templars and failure of a thief. I demand you to stand up.
I told you, I serve no gods or a king.
Up! Get up! This is more fun if you try to fight back. The court's floor.
Blood, and lots of it. The king was nothing more than a blur now. My left eye had swollen shut from the blows.
Look at your filth of a traitor to the king! Get a good look now. And get a good look at me, your king, your savior. I know you can't see me well at the moment, Tristan.
I took a leap.
You, how did you?
The king is dead.
Just us? No crowns? No conspiracies?
Exactly. Just us. And whatever life we choose to make.
As we stepped into the soft grass of our new land, the horizon stretched wide before us. It was a canvas awaiting our touch, a place where past scars could heal and new stories could begin. The kingdom and its dark corridors seemed like another life, a tale ended, leaving us free to write our own paths under open skies.
Let's start with a morning walk. I hear the river nearby is beautiful this time of year.
If it's as beautiful as you are, my dear Lady Ashwood, then we are indeed in for a treat. In the end, the legacy of King Corvus would be a warning, a stark reminder of the cost of power unchecked. As for Elara and me, a new chapter awaited, written not with the ink of decrees, but with the actions of the heart. As I leaned on her, my strength waning, but my spirit resolute, I knew that whatever lay ahead, we'd face it together. For in the echoes of our defiance, we found not just our freedom, but our truth.
A few years have passed since Elara and I have escaped the tyrannical rule of King Corvus. Under a sky heavy with clouds, the lone carriage wound its way through the twilight streets of the kingdom. Inside, hidden beneath layers of dark velvet, lay a coffin that held the tyrant who once ruled with an iron fist. As the horses pulled the heavy load towards the graveyard, the air grew tense, charged with whispers of the past and shadows of what was about to unfold.
Boy should never taken this job. Bad omens carrying the dead at dusk, let alone a king. Oh hell, damn wheel's jammed. It's going to take me a full day to fix this.
You look like you may need some help.
Who might you be?
Name's Thalrock. Thalrock Bloodseer.
Oh, okay. Are you going to help me with this wheel or not, Thalrock?
Maybe we can strike a deal. Is that King Corvus you're hauling?
Maybe it is. I don't talk about me cargo.
Then perhaps we don't exchange. Good day.
Wait. Alright. Yes, it's King Corvus.
Good. Doesn't he have a big funeral in a few hours?
Oh, he does. What's with all the questions? I told you I don't talk about me cargo. Now you going to help me with this wheel or not?
Fine. I'll help you with your wheel, but not with my hands.
Wait a minute, how did you...
Enough questions. You've done your part, and now I'll do mine. This will make my entrance much easier. A driver mourned by none, remembered by fewer. Now, to play my part at this grand farce of a funeral.
As the cloaked figure took the driver's seat, the true intentions hidden beneath his borrowed guise, the wheels of deceit rolled towards the kingdom. Under the guise of a common carriage driver, Thalrock Bloodseer was poised to unleash chaos at the funeral, threading his dark magic into the mourning tapestry of the realm. Unseen, unnoticed, he moved like a shadow toward his next act of treachery. The kingdom had never known a funeral quite like this. Nobles and commoners alike gathered in uneasy silence, some mourning, others merely watching, wary of what Corvus's death might mean for the realm. Draped in dark velvets, his coffin lay beneath the towering stone archways of the royal crypt, an air of forced reverence filling the courtyard. But even as the priests spoke their blessings, something felt wrong. Though the tyrant had fallen, the sheer weight of his rule still lingered. The people of Corvus's kingdom stood in restless anticipation, their eyes turning toward the high balcony where their newly crowned king was soon to address them. This was meant to be a moment of transition, an end to Corvus's reign and the promise of a new future. Yet, even as the new king prepared to speak, unease rippled through the masses. It wasn't grief that kept them quiet. It was fear. The mourning was for a tyrant, yet fear lingered in the faces of those who once obeyed his every word. The high priest stepped forward, his voice rising above the hush, ready to consecrate the fallen king's soul. But little did they know, within the crowd, among the grieving nobles and weary knights, lurked something far worse than the memory of a cruel ruler. Hidden beneath the guise of a humble carriage driver, Thalrock Bloodseer watched, waiting for the moment to enact his will.
Oh, yes, listen to the false prophets. Soon the real one will rise.
I don't like this. King Corvus was great. Who is this new guy going to be?
King Corvus was beyond great. He gave us our bread.
Ha! If by great you mean taking away rights to please his own, to hell with the king.
How dare you speak ill of the king?
Quiet down, please. Please, everyone, quiet down.
Thank you. Now, as you all may know, we're gathered here on this day to mourn the loss of a great king, a great ruler. Behind me sits the coffin of a man that once was, a man that will forever be something great, a man whose strength shaped this kingdom, a man whose will alone guided us through the darkest of times. King Corvus was not just a ruler. He was the lifeblood of this realm, a beacon of power and unwavering dominion. Yet, as the sun must set, so too must the reign of even the greatest among us. The weight of his absence hangs heavy upon our hearts, and though his body rests within this coffin, his spirit lingers. His deeds, his sacrifices, his very legacy shall never be forgotten. But a kingdom cannot remain adrift in mourning. Leadership must endure. Strength must persist. And so, in the wake of our loss, it is time to look to the future, to turn our grief into resolve. It is with this in mind that I present to you the one who shall carry the crown forward, a man chosen to lead in Corvus's stead, a man who will uphold the foundation laid before him and guide us into a new era. People of the realm, I present to you King Elric. My people, today we do not mourn, but we honor. We honor the great King Corvus, a ruler who gave his life for this kingdom. And now, as he ascends to the heavens, we must look ahead to a future forged in his vision. By the power vested in me, and with the guidance of our beloved Corvus, I swear to uphold his legacy. No longer will we stand idly by as outsiders creep into our lands, stealing from our tables and our forges. No longer will we tolerate weakness among our ranks. We will build. We will arm our blacksmiths and warriors. We will fortify our borders and defenses. And we will ensure that our citizens, true citizens, prosper once more. Under my reign, you will see a kingdom of strength, not stagnation. A kingdom of warriors, not beggars. A kingdom that thrives. And so today we send one king to his eternal throne, and we rise anew. Long live the king!
Good. You're getting better and better each time we do this.
You're just holding back. When are we going to get to training you on the bows?
Holding back? What makes you say that? Oh, I told you, if you can take me down, I'll have you train me instead. You've improved quite a bit since we quit training with wooden weapons.
Thanks. But what sane person uses live steel to train? You're really trusting of me, Tristan.
Of course. But any sane person doesn't live the lives we do.
Fair.
In a blur, Alara dashed forward, planting her foot on my shoulder, and launched herself overhead. Before I could react, I hit the dirt, flat on my back, where the twin daggers pointed at my face. Damn impressive.
Like I said, you're holding back. Don't do that.
What makes you think I was holding back?
I've never been able to do that to you before.
Did you ever think that maybe it was just your skills improving?
Oh, yes, and I'm sure us being lovers has nothing to do with it. Or has the big bad king betrayer lost his touch?
Alright, fine. But it looks like the rest of the training will have to hold off for now. We're going to have to make sure the crops don't get injured this time, and finish building the crop cover before it comes down.
I snagged more leather from the tailor while in town a few days ago. I'll meet you around back. Here you go. Damn. It doesn't look like we're going to have much time.
Yeah, storm's heading from the east this time, but higher winds.
Maybe if you spent more effort into hammering as you do swinging and collecting swords from your good pal Garrick, then you would be done by now.
Maybe if you didn't flip over my shoulders and knock me down, then I'd have the energy. I guess the weather is only fitting for the day, huh? Considering today is the official day we say goodbye to a tyrant.
There he is, the bastard himself.
Speaking of Garrick, I drove the last nail into the crop cover and turned to find my old friend sitting atop his black horse. His frame as solid as the iron he worked with. His long dark hair was pulled back into a tight bun, with a few loose strands just swaying in the wind. Piercing green eyes studied me with a familiar mix of amusement and scrutiny, his lips curling into a lopsided grin. But the most striking feature, one that always drew attention, was his left ear, or rather, what was left of it. Half gone, a jagged reminder of a past he rarely spoke of. I'd always assumed it was a birth defect, but Garrick once told me he lost it stealing from Corvus's domain, a mistake that nearly cost him more than an ear. I'd known Garrick long before Corvus's downfall, back when he was caught between survival and rebellion. He was one of the few brave enough to supply our militia in secret, forging weapons and armor of unmatched quality to ensure those who stood against tyranny were not left defenseless. His steel had saved lives, mine included, and despite his gruff demeanor, his loyalty was the one thing no coin could buy.
You going to stand there all day, or are you going to say something, King Betrayer?
Shut up and get down from that horse, you ugly bastard. With a chuckle, Garrick dismounted, his boots hitting the dirt with a solid thud. I stepped forward, gripping his forearm in the way warriors do, firm, strong, unyielding. He returned the gesture, then pulled me into a rough embrace, slapping my back with enough force to shake a lesser man. Bromance, as Alara liked to call it, though she'd never admit to finding our friendship amusing. As we pulled apart, Garrick's gaze shifted to Alara, his smirk deepening.
Have you two wedlocked yet? You look as beautiful as ever, Miss Ashwood.
Thanks, Garrick. But no, marriage isn't really on the table these days. So, what brings you all the way out here?
I figured someone like you would be at Corvus's funeral.
The best place that asshole can be is rotting in the ground. Wanted to see if you want to come check out my new blades. Forged a couple of them this morning.
So you came all this way to steal my man from me?
If that's okay with you. Got a new set of daggers and bows forged, too.
You're welcome to come with me if you'd like.
I will never understand your fascination with collecting so many swords. But if you must go, Our training and work is done. Do you think you'll be there before the storm hits?
Only if this grandpa hurries up and saddles up.
Oh, hear that? Sounds like he's challenging you to a steed race to his forge.
That I am. So, what do you say, old friend? Think you can handle it?
Sounds like you better take our fastest steed, Tristan.
I'm always game to race you, Garrick.
If you win, Tristan, you get one of his bows for free.
Wait, what?
Figures he'd cheat. Remember what I said.
For my ladies' weaponry! There's an unspoken rule among warriors. Honor your allies, fight with integrity, and never let your guard down. But when it comes to racing, even my closest friends try to cheat. And even then, they don't prosper.
Enjoy it while it lasts, you horse-thieving bastard! I'll be right on your tail!
On my tail? You look more like a blacksmith getting left in the dust. With the forge finally in sight, the outcome was clear. Even with his little head start, Garrick had no chance. And the best part, the man knew it.
Damn it all. You and your cursed luck, Tristan.
Slow as ever, old friend. Now, about those weapons. My lady's bow and daggers, and I suppose a cheap sword for myself, since I can't expect you to just hand over quality steel for free.
Cheap sword? Ha! Just for that, I'm going to upcharge you in gold coins.
I know. So, you admit you lost.
Yeah, don't get used to it. You've got to see these blades. Come on.
Not far from Garrick's village in the kingdom, something evil rides with intention of its own.
Oh, yes. What perfect weather to make good use of the magic. Once a ruler, always a ruler. It's beyond time to rise. Rise by my command and by the powers in me from other voids. It's time to rise, Corvus. Come back to us. Come back and claim what's rightfully yours. Morduin non quaescant, sed renascantur. Rise. That's right. Rise. That's right. The one and only true king has risen. Speak, king, and let us know what your wise words are. Who dare disturb my slumber? No, king. Please, king. Let me explain. Then explain. Speak your tongue, before I take it from your head. My lord, It was I that resurrected you. I reached into the dark powers of the unknown to bring you back to life. Continue, and give me more of a reason, or I'll take your head. No, please, my lord. Grant me a few more minutes, and I can explain. Then explain. Speak your tongue, before I take it from your head. I only did what is best for the kingdom, my lord. I couldn't bear to see it under someone else's rule. They're already trying to use your policies for the greater good. Or so they call it. But it's nothing like that. The greater good. I had the best kingdom when I was alive. Until that king betrayer and whore betrayed me. What is this greater good you speak of? I don't know. But I can show you, King Alaric. King who? Speak not the name of that crown-wearing fraud in my presence. Please, my lord, let me finish. Speak. Don't you dare speak of me of the impostor on the crown. I am the one and only king, and I forever will be. Please, my lord. Don't kill the messenger. I am the one who brought you back to life. Allow me to take you to the castle and show you. You can show me this fraud that wears my crown. I can. Please, my lord. He resides in your castle. My castle? He dares enter my walls. Yes. Now, my lord, we can't just go into the castle without a plan. We need to get you back. So you can reclaim what is rightfully yours. Do you remember anything? I remember enough. What is your name, sorcerer? Please, my lord. My name is Thalrock Bloodseer. You do not have to serve me because I brought you back. Your will is your own. Good. Because I wasn't going to anyways. However, I will keep you around for the time being. Your presence could be of use to me. We need to make a pit stop, it appears, before we head back to my castle. It would appear I have a craving.
Garrick, my friend, these two right here are my favorite. I'll take those daggers too, and my bow. So what's the damage going to be?
I knew you'd like these, just like I said.
Garrick turned, grabbed 2 wooden mugs, and set them on the table before popping open a bottle of ale and pouring it evenly between them. Ale. Again? You know, Garrick, one day your hospitality might surprise me with something that's actually drinkable.
You're lucky you're my favorite customer, Tristan. Anyone else insulting my ale would end up testing the sharpness of my newest sword.
I'm just glad your swords aren't as stale as your ale.
Keep talking like that, and your next sword will be wooden. Come sit and have a drink, and we'll discuss price. Looks like the storm has taken a toll for the worst. Ilara going to worry?
Probably so. I should get back sooner rather than later. Plus, I don't want the guards catching me within city limits. The last meeting we had didn't end so well.
Yeah. You don't happen to know anything about this new king, do you?
Garrick, it seems like your ale somehow manages to get worse and worse.
I know, I'm being serious. This new king, you think he could be trouble?
I don't know, Garrick.
Corvus was a tyrant that is no longer with us. Let us hope Alaric doesn't follow into his footsteps.
Indeed. But what if I give you a deal? What if I can get you to sneak into the castle and give you the armor and this weaponry for free?
Oh, Garrick, what are you on about?
You wouldn't have to do anything but get in there and scout.
I don't think so, Garrick. Give me another price.
This is the price. No scouting, no weaponry.
You're serious?
I am. Think about it. What if we find out he's up to wrongdoing? We could easily tell the scribes, have the people remove him.
Garrick, it's never that simple. Besides, you're suggesting I risk everything I have, my peace, Alara's safety, all for your hunch?
Tristan, you know better than anyone what happens when power corrupts. All I ask is you take a quick look, nothing more. You're the only one who can sneak in unnoticed. If I'm wrong, I'll forge your blades and bows for free until my last breath.
I swore I'd never return to that place, Garrick. My days of sneaking through shadows and blades in the dark ended with Corvus.
And yet the shadows linger. Look around you. Storms brewing, whispers among the people, unrest. It's not just the weather, my friend. Something's off. We need to be certain. And like I said, even if you do this for me, I will give you the steel and armor and bows.
I leaned back in the chair, studying Garrick carefully. His eyes, typically bright with humor, now held a weight I hadn't seen in years. Garrick Alden, a man I trusted beyond doubt, a man who had crafted countless blades for those who dared stand against tyranny, looked worn, lines of worry creasing deeper into his rugged face. Half of his left ear, a harsh reminder of past defiances against Corvus's reign, seemed more prominent now, starkly outlined by the dim lantern light flickering in his forge. His broad shoulders were hunched slightly, burdened by concerns heavier than the iron he shaped daily. I understood his hesitation, yet I knew he wouldn't ask lightly. Garrick had risked his life countless times for our cause. His missing ear was testament enough. This was more than idle suspicion. This was a deep-seated fear for the kingdom he loved. If there was even the slightest chance King Ulrich was repeating Corvus's mistakes, we needed to know. I finished the bitter ale, setting the mug firmly back onto the table. Garrick's offer was tempting. High-quality steel, armor, and bows were invaluable, especially now. But it wasn't just about weaponry. It was about trust, honor, and the unspoken bond forged through shared hardship and bloodshed. Fine, Garrick. I'll scout the castle, but you're coming with me. Be sure to wait until the clouds pass over the moon in this storm's hazy sky. I should be out of the castle before then, and we're taking your carriage, which means you're the one driving. That's my only stipulation, all right?
All right. That shouldn't be too hard. Give me 10 minutes and meet me out back.
Taking his bottle of ale with him, Garrick made his way out the back of his forge. What am I doing here? I promised myself I'd never do this again. So why now? Why here? Garrick was right about one thing. Ever since Corvus's death, some things felt off. But was it off enough to bring me back to the very castle that nearly killed me? And this new king, I haven't heard a word about him. Maybe that's what scares me the most. Corvus ruled with chaos, and he didn't hide it. But this one's different. Quiet, calculated, and somehow
He's already got Garrick spooked. Once enough time had passed, I made my way out back to meet up with Garrick.
We shouldn't need anything. Everything you need should be in the carriage. I'll take you around back of the castle and wait for you.
Are you sure that will be the best entry point?
Probably so. It'll be about the hour King Alaric signed scrolls for laws. Make your way through the basement. Try not to get caught. See if you can hear any whispers about any wrongdoings. Don't get caught, and don't kill anyone. In the carriage, I've given you more supplies. If you don't come back, I'll take real good care of Miss Ashwood for you.
You no good horny bastard! Is that what this is about?
I'm kidding! Just get in the carriage, Tristan, and I'll have you at the castle in no time. Don't get hurt. I actually don't want to tell your lady something terrible happened to you. Plus, I've grown somewhat fond of you taking my new steel and armor. Almost like a test runner.
A test runner? So not a friend, huh?
Just get in the cart.
Just as Garrick mentioned, my equipment awaited me in the carriage. Dark, sleek leather armor instead of heavy plate. It would offer less protection, but much better mobility and stealth. Exactly what I needed tonight. I picked up the hooded cloak, noting the design. Garrick knew exactly what he was doing. The deep hood would easily hide my identity, masking my face in shadows. Even he understood the risks of entering the castle unseen. My fingers traced along the finely stitched seams, admiring the craftsmanship. I slid the hood over my head, casting my features into anonymity. Garrick always did have an eye for detail. Beside me rested my swords, ready for use. Though I hoped it wouldn't come to that. I leaned back, feeling the carriage lurch forward, carrying me toward uncertainty once more.
Sire, are we almost at the castle? I demand you to halt. What is it, my lord? How much longer till we get to the castle? Shouldn't be much longer now, my lord. We are en route. No. My lord, please stay in the carriage if the townfolk see you this way.
I told you, sire. I must feast. My hunger grows.
Yes. I know exactly where we are. Before I was king, I used to ride this path. Perfect.
What's perfect, my lord?
You,
my lord, if I may.
Make it quick.
You can't summon random citizens. You don't look the same as you did before. What's your plan, my lord?
My plan is to get some food.
You think that peasant that just walked by has food? You need food meant for a king, not what...
Thalrock, don't you dare question me. If you have any respect at all for me, fetch me that peasant.
My lord.
Don't just stand there looking stupid. Go!
No. Right away, my lord.
It's so hard to find good help these days. Even after death. Pathetic.
Maybe I expected too much out of him. Doubting me with this nonsense. This place, my kingdom. I've come back to you, and I'm going to reclaim what is rightfully mine.
My lord, I have returned, and I brought the peasant.
Hey, you said the king was in this carriage and wanted to talk to me. Well, where is he?
Do I really need an introduction?
Or have I been gone that long that you have forgotten my face?
King Corvus? How? You died?
But I don't feel dead. Thalrak, do I look dead to you?
Oh no, my lord. Very much alive.
No. This isn't right. Something is wrong here.
Now where do you think you're going? It's rude to show such disrespect to your king.
You're not the king. You look nothing like King Corvus. Let me go, you old fool. I don't know what type of trick this is, but once King Alaric finds out, he's going to hold you to accountable and...
You will keep that impostor that wears my crown out of your mouth.
Show him who the real king is, my lord.
After tonight, you won't just see that I'm the real ruler of this kingdom. You will see that I'm the ruler of this realm.
You're crazy.
The Rock.
Kongela. Here you go, my lord. Sorry about that. His legs are frozen, and I delivered him to you, getting real tired of chasing you. Now you aren't going anywhere.
I suppose. There's one thing we didn't tell you. When I mentioned earlier about seeing me as the real ruler, it'll be through me, through my eyes. And I suppose the time has come to quit toying with you. You see, I'll start with this leg. Seems how you try to run.
Someone, please help me.
Nah, you see I'm hungry, and I've been away from the kingdom for too long. One leg isn't going to satisfy my hunger. And last but not least, straight down the middle.
And now my first meal.
Yes, feast, my king. Regain your strength through the lives you take and gain more power. My lord, you...
I what? I feel amazing.
That's what. You look more human than you ever did.
It would appear that I have grown stronger too. Well then, Thalrak, shall we continue on to my castle? I think it's time to pay this impostor that wears the crown a visit.
Yes, my lord.
We're here, Tristan.
Here it is. The castle that nearly took my life more than once a few months back. This time a new king, a new ruler, a place I promised myself I wouldn't return to. Well, it would appear like King Auric hasn't changed the way to breach inside his castle.
Doubt he knows.
Let's hope this is the last time I see the inside of this place. Seems like every time I'm here, something goes wrong.
You'll be okay. Remember what I said. Top floor, unnoticed. In and out in no time. We just need to make sure that King Alaric isn't up to some shady stripping of rights. Corvus would just say it and do it. Alaric is a different game.
Alright, in and out, and you get to supply me with good weapons and armor for as long as I bloody want.
Get in there, you bastard.
Remember what I said, Garrick. Don't leave this spot, and keep checking the sky for the time. I should be back no sooner.
My word is my honor.
As I made my way to the inside of the castle, Garrick's words echoed through my mind. In and out. Should be simple. I entered, letting the soothing sound of the passage beneath where the prisons were before overtake me. Even with the comfort of not being out in the storm anymore, something didn't seem right. It seemed heavy. A sense of dread set in. Or was that just my anxiety, kicking in from being in one of these cells just a few months back? I approached the cell where I'd once laid awaiting my trial from Corvus. The memory still fresh like an opened wound. You may be gone, Corvus, but you've left a stain I can't forget on me. Not just on my mind, but on my body as well. Let's hope we never meet again, and that wherever you are, your very soul experiences levels of sorrow and torment, that which far exceeds what the people of your kingdom suffered whilst you were alive. I ascended the stairs from the cells, which I thought odd was empty. King Ulrich had either moved the prisoners Corvus kept down here, or something far worse has happened to them. Knowing that King Ulrich was about to sign scrolls this hour in the court chambers, I made my way to the top floor, bypassing any guards on patrol.
Lucan!
Damn it! Heart pounding, I slipped into a dimly lit hallway, barely illuminated by a single hanging torch. Pressing my back against the cold stone wall, I cautiously peeked out, one hand gripping the hilt of my blade, ready for anything.
What is it, Sergeant?
You hear about the main gates?
Aye, I just alerted some others to head that way too.
I want you to head down there too, just in case whatever's going on is trouble. Give them full support.
Right away, Sergeant!
Main gates?
Hey! Get a look at this! What is it? Carriage, out on the main road, but no escort. And it's moving too damn slow. Might be a lost traveller. Lost traveller, my ass. I'm lighting my torch to signal for caution. The driver's not holding a lantern and coming straight for the castle. You there, carriage driver. Visiting hours for the king is over, and you need to identify yourself. Oi! Are you deaf? Or are you dumb? Identify yourself now, driver. We have a dozen archers aimed, waiting to...
The dead do not wait for permission, nor do kings beg for their crowns. Lay down your arms, kneel before the true sovereign, or be swallowed by the abyss he brings.
You dare threaten us? Do you know we are of the high-ranking army of King Alaric? I'm sending a dozen armed guards down there to surround your carriage now. You can either leave, or we'll make you leave.
I don't think you understand, Captain. You've already lost.
Get down from your carriage, or we'll shoot you down. I'm warning you.
A dozen? That's it. I expected way more.
King Corvus? No, that is not King Corvus. Corvus is dead and gone. Get ready to open fire. He looks like King Corvus. No! That's an imposter! That's not King Corvus! Any last words, imposter?
In fact, I do. Just 2.
Speak before we end you.
Orbis mortis.
Huh? Fire! No! Hold the line! Keep firing! What type of sorcery is this?